If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
Here we go, see.
Peace, family. I'm DJ Kuda. You know how we talk about financial literacy and learning while you're earning current skills to pay the bills. Well, listen up. When your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. Head over to Instagram and type in @GetFinanceBoost. That's on Instagram @GetFinanceBoost. Also, utilize the links down in the description where you can get the weekly newsletter jam-packed with gems, tools, and vital information for your financial freedom. You also get bonus rewards on Thursdays and Fridays. Most people do not realize that inflation is a secret tax. So here goes the facts. Saving will never beat investing. Tired of investing blindly? Get the weekly newsletter and get intel on hidden micro-cap gems with game-changing tech with the newsletter that lands straight into your inbox. Again, if your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. So don't be late. The results are great. It's player talk.
Yeah. Tell me something. What's on them? I got something for you if you want it. I for you. No, I got bad like bass. Get drunk and nasty. Yeah, you. Yeah. Tell me something. What's on them? I got something for you if you want it. I got something for you if you want it.
Brown with a boyfriend nasty. Passed up tats on her ass cheek. Tequila in a cup, do it nasty. Glock 19 on the back street. Drive through stick on the bench seat. Fiji clip need the jet ski. Shorty get beaten, nasty. Biting her lip by the cat leap. She sent me that kitty on Snap. Chanel official real bad. Chop house, then a Manhattan. V12 engine big cannon. She twerk while her paddock is dancing. She modeled the Fenty Savage. She want her a Bentley wagon. Push your cup in the air if you ratchet. She wanna get drunk, nasty. She wanna get drunk and nasty. We don't talk nice, it's nasty. BBS ice on the bench. Big 45 in Miami. Like how she grabbed me in class. Kill from the side of her panty. I'm rolling like Drake on the grassy.
Yeah, be my bitch, be my bitch, be my be my bitch, 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 be my bitch. Now I got bad like Bay Street. Born a man if you ask me. Fuck on that bitch in the backseat. We ain't no castle, yeah, I'm king. Know me, hoe mad at me. Send a DM to trap me. New York bitch in a taxi. Wanna get drunk and wanna get drunk and nasty, yeah. Wanna get drunk and nasty, yeah. Wanna get drunk and nasty, yeah. Wanna get drunk and nasty, nasty. Wanna get drunk and nasty, yeah. Wanna get drunk and nasty. Bitch catch feel like an athlete. Turn to a fiend, gotta have me. Cutting her off, she aggy. She wants some Hennessy badly. She won't get drunk and nasty. We in the club, she grab me. She say it's time to wax me. I leave Oh yeah, bet I back street. Born a man if you ask me. Fuck on that bitch in the backseat. We ain't no couch, yeah, I'm king. Know me, hoe mad at me. Send a DM to trap me. New York bitch in a taxi. Wanna get drunk and nasty. 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 Wanna get drunk and nasty.
Bring that love closer to me, baby. Let me play with that fat pussy.
I worked hard for everything, so why not salute? They say a grind pays, baby, all I got is proof. And a Swedish broad better than my main bitch. Cigarillo roll, you smell it when it ain't lit. She don't cook well, but she give me sweet brain. Make a rapper turn singer like T-Pain. Got her stand up late, waking up baked. And to think this the life that I chose. Argue with attendants who shorted my flight clothes. And every girl I fuck feel like her boyfriend might know. Smoking on the sweetest of smells, my weed come in barrels. Fuck with bitches who fiend for Gucci and need a Chanel. Nigga, I'm high off life, so my eyes low. Can't wait to see what's in the future, but I drive slow. And wait for the picture. Hate it now, they saying I can't miss like Mister. All of this smoking on you got me thinking. All of this dreaming, I'm supposed to live life like the weekend. Don't know where I'm going, some don't want to see me succeeding. But I've been living, smoking, dreaming.
I go to sleep with a picture of a Porsche on my wall. Nigga, I'm trying to come up on y'all. Pop the trunk in front of my car, in front of your bra. She reconsidering her decision to fuck with you. I think it's because of the possibility of kicking it close side, ringside, front row of anything. Living my life and simultaneously in a dream. Shit going so good, I swear. Airplane stack change with the gang Taylor. Wings spread over cities, leave shadows everywhere. I care less about industry mingling. Niggas is WWF wrestlers, court jesters, and cross dressers. I got them cross trainers, Nike SB. Niggas can't feel my shoes, I'm a nice MC. I had a dream that I caked up, trying to roll a joint and count $1 million when I wake up.
All of this smoking on you got me thinking. All of this dreaming, I'm supposed to live life like the weekend. Don't know where I'm going, some don't want to see me succeeding. But I've been living, smoking, dreaming, living. All of this smoking on you got me thinking. All of this dreaming, I'm supposed to live life like the weekend. Don't know where I'm going, some don't want to see me succeeding. But I've been living, smoking, dreaming, living.
I told Mike, you know what I'm saying? Came from motherfucking nothing, nigga. And I'm tired of doing interviews because they don't be asking me the real shit, how a nigga really feel. I took the bitch out of Steve. Bitch out of Steve. I took the bitch out of Steve. Then I put blunt on the weed. I took them hoes out of Soho. Then I put them in Manolo. I told the bitch you were docking with Bozo, and then you fuck with Boss on the logo. I had the bitch on the side. Then I gave that bitch some pride. I told her come through the night. Then I took her on the flight. I took you out of the apartment. Then I put you in the condo. I had you off in the trap room. You was the one in the bedroom. You didn't abandon the nigga. You stayed it down for the kid. Now I gave you where to live. Now you pull up in the leer. I put in a $2 photo. Went from a $2 photo to $2 back in the coupe. Nigga, I ball like I'm hoop. Shit, ask me how I feel to watch your bitch fuck another bitch. Ask me how I feel when you smashing on this G shit. Ask me how I feel just to smash some R&B shit. Ask me how I feel when they thought that you wouldn't be shit. Ask me how I feel. 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 Ask me how I feel when you smash this R&B shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch eat another bitch. I push a pan on you, bitch. I roll the weed on you, bitch. Bitches ain't worth shit to me. The cushions were more than you. I told the bitch out the hood. I told the bitch she a thot. I got the bitch a new condo. I put her in on the spot. She know my dope on the scale. She know I travel the world. I know the Migo, the LA, the Reed. I know Jimmy and Reed. We know the Dre from the mic. I went from Mike to Young Metro. I go from Metro to Mike and I'm back with the wheel. You know how I petrol. Told him we're back on 8. Nigga, we smoking so great. Nigga went straight from the A. Now we back out in LA. Nigga went straight to the hills. We Ask me how I feel when you smash G shit. Ask me how I feel just to smash some R&B shit. Ask me how I feel. Ask me how I feel. Ask me how. Ask me how I feel when you smash this R&B shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch eat another. I got an AR in the chopper. Should have fought it. I'm flickering. I'm on the trip. A mill ain't enough for my crew. I put a brick on the put a when it meets right on my neck. It can't Young, wild, and reckless. At least ain't checklist. Rep the gang till I'm breathless. Rep the gang till I'm breathless. Young, fly, reckless. Rep the gang till I'm breathless. Yeah. So, young Metro, don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you. Gotta live a wild life, living in the wild life. Haters in your eyesight, let them hit them. Loud pipes, let them hear them. Loud pipes, let the banger go. I was in Javon, she cruising in the Humvee. Rap your homie to mommy, I turn him into a zombie. Most these guys be frontin', there's no way I'm responding. Been freckles coming, it coming in abundance. Do it how you want it to do it, ain't no frontin'. Took her out for a lunch and I put it all in her stomach. Sipping out of my cup and it's spilling all on my money. High as a fucking cannon, my flow is all they demanding. I'm back like I want revenge, she lick it up off her chin. First I had bought a Beamer, then I had bought a Benz. I pray for me and my niggas, cause we live a life of sin. Some will get joined in, most of us born in. Open the door for me, I'm already going in. Pour up a four for me, I'm already on it. I peep the jealousy, I can see when it's coming. She knew my drive, she knew how much I wanted. See how I tried, they give you numerous warnings. You wanna talk down on a nigga who born to win. And you see that you lost out when you see what you went against. I give another chance to turn to a perfect man. I do this shit again if I could be where I'm at today. Gotta live a wild life, living in the wild life. Haters in your eyesight, let them hit them. Loud pipes, let them hear them. Loud pipes, let the banger go. I was in Javon, she cruising in the Humvee. Rap your homie to mommy, I turn him into a zombie. Most these guys be frontin', there's no way I'm responding. Been freckles coming, it coming in abundance. Do it how you want it, you do it, ain't no frontin'. Young, wild, and reckless. At least I ain't checklist. Rep the gang till I'm breathless. Rep the gang till I'm breathless. Let them hit it exhaust. Show them you a boss. Peep how the Christian Louboutins look when I walk. Gotta live this high life when you win this wild life. Crush your haters with loud pipes. Crush the hater with loud ice. Gotta keep a Draco. Bust a nigga. Take toe. Running up my pesos. Running up my cake dough. 14 karat gold. I'm a motherfucking ruler. Upper echelon. You my motherfucking student. Niggas, I'm a dime. Fuck around, hit the stewardess. Percocet and Zans got my head in the clouds. Gucci with the babe by the start of the style. Full grown ape niggas spraying the crowd. Gotta live a wild life, living in the wild life. Haters in your eyesight, let them hit them. Loud pipes, let them hear them. Loud pipes, let the banger go. I was in Javon, she cruising in the Humvee. Rap your homie to mommy, I turn him into a zombie. Most these guys be frontin', there's no way I'm responding. Been freckles coming, it coming in abundance. Do it how you want it, you do it, ain't no frontin'. Niggas, I'm a dime, fuck around, hit the stewardess. Percocet and Zans got my head in the clouds. Gucci with the babe by the start of the style. Full grown ape niggas spraying the crowd.
CB on the beat, CB on the beat, CB on the beat, CB on the beat, CB on the beat. Hey, I like long walks with my nigga to the bank. Hey. I'm a maniac, 2 braids to the back. Where is CC at? Left his ass on red for what he said, bitch, I ain't call him back. If I wanted that, trap my bitches and we on the leg. Bitch, I'm always active, never hiding, never ever lacking. Double C my tag, watch my back, cause niggas in my grass. People getting bolder, wearing faces, and they changing masks. I'm not used to asking, if I need it, I'm gonna make it happen. Put my trust in no, cause they loyalty ain't really matching. Let them hate, soak it up, let it marinate. I was running late to the jet, but Kev made it wait. Pick me up in the orange Wraith with the paper plates. Took a loss, then I called a play. Bitch, I made a way. Wrist Stanley Cup, I can show you how to skate. Hey, hey. I I like long walks with my nigga to the bank. Hey, hey, hey. Swerving on the gas, 93 inside the tank. Hey, I made it out the mud, only me I wanna thank. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I ain't showing no love, only me I wanna thank. If they cut another check, fuck with me, I need it blank. Bitches think they competition, okay, cool, I need a prank. If we talking about these levels, I'm the highest in my rank. I'm so thirsty for this money, I sell water to a saint. I'm still freezing in the bank. I need it twice like I was jinx. I need it all the fuck you think. I need my back end and my front end. All deposits before we link. Big fish, all large. Big shark, Richard Millie, wristwatch. Real niggas, big Glocks, big bills, big knots. New face, new mops. Free the homies, fuck cops. Love my niggas, fuck the ops. Bitch, wrist Stanley Cup. I can show you how to skate. Hey, hey. I like long walks with my nigga to the bank. Hey, hey, swerving on the gas, 93 inside the tank. Hey, I made it out the mud, only me I wanna thank. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Kissing and hope to cut us, whether they like it or not. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. I wanna brag about it, I wanna tie the knot. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. I wanna show you, yeah, yeah. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. I wanna show you, yeah, yeah. I wanna show you up, I wanna show you up. I wanna show you, hold my hand. You can be what it was, boy.
So, 9:30? I'll see you there. No, you hang up. You hang up!
Something different about you. Love it when you hit and smack too. Baby, let me lick on your tattoos. That's true that I like PDA. Take it to a city, play in the bathroom. Who that man with the big strong hands on a rest in the club with the past? Maybe that's you. Front seat chilling with the window down. I'd be 10 toes down on the dash. Okay, feel the heat. Put your looking at you. What they heard on with them birds. A mean kitty don't get with the rats. Here, boys being mad that I don't. Incels, girls hate too. To the pigtail, I love your world. They don't have to understand. Rub it in their face. Put a rock on her hand.
Baby, can you call me back? I miss you. It's so lonely in my mansion.
Kissing. I wanna show you up. 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 I wanna show, yeah, yeah, show you up. I wanna show you up. I'll show you. Yeah, yeah. I wanna show you how. You can hear what it was. Sin, like Fortnite, I'ma need your skin. Don't give a f with the bin. Boy, you're the one, the only man. Me and you are my only fans. Holy cow, you're the holy trend. Hold me down, wanna hold me. Be my security, it's your therapy. With you, I ain't holding back. When I need my space, you give that. When he broke my heart, you fixed that. With a long walk on the beach. Never winning Hong Kong from the street. When I see us zoom right in the Jeep. We are whole damn. We are energy, baby. We could just ride on our enemies. They all wanna know how you get me. Said, baby, you're gonna be capping to me right now. But why are you capping? You just cap so hard. Kissing and hope it cut us, whether they like it or not. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna brag about it. I wanna tie the knot. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you. Yeah, yeah. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you. Yeah, yeah. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you how my hand you can get what it was, boy.
Is acting up for some reason, and I really don't know what's going on. Give me 1 second, Sean. Let me know if you guys can hear me. It's Pet Talk Radio. We in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back today. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. Let's start the show off right by getting support. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
I don't wanna waste your time. Go ahead and live your life. I could be yours tonight, but we'll be up till the morning. Don't wanna waste your time. Go ahead and live your life. I could be yours tonight, but we'll be up till the morning. Breakfast in bed, come lay our head down on me, bed, touch on my neck, baking in days, give you a taste, we let them wait, let me out there, oh, don't say goodbye, kiss me goodnight, just to say that hard work pays off, do you really know why?
I'ma show you why. Don't wanna waste your time. Go ahead and live your life. I could be yours tonight, baby, up till the morning. Baby boy, cause I'ma bring the heat. Ooh, see, I ain't no chick just because I know how to treat you. Let them energetics, you know they've been tryna be you. But love, there's only one who touch and one if they can be you. Something, baby, your loving keep me up, got me up until God knows in the morning. Fun times watching the sunrise with you, up until the morning light. Yeah, I think I don't wanna waste your time. Go ahead and live your life. I could be yours tonight. Till the morning. Don't wanna waste your time. Go ahead and live your life. I could be yours tonight, up till the morning.
Got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Won't you ride by my side, night and day? No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all about. Girl, I'm so glad he's waiting. No letting go, no holding back. No holding back, no, yeah. When I'm with you, it's all about, yeah. They say good things come to an end, but I'm optimistic about being your friend. Do I make you cry? I might do it. Nisha, but that was nothing. Oh, let it go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all about. Girl, I'm so glad we played it. No
All right, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. Streamyards is tripping on today's show. I'm not sure what's going on. It waited till I went live because it wasn't tripping before. As soon as I went live, that's when everything started tripping. But listen, man. One spoiled apple don't stop the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show on the way in. We about to start. It's Player Talk Radio. Oh, man. What is going on with StreamYards today, y'all? What is going on? All right. Yo, I don't know what's going on. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, all right? Let's go. Player Talk.
Give me all the chicken heads from Pasadena to Medina. Bet big get in between your dents. Get the prognosis, doses, blends and bends like Twizzlers. Biggest signature hurt what's under that skirt. Who filling them with octane? Got them gassed up, about to get blasted up, son. The last one word the mother, brother miss him. I seen it when he kissed him at the wake, made his body shake. The high guy in 8-bit. I smoke tink, rap terror, 4 chrome and terror. Street fly by the rivers, the fifth is conspicuous. Bad boy slipped in 95, ridiculous. My rap lines is like landmines. One step kaboom, black suits fill the room. To whom it make it serve, Junior Mafia is the click. Act up, I had my honeys total busted. That's right.
In the middle of the day now, baby, I seem to think of only you. Oh yeah, never thinking for a moment, baby, that you been thinking of me. For the day that we can be together, I can't let you walk away. That's right. Oh, can't you see, you and me are meant to be your baby, and there's nothing left to say. Can't you see what you do to me? I know I'm meant to be. You are me, oh baby. Can't you see what you do to me? I know I'm meant to be. You are me, every time I see you, I get this feeling, oh yeah, telling me you're the one. Oh, what a feeling. Hey, let you walk away. Oh, can't you see you and me are meant to be? Oh, baby, there's nothing left for me to see. Oh, baby, can't you see what you do to me? I know what you're doing to me. You see what you do to me. Oh yeah. So far away. What would you do to me? Love. I wanna be alone together. Somewhere just you and me.
All right. All right, we in the building. This is Player Talk Radio. All right. That's right. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Merry Christmas, everybody. I want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. Hopefully you guys can hear me. You know what I'm saying? Because Streamyards on that BS. But I want to wish you guys Merry Christmas. Hold on. But yeah, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Happy holidays, everybody. You know, the new year's around the corner. You know, hopefully everything that you guys are, all your goals, hopefully you reach them. You know, hopefully 2023 was a prosperous year for you guys. I told you guys next year is going to be a pretty prosperous year. So next year, you know, definitely focus on business and making money. It's a dragon year. And I heard, you know, I know a lot of people don't believe in this stuff, but hey, look, don't find out it's true the hard way. You know what I'm saying? So next year is the dragon year on the Chinese zodiac. And the opposite of dragons on the zodiac chart is the dog, the year of the dog. So look at you know, next time y'all go eat some goddamn General Tso's chicken or some orange chicken, or you know what I'm saying, some shrimp or something, or some crab. Some of y'all be playing with y'all stomach ordering that crab ragoon shit, but niggas do it. Go look on that little paper, or you know, use your phone, go to Google and see if you were born in a dog year. You know what I'm saying? Y'all people born in a dog year, y'all need to take it easy next year. Stay indoors. You know, don't do too much, you know. That's your enemy year. I didn't believe some of this stuff was true until I found out some of it for myself. You know what I'm saying? A couple of things happened in my enemy year, which is kind of like a gift and a curse, you know, as I progress and move forward. But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Rise and shine. Get on your grind. 7:35 on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot going on. Man, so much stuff happened within the past couple of days. I was gonna do a Christmas show, but I wanted to give you guys a break. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, get a little break, time out of the fuckery. But it seems like that's what y'all wanted for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So I took the liberty on taking the break my goddamn self. You know, War Master was right. You know what I'm saying? I took a little break, man. Well, actually, I didn't. I actually didn't take a break. I finished the audiobook, because I got to put it out because a lot of people are biting already. Done got like a truckload of content stolen this year. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are biting already. So the book, my audio book, covering overseas, the games women will play, dating abroad, will be out within the next 72 hours. You know what I'm saying? Done, edited, and everything, and it will be for sale over on the Gumroad store. So if you guys, shout outs to Broke Genius. What's going on, player? If you guys can do me a huge favor and click that link to the Gumroad store, it will be out there soon. And I wanted to appreciate everybody. I wanted to drop it on Christmas, but I was like, man, I'm not about to bother y'all with that foolery. But before the new year, yeah, it will be out. And I'm working on the tape next, so hopefully the tape is out too. So I'm just getting everything out. But the 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 book will be out within the next 72 hours. I spent all day editing yesterday, cutting. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. Cutting and doing all kinds of just edits and stuff like that, and getting the artwork, and then all the chapters, I got them done for the most part. I just need to finish the artwork and everything and get all those files consolidated, and they will be there on the Gumroad store. And I'm pretty excited. This is my first book. It came out pretty decent. I actually like the body of work that I've created, and it'll be on the Gumroad store. And the first I don't know if it's gonna be the first 10 or the first 20 people to get it will get it at a discounted price. So it's up to you guys, So I will be promoting that heavy. And shout outs to everybody here in the building. You said I noticed people buying live streams. Live stream viewers. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were doing. That's what Hammer and a lot of people were doing. They're not noble channels like this one that'll work their way up through the ranks. You said you noticed the chat don't match up. Yeah, I mean, anybody could tell. A lot of people couldn't tell until I had to point it out, and then all of a sudden, everybody's like, "Oh, he buying viewers and all this other stuff." The thing is, yeah, I miss Alan like crazy. Alan, I wanted Alan to do the foreword of my book. I talk about it in the book, because that's what kind of set the book back for me a minute too, because in the middle of me putting the book together and writing the book, and then I was gonna reach out to Alan, which I knew he would have done it. He passed away, so I touch on it briefly in the book. You know what I'm saying? So there's parts of the book that I was gonna scrap, but I left it you know what I'm saying, untampered with. I just wanted to give y'all what I had. So the book is done. Everything is recorded and produced. So phase 2 is to basically just get everything together and put it out. Yeah. What they do though, let me give you the game, Broke Genius, and everybody here. The reason why people will buy live streams is because when the live stream goes off, then it gives you hard numbers. So what real content creators like myself that innovated a lot of the stuff that y'all are seeing, even these numbers and all this other stuff. This is why I kind of really don't take people seriously when they actually talk about numbers. What it is, you do your live stream, and then, because YouTube really doesn't promote it, but that's up to you to promote it, to tell you the truth. But some of us be so busy, I need an assistant, honestly, to tell you the truth. I need an assistant. Because if I don't figure anything out or do certain things daily, it won't get done. But anyway, what it does is it gives you hard numbers. What we do is we stream. What's going on, Tech Rel? Shout outs to you, player. What's going on? Wagwan. So what happens is we stream, and then if people miss the stream or whatever happens, then you'll get residual viewers after the stream. So you can get a couple hundred views after your stream goes off air. So what they try to do is that they don't get people that's gonna that's gonna come and check and look at a whole live stream. So what they do is they try to inflate the actual viewers on the live stream. And then what happens is after they inflate the viewers on the live streams, then it has a hard number. They think it's harder for the bot to catch it. But even the AI that YouTube is using, the AI understands and knows and numbers have been inflated and all kinds of stuff, engagement, Hammer really tried to, and a lot of y'all fell for it. I saw y'all over there supporting and oh man, Hammer, I knew you would make it and all this other. I saw all the fake love over there. Y'all niggas really thought even he fooled Tommy too at one point. Y'all niggas really thought 740 something people was over there watching him with a dead chat and nobody saying nothing about him stuttering or some of the stuff that he's talking about. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Just be a hundo. All right. Well, anyway, man, let me give y'all what y'all here for. Let's get into the game. Let me lower my damn mic volume. That'd probably help. You know what I'm saying? You said Kuda. Try streaming. I know, right? I'm the Willie Beeman of streaming. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. What are we gonna be talking about on today? Oh yeah, let the grift begin. Yes, sir. Let the grift begin, man. There's so much stuff going on right now, and so many people that's like shifting. I have no idea where to start on today's show, but I know exactly how it's gonna go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's do this. This. Let me spit a little bit real quick. All right, so. Hold on, y'all. All right, so we've seen a lot of stuff, happening within the past couple of days. You said I know how to get more views on videos for free 99. I tested it. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, title, thumbnail, tags, and then let her rip. Honestly, the best way to do is to set it up. Reason why, you know what, my live streams would have actually been doing good and better if I scheduled them, because then I would get more reach with my audience. But y'all hit the like button and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Just re-hit the notification bell, because when they shadow ban channels like mine, it makes it harder for you guys to tap into the show. All right. So before we get started, almost an hour into the madness, let's try to get 3 contributors. You can support the show at $PTV888. If you respect the work that I do, that's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. All right, so what's going on, man? What's been going on the past couple of weeks? The Jonathan Majors thing, right? I'm seeing a lot of people now, trying to, halt back and basically kind of go against this whole passport bros narrative. A lot of people are very fickle. A lot of people have been lying to y'all about, the whole passport bros thing. They don't even travel. They're not doing half the stuff. Man, this shit is just is goofy, man. It's just goofy, man. Jonathan Majors getting chased up the street by that white chick. That right there. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna jump into the race card or nothing like that. But that right there is kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? I have a video that I've been telling you guys about, but I just have to get the book out the way quick before I get into other stuff. I want to kind of start the new year with a clean slate. So, book gonna be out. I need to finish a couple of verses. The mixtape will be out too. I'm not sure if it's going to be out by the 1st, but the book is out. But I'm going to do like I told you guys before, I got a video coming out, for the white players, talking about, I don't know why I thought to use Britney Spears as a poster child, but I'm not even gonna really use her. I might mention her, but you can't even. I'm gonna just throw what I'm about to say out there real quick. You can't even be somewhat of a zesty, famous black guy and get no type of justice. You know what I'm saying? You know, broski is losing in the court of public opinion, which a lot of people are losing in the court of public opinion. Look at what's her name? All these names, god damn. What's that girl's name? Keke Palmer. And hold on, there's a lot of stuff we gotta talk about too with the sisters, man. Hold on, let me adjust this microphone real quick. There's a lot of stuff we got to talk to about with the sisters, man. Y'all are going. What is going on with black women, man? Y'all are going through like a fucking state of emergency. Actually, let me shout out everybody in the chat room. I don't even know where the hell I want to start on today's show. Shout out to my brother Sheed in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Sheed in the building. Shout outs to Cynical in the building. What's going on, love? Shout outs to my brother Gold P in the building. Shout outs to the Broke Genius in the building. And shout outs to my brother Tech Rel in the building, man. Man, I feel sorry for the. Well, I don't know, man. But you got shorties getting locked up overseas. You know what I'm saying? Assaulting, nail workers. You know, you just got sisters openly. I mean, they've always been doing this, but now it's like, y'all got to start standing up, bro. Like you want to talk about the court of public opinion. I would think that it would have been a priority on a lot of sisters' lists. You know, because there's so many things holding down black men. There's not one too many. They're not one too many things that I can say about black men in a position that we already haven't been. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, we've been fucked over and talked crazy about the court of public opinion. In the court of public opinion, we've been called everything under the sun but God, and we had to go through and you know what I'm saying, and endure almost any type of, even from y'all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, niggas can say whatever they want about y'all, but it really don't hold no weight. You know what I'm saying? And black women, especially the good ones, man, I don't know how y'all gonna do it, but y'all need to do it. Y'all need to take y'all image back from the women that are y'all image. Y'all need to take y'all image back. If you feel Sexy Red, represents you, both of them, something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? If you feel that that's the representation that y'all want, it's gonna say a lot, man. So what we got? What am I leading this conversation to? Right, with Keke Palmer, right? She put out little still shots. Y'all niggas still falling for still shots in 2023, 2024. She put out still shots. Oh, look, he hit me. You know, even back then when the Rihanna and Chris Brown thing happened, I'm like, Rihanna hit that man, bro. Rihanna hit that man. I know how Caribbean women are. She was fighting. We know how y'all sisters are. Y'all was fighting. This ain't no, oh man, some big bad man just came out of somewhere and he wants control over me. He just hit me. Fuck out of here. Now you got the video. You got the text messages. Like, come on now. Then you got a lot of women commenting on this whole Jonathan Majors thing. Oh, that's what happens when you go white. Well, that's what happens when you go black too. And we can't even tell the speed Actually, it's even faster when you go black. But we can't. I'm gonna just say we can't tell the speed. We can't tell. We can't tell who gonna pull the trigger faster. For real, for real. I would say psychologically sisters because they know better. And crime usually is relative. You know what I'm saying? If somebody knows you, usually when some shit happens, it's usually somebody that knows you. For real. So, you got a lot of sisters right now commenting on the what's her name, the Simone Biles. I remember we did a story about her either last year or earlier this year. You know what I'm saying? How she had to take a break. And she was mentally going through it. And then some people was like, oh, well, she probably was pregnant by her boyfriend and got she unsubscribed a kid in her womb or some shit like that. I don't know exactly. I gotta listen to the story. I can't keep up with all this bullshit that's going on now. But the guy said he was a prize. You know, he kind of eluded that he was a prize. And then now you got a whole bunch of sisters mad. How are you supposed to win? Do you want a nigga worth a damn, or do you want somebody that's not worth a damn? And the problem is, can you handle a man that's worth a goddamn? There's some truth to that too, Tech-Rel. There's some truth to that. You know, a lot of y'all don't know what the hell y'all want. Y'all don't know if y'all want a good man. Y'all don't know if y'all want to, you know. And as much as they want to say, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? He's living off of her. No, he's not. All of a sudden, you see a whole bunch of sisters now want to talk about sports, and now all of a sudden y'all know sports and what team he's getting drafted to, and what role does he, you know, now all of a sudden they know sports all of a sudden. Talking real crazy, man. And if that's what makes Shorty happy, that's what makes Shorty happy. They said that she approached him, which I'm telling you, a lot of y'all ladies will get what the hell y'all want if y'all do approach. Y'all dudes and a lot of y'all new niggas in this space be stealing our talking points and don't know what y'all are talking about. And the one that I'm kind of really gonna start getting on people's ass about is this goddamn hypergamy bullshit. It's the hypergamy piece. Y'all sit up here and let people lie to y'all all day, which they stole their content anyway, about hypergamy. Y'all talking about women that ain't even active and subject to their own dating pool, and y'all want to get into a talk about hypergamy. Do not listen to about 80% of the people in this space that's talking about hypergamy, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And they're giving women way too much credit. I talked about it in the book in grave detail. How can you practice hypergamy? So listen to me when I tell you that a hypergamous woman is always married. There is no climbing the ladder. It gets better. It gets better. It gets better. It gets better. If it got better, you'd be married. Hypergamous nature must be reciprocated. How can you, if you don't even have the skills to be a wife or a particular or a wife to a particular guy that you want, you can't be hypergamous. Now, where the word hypergamy came from, it came from the manosphere. It came from guys, and we had the way the word is being used today. It came from guys that feared hypergamy. And the reason why the guys feared hypergamy is because on a micro level, yeah, hypergamy can happen. Meaning that if you're dealing with a certain type of woman, and let's say you lost your job, or you slipped, or you just slacking, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to maintaining your relationship, or you fell off or something like that, which happens, man. She can practice hypergamy by just simply dating somebody better than you. But that doesn't mean that she's dating somebody better. So a lot of people get their little rocks off and they get their little jollies off on that little tidbit right there. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, somebody can just date somebody better and upgrade. He practices hypergamy. Yeah, on a little small level. But to say women always practice hypergamy and they're always getting the better man and that it gets better, dudes actually practice hypergamy more than women to a certain degree. Because the women are supposed to get better. They should get better. They don't always necessarily do, but that's another story. You know what I'm saying? But somebody that's not proactive and not really in control of their dating pool, they're not really practicing hypergamy. But if you think about it, what the Simone Biles chick, she practiced hypergamy. And she a weird little sister, you know, got a weird, you know, Olympic body. She's like a little burly chick, you know, weirdly built. Them some cool sisters though. I know some sisters that's kind of built like Simone Biles, and they actually some cool, crazy as hell, but they some cool sisters, you know. Is what I'm thinking about in particular that I know. What's going on, Link? Merry Christmas, player. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to you, man. Let me see. Let me go over to the poll. Let's go. Let's get our booties to the poll real quick, so I can show you what I'm talking about in the poll. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. What I'm asking in the poll, and there's 14 votes, is will the passport bros grift to dating coaches? Because ever since I've been telling you guys for the past year, let's get these likes up too. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Ever since I've been telling you for the past year that I'm writing a book. Now all of a sudden, you have other people talking about something. Now they putting out a book. Now they done grift. Now they turning into dating coaches. Now they doing consultations. I'm like, God damn. All right, let me put this book out, because it seems that, you know, people they taking ideas again. What's going on, Tamp? Shout outs to Tampa in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Start the show off right. Let's get at least 2 contributors. We need two people to hit the Cash App on today's show. Hit the Cash App on today's show. Good morning, everybody. So now you have a lot of people that now all of a sudden they're dating coaches now. Okay, so I gotta put out this book before the end of the year, and it should have been out, but so much stuff has gone on. But the book will be out in less than 72 hours. You know, I've been working very hard on it. Some stuff I left in, and if you guys purchase this book, I will be adding chapters that you guys will get for free. And I'll let you guys know when they are out, you know. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can play a chapter for you guys. Actually, no, hold on. Y'all just gonna have to get the book. I'm gonna be putting out certain snippets of chapters as promo. Hold on, let me see. Let me play a snippet. I don't know how I'm going to plug this in. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Y'all let me know how the sound is real quick. I'm going to play a snippet. From one of the chapters. I'm tired of niggas biting my shit, though, man. I'm tired of niggas biting my style, man. This shit is ridiculous. So I'm going to have to move methodical, y'all. Hold on, y'all. You said Mr. Passport Bro's working on a book too, man. Listen, man, the grifting is real, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. So, they're literally going back and saying everything that I've been saying for years and stuff like that. Austin Holloman, he done turned into a full-on dating coach right now. He calling y'all simps and all kinds of shit. Like, it's like, bruh, you do know we've been paying attention to you, right? To some of the stuff. Holy shit. You said all the dudes fighting for Kate. She's cute, but it's funny to watch. But Sin, remember I told y'all this was gonna happen? Let me know if y'all can hear this. This is a snippet. This is another half of what I've been working on. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. Let me know if y'all can hear it too. Yeah, it's like, bro, you know we can see you, right? This ain't Ghost. Like, you do know you're visible, right? All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all. See if this will work. Or business. Hold on. With you. Because it's rewarding generosity, not bad behavior or business. MGTOW, MGTOW, men guarding their own wallet. In this case, people are not obligated to your money and resources. I'm not saying to be a cheap Charlie, but let's face it. You can leave the States and buy a place anywhere you want, but the fact still remains. You are not home. IG models get flown out or flued out by rappers all the time and get stranded. All right, so hold on. Let me show y'all what's going on. Hold on. This is one of the chapters. Actually, let me see. I actually got... Let me go into the file. Hold on. Hold on. All right, check this out. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear it. Let me no, I can't give y'all the longest chapter. Hold on, y'all. There's some long chapters too. All right, I'll give y'all chapter 1. All right, let's get it. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. I'm trying to see what chapter I want to give y'all. All right, let me get y'all fuck. I can't see let me see if I can see the files on here. Hold on, y'all. Dang, 5 is a good chapter too. Hold on. All right, I'll give you a little bit of chapter 5. I just won't play the whole thing. I'll just give y'all a little bit I'll give y'all a snippet of chapter 5. Give me 1 second. Because I know all of this stuff is going to get plagiarized by quote unquote passport bros that been talking crazy about dating coaches and now trying to be one. Hold on, y'all. Chapter 5. The games being played and the games that will be played. So, what are the actual games being played? Well, it depends on where you're from, what type of women you deal with, what are you willing to deal with,
What's going on, Arab Black?
and what you consider games and what type of women you've been with. In the next chapter, I'll explain why games isn't necessarily a bad thing, because it's not a bad thing. To be honest, you should be expecting games to be played. Honestly, we're talking about dating. And if we're talking about dating, in a lot of cases, we're talking about games being played in hookup scenarios. Because all kinds of different games get played later on when you're in an actual relationship. Games will never not ever be played. There's not going to be a time where games ain't going to be played. Sometimes, maybe for a while. Sometimes they'll be at a minimum. Sometimes they'll be at a maximum. Sometimes there'll be situations, and sometimes everything will be going good for a while. Things have an expiry date. Things have a birth date. Also, some of the games aren't too bad if you play back or have a cheeky response. And understand what you're doing once you're preemptive and you know what type of games she's going to play. You might end up playing games back, as a matter of fact. The next chapter, we're going to uncover some of the games you may play. In some cases, it's cool to make it be known you ain't no lame and either end or play back if it's worth it. But by no means am I condoning you being a sucker and getting played with. Some games you gotta nip in the bud and don't get played with at all, because that's how you play. Are women and people wrong for playing games? Not necessarily. But they are wrong for playing games with certain people. Absolutely. So what are some of the games women will play? Because I'm not trying to have you paranoid or fearful. I'm just trying to have you prepared and ready. Because a lot of these games are going to happen when you are not in the mood or at a low or high point. And at whatever point, I want you to be on point. You have a huge advantage when you are abroad, dating abroad. You do have a huge ass window into her life, whereas she has a huge window into your manhood. Seems like a very fair trade-off if you ask me. The reason why this is because you are not home. You are in her environment and she gets to see you, but you get to see her also. This is why a lot of people get married or in LTRs, long-term relationships. Not because they truly love each other, but because it's real. And when things are situational, anything is real. Some may call it a chance encounter. This is the route to what people are using as a crutch to say if you travel, you can find a wife. Especially as an adult, you get a deeper window into each other's lives. For example, she may not like you if the roles were reversed. If she was with you in your country and she's traveling, it depends more so on how you live your life, where you're from. She would judge you as a man in your life. She has that window and that frame. She will watch how you are. Are you fun? Do you have a handle on it? And are you her type? Remember, this is an away game. So this is why you get a huge opportunity to date at their speed or she at yours. Because they don't feel this way at home. And when you date on your turf, women can lie and play more games because the qualifications will be off or disingenuous. Does this happen abroad? You bet. But the window for BS is low. You get to see her in her real life and not on Facebook, Instagram, or on social media guessing like a bunch of dudes do about the women in their city. You're out with her in person, in public. So feel her out, not guess. For the most part in the States, if I'm out and I'm interested in someone I see, I speed date and look to seduce them fast. I use the progression model. The progression model is a natural series of events of how humans interact, date, and engage with each other. The game behind it is to also flow and make any situations with women seem natural and universally intentional, even though you could and should be orchestrating it. She should be fully or somewhat aware of it, but you need to definitely be paying attention to it and know where you are with it and use it as a map. The game someone could play here is pretending or being coy. Oh, and P.S. Shout outs to my boy Savoy.
All right, I'm gonna cut it right there. That's a piece of a chapter. Hold on, this is the chapter that I want you guys to. Hold on. I think it was chapter 6. Check this out. Hold on, y'all.
Chapter 6, game number 1, the lying game.
So I put out a snippet about this module right here, and that's game number 1. But hold on, let's get into game number 2. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on.
Anything. Be a damsel in success. Game number 2. Always assume she has someone. She may have a husband, boyfriend, or someone hanging around that's not her brother or family, or maybe an orbiter. Always assume she has someone that she's dealing with regardless. Keep it playa and all the way PI. Women lie, men lie, but that gut feeling don't. Trust it so that you won't end up busted and disgusted out here. I'm lacing you with straight up game in this chapter. And I know one, if not some of you, not gonna heed my words at your own peril. What about let's spend money on a book, barely read it, only to not trust the author's game and fail, and now have to do the read of shame again over in this chapter? I know some of y'all better than y'all know yourselves. Hate to say it. And I'm going to tell you that if you don't take heed to what I'm saying in this chapter, you're going to have to read it again and bleed it again. It's not personal. Always assume she has someone she is dealing with. As women age, the more they engage. So don't be amazed if you find out she's engaged. And that goes both ways. Game number 3. Other than a heart and a locket, what's on her docket is to obtain what's in your pocket. Money, moolah, dinero, cachet, dollar, baht, kip, peso, cheese, bread, etc. The money is the motive. A good girl is looking for a lover, but a useless baddie is looking to change her addy. Be a playboy and not a caddy. You are the leader, and she is a breeder. She's going to act accordingly, and so should you. If you find out she's placed you in a basket, mentally, you should place her in a casket, mentally. But is looking for money a deal breaker? I don't think so. Not at all. Not all of us will be players. And I don't want to place that type of responsibility on everyone that reads this book. In fact, most of us are hopeless romantics. I know my niche, and I know it well. Honestly, we are really extraordinary regulars trying to make something work, or at least make sense. If you have to spend money to get what you want, that's an option that's available to you, depending on what you do by no particular rules. But either way, super tricking is for fools. Don't trick, be slick. I hope y'all are writing this down. Game number 4. If you're dating abroad, be very careful as to who you're bringing to your hotel or hotel where you stay at, especially if your blue book / passport and belongings are there. Women, especially in other countries, do stalk and wait for men that they are interested in. And if you are dating in between women, she and they knows where you lay your head. If you don't trust them, find out where short stays are or temporary hotel spots, as they are the better option for strangers that are or could be exclusive guests. Don't always be accessible. You must keep some type of mysteriousness about yourself. Don't be a super open book. Game number 5. Separate your money. If something is a certain price, set that money aside from your original bankroll or cash you have on hand. Honestly, it's good to keep your money in 3 places on you. If this is not your country or you're not familiar with their money, it's good to have an idea of price set aside or a backup for a backup. In other countries, sometimes it's a haggle and barter system or a negotiation process that you can partake in, and you don't want to negotiate something and then pull out. All right, I don't know. Why do people choose to call me while I'm live? They don't call me no other time, but while I'm live. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Who is this? Hold on, y'all. I have no idea who this is. I will call you back later. All right. Price the money you negotiated right in front of them, especially if you want to come back later. Basically, what I'm saying in this chapter, I'm giving y'all the game. What's going on, Fasting? Shout outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Yes, sir. Can y'all even hold on, y'all? What is going on with this thing? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Basically what I'm saying is that if you're in a country and you're bartering, or you're a country you're in a country that, you know, has some type of negotiation or barter system, you don't want to negotiate somebody to a lower price and then pull out a, a bankroll right in front of them and shit like that, and they're like, hey, you know. But I mean, hey, it's what y'all agree on. But anyway, all right, let's get into it. Hold on, y'all. Let's get back into it. This can stop any future business or discounts you can get by even doing good business. So keep your money separate, learn prices, and move correctly. Game number 6. Phones and social media games. First things first, make sure she respects you. Respect is the best foundation for any relationship. I wouldn't tell you guys to date on social media, but I have a chapter set aside for Tinder and etc. Technology really hits some of these countries, i.e. the phone. She needs to be off her phone when dealing with you. She also needs to be able to respect you, because I cannot begin to tell you how many women date and hang around guys that they don't respect. Guys like myself have rebrought and resurrected modern dating terms like hypergamy. I call it hopergamy. But there is a fake memo going around that women practice hypergamy with some dudes. It's semi-true, but mostly impossible in today's dating age. In a social media society, it's giving any women too much credit to say she's picking the right dude every time she dates. A hypergamous woman is married. Again, a hypergamous woman is a married woman. Never forget I told you that. Even then, they are not out the woodworks. With all this going on, it's very believable how many women hang around guys that they don't respect. It's narcissistic, but it has nothing to do with you, but everything to do with your awareness of it. Respect is a must. Game number 7. Check her. Women of all ages and creeds like to be checked. If she's doing something wrong or something you don't like, check her and establish your boundaries. It doesn't have to be disrespectful at all. You can actually and tactfully do these things through communication and effective communication. Plus, this gives you the chance to demonstrate higher quality and higher value, if not win her over altogether, by saying things like, you wouldn't want to be treated like this, right? And I wouldn't let nobody do that to you also. So why do that with me? You know what I'm saying? So there's many ways around it. Look at it as something that you're bringing to her attention. Even though we are adults and you would expect people to know these things, they don't. You'll be surprised at people's level of understanding and IQs in other countries, plus their education and their upbringing, standing on business when it pertains to your standards. Their upbringing, education, IQ,
All of that stuff, it varies from country to country. Let it go. Most women like to be tactfully corrected by the men that they are attracted to because it's an initiative thing for them, and it can demonstrate leadership on your behalf. And if she does not receive your message, bounce. So, sidebar, we're talking about games women play. In this situation, some may have an allergic reaction or response to your check-in, especially if it's done around people that they're trying to save face around, like family, friends, or just people at a party. They may still be attracted to you and more willing to have sex with you then. But ask yourself, is this someone that I'd want around me? And am I willing to compromise my rules for some sex? Or is it okay for tonight because I don't plan on seeing her again and you want to get your rocks off? I don't know. Because some of you guys, y'all get satisfaction over being right. So you never know. But that's okay. If you're getting to know yourself or starting to stand up for yourself, sooner or later, you will mature and things of this nature, and you knowing why she's doing it, because you're going to be having to check people on certain things. And you're going to start to see some patterns, right? And you knowing why she's doing it or will she doing it should ultimately turn you off. Even if you could get sex from her, turn down some sex. It don't matter. It should turn you off. And that's a true testament of a man. Sex ain't everything. Sometimes you got to turn it down. Game number 8, tap out. In any discipline, it would be wrong for me to not tell you to tap out because you wouldn't learn what just happened. I'm all for being competitive in most anything, but with women, it's a no contest in some cases, even if you do win. It's like a Chinese finger trap. In jiu-jitsu, you learn you must tap when someone has gotten you in a hold or position, and you can't hold on or you are about to pass out. You tap because you can learn. Listen, if a woman has variables and environment and government and all kinds of deterrents and things in the way of basic things, it's best to tap out. It's best to tap and cut it. You don't want to deal with anyone like that anyway. It's not a loss. It's a W, long term. Trust me, women are not fair. And this is where they are the most cruel and shrewd. They have the government and all kind of things on their side that's going to punish you for the games that you play back while knowingly not acknowledge that she's even playing games at all. Plus, it's easier to hold you accountable than it is her. Right or wrong, they have an obligation to protect their people and women, not a foreigner trying to be a player. I mean, think about it like this. Would you rather sleep or be awake and alert, understanding what just happened so it won't happen again? The choice is yours. If she's in a higher frame and got you beat, you can recognize that and step accordingly instead of getting wrapped up into the BS. Obviously, this game is rinse, wash, repeat. Anyone with their dating setup janky, including you, is doing too much. But that's their fate. That's their fate to live out. Don't get caught up in her frame. You won't be subject to her game. Play dumb so another woman can come. Game number 9. In any country you go to, don't spend as much time as most guys do. All right, I'm going to cut it there. My bad, y'all. I stepped away for a second. I'm going to cut it there. There's a lot of, it has a lot of information. It's basically I call it a digital wealth wallet. All right. So, and that's just one of the chapters. That's like when you start getting more into the book and I'm going over certain concepts and stuff like that. All of this stuff that not even stuff, all of this information that I have in the book is built for you guys to go right back to it. Should in case you run into any type of problems, you know exactly which chapter to go over and just re-listen to it. And it's going to give you the keys to unlock whatever you need. Will put you in the right mindset. Era Black says, I believe any and everyone can be what they believe they are and what they want to be. That's the meaning of life, to be convinced of yourself and be able to, in so many words, sail to yourself. There's some truth to that. I agree with that. I mean, that's power. You know what I'm saying? That's basically a power that you have. Power is to also be able to alter someone's reality and get them to accept it as true. So I would kind of throw that into the power category of, you have the power over yourself to be whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? And the acceptance of that being true is, I guess, what you're saying, to sail to yourself. You said women will talk over and walk all over men they don't see themselves doing. Yeah, a lot of women keep orbiters around them that they don't respect, or a gang of simps around them that they don't respect. A lot of women definitely do that. They keep those kind of guys around them. So they're around a guy. They're around a bunch of dudes on a day-to-day basis that they don't respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too. Like I said, you guys give them too much credit, because if that's the case, then how can she practice hypergamy? How can she practice hypergamy? You dig? What guy that's gonna be the best for you is gonna reciprocate your goofball situation you got set up with other men and stuff like that? Ain't no dude really about to sit up there and do that. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters. You can support the show at $PTV888. Era Black says men will always use anything he finds practical and logical to his improvement, from information and materials, and everything is a tool in a man's life. Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm giving y'all. That's why I present the information the way I have, because it's basically a toolbox. You know what I'm saying? It's a toolbox, and it's a bunch of gambits, and it's just a lot of game. It's a lot of information to soak up. So, I gave y'all I gave y'all the practicals and everything that you need to know. I gave y'all some really good game about, splitting your money up, you know what I'm saying, and keeping it in different places and stuff like that. One of the things that I'm passionate about, and we just got to talk about it on a later show, is there's like 7 other people recently that just got killed in Colombia. That I heard of, like that literally since the last show, like over Christmas, and there's all these videos popping up, and these passport bros are leaving y'all for dead. They're leaving y'all for dead, man. Got me scared. All these brothers are getting left for dead, man. In these other countries and stuff like that. And the common denominator that these idiots are not talking to y'all about, which I've been talking to y'all about for the longest time, and got treated like shit, basically, giving y'all the game on all this stuff, is women. You just don't go to Colombia and the cartel kidnaps you and do all this. No, the least common, the main thing that's going on is that they're dealing with women before all of this stuff happens. And that's a damn shame. These people aren't even in position to tell you guys not to have no damn game. Somebody with no game is a damn shame. You did? It's ridiculous. What's going on, Nicer? There she go. Hold on. I don't even think y'all can hear. How does that come up, but the other one doesn't? I don't know. I don't even think y'all can hear any of my effects, y'all. You said, Asian women, the Asian woman Austin was with, that's her. There's videos of men wanting to snatch her. Yeah, I told y'all that was going to happen. I told y'all they about to start fighting over the small pool of broads that actually do give them action. It is what it is. You dig what I'm saying? It is what it is. They, them dudes are trying to be players, and they just don't understand the game. So I give it to y'all in the book. I mean, if you're a player, you can read. You can. It's a great book. It's a very good book. I'm very proud of it. Like you can listen to the book. The PDF will be coming within a week or so. Just got to get all the grammatical kinks out of it, and y'all can read it word for word. Also, what I did was I put captions on the video files. So when you buy the book, it's gonna come with the videos and it's gonna come with the audio files. Okay. So that way you can listen to it, and even the video files that it comes with, you can listen to it also, but the words are there. They're captioned also, so you can read along, or you can see exactly what words that I'm saying, pertaining to that, particular information. There she go. What's going on, Rainwater? Hold on. Shout out to the Broke Genius. Yeah, really good book. You said how much you charge to do a short audio reading. Man, I'll look out for you. I got you, man. Just hit me up. You dig? You said I made the video available offline. Okay. I got it right here. I ended up I can download it, but there's no way I can bring it up on here for some reason. But my phone, this shit is weird. Like I gotta let me show y'all. Let me see if you guys can hear it. I gotta send it. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do this off air to see if I can get it on here. I have it right here though, but I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have it on Gumroad also. I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. Patch it in and see if it'll work. I don't know if it's clear though. I can't monitor my stream. But y'all let me know if it's clear. If you guys can hear the music, if it's clear. But hold on, let me switch back over real quick. I gotta do this real quick. Trying to have it up on here so we can hear it clear. And we can spit. All right, you said yeah, I'm gonna overhaul everything. I'm gonna overhaul everything on Gumroad. It's just I'm gonna patch everything up and clean everything up. And then we're gonna have some of the crypto. I'm gonna have a big crypto department. Shout outs to my brother Mons, man. Really good brother, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on some gems with Mons. So if you guys are into the crypto and you guys are here for the Forex talk, we're gonna be talking about Forex a lot more. I'm reading a book called Naked Trading, which is which is basically learning how to read a flow chart without the lines and all of that fluff, and then you can mentally put them there yourself, or you can it's like really good to predict trends and stuff like that. So it's kind of taking certain variables off the table, but putting a different variable on the table. So and you can make the right trades too, with just eyeballing a chart. So it's a pretty cool book. And it's interesting. So we'll be doing a little bit more crypto talks too. I got to figure out. I know how to. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna do it. How to get my a chart here on the screen, and then I'll show you guys while I'm chopping it up with you guys. We'll make some real trades and stuff, and then we could talk and basically educate ourselves together, because we're very smart, all of us and everybody here, and we're thinking people. No way in hell we can't all put our heads together and figure some stuff out together. Okay. So you said F these clowns, don't never stop promoting and marketing your business. Yeah, I appreciate it, and I'm gonna go in full blast with this book. It's a really good book. Y'all definitely, this is something that y'all definitely want to pick up. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm self-publishing it. I produced it myself. I'm going to be adding chapters. There's going to be certain things that I'm going to be putting up and putting, So, I mean, if you guys head over to the Gumroad store, it will be up within the next no later than 72 hours. I'm going to spend the rest of my night, if I'm not live on here, kicking it with you guys, putting it together. So there's just a lot of stuff going on. And I, made sure you guys, I didn't want to inundate you guys with the effery, even though everybody on YouTube did for Christmas. So hopefully you guys had a beautiful Christmas, hopefully you guys spend it with loved ones, whether it's family or that special someone, hopefully you guys, had a great Christmas. And if you spent Christmas alone, don't be bad. It's just one day, y'all. It really is. It's just one day. It really, all of this dating stuff and all that, none of that shit matters. As long as you're happy and you're enjoying yourselves and stuff like that. And you're like me, I worked on Christmas. So, I was either sleeping or working, y'all. But I'm forever working, So I definitely appreciate everybody that supports my works and anything that I do. I have a lot of things. Y'all are just about to get bombarded by a lot of videos within the next 72 hours. And the book will be out. The book's already done, so. And I have a Passport Bros chapter on that book, but it's a little bit eluding because there's going to be another book, but I won't work on that till about spring. I'll be writing it, but it probably won't be recorded and published till about spring because I know I let a couple people hear what I have so far, and they're like, damn, I want to, I can't wait till it comes out. I want to hear volume 2 and stuff like that. Because volume 2, I'm going to go in a lot deeper, and I'm going to actually have a whole chapter that I'm thinking about putting on volume 2, or, well, it will be in volume 2, but I think it's going to be a whole separate chapter of all the fucking games a woman can play, whether it's in the States or whether it's outside of the States, Shout outs to Nicer. I love the car I love the car pictures that you put. I know every single car that you put in this video. The 454 Chevelle with the Cal induction hood scoops, the 90, the 70 and the 71. You put all my favorite cars in this video. So I'm gonna try to figure out how the hell to get it up on here. Because it said the file was too big and I'm not trying to scale it down. But anyway, man, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. 1 hour and 53 minutes into the madness. Let's see. Let's get back to the game real quick. Hold on, let me see what I can. Let me actually. I don't know why it's not coming up, but let me kind of go into some of the games. Let me kind of go into some of the games that I got written down that I gotta go in depth. And I'm gonna be putting out like videos on this also. You know what I'm saying? So I got these they're written down on my notes. So one of the games that they can play, and this is not really like a game thing, but this is more like a character flaw, is she's sloppy. You know what I'm saying? That's another game that she can play. She's still dating. Yeah, y'all are dating, but she's still dating. You know what I'm saying? That's another game that she can play. She has another man. That's another game that she can play. Not being faithful. That's another game. The falling for you game. That's another game that she can play. I'm falling for you. I'm falling for you. Let me do little things to try to get extra commitment and stuff. Not when you're ready, but just you understand what I'm saying? All right. Listen, what's another game that she can play? Trying to use you, playing distant, jealousy game, looking away when your eyes meet. That's more of a dating one. Holding back sex. A lot of y'all niggas like to call some of these. I done gave y'all the game. Like y'all look at I am him. All right, y'all looking for where a lot of this shit came from. I will give y'all the game. I will give y'all the perspective where it came from. Okay. Niggas be calling themselves incels. Oh, incel this and incel that. You know who's really an incel? A married man that can't get sex from his woman. Or a guy that's very faithful, but his woman is playing sex game. That's a real incel for that ass. That right there, that's personal. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're an incel and nobody knows you and you really, you don't understand, you're in a more blessed position than some indoor incel, So we can get into the game. What's going on, D-Moot? Yeah, that XR7 Mercury Cougar is a beast, you know. What's going on, Albo? Shout outs to you, player. Yeah, that Mercury Cougar, man. You know what I like too, man? I like them Oldsmobiles, man. I like the 442 and the Cutlass, all of them. I like the little Hirsch shifters. I love all of that stuff, man. I wish all of that stuff came back. I'm kind of glad though that Dodge, you know, I mean, they, you know, obviously they haven't resurrected Plymouth Barracuda. You know what I'm saying? But I'm surprised that Dodge hasn't, you know, I'm surprised Dodge is still doing their thing, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, them Hellcats giving them cops I ain't gonna lie. Even though people crashing them up, them Scat Packs and them Hellcats are giving them cops hell, man. You know, especially on the straightaway. You dig? You said it cracks me up when I walk by a couple and this girl looks at me. I'm telling you, man, I didn't know how much of a gump I may have looked like, because for some reason, a lot of dudes, when they're with their girl, and this is some like random people and random couple that I'm meeting, like they lady be like into me, and I'm like, well, shorty's being real forward with me, and I'm just chilling, you know, I'm not even flirting or nothing like that. I'm just like relaxing and chilling, like I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm in natural mode and shit like that. And a shorty will be flirting with you and be just touching you and just be all over you, and I'm like, but you got a whole man. And it's like, you look over at the nigga, he's either aloof or on his phone or just talking to other people or doing whatever, you know. And I understand this is what happens in you know what I'm saying, in social settings, you know. It's just kind of what happens, you know what I'm saying. But the thing is like, you know, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, what I've noticed, because like, you know, I've been in a bunch of webs, especially when I was younger. In my 20s, man, I was a menace, you know. I was just everywhere, you know what I'm saying, and just learning a lot, soaking up a bunch of game and stuff like that. One thing I've noticed, the women that like be cheating and doing their husbands dirty, them the main ones. And I think it's a response to society, to tell you the truth. Them niggas be having the most violent boyfriends and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a broad will be in the street cheating and shit like that. And it's like, damn, who your boyfriend? Big Meech. Some broad will be out here, you know, loose in the streets, choosy Susie, and it's like she got a whole man at home, but he in the military and he a Marine. It's like, damn. Or, you know, it be dudes that's really giving them some type of protection. And that's why sometimes too, you just got to keep it player and you got to keep it chill with certain women, because a lot of times if you like one of them niggas that's just like out the gate giving her protection and shit like that, they get the wilding out, because I wouldn't say it's power. But nowadays, depending on where you live, broads don't really need no protection like that. You got these broads on here, and I'm guilty. I've done it several times. Take a little broad to my hood and put her in a position where she would want to feel protected. And then she's with me, so she is protected. So I got this whole thing going on, you know what I'm saying? Because I just simply know what type of chick she is, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes some shit, you know, you riding around your hood with your chick and shit like that, or the hood or whatever, or in a hood or whatever, and you just say shit just for the sake of saying shit, like, yo, all right, we're gonna have to go over here because it's getting dark. And right around this time, this is where some bullshit start happening. The whole time ain't shit about to happen, but just bring shit to her attention and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, you with me, you good. And it should be true, but it's like, you know, a lot of women like to be protected from their own bullshit that they bring on themselves, or even manufactured bullshit. You know, they can't tell the difference. So a lot of times they feel protected, even if they are protected, you know what I'm saying? But that's kind of what they want to feel. You know, protection is more of a logical thing for a guy like myself or guys like ourselves because we're more logical. So we think preemptively and stuff like that. If you're any type of smart, if you're preemptive, you know, protection is logic to you. Protection for women, fellas, is an emotion. I know it sounds dumb. I know it's like, bro, what? Like, how does that even make sense? It's an emotion. Being secure to them it's an emotion. It's like a deep breath. But unfortunately, when you give people the things that they want, they become new people. So one thing I've noticed with certain women, especially with guys that's like, I wouldn't even say that's overly protective, but guys that's like, yeah, this nigga can fuck some shit up. When they're with these like these alpha males and these big buff dudes and military dudes and niggas that can snap your neck with one hand and all kinds of shit. You understand what I'm saying? They be the main ones cheating on them dudes. Like when I started maturing and I started getting older, I'm like, you know what, man? It'd be a bunch of I used to score a lot of like very good, decent women and stuff like that, but it turned me off when I realized that she's doing this to somebody that's protecting the country, or she's, you know, fucking around on, you know, or putting both of our lives in danger. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but before I hit 28, I had to grow out of that phase, bro, where, you know, like I need to stop messing with other dudes, women. And then at the same time, too, karma. I didn't want somebody to mess with my lady. But I had to look at it. I was like, you know, damn, why everywhere I go and shit like that? Like, and then sometimes too, I think it's because they could smell, you know, or they knew about some of the other women that I was dating. That's one of the, you know, that's one of the things, you know what I'm saying? So women are forever trying to practice, I wouldn't say hypergamy, but they're always open, bro. It's really never your girl for real. It's just your turn. And that's some real shit, you know? You said, I appreciate you, Kuda, where you are today. Your channel's anniversary. So, yeah, happy anniversary. Yeah, it definitely is my channel. Hold on. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I you know, it is Player Talk Radio's anniversary. You're the only one that pointed that out. I wasn't gonna say nothing, too. What's going on, New? You said New said you was playing yourself. Yeah, when I was younger. I can agree with that. That's just, you know, it's just certain little things that you're just gonna grow out of naturally. You know, what's going on, Aunt T? How's the Aunt T in the building? Yes, sir. Hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Y'all can support the show. 2 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. So yeah, man, let the grift begin, man. You know, a lot of these passport bros, they're gonna directly contradict themselves and become dating coaches, man. That's what Austin is gonna do. That's what Floyd is gonna do. That's what a lot of people are shaping up to do. They're about to become the same dating coaches that they criticized. They're literally becoming the same dating coaches that they talk shit about and criticize. You dig what I'm saying? So it made no sense listening to their babble and skedaddle about dating coaches. It really made no sense for any nigga on here to listen to the babble and skedaddle about dating coaches. Maybe certain dating coaches that some of y'all don't like, whatever. But the thing is that y'all life don't require y'all to be outside and really, you know what I'm saying? They don't require y'all to go outside and really be looking at the game from that standpoint. Half of y'all are not even, none of y'all are gonna go hard when it comes down to y'all dating. The majority of people on here talking that bullshit never ever took their dating life seriously. And that's the crazy part. They never took their dating life seriously, so they're not going to get the results that they claim to want. And it's better to be entertained on the internet than to actually, you know, be active in your real life and get the results that you want. You can get the results that you want. It's really not hard. You know, the world and the internet has actually made it more easier for people. But to a certain degree, now it's not about even dating. It's really about your level of awareness and then your level of execution. You know what I'm saying? With what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? It's really about your level of awareness and execution. Okay, now that you're aware of this information, are you going to capitalize on it? What are you going to do with it? Because literally, you could turn your whole franchise around within a week. Go outside, go buy you some nice shoes, dress a little bit nice. Go ask the lady at the perfume stand, go flirt with her and figure out, what cologne smells better on you. You know what I'm saying? Start learning little tricks of the trade. When you take a shower and your pores are open and you have a washcloth, take some of that cologne and spray a little bit on your washcloth, and then with your soap, and then no homo, slather up your body and start turning everything that you're doing around, man. It's a new day, and it's about to be a new year. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Nicer. I really appreciate that. That's real right there. Like I said, I'm invested, Kuda. I'm really looking forward to where your channel will be in the future. Yeah, me too. I sit back sometimes and I'm like, man, this is something that I get up every day and I work hard on. You know what I'm saying? So definitely we're going in the right direction. And we didn't need to do all that grifting, all that jitterbugging and all that stuff that dudes are doing in the space at this point. You know what I'm saying? And it's organic, man. We stuck to everything we've talked about. I don't know how a nigga can say I grift. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I grifted to. Yeah, dating can be fun. I mean, it's not necessarily stupid, but yeah, modern dating, yeah, it's always been stupid. Like the little nuances and things that you may have to go through, but it's really just a bunch of dudes trying to be something and not really paying attention. I mean, if you want to be a player, you can be a player, and you can be a square too. You don't necessarily have to be like this super player. You could be a player in your life. No one's looking. I don't know why. Everybody's on their fucking phone. We live in an individual society. Most of our society that we, other than like online, because it's online now thanks to guys like us new, but like most people aren't really into group think like that. Most of the people are getting clowned in with stuff that's going on in their individual lives. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at the Keke Palmer situation, her man is getting clowned by social media more than he would probably be getting clowned by family and friends and stuff like that. Look at this Simone Biles situation. He's getting clowned more so by wayward ass hoes that would be glad to have him and low key mad at Simone. Most of those black women that's talking crazy about Simone Biles and her man, they could never get a man like that. And half them bitches, they don't even like her. They would never, half them broads would never hang around those broads, man. This is why I mean, half the broads that's talking crazy about her would never hang out with her or give her no real game. This is why Cynthia G needs to shut the fuck up. Cause she in that basket too. A lot of broads wouldn't hang around no goddamn Cynthia G like that, man. And that's real. They wouldn't hang around no damn Cynthia G like that. I'm telling you, the politics that women practice on each other is nuts. It's ridiculous, man. They don't want that woman to be happy. A lot of the women that was talking crazy about Simone spent Christmas alone on their phone. Black women have abandoned each other, man. They let Sexy Red and a whole bunch of other women be their image across the world. That's their image. So how could Keisha for real travel like that? And somebody's like, hey, look what I can do, and then start twerking in front of them. It's like, yeah, cool. Y'all not tired of twerking and shit? I mean, I'm a man like anything else. I get attracted to a lot of different things, but y'all not tired of twerking? Y'all not tired? Like, imagine being very beautiful, but everybody just want to see you turn around. That's some cold shit right there. All right, let's get into the show, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. 2 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Most people would have been off air right now. I'll show you who cares right now. All right, so let's get into it. Let's get into today's show. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to change up the format of the show and not go over a certain time limit. Hold on. There's some shows that I wanted to show you guys. Even Big Man not playing it, man. I told you there's a lot of shows that copy and that really take the format of a lot of the things that we put on the table and running with it. Shout out to the Ugly Money TV podcast. I think it's called Ugly Money. Big Man over there been holding shit down for a minute, you know. Seemed like a cool brother. Forgot the man's name, dog. I'm tired to remember all of these names, y'all. I'm a face person. I forget people's names. So if you tell me your shit, you run up on me on the right day. I can't even tell you my name. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me show y'all something right quick. You even got other cats with a channel. There's this guy named the Angry Guy. You know, you got Angry Man. There's this guy named the Angry Guy. And there's so many people just regurgitating and doing the same type of content. There's another guy not too long ago. He got the Kevin Samuels thing going on. Check this out, y'all. Let me bring this up real quick. His question is, why do black women think like hookers? And he says it's for educational purposes. So let's go over this real quick.
Mirror, man, you so.
That will be our topic, is how women today are choosing lives of prostitution. The majority of women, black women in particular, in my most humble opinion, are living lifestyles of prostitution. You do not have to be walking the stroll. You do not have to be on the blade. You do not have to be walking the streets with other known street walkers to be a prostitute. All a woman has to do to be considered a prostitute is only expect the man to give her money for her body, in whatever way that may be. It doesn't mean that you actually are penetrating that woman. It could simply mean that you buying wigs, you paying for her hair, getting her nails done. Anytime a woman gives up any part of her body to you with the expectation of getting money for the sole purposes of getting money. Let me say it like that. If a woman only deals with a man because of what he can give her, then she doesn't love you for one, but yet she is also engaging in prostitution. Anytime a woman feels that she can get a bill paid by giving you some cat, that's prostitution. Anytime she feels that you can help around the house and do other things for her, if she continuously give you cat, you would do that, that's prostitution. Now,
so what are marriages built on then? What are marriages built on then? Uh-oh.
I'm gonna play this clip out of Fair Use. And this is an educational video educating you about prostitution among our modern day women. Let's go ahead and get started. 1 second, I'll pull it up. Also, there will be some spirituality mixed into this video. Excuse me.
Listen, this revelation I'm about to drop is so deep, and I might make a full video, but please listen to this with an open mind because it's going to set some of you free. We as women are being groomed by many of these content creators to be prostitutes. Let me explain.
Oh, now they start waking up and regurgitating everything that we've been saying for years, like it's new information.
I used to listen to a lot of this like hypergamy, femininity content online. Okay, the sprinkle.
You know how much? Do you? Oh, she said sprinkle. Do you know how much content I've done warning women about this? All right, let's see if it actually reaches any of them. Let's see.
Creators to be prostitutes. Let me explain. I used to listen to a lot of this like hypergamy, femininity content online. Okay, the sprinkle lady, I knew about her like way before she blew up on TikTok. All right, I was there. I used to listen to her consistently. People like her, I would listen to. Okay, she talked about the dusties and hypergamy and the kind of men you should be chasing. I used to listen to all of that before I got saved. Now listen, that content was making me so bitter and angry at men. And I had never hated men really like that before. I have had negative experiences with men, but I've never hated or like disliked or been embittered towards men the way that I was in that season. And the reason I became so bitter is because I was taking on their bitterness. Bitterness is contagious.
Bingo. That's what I want to hit on. Now, she claims to be Christian, so she'll mention something later on, but I want to add some spiritual concept to this too. Now, she said being around other people made her bitter. Let me give you scripture for that as well. In 1 Corinthians 15:33, it says in the New International Version, do not be misled. Bad company corrupts good character. In the New International Version, it says, do not be misled. Bad company corrupts good character. Bad company corrupts good character. Now, what does that mean? Ladies, if you are hanging around a whole bunch of single women, they will keep you single. If you're hanging around a bunch of bitter women who always put men down because they have had bad experiences themselves in relationships, you will become bitter. So the thing is, you have to hang around people who are like-minded. Most people do hang around people who are like-minded. But the question is, where's your mindset? What is your mentality? If you're a good person.
Now, the thing about She-Ra 7 is that She-Ra 7 got James. James is more so of a provider. I don't think, from what I know, I don't think She-Ra is super happy with James, but she's content with James. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like Oprah and Stedman. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? But if it was a baller or somebody else, you know, She-Ra, she likes to doll herself up and try to look good. I wonder who. And let me tell y'all something from what I know. I'm pretty sure she cheated on James. Or frequently cheats on him. But he really can't do nothing at this point. Her claws are in, right? So I just don't think he was I think he was the best option for her at the moment. But as time, goes by, time will tell. Anyway, a lot of these women, they like I said, they follow her. And like I said, a lot of them are not woman enough to pull off the things that she's telling them to do. You know what I'm saying? She's preaching, she's preaching the diva mentality. She's preaching the diva mentality in women, in a scammer society. These women nowadays, they want to be scammers. You know what I'm saying? They want to scam or date scammers or be junior scammers too, because they're dating scammers. They want to be, half these hoes, you got to hold their hand with any type of, you got to hold their hand. So, it's ridiculous, and the women are just gonna lead them off the cliff. They're not gonna necessarily hold their hand. It's gonna be like similar to like the passport bros thing. You gotta hold these dudes' hands. You may be giving someone information, and then it's like you kind of leave them hanging and stuff like that. And then they're like, okay, well, how am I supposed to, I made it this far. How am I supposed to navigate this situation? She-Ra will tell you to try to bump and lift somebody, and then a nigga, which he's supposed to get mad, is supposed to snap at you if he finds your hand in his pocket. Imagine treating somebody out, on a dinner and being nice to them and opening car doors and being chivalrous and stuff like that. And then while you're driving, you feel a glittery, perfume smelling hand slip out of your pocket. And it's like, hold on. Let me pull this car over. What you did was there a fucking hand in my pocket? And I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm here already treating you out and you still try to steal, like, And then motherfucker will get on the internet and lie and be like, oh, he's abusive. As if she's being feminine. It's like, no, you're a thief. You're a thief. And you try to steal from somebody that was already giving to you. You're a thief. But they'll tell the world, he didn't, She-Ra be putting y'all in some fucked up situations. She-Ra be putting y'all into some fucked up situations. And I don't put it past her. Maybe it's something that she's done in the past. You know what I'm saying? She-Ra was under some instructions. You could tell that she was under the game. Maybe it's something that she done in the past. But she not doing that now. She not prepared to do that now. And then she's not even teaching y'all up-to-date licks and shit like that. She's not even giving y'all no real up-to-date methods. I was going to get mad a couple of years ago with some of the stuff that she was saying until I realized that y'all ain't hoe enough to pull it off. You're not hoe enough to pull it off. You just ain't. The dog ain't in you. So some of y'all need to stay up on the porch. And that's what these residual girls, that's what this shorty and a bunch of other shorties are trying to come to a conclusion. Now they've taken over the manosphere and mastered the talking points. If you were here within the last 2 years, you probably got a lexicon. I'm seeing Melanie King regurgitating, a lot of our talking points. And it's like, see, I know the talking points. See, I can hang. I blame y'all niggas, man. It's ridiculous. Let's get it.
And you really want to make it work out with your man, or you believe that all men are not dogs, then you do not need to be hanging with women who will encourage you to cheat on your man, who will expose you to different temptations in the forms of men by going to clubs. You do not need to be around women who always put men down, because what happens is someone is going to convert somebody. Either one person going to change their way of thinking about men for the good, or the other person is going to have their minds changed for the worse when it comes to thinking about men. So therefore, you have to be around positive people who are being positive, who have positive outlooks. The problem is with our women, black women in particular, in my most humble opinion, they tend to gravitate towards negativity. Negativity is a powerful influence. It can corrupt anybody, okay? Women can corrupt women quicker than anything else, because women like to fit in. Women love their social circles. Women want to maintain strong societal ties with people that they respect, with people who they perceive as their peers, people who they think are their day one's best friend and baddest, and they do not want to look bad in the eyes of their friends. This is why many women will compete with other women. In other words, we call it keeping up with the Joneses, my man bought me this, well, my man bought me that. I just got this degree. Well, I'm working on my degree right now, about to graduate. They will always be in competition with themselves. So when you are with each other, so when you're around women as a woman who are bitter, negative, nasty, profane, drink a lot, smoke a lot, sniff a little things, coke, whatever, you will most likely do those things as well if you're around them for a long duration of time. And the thing is, they would tempt you to live lifestyles that would be destructive and detrimental to yourselves, and they also will cause you to be around situations that could pull on you and cause you to want to go astray from the man that you have, even if he's a good or bad man. Let's just say he's a good man. They will always, your negative friends will always magnify the fact that you don't go out no more. They will say things like, girl, we don't never see you ever since you got with old boy. Excuse me. And then your friends will tell you things like, where did y'all go to eat at this time? He always taking you to go them fancy restaurants. You ate Ethiopian food. You ate some Indian food. You went to Nobu. You went to all these high priced things. I mean, ain't no thing. I'm glad to see that you got a man like that. When a woman say that, she's jealous of her girlfriend. Okay? They're jealous because their men do not have the money, cannot do what your man is doing, or they refuse to do it. Okay? So again, hanging out with the wrong people, ladies, will make you bitter and will keep you single. Let's keep going.
Okay? The Bible says that bitterness, when it takes root, actually defiles many people. So let me read you. See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God, and that no bitter root grows up to cause trouble and defile many. Bitterness is contagious. When you are consistently listening to somebody who hates men or who's constantly calling men dusties, dehumanizing men, you will eventually pick up and take on that mindset. Yes. Now, this is why it's important. When you become bitter towards men, when you become desensitized towards the fact that they are human beings and you start to hate them, this is when you start to really listen to the women that tell you to only use men for their money, to, take him for everything he's worth.
Notice she said that mindset is rooted in bitterness. This is why you find a lot of women who only want you for your money or only for the lifestyle that they believe that you can give them, because they're hanging around other bitter women that are making them bitter as well.
Take him for everything he's worth, to not care about love, to not care about any of the things that make a relationship beautiful, but to simply go after the money. And even as I'm saying this, some of you guys are going to feel angry at me. Some of you guys may feel tempted to call me whatever it is, a pick me, or be angry, or rise up in your spirit and say, but what about men? Listen, you are being trained based on what you're consistently feeding your mind to desensitize yourself towards human beings. And because you have that hatred, because you are desensitized, that's when you go out and start to use men like how a prostitute would. What does a prostitute do? A prostitute sells her body in exchange for money, for material.
Exactly. Like I said before, anytime a woman is willing to open her legs up, not to any man, but to a certain man, that certain man would be someone that they believe is going to be a trick, someone that's going to just give them the world. They become a prostitute at that moment in time. Whenever you lay on your back for money, lady, to make.
All right. I mean, there's a little bit of truth in what he's saying, because now women are so lost, they just don't know what they laying on their back for these days. But what I'm getting from this too is what I was telling y'all years ago. If I'm dealing with a square chick, I'd rather know I'm dealing with a square chick. But you got all these square chicks, just like how you got a bunch of these square dudes, acting like they're players. They're cosplaying, they're LARPing, they're live action role playing, and then you got some of these square chicks that operate like prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I hate to say it, some of y'all tricks, this is why I don't get it. Y'all know how one operates. You can definitely even easier now get what the hell you want out the game. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely get what you want out the game. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. What's going on, player? You can definitely get what you want out the game because they're operating the same way. I didn't think it was different until when I was younger, and I started dating girls, and some of them used to strip. And I didn't know how I knew they looked at money a certain way, but I didn't know exactly how until, I got put onto some game where it's like a lot of them are looking at stuff like dances. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's $10 a dance, okay, if you take her out and the Chipotle cost around $10 in her head, it's like, oh, that's a dance. Or if you buy a dress or something for her and she's looking at the price, she's looking at the price in terms of dancing. She's looking at the price in terms of if she had to do it herself, how much dances, or what is that a day of work, or is that's how they look at it, so I'll get into that a little bit later, but I I don't know what this guy expects women to do these days. You know, a lot of them is too far in. It's too, you know, it's too deep in. Nowadays, the internet and OnlyFans, we're gonna get to that later too. I got some more stuff. I got a full clip for y'all. Y'all support the show. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Loaded for y'all today. You know, I'm gonna just keep saying my saying. Use what you got to get what you want. Use what you got to get what you want. What the mammies used to tell the shorties, use what you got to get what you want. Y'all been hearing that shit since slavery. Use what you got to get what you want. All right, so let's get back into it. All right, this is the reality, man. Use what you got to get what you want. Let's get
things easier for you. You become a prostitute. Let me hit you with some more scriptures right quick. It says in Leviticus 19:29, it says that in the New International Version, do not degrade your daughter by making her a prostitute, or the land will be turned to prostitution and be filled with wickedness. The King James Version of the same scripture says, do not prostitute your daughter to cause her to be a harlot, lest the land fall into harlotry and the land become full of wickedness. Do not prostitute your daughter to cause her to be a whore.
And the King Von Version says, use what you got to get what you want.
Notice that they say, both translation said, do not make her to that. So a hoe is made. Okay? How do women make other women into hoes? How do mothers make their daughters into hoes? By feeding them whorish mindset. Girl, if you want a man, make sure he can pay for this, pay for that, do this for you. And so they get this mindset of a whore.
What the moms say? Use what you got to get what you want. Let's get it.
Of a harlotry, of whore. They start sleeping with men only if they can give them money. It is still a form of prostitution. And like that scripture said, the whole land will fall if a woman becomes a whore. Let me put that up there again. You see that? Now, what did that mean? When it said, lest the land fall into harlotry and the land become full of wickedness. It's because there will be simps, there will be suckers, there will be whoremongers who will chase these women who are willing to do these things. Okay? It says, or the land will be, do not degrade your daughter by making her a prostitute, or the land will turn to prostitution and be filled with wickedness. So you got men who do crazy things over a woman. You got men who will rob for a woman, men who will delete other people over women because of that cat. There's a lot of bad things that happen within our society behind a woman. You'd be amazed. Gangbangers will fight other gangbangers over a woman. Drug dealers will shoot out.
And I'm tired of the church right now. I'm tired of these church dudes. Now TD Jakes, hell, even Umar and some other cats. What's going on, Spawn? I'm tired of them. Shout out to Spawn in the building. What's going on, player? Hold on. I don't know why my sound effects ain't coming up, but I'm tired of the church now trying to double back, especially after Kevin Samuels passed. I'm tired of the church now trying to double back and be red pill. Even the church is grifting, y'all. Oh yes, the church is grifting. Y'all hit the Cash App. Are y'all not enjoying today's show? Good morning. Giving y'all this game early bird. Giving y'all the worm. All right, y'all support the show via Cash App. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Let's try to get at least 2 contributors before we move forward. Use what you got to get what you want. Smash the like button just like you're trying to smash these hussies out here, these harlots that's been told use what they got to get what they want. Okay? All right? Trying to introduce it like it's something new. Okay? So, yes, unfortunately, a lot of sisters do think like hookers. But not just sisters. Women worldwide. Women worldwide. WWW. Okay? This isn't something that we just woke up and just realized overnight. Use what you got to get what you want. All right? All these damn tabs open, y'all. Give me 1 second.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Use what you got to get what you want.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because a dude want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Use what you got to get what you want. And these are the same women that will hate on a Simone Biles. You ain't training for the Olympics. These were the women that the mindset, it will cause you to not become successful. Look at Sha'Carri. Well, y'all know her as Sha'Carri. Look at Sha'Carri. What were these ladies gonna tell Sha'Carri? Can you teach another woman how to not use what she got to get what she want? How about develop something, you know, get a skill in something and then get what you want? Y'all, I mean, it's noble and I get it, but overall, you got to listen to certain things and how people present them because it kind of tells you their mindset. For example, shout outs to Auntie. Auntie's in the building, right? There's a young lady that's still trying to milk a situation, right? And she was like, oh, well, I don't need to ask no guy for money, which he did. I could just drive Lyft. I could just drive Uber. I could just blah, blah, blah. Which is true. And that's noble. Yeah, go work for it. Definitely. You know, I'm here working. Everybody, you know, we work, right? We working people, you know. I don't know how to explain this, but the fact that that's what you put, like, okay, well, what if that wasn't there? You can't drive Lyft on bald tires. And I mean, you probably could, but I mean, it's probably not the best option. But if that wasn't there, then what would you do? You know? And these are people that will get mad when somebody says, oh, you have a price, when everybody has a price. Everybody has a price. Don't let people try to tell you, oh, you know, my dignita and my standards and my morals, and I stand on business, and you got a price. You got a price. You got a price. You know, if that wasn't there, what else would you do? You know, why would you even say that that's a deterrent from you? Anyway, I'm not even gonna get into that, but you see the mindset behind it. Just the mindset. That's what I'm telling y'all. Okay. What does Simone Biles got to protect herself from? The mindset. What did Sha'Carri got to protect herself from? And start listening to her coaches and get back in the gym and remind herself who she was. The mindset. These hoes will drag you down to their level and start whipping you with experience, black women. These hoes will drag you down to their level and start whipping you with experience, black women. These hoes will drag you down to their level and start whipping you with experience. Half them hoes couldn't even pull a boyfriend like what Simone Biles got. They don't even like Simone Biles. They don't even go to the Olympics and support Simone. Really? They got nothing to give to her or say to her. And they want her man. They probably in his inbox right now. So if your man says he's the prize, that's how he's supposed to feel. What nigga want to wake up and be like, I'm not the prize? I don't feel good about myself. My self-esteem low. You know? Come on, man. What's going on, Toya? Mernon, how are you? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 2 hours and 41 minutes into the madness. Support the show. Let's get back into it. It's player talk. So sisters, man, y'all gotta really take back y'all image, man. Going forward, I'm telling y'all that going forward is not going to be nice. And you can't, and I've done all I could. I've done put out the information. I done gave y'all endless examples. I done gave y'all methods and stuff. I can't do it. You guys are gonna have to take back your image. You guys are gonna have to stop letting certain women speak for y'all and start to speak up. And don't think that you're being domineering. Be assertive. Let's get it.
Out and have shootouts with other drug dealers because of a woman. You get what I'm saying? So women have influence. Women do have power, but you have to have a strong mind. Men are losing their wits behind women. Let me show you. In the one of the books of the apocrypha, in 1 Esdras 4, 26 through 36. I read this before, but listen. Some men are driven out of their minds on account of a woman, and others become slaves for the sake of a woman. Others have been put to death, have ruined their lives, or have committed crimes because of a woman. See, this is what happened when the majority of the women become hoes. You'll see you'll see a whole lot of corruption when it comes to morality among men and women alike, when women continuously teach other women how to be hoes, how to not value themselves, but know how to value a dollar, how not to value a man, but know how to value a dollar, to look at a man as if he is, to look at a man, I don't know why I'm doing that, to look at a man as if he is just an ATM and an ATM alone. This is what happens when you teach these girls these things, like the sprinkle lady, these other women who tell you break a man, get in his pockets. They're teaching you how to be whores. That's all they're doing. They're not telling you how to build up good character or to choose a man of good character. They're teaching you the ways of a prostitute. And if you disagree with me, look at how these women dress right now. They dress like prostitutes. Some women look like that. They're supposed to look like that in the bedroom, the stuff that they wear, but they wear it in public. Their coochies poking out their leggings. They're doing all kind of things where you can see thongs and stuff. You see their nipple piercings through their shirt. They walk like tattoos all over, and sometimes the tattoos are vulgar. Not just a regular tattoo, but it may have a tattoo of two people having sex, doing all kind of weird stuff. Slippery when wet, right next to their coochie on the thigh. Teaching women how to be prostitutes is what is destroying our community. Let's keep going.
Prostitute would. What does a prostitute do? A prostitute sells her body in exchange for money, for material gifts. When you are dating a man or with a man, not because you care about him, not because you love him, but simply because of the lifestyle he can provide for you, your heart isn't in it. Your head isn't in it. You are a prostitute. And you are being groomed. We are being groomed. They're attempting to groom us.
Well, why doesn't anybody talk about that? When I talked about that, oh, Kuda, you're wrong and stuff like that, why aren't y'all talking about the women that groom y'all into that lifestyle? Y'all don't talk about the women that groom y'all into that lifestyle? Y'all not even women enough to apologize to the guys that been telling y'all this for years. Much less support them. That's fucked up. Y'all would support She-Ra until you run into a brick wall and she don't help you. Kicked out the whip. Then have to regurgitate what guys that y'all been talking shit about for years have been saying. And then then don't even support the dudes that was supporting y'all from the jump, even when y'all was over there supporting She-Ra. Crazy, huh? Crazy, huh? Manosphere always got to save everybody, even with information. Let's get it.
Into being prostitutes. Now listen, this is not me telling you to marry a...
All of them. I got all of them. I got the cerebral chick telling black women that ain't attracted to white men, just sit there, close your eyes, and take it. A woman told other women to sit there for the sake of divestment and close their eyes and take it. All you hoes are the same. You can only tell the next hoe what some other hoe done told to you. Nigga, my blood boiled when she said that. She's like, I don't care if you guys don't want to date white men. I don't care if you guys don't like pink peen. You need to sit there and take it. It'll be all over soon. Women. And then get on here every single day, man. Some man did something to me. Some dude assaulted me. Some dude, and y'all don't say shit. The For Harriet bitch said the same shit. Chrissy said the same shit. Paris Milan said the same shit. The other lady that used to be with She-Ra had to leave her ass alone. She went to jail for scamming. What's going on, Star P? Toya said, can't criticize who we idolize. That's some real shit. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Let's get it.
Financially irresponsible man, because I do believe that men have responsibilities and duties towards women that they are courting, they're dating, and wanting to, marry. A man has a responsibility too. In fact, men have many responsibilities towards the women that they say they want to be with. Okay?
And you gotta be. This is the lockout too that a lot of you guys are going through. Shout out to Star P, man, big old player in the building. Yes, sir. Let's say a guy wants to date a woman. And let's say this guy's been texting her and he's like, look, tomorrow we're just going to be, it's your day off. I just want to give you a nice day out. He brings you flowers. He's nicely dressed. You about to go to a nice restaurant. And that's probably, that's what y'all got so far, right? Just going to be a gentleman. Y'all going to go out and go eat. Fellas, even you get deprived of being a simp or being romantic. I don't see these women requiring these dykes to show up on a date. You know what I'm saying? With no flowers or none of that shit. And plus, oh shit, I got a story to tell y'all. Speaking of dykes, I think O'Shea did a video on it about how this girl was with this other girl, and like I said, you can never out simp a dyke. Her dyke friend went to prison, purposely got herself locked up to go in there and confront another girl that she was dealing with. Like literally got herself locked up to go check the girlfriend that's locked up. You know what I'm saying? Because when she got called on the jail phone, she was like, "Oh, who you talking to? Who you messing with in there?" And blah blah blah. And the girl wasn't trying to be faithful. So this stupid bitch got herself locked up. Went in there, confronted the other girl. Damn near even stabbed the other girl. She's telling the story, right? And then while she's telling the story, the broad that she went in there and got locked up for is in the background talking about how she stabbed the girl and all this other stuff. And she was like telling her to be quiet and all this other stuff. Stupid shit. And a lot of the dykes never learn from their simpery too, because that's commitment. Nobody, y'all, wants to spend or feel like they spent a long time making a mistake. Keep in mind, okay? Nobody wants to feel like they spent a long time making a mistake. All right. So there's a lot of stuff we're going to cover on today's show. You dig what I'm saying? Oh, God. Womaster said, I bet she won't say a mumbling word about the responsibilities that women have to provide for a man. Exactly. You already know, Womaster. And this is the thing, too, about this whole thing. If you're the guy that shows up on a date and bring her flowers or treating her out to a nice, evening and stuff like that, you don't know what she was engaged in on the night before. You probably was texting her and you home and you're relaxing and you're like, okay, you know what? I'm getting ready for my date tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. That bitch wasn't at home baking no pies and you know what I'm saying? She not baking no pies. at home, being a humble woman that's respectable. She in the street for the dirty meat. She not baking no pies. She in the streets telling lies. She probably had a threesome last night. Probably by the time you take her out on a date, she probably took a whole bath. Dick still on her breath. Pause. And here you are showing up, and she's like kind of little hungover or whatever, and she's like, just kind of, quickly got herself together, did a little walk of shame, and then got herself together a little bit. Now she out on a little midday date or evening date with you. Didn't even tell you, lied to you, said she fell asleep early last night. Whole time she was with her ex or somebody else, or probably out with her girlfriends, because they sleep with their girlfriends too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You never know you never know. And you just sitting up there trying to date. Ain't that a biatch? You sitting up there trying to date, trying to be a gentleman. Mama told me there'll be days like this, but I ain't never ever thought that there'll be days like this. Come on now. You sitting there trying to put your best foot forward with somebody that you like, and that's the reality. That's the reality. Hate to say it like that, but that's literally the reality, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Almost 3 hours into the madness. Hit the like button. Support the show. All right, let's get back into it. Why black women think like hookers. Let's get it.
Okay, that they want to.
A lot of them dress like it. So I mean. All right. Anyway.
Marry. All right. So definitely, you should be entertaining husband-minded men who have proven to you, okay, through their consistency.
But here's the thing, though, y'all. I hate to keep pausing it, but I gotta give y'all the game. Most women can't deal with husband-minded men. They can't. They can't deal with those guys at all. They're not ready for it. I've seen dudes get turned down by women just because of their vernacular, being judged on their vernacular. Most women don't look at dating as a growing experience. They look at it as something that they can get out of it. What's in it for me? Me. What's he doing for me? And men should look at it the same way too. I mean, men are selfless. You damn near got to claw and pull teeth for men to start thinking about themselves. Men are now, I'm not saying being less generous to women, but men are not engaging with women. Oh, we went on 3 dates. He should have kissed me by now. Nope, bitch, the Me Too movement. Oh, we did this. He should have did this by now. Nope, chick, this or that. And this is the society that that women ask for. Trans about to be whipping their ass soon, so you definitely can't be doing nothing. You definitely can't be doing nothing as a man. All this identity politics is about to go on, and y'all better be ready to call yourself cisgendered women. I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. Y'all need to have a handle on this because you're being replaced.
Consistency, that they have good character, that they're good men all around, not just in the financial area, but all around. Now, once a man has actually proven to you, okay, that he's a good man, that he cares about you, that he loves you, why wouldn't you want to love that man back?
That's because women have been taught, they've been molded, they are conditioned into believing that a man's value is a dollar bill. That's it. That's how most of these women are. They're not concerned about it. They will have babies with you and don't like you. They will marry you and don't love you. They'll be in relationships, don't even want to be around you, can't stand you, just because of the fact that you have a bag. This is why women don't want to go the extra mile. Women are lazy when it comes to relationships. They want gimme. And when after you give me what I want you to continue to gimme. This is a mindset of a prostitute. A prostitute does not care about the tricks that they're sleeping with. A prostitute does not care about the johns that she's giving up her womb to. A prostitute does not have any feelings for the suckers who pay for the money, who pay for the honey with their money. They don't care about that. They don't care nothing about. Now think about a prostitute. I'm telling you, Prostitutes do not care about the men that they sleep with. It's just a job. It's just something they have to do. It's just a chore to sleep with these men because they've got an agenda of getting money. So a lot of these women have the mindsets of prostitutes because they think exactly like a prostitute. They don't care nothing about you as long as you give them money. Cash App me. Venmo me. Are you going to take me out now? I'll need some money. I need my nails did. They're not caring about your situation. If you're financially struggling, if you can't do it, they go find another man like a prostitute. If you can't pay the price that the prostitute is telling the trick to pay, then they move around from that trick and go find another trick that's willing to pay that amount of money.
You really have to sit down, and we as a whole have to sit down and ask ourselves realistically, what do I want out of a relationship? What do I want out of a marriage? Do I want somebody just for the lifestyle that they can provide me with? Or do I actually want love? Do I want love and to be loved? Think about the people in your life that you love. Think about your mom who you love. Think about your brothers or whoever it is that you love in your life.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking, I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need, with all of it, help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs, all of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
Is that not a wonderful and beautiful relationship? And why wouldn't you want to have that with somebody that you are joining yourself to for the rest of your life? This is not a game. Many of these women are leading you down a terrible path and leading you towards terrible relationships and situations under the guise of, oh, sprinkle, oh, fine, hypergamy, whatever. Terrible situations.
Single, not sprinkle. So I hope y'all find this subject matter interesting. But yeah, I personally believe that a lot of our modern day women are behaving like prostitutes and streetwalkers and have the mindset of prostitutes and streetwalkers. They're being taught this at a young age. This is why you're dealing with some of the type of mindsets that you're dealing with right now, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, let me know what you think about this topic. I'll be seeing y'all soon. Y'all take it.
And that's what I've been saying for years, And you also have OnlyFans culture. We haven't even gotten into that. We're not going to talk about how OnlyFans is breaking a lot of these young women. Girls are 16 now. Talking about some, I want to be on OnlyFans. When I graduate, I'm going, We're not talking about how the parents are sitting there dancing around the kids like it's something fun and it's harmless and stuff like that. And the kids know she in the other room. I mean, obviously, you got to get your money. But there's other ways to do it. I swear to God, one of the ongoing jokes I have with hoes is like, why don't you just buy a lawnmower and go cut grass? You didn't have to sell ass. Oh, but it's a joke. They laugh about it. It's like they laugh about it. And it's like, what's funny? What's funny is that you'd rather sell ass than cut grass. These hoes don't want to work hard for no goddamn dollar. They worship money. And the sad part is that they don't respect money. Because they'll talk to you crazy, but let their boss say something. Yes, sir. No, sir. Your boss ain't about to jump up in the middle of the night with no gun and protect you. Whole time the nigga that's probably breaking in your house too is somebody she know and talking to. Stay woke.
I actually like you. Like I literally have said like I would sign an NDA and like never like let people know about our relationship, but like I actually like you.
So confirm or deny, are you a pathological liar?
More. I don't do anymore. But I literally said I would stop being for you, and I literally stopped.
Listen, you're an attractive woman, but the fact that you've done
It was a hiccup.
it is 100% a deal breaker.
But I said I'm sorry, and I literally quit being a.
Thank you for your apology.
And like, it's
I accept your apology for doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen.
Brian, why? Like, because I used to be. Like,
used to.
Now, I feel like people are going to get upset at me saying this, but I do really believe that past does matter. Yes, there's people who change. Yes, there's exceptions. But I'm being very honest with you guys. I don't think that I could ever be with somebody who sold their body. And the reason why is because there's so many ways now online to make money. And to me, the last thing you should be doing is selling your body. You see what I'm saying? And when you're a big OF star, do you know how many people see your body? Do you know how many people to your body? Come on now. What do you think they're doing? Singing Kumbaya and eating Fruit Loops? No. They're jizzing all over the goddamn screen. That's disgusting. So just the fact that you guys don't understand why a man doesn't want to marry you because other men have been with you or
Now, I've had I told y'all my thoughts on Tay Bay. But at the same time, I can't get mad at her because she is she's actually, kind of fighting the back against the narrative, even though she looks like the narrative that she's fighting back with. She got the pinhead thing going on. She done pierced both of her dimples, big old love scars, trippy red pain tattoos and all kinds of stuff. We get it. At least she's saying something back. You said she cut out the part when the other girl said, "You're still a whore." Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Yeah, see, y'all be catching all these shows. I don't be catching these shows, yo. All right, let's go.
seen certain things, that is his prerogative. That's his, opinion. You can't get mad at what he wants. It's his choice. How are you going to get mad at a man for not wanting a girl who's 304? Why are we normalizing this stuff? Why are we getting mad at men for having boundaries? You know what's crazy and it's sad? There's men out here who will tell us don't drink, don't do certain things, don't go out or whatever, and you guys get mad at these type of things. Shouldn't you want a guy to want the best for you? Shouldn't you want a guy to lead you in the right direction? Why the hell would you want a guy to say, you know what, I encourage you to sell it. 20 for the front, 40 for the... No, you don't want a guy to do that. And here's another analogy. If you met a guy and you asked him about his past and he said, every girl I've been with, I used to whoop her down. I turned her that chick, knock her glasses off her head. What would you say then? You'd be scared, right? You'd be concerned, correct? What if he said it was just a hiccup? It was just a little mistake. It was my darkest moments. So how do we know that when you get to your darkest moments or you hit rock bottom, that hiccup isn't going to come right back on up? You see how that sounds? I always say this. Do whatever you want with your life. You are your own person. I cannot force you to do things. This is just my opinion. I'm not your mother, your whatever. Do what you got to do. Put yourself in somebody else's shoes. Would you want your partner doing what you're doing? A lot of you ladies say that you cannot stand men who have community pee-pee, community fun dip, right? So why do you think a guy wants a community puss? You think he wants a community starburst that's been for everybody and everybody's seen it and obliterated it? Yeah, I don't think so. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, men should be with a girl who's a V card, this and that. Guys, when you get with a woman who's a certain age, most people have already had 2-3 bodies. Get over it. Grow up. We got to be grown now. But to me, doing OF and all that, I'm sorry. I can see why guys don't want to date you guys, especially Brian. If you ever meet Brian in real life, he's really sweet, y'all. He's super nice and really sweet. I don't see him being with a girl who does stuff like that whatsoever. I can see him with a nice church girl, a sweet girl, whatever, a girl with standards. Again, I don't hate any type of man who wants standards for himself. I actually appreciate men who turn women down like this because it shows you have standards and morals. I think it's sad when guys will just date girls who are for everybody. Because those same men will complain about how women aren't wives anymore, but you go and date the community starburst. Rated E for everybody. Like I said, I don't know how you guys are going to take this. It's my personal opinion. You do whatever you want with your body, but don't expect people to accept things about you. Like when I got tattoos, I knew people weren't going to like it. I knew that there was going to be some men who didn't find it attractive. I knew what I was getting myself into. Why don't you guys take a look in the mirror and see what you guys are getting yourself into? Accountability 2024. Why don't we start that?
All right.
Umar Johnson made it a.
Oh, y'all. Hold on. She sure done told y'all. She sure done told y'all. Hold on. I'm getting hit up by a whole bunch of. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Why is... Get the fuck out of here. Hold on, y'all. The hell are you talking about? All right. Anyway, we get hit up by a whole bunch of random shit just popping up. All right. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get into the angry guy a little bit later because he's kind of biting off the angry man. What else I had on the docket, man? Speaking of OnlyFans, here's another sister that's in the community. I kind of like her out of a lot of people. And I don't know if is he still locked up? What happened with Satan the Sinner? They pulled him. So I heard he got locked up. I'm like, wow, you know, messing around with Adam. Adam getting y'all jammed up. Free Crip Mac. Star P says she going too. War Master said more like 20 or 30 bodies. There's some truth to that. What's going on, Mood Music? You said sounds like she sounds like Donovan Sharp. That's funny as hell. War Master said she not making sense. You can't equally blame men and women for women being whores. Right. I mean, that's something that they take advantage of. I mean, they're gonna, you know, dude, a lot of dudes ain't gonna turn down whores. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, and that's what a lot of the passport bros and a lot of well-to-do brothers. That's exactly what they want. They want hoes, for real. They really do. That's what all this hoopla is about. Is when the hoe don't want them back, it's a problem. And then the crazy part is that they want the hoe to want them back, but in a GFE mode. You know what I'm saying? Something where it's like, you know, it's like, okay, I'll keep breaking bread, but want me back, but you need to want me back so much that it's believable for me. You know, everybody's like on some make me believe it type shit. You dig? What's going on, Misha? Shout outs to Misha in the building. Happy holidays. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 3 hours and 8 minutes into the madness. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support today's show. Good morning, everybody. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Support a brother that's working and doing the Lord's work, giving y'all the information. You know, y'all need to definitely hit the like button. You know, the likes are free, but definitely consider supporting the show. You know, most people would have got up out of here. All right. But definitely we here, man. We going the whole shift. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this real quick. Because I haven't checked this out. And I actually like this YouTuber. Her name is Dee. She's actually pretty good. She says a lot of sensible stuff. So let's go. It's Player Talk.
A lot of things will be hard for you to comprehend. That's why you're in sex work, because you can't offer value in the marketplace.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, if you have legitimate...
I think I have a lot more to offer than just being on OnlyFans.
If you had
like that I started 2 months ago. Like there's a lot more to offer than
If
that.
you had significant IQ and skill set, you'd be able to go into the marketplace and earn a good income such that you didn't have to do that.
Significant IQ, like the women that you're with that let you cheat on them and and bring whatever diseases back to them, right? Like those are like high value women, right?
I hear
like
you. Right. Yeah.
And that's funny because it's not like he's talking to a porn star. It's not like he's talking to some random broad that gets tested all the time. It's like, shorty, you are on OnlyFans doing whatever. And I'm pretty sure you're not as strict on getting tested as much as they are in even in the porn industry. You know, the women in the porn industries are hoes for show. You know, don't get it twisted. But anyway, it's funny because she's like, oh, well, you're married and somebody's going to do this, that, and the third. It's like, shorty, you're doing. All right. Anyway. All right. Let's get back.
So being that you don't have significant income or the ability to offer skills,
I don't have a significant income. Okay. Gotcha.
Why do you keep cutting me off? All right, go ahead. You talk and then I'll respond. Go ahead. You talk.
I'm just
Can you at least scoot your mic that way?
Baby, this lady is deflecting if I don't know what deflecting is.
she's trying to keep talking. I know what she's doing because she don't want what he's saying to sink in. She knows there's some truth to it. And this is a tactic that a lot of women do. They keep talking because when they know when you're hitting a nerve or you're saying something that, they know is potentially the truth, they like to keep talking to interrupt you because they feel it's hitting a nerve. And that's exactly what's happening in this case, baby. Let's continue.
There you go. She wasn't listening to the directions. That's why she didn't know.
I'm a bad listener.
Just
I'm a bad
interrupting.
listener and I'm a cheater.
Okay. All right. Do you want to talk now? I just want to make sure you don't interrupt me. So go ahead. No, I'm offering you the floor because you were talking while I was talking. Go ahead.
I'm good. You can say what you need to say.
Wow. See, you're brain dead. That's a problem. That's why you have to interrupt me while I'm talking. I gave you the floor. You didn't want to take it because you don't have any thoughts or anything to say.
I do.
Baby, he says she's brain dead. Dang. Oh my God. Who is he? Let's continue. Let's see.
Here's my point. And don't worry, I'm not really talking to you. I'm speaking against you as a symbol.
Mhm.
So don't take personal
As a symbol,
offense
which is
to
what?
it.
A symbol of what?
A symbol of a declining society where people
Gotcha.
lack values.
Mhm.
So the point is this. If you
Wait, and I will say,
And it's no different. I mean, shout outs to War Master. Sign language, right. Shames, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. It's no different because when Kevin Samuels went on Fresh and Fit years ago, what was he sitting around? He was sitting around a whole bunch of OnlyFans girls. All of the girls that they damn near all of the girls that you see on these shows, like they're damn near all doing the same thing. And when everybody's doing the same thing, y'all, it turns into a lottery. Y'all support the show. I'm giving y'all some gems on to. I've been dropping gems since the show started. It's a whole lottery, y'all. It's a lottery. So what happens is, you're sitting around a whole bunch of women that gets invited up. Damn near all of y'all do the same thing. Or at least y'all are on the same platform. And then guess what? The next batch of women that's after you, guess what they're doing? Same thing. Same platform. It doesn't make y'all special. Now, a lot of people stick to it because in the lives that they live, they're different and they stand out and they seem special. But when you're in a room full of people that does the same shit and it doesn't really require that much talent, I don't know. I have no idea. All right. All right, let's get it.
He has a point there because that's exactly what's happening. We see a bunch of women out here who don't have much value, even though they think and feel they do.
And Kevin Samuels talked about this on Fresh and Fit, and Rollo Tomasi turned pink. Okay, definitely. I think I gotta go find that next. Rollo Tomasi spoke on the on being on the FBI list, so I wanna jump into that, but we might jump into that towards the later end of the show. Y'all support the show. I'll definitely open up the panel if you guys want to join the conversation. It's Player Talk Radio. This is funny. All right, let's get it.
They don't. They're wearing, their bodies out. They're having one night stands, hooking up all over the place. It's a hookup culture, being promiscuous, thinking that it's empowerment. That's the level of standards that a lot of these women have now in today's society. So he's definitely is on point with that. Let's continue.
Had IQ and skills to offer to the marketplace, you can earn a good income. Being that the most valuable thing about you is something that you never earned. You didn't earn knowledge, you didn't earn skills. It's your breast that you paid for and your butthole. So you market that to earn money.
Baby, no lies detected. No lies detected. I mean, that's what it is. That's what it is. And that's why they laughing. They're looking around like, because it's the truth. Bottom line. Let's continue.
Okay. So I'm the one with like the least IQ here, even though I
No.
Even though I do like the least amount on OnlyFans,
I surmise,
but because I'm the only woman who's barking back at you, like I'm this brain dead bimbo who has nothing to offer to
that's
society.
Not why.
I mean, then what? Then
well,
what?
let's test it. Let's test it real quick. Okay, what's your age?
I'm 28, but I'm not testing.
Ooh,
I'm not
28.
doing a test.
You're 28.
I'm getting up there.
OnlyFans.
You're
That's
right.
amazing.
My eggs are drying up.
Okay.
I'm not going to be fertile. No one's going to want me. I'm not a high value woman. Like
that's
what
fine.
else?
We're not going there. Here's where we're going. If you weren't doing OnlyFans, how would you earn a 6-figure plus income?
I do understand.
Wait,
Like-
speak English. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I work at one of the highest I work at one of the best clubs in Las
You
Vegas.
seem like you're having trouble with English for a second. Tell us.
I'm perfectly fine with my English.
Go on.
I'm a little riled up. Yes.
I said that like 5 minutes ago and you denied it.
I'm a little thrown off by you attacking me because I think a lot of these other girls.
That's because people never address you.
And I respect.
People never address you directly.
And you know, the funny thing, when something's the truth or people don't like what you're saying, it's considered attacking. When he did not attack her, he had an opinion or, you know, he asked her some questions and she didn't like it. So it's automatically an attack. But women can attack men, if you want to call it attack, all the time. And they don't see it the same. And I think the truth of the matter is when you turn to sex work, you turn to that because you feel like that's your only alternative. You don't have anything else to do to make you a substantial amount of money, but sell your body. And that's just what it is. I don't see what he's saying is so wrong. I think it's the truth. And some people just don't want to accept it. Bottom line, let's continue.
I think you're just attacking me because I'm responding to you and you don't like that. And you don't like women who go against what you have to say.
That's fine.
And that's why you choose the women that you do.
Do you mind answering the question I asked you?
What is the question?
Okay, I'll say it one more time. What skills do you have that would help you earn a 6-figure plus income at age 28?
You're right. Nothing. There's nothing there's no skills that I have at all.
You're trying to escape.
There's nothing.
But
there's no skills. No, you're right.
Because you're a cocktail server in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's nothing else that I have to offer.
And she's trying to play it off right now. And that's a strategy. Very nice.
What's the strategy? Tell us.
But the fact is, I live in Las Vegas. I've seen your type many times. Generally, they're younger.
Gotcha.
But the point is this.
Old, I know, man.
You're no, really. Honestly, they should be firing you.
Someone marries me.
Yeah, no, they should be. I don't know about that, but they should certainly be firing you and get someone of the appropriate age to do such a low level job.
Oh, yeah.
But the point is this. Why are you opening your mouth wide like that? It's not time. Bring the camera out. She's ready.
I think she can be shocked. She can do whatever she wants.
Oh my God. Wait. Why did he do that? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Jesus, Lord. Dang. Let's continue.
But here's the point. Here's the point. You're currently a cocktail server, which consists of, hey, I'll have a Jack and Coke. Okay. And then you walk away, tell someone else Jack and Coke. They hand you a Jack and Coke. You come back and bring it back to me and hope that I would give you a good tip. That's your skill set.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
It's a hard work.
And what about it?
Yeah, there is no skill set is the point, which is to say, if I took your brain and placed your brain into a man's body, you would be in poverty.
You caught me.
Because you're brainless. Carrying on.
You're right. Yeah. I'm just good for nothing. Yep, you caught me.
No, you are good for something. That's why you have OnlyFans. And that's my point, is that's what you're good for.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Dang. Oh, man. Lord. What is his name, y'all? I have no idea who he is, but Jesus, man. Lord, I don't think they was ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. I'm like, dang, listen, no lies detected. Let's be honest. You know, and a lot of people don't like the delivery of how people bring stuff across, but I think a lot of times a person's delivery is met with your delivery. If you coming off smug and you think you're better than people, then a lot of times people meet you with the same energy that you give. If you're nice and cool about it, I think most people will be the same. But when you come off with attitude and try to belittle folks or put somebody down, then that's when you're met with, people just say, F it. I'm not trying to spare your feelings. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel. And I think that's what he did in this particular video, you guys. Shout out to the Whatever Podcast. Let me know what you think of this video. Comment, like, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I want to get your thoughts on what he said, how she responded, what you think of the entire video. Let me know in the comments below. So that is it for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
Yeah. She acted like she don't know who Saint and Sinner is, though. That's the funny part. What's going on, Life of Pablo? You said Cuck 22 looks salty. Uh-oh. Yeah, he had to leave. Shout out to Life of Pablo, man. You said, I've already witnessed Passport Bros addressing the lack of game. Yeah, man. And now they're trying to be dating coaches. You know, I wish the channel was supported, more, and our voice is a lot bigger. I mean, people come and just take, don't really give credit to the people that's really innovating and stuff like that, man. And I told you, I've been telling y'all, I do these polls so when stuff happens and I do a show in the future, y'all be like, oh, okay, damn, you was right about that. Damn, that happened, you know? You got Austin Holloman now becoming a dating coach. And it's like, bro, we see you, though. You know? He calling y'all, he gearing up. He ready to talk down on y'all. Y'all not players. I wouldn't say nothing if they didn't go in on if he didn't personally go in on Red Pill and if he didn't personally go in on dating coaches. Y'all talk crazy about dating coaches and then turn into one. That right there, y'all. That right there is I don't know what to call it. I don't know what you call that. You talk all this trash about dating coaches and then become one. And your audience too. It's not even just the guys, the audience too. Talk all this crazy shit about dating coaches. Oh, we don't need them. We got our passports only to go need a dating coach over there. And you need more of an American dating coach over there now because who you about to listen to? You about to listen to a Thai dating coach? You think a Thai dating coach is gonna tell you how to get his women? You about to listen to a Colombian dating coach? He said, Saint is weird, but Cuck 22 would have had got that chin check. Yeah, if he did go after Saint. Yeah, Star P. I've been calling it, man. You know? I'm trying to find this clip though. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on. We definitely need at least 3 supporters on today's show. I'm pretty sure we can get at least 3 supporters on today's show. I gotta put y'all onto Ugly Money TV, which y'all are about to hear more in 2024. They got all of our topics on their channel. Big man don't play, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me throw this on for y'all real quick so y'all can get a he be going in though. Let me throw this on for y'all real quick so y'all can get a brief idea of what this is. I need to find this clip though that I want to show y'all. All right, give me 1 second. Check this out.
Person that you chose me, so I don't know why you sitting here complaining and doing all this rah-rah. Even if you
Like,
choose,
what you
though,
rah-rah
here's
for?
the thing, for real.
Right?
How you talking?
Here's the thing, like even if you don't choose that profession,
No,
this
I'm
the
not
type of woman. This the type of woman y'all going after though. So that's what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm
Y'all
trying to
losing
say.
y'all
That's what I'm
homes
trying to say.
for these type of women. So get into that conversation.
We can.
You know, y'all try to say
Let's do it.
and speak and try to say, oh, this wrong. But guess what? When you at home, what you looking at? Like
Okay,
let's be
honey,
honest.
right.
Okay,
Let's
we're
be
losing.
honest.
Hold
And I
on.
don't do
One mic.
none
Go
of
ahead,
that.
Angela.
I don't do none of that.
You said that men
I
are
don't
losing.
do none of that. So I'm just
Respectfully,
saying that
I
what
got you.
y'all do at home.
So you're
though.
saying that
y'all
men.
looking at that
I'm
shit.
trying to answer your question,
I ain't gonna
Angela.
lie, I'm looking at it.
Agent A,
Exactly.
you're saying that men are losing their homes chasing after women like that, but why do 80% of all divorces are filed by women? That ugly money. I ain't losing. Hold on, ma'am. I ain't losing a goddamn thing. You wanted to leave me, goddamn it. The statistics show that 80% of all marriages that are goddamn divorces are by women. We ain't leaving y'all. Y'all leaving us.
And the statistics shows that most men are more depressed than women, and that's really because y'all hurt on the inside. Y'all don't hurt on the outside. So you going through a divorce, right? Oh yeah, your statistics, she left you, but guess what? You at home.
You're
you
right.
gotta deal with a hoe for the rest of your life.
You're right.
You'll never know what a woman feel like for a woman to love you.
So why are men?
that's the difference.
Respectfully, so why are men?
Now that was
Now that's real.
Yeah.
Now I agree with on that one. Hey, bomb drop.
I
keep
think
the
I
same
can
energy.
understand that a little bit.
But why are men depressed? Why?
Because y'all in the head mentally. Y'all don't know how to communicate.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm not saying all men. Whoa.
Let her cook. Hush
We got a man audience. Ooh, I done ruffled a few feathers.
Turn up.
Y'all scared to really be in tune with y'all feelings and really figure out, oh, why is this happening to me? Why do I want to do this? Because it's really not what you're really supposed to be doing. It's really like, dang, why do I feel like I really got to do this? Because I'm really like not coping with my trauma. I'm not coping with the
What's going on in my own lane? Shout outs to you, player.
Yeah, you looking at another woman.
Happy
but
holidays.
You got a bad at home that's willing to do anything for you. Slut you out. Slut her out. However the that go. I don't know. Shit.
They don't hang with a whole ass.
Don't do that.
Asian ain't you feel me? Hold on.
I'm a woman. I love the women, so we ain't gonna do that.
Anybody else but her, I'd find it, but that's hard.
They do what they do because they all miss their grade.
Hey, but look though, I'm gonna tell you why, because it's like we gotta find that hoe that stay out with her whole ass friends and come in at 6 in the morning. So we looking at the other hoes trying to see what's going on. Like,
but everybody don't come in at 6 in the morning.
What you say, Durans? What you say? I'm sorry.
y'all lit too many after hours and shit. This is a problem. Like, we depressed. Like, bitch, come on. Like,
But everybody don't come in. Everybody don't come in at 6 in the morning.
damn, you gotta be looking at this whole shit, man.
And then you gotta think about, like me and her, we artists, we working club. That's our job. So sometimes I might not get home till 6 o'clock in the morning, but I'm coming home with a bag.
It's communication.
Like
the biggest thing is communication. Like
you get the bag
between who, my bad, baby. Whoever, whatever you dealing with, that should be communication. Like everything could be solved with communication, but it's either you too bitter or I'm too mad, I'm too crazy. You decide to go fuck off, and then it's like I don't want to really say my feelings. Like this shit really communication. Motherfucker can do whatever. A man could do whatever. Like literally, a man could do whatever. But when we do, oh, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Well, first of all, hold on. There's a reason. Hold on, no. She was talking to me, sir. Thank you. Now, see, I let Asian Day slide for about 5 minutes. I let her slide for 5 minutes now. And I'm gonna say this calmly, okay? Okay. The difference between when you go outside and do some hoe shit.
I'm not saying hoe shit.
You said cool when they do it, problem when I do it.
I'm not saying hoe shit, though. I'm saying thirst trapping.
Yes, when you go out.
Trapping.
Listen, queen.
AKA hoe shit.
Hush, nigga. The difference, I'm not.
Y'all fucking, we're taking pictures.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
You're getting your dick wet. We're taking a picture.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna get your.
You gotta be.
See, this is the fuck I'm talking about. Now, it's all cool when they do it, right? No, the difference between me and you, I pay motherfucking bills. You don't pay no bills. You don't got access to generational wealth. I'm the nigga that's making the goddamn businesses. You can't goddamn pass that goddamn $40 goddamn job a week, goddamn, to the goddamn kids. I'm the nigga that's goddamn setting us up for generational wealth. I'm the nigga that's going downstairs when somebody goddamn coming in the house with the fucking pistol ready to shoot something. There's a difference because the things that I do as a man, you don't do as a woman. The things you do as a woman, I don't do as a man. So no, you can't do man shit because you ain't a man. Now, do you want to take the trash out? Do you want to move that 200-pound couch? I guess not. Yeah, you can't do it, right? So don't ask me if I can do the same shit you do.
We're not talking about fucking. See, that's the difference. You said it's cool. Niggas ain't never really posting dick pictures, so let's be for real here. Let's be 100.
Shit, goddamn it, on this panel, it seems like they are.
Some of these niggas got strip dicks, so let's really be honest here. Niggas ain't posting dicks, okay? But niggas is getting in DMs and getting in bitches with that 4-inch, 5-inch, 6-inch, whatever you niggas got. Yeah, so it's a difference. Yeah, it's a difference, and I'm the type of woman that's loyal to the core.
What is going on in America right now?
Because I'm just because I know
what's going on.
I know every perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay.
I'm a submissive woman.
Don't nobody believe a damn thing this woman is saying. Spoken like a true wife. Spoken like a true wife. Let's go.
I'm gonna hold my man down. I don't give a fuck, and I'm gonna be honest. But what I'm gonna say is, man, just because a woman got here posting thirst traps, what the fuck that mean?
That means you doing too motherfucking much, and you need to put on some goddamn clothes. And if we don't like the shit, you need to tighten up. Now listen, I'll let you get it off. Hold on, wait a minute.
It's trauma, but check this out. If me and you are in a committed relationship, man, and we're rocking and we saying that we're locked in, and I say, listen, all this thirst trapping shit, I don't care because you're not fucking, you is fucking, you might fuck, you won't fuck. You're doing too much on the goddamn internet, and I don't like it.
Okay, wait.
Stop making all these excuses. Stop trying to tell me because I'm fucking and you posting pics is different. I don't like it. You need to change it. You don't like me fucking bitches, so I'm gonna have to change. You need to stop posting your ass and your booty meat on the goddamn shit. I don't like it. It's not debatable.
My last.
Oh, you got. We'll get into this. You got. And wait till this conversation comes up in the space. Oh, the Pookie and Ray Rays are now having the same conversation. Oh, I can't wait to hear that. I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to hear it. Let me play something for y'all real quick. Check this out.
They act like that because it's their nature.
I mean, a man is supposed to lead.
And that was the Valley Girl voice that we were talking about. You know what I'm saying? That me and Warmaster was talking about when they ask a question, is like their nature. It's like, why are you putting something out there as a fact, but posing it as a question? Because you don't know if what you're saying is all the way true. All right? Listen to this.
It's not leading, bossing people around. So you're saying men, masculine men, they act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading, bossing people around.
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions.
Don't even know what giving directions is, y'all. All right? Let's do it again. Hold on.
So you're saying men, masculine men, they act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading, bossing people around.
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions.
All right, hold on.
So you're saying...
Hold on.
So you're saying men, masculine men,
try this again.
They act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading, bossing people around.
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions.
I see. We're gonna have to do it.
So you're saying men, masculine men, they act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading, bossing people around.
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions.
Hold on. Everything in their mama want to act stupid while we're on air. This is the perfect opportunity to support the show. Let me fix this real quick for your enjoyment. Let me do this. Hold on. Perfect opportunity to support the show. Hold on. Right, it's Bimbo Babble, man. Biatch Babble. Hold on. Now it's the Wi-Fi. Hold on, y'all. My internet not working. Let me switch over to data. Oh, this is going to be expensive. Oh, the things I go through for my audience. Hold on, y'all. What the hell is this? Wanted y'all to hear his response. He had a great response. Out of all the new people that's doing the same thing we've been doing, I think they're actually pretty good. I think Nietzsche does a good job. Hold on, y'all. It's the perfect opportunity to support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV 888. Whenever this thing decides that it wants to work. I don't know why it's not working. All right, let's see. Ooh, it's chilly out here. You said relationships isn't a talk; it's a feeling and an action. When people get good feeling for you, they will switch up their attitudes towards showing you they feeling you and want you. Most women today are on some level of prostitution, or on the same level of prostitution talk. That's why the ones who don't stand out, and even the women want other women to talk and act like prostitutes. Yeah, but also too, women are not declining men that they don't like. They're not declining their advances. You know what I'm saying? They will go out on dates with guys that they're not interested in, you know. It is what it is. All right, let's get into it. I got it for your enjoyment. Let's get it. Let's go.
So you're saying men, masculine men, they act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading. Bossing people around?
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions. Now, if your man says, hey, I'm hungry, go downstairs and fix me a sandwich. You look at your face. Now, let's reverse it. But it's
something about like, go make me. It's almost the same.
Okay, cool.
It's almost the same as like, I was cleaning my room and then your parent walks in and is like, clean your room. It's like, damn, I was doing that already.
All right, let you work at this. Hey, clean out your register and go to register 6.
That's giving direction. But bossing.
You can't make this shit up.
No, but bossing.
You cannot make this shit up.
Imagine.
You mean to tell me that the man that loves you, protects for you, provides for you, created your life.
Again, like imagine being in a relationship with this bullshit. Because it's even worse when you done, speaking of meat, it's even worse when you done put meat in somebody. It's even worse when you done put meat in somebody. They don't know how to fucking act. Motherfuckers can't even get together on a hypothetical level. Let's hear this again.
So you're saying men, masculine men, they act like that because it's their nature?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, isn't it? I mean,
that's not leading. Bossing people around?
Yeah, that's what leadership is. Leadership is giving directions. Now, if your man says, hey, I'm hungry, go downstairs and fix me a sandwich. You look at your face. Now, let's reverse it. But it's
something about like, go make me. It's almost the same.
Okay, cool.
It's almost the same as like, I was cleaning my room and then your parent walks in and is like, clean your room. It's like, damn, I was doing that already.
All right, let you work at this. Hey, clean out your register and go to register 6.
That's giving direction. But bossing.
You can't make this shit up.
No, but bossing.
You cannot make this shit up. to tell me that the man that loves you, protects for you, provides for you, upgraded your lifestyle, watch them badass kids of yours, teach your son how to play football, ask you to go get him something to eat, and you're going to look at him crazy. But that boss that is going to keep you in that hamster wheel of a job because you're going to work 40 hours a week for 40 years and retire broke. But as soon as that nigga asks you to do something, you do it. I don't understand that because a boss can tell a woman to get up out the bed and drive 30 minutes to the goddamn job and go clock them hours because somebody didn't show up. As soon as Tyrone want a goddamn ham sandwich and some pussy, they want to act funny.
Oh my goodness. Y'all, please don't start submission women rap. Please don't start no submission. We don't need that. I feel like T'Challa. We don't do that here. Please don't do no submission woman rap. That right there is it's just gonna make everything even more cornier, bro. Oh Lord, I can't deal with y'all today. Not today, y'all. Not today, y'all. Not today, y'all. Not today. Yeah, these hoes are weird as hell, bro. All right, let's see what I gotta. Damn it, man! I got my whole studio. I gotta move and charge my laptop. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, the stuff I go through. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Topic that I have for tonight: how much should a man be prepared to spend on a first date? And we will start with you, ma'am. First date, how much he spending?
Like that one? Go ahead.
And these some rough looking bitches. Oh, these some rough looking chicks. This is a grape swisher and bag of chips territory, y'all. And not no ice water, not no Dasani, not no Deer Park, the sink water, and some sink ice cubes and air mattress vibes. Let's get it.
I feel like you gotta know what kind of budget you working with, you know, and then you gotta just plan it out. Like, don't let a girl take you out low key. Cause she gonna test you. That's our little testing. I'm gonna give y'all a little spice.
Give it to us. Give us some
y'all men's a little.
She gonna tell us something we've heard already. All right, let's get it.
Something. So y'all gotta plan yourself. Plan it accordingly, but still be romantic. You trying to get her, so you better make sure you woo her in everything you do. Okay. So you can't be splurging out if you can't afford it. Like, it's that simple.
So Chick-fil-A drive-through is kosher. Not McDonald's drive-through. If I meet you first date and we went through the Chick-fil-A, I didn't take you to McDonald's, Burger King, Woody Wabam. I brought you to Chick-fil-A. There was a better experience. Is that cool?
No, like my first
Chick-fil-A
date,
is respectful.
you can't take me to Chick-fil-A.
You
cannot.
Can't?
No.
Zaxby's?
Take me to Chick-fil-A. No.
So
okay,
how much do I need to put aside? What budget do I need to take you out on the first date?
Shit, fuck that shit, nigga. Take me to Chick-fil-A. Some waffle fries and stuff. I ain't gonna lie, Chick-fil-A is kind of like glorified hospital food. Them and Panera Bread a little bit. But shit, take me to Chick-fil-A. Hungry as hell. Take me to Chick-fil-A. I don't give a damn. Yeah, you're right. She lucky if she get KFC. God damn. All right. Y'all making me hungry now, y'all.
I feel like $500.
Oh, what the f we doing for 500?
We going that's not it.
Okay, what restaurant are we going to for 500?
No, where are we going to?
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
where we going to for 500? 500. I don't even want to have to talk to y'all. Well, you get some out the blue fame for less than that. 500, baby.
Yeah.
So okay, 500. I respect your mind.
I don't even know how I would spend
Wait a minute, let me find
Go ahead,
something out. Have you got the 5? Where are we going for this $500 date? Where are we going?
You gotta plan it out.
She trying to go to house, steakhouse.
You a person who got gotta plan it out.
Tell her where the steakhouse is at.
No, you taking me out on a date. You gotta plan it out.
Okay, so
you gotta do what you gotta do. You don't.
So ideally, if I planned it out and it was the way that you felt, you know, it was planned out correctly. Where
you say you went on the $500 date thing?
Huh?
You went on the $500 date?
Have I went?
I'm saying you saying that you going.
I just feel like you just need to be prepared because you don't know wherever you take me, you gotta be prepared.
What
for that.
restaurant have you been to? Is what we're trying to figure out. What restaurant?
What restaurant have you taken yourself to that you paid for yourself that cost $500?
Okay, so we going to Wet Miami. Y'all been in Miami? Y'all know the clubs in Miami are
Yes,
pretty
ma'am. I'm
expensive.
from Florida.
Okay, yes, I'm from Florida too.
That's
West
what's up.
Palm Beach,
I'm
Delray
from
Beach
Palm
in the
Beach.
building.
Oh,
you already know.
You from
You already
Delray?
know. What that's supposed to mean?
No.
Okay, continue.
Hell.
So yeah, but you know, like if you courting a girl, you better be prepared for the expenses that come with it. Like, you know,
He
trying to
said
impress
first
her,
date,
you
not your
taking
girl.
her-
First date.
My
We are
first
getting
date.
to know each other. We're trying to, you know what I'm saying, build. If you messing with my program or if I'm messing with your program, we talking about the first date, not this fantasy land shit. Where's a courting place for you? If
Bro, hold on, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Hey, man, I don't even know if I fucking like your ass yet. The fuck I look like spending $500 on you? You don't spend $500 on your goddamn self. Now, you could goddamn go to Waffle House and get an All-American special when you paying for it. But when I pay for it, you want to go to SDK and eat them goddamn golden steak. I don't even know if you're a functional or fucking dope. I don't even know if I even fucking dig you. I don't even know if we goddamn get along. If you could goddamn go from A to Z, goddamn it. Do you know your numbers? Can you count to 100? What the fuck you think I'm about to spend $500 and I don't know if your ass know all your vows and your goddamn 50 states and capitals. What the hell kind of shit is y'all on? What kind of delusional bullshit we on today? 500 and I don't know how they. Hey nigga, I'm taking your ass to Applebee's. You getting a 2 for $25. You better get that Bourbon Street chicken and shrimp and goddamn a sweet tea and be happy.
You ain't going to IHOP.
So that's what I was asking. What is
don't
the
cost
traditional-
$500.
I want to know. That's what I was trying to figure out, man. Respectfully, what is where?
She
where
said Wet Miami,
I
bro.
wanna
She
go
said
to
Wet
a
Miami.
I want to go to a nice restaurant where we could talk and get to know each other. We got nice
Applebee's?
views.
Coffee date. Coffee date. Can't hide behind no damn coffee date. You gotta go to the coffee date. That's what you gotta do. Coffee date.
We've got nice views.
Chipotle?
I like to be outside looking at the scenery. That's what I like.
Ruby Tuesdays.
I don't know
Wild
none of
Ray
them
at
places
home.
that you talk about.
So you never been to Applebee's?
Oh, well, yeah, I've been to Applebee's.
Thank you. So if it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. Nigga, ask somebody else. Go ahead. What is a number? What budget should I have if I want to take you on a first date, Coco?
Well, I feel like a budget is something like that's the max amount that you're willing to spend on me, right? That's what a budget is.
She coming business fine right here. I like that.
In your head.
Yeah,
you're
what should I leave the house
this
with?
This is the max amount of money I'm spending on this.
What should I leave the house
What
with?
should we leave the house with?
Who?
What should we leave the house with? We need.
She
to have
knows
enough
she
money
just
for the
stalling
date.
right
What do you
now.
suggest?
I mean,
first
trying to
date
put the
we
right
need to
answer.
have?
She's stalling too.
Y'all be thinking about fucking on the first date. You need to at least have $500 like she.
Talking about some y'all thinking about fucking on the first date. You thinking about fucking on the first date too. Oh, this is horrible, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. This is bad. Almost 4 hours into the madness. Let's get it.
Hold on,
And
wait
I
a
think
minute.
her budget a little low.
Wait a
To
minute.
be honest.
I could fuck on the first date for $1,
Y'all know y'all be paying
$1.50. Wait a
bitches way
minute.
more. Y'all be
Hey.
spending money on way
Hey, let
way
me ask
more.
a question though. You want a nigga to spend $500 on the first date? Well, you gonna take a picture of just your cup and just your plate?
Baby,
You
baby,
ain't gonna
listen.
give a nigga no credit. Or nothing.
Listen.
That
That's
picture gonna
why
be like
it's
this.
called a budget. A budget. Okay, that's why it's called a budget.
And these are women that never took anybody on these type of dates ever in their life. Never took nobody on these type of dates ever in their life. Nigga, y'all shouldn't be spending no more than $30 to $60 on a date. $30 to $60 is your max.
Budget. It means that you may not spend the whole 500. You may not spend 200. You may not, because what if your budget was like say 1,000, but I say no, I want to go to Chick-fil-A. That was your budget,
I think
though.
that's a great first
That was
date.
your budget, though.
I know a
But-
bitch can't take me where I eat it on my own. I know a bitch can't.
For sure.
You said what?
I go to cheat and sit at the top for hours by myself. Like I know a bitch ain't doing me that.
Right, but what if I say one day I might be feeling for something cheap, but the next day on a regular day I might be wanting to see.
We talking about the first. Okay, let me say.
Okay, all right,
Hold
so
on.
look.
You're diverting. Listen. I meet you tonight. I get your number tonight. Okay. I text you tomorrow. I say let's meet on Friday to go out on a date. How much money do I need to bring it with me to take your ass out on this date?
Baby, walk with your black card because.
This is why women can't do dates. Some women know how to plan dates, but that's just planning someone to do something, planning for someone to do something for them. They can't plan a date because it requires too much brain power for them to hypothetically think. They have a never-ending to-do list in their head. So imagine having somebody that has a never-ending to-do list in their head, and that same person that has that never-ending to-do list don't know what they want to do. You know? Horrible.
You don't know how much you want to spend.
Wait a minute. Now let me get some of this right here.
Go ahead, bro.
Fellas, Chick-fil-A is a great first date. Now I'm going to tell you why, and just follow me on this right here. You don't need to spend $500 to know if you're not going to want to talk to her anymore after this meal. It's only going to take you $30 for you to know, you know what? Me and her right now is probably not going to motherfucking me work. So fellas, all this steak and bone, all this STK, all this no. On the first date, don't play yourself like that. Keep that budget to, I'm going to say a $50 to $75 range until you know if you and her are going to build after that. Because spending $500 on a bitch you don't want to talk to no more is crazy.
All right. I want to ask Miss Tiny this question. Or what a big homie Tiny. Let me set the mood.
Yes.
You know, because women don't really invest in dates like that. They don't look at dates as an investment. They look at dates as a come up. These hoes are a horrible investment. If you a sucker and you spend that $500, that's her come up. Women don't look at dates as an investment.
I saw you at the coast on Black Beach, and you was performing. And I'm talking about that thing was stinging, it was going pop, it was bouncing and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I slide. You know, after about 6 months of being in your DM, you finally check it. And I said, man, I would love to take you out. What do I need to be what kind of expenses do I need to be experiencing or expecting to take you out on this first date?
You want to talk like real? You want to talk like hypothetically speaking? Like
Real life.
I'm actually
real life.
You see, I just got done telling y'all this. They're dumb, just dumb as fuck. Sat there, listened to the whole conversation. Then when the bullseye on them, her goofy ass gonna say the same goofy dumb shit the last couple broads say. Real life sat there and listened to all of this shit. It's no different than the women that were sitting there joining a line to call Kevin Samuels to say the exact same shit the last chick just said. No mind of their own. And then get mad when you say they're the same. All right.
DMs type shit.
Real life.
Real life.
We leaving from here on a date. Real life.
I don't even really answer my DMs like that. So
Stalling.
speaking, if
Stalling
I
right now.
answer my DMs
Stalling.
like that. Definitely need to bring some. But it depends on if I even like you for real. Like if you
All this suspense to say some goofy, stupid shit. Watch.
if I'm attracted to you, it depends. I don't know. Like
I could go to Popeyes and have a first date. I ain't gonna hold you.
You know what?
I love Popeyes.
That was the best answer I heard the whole goddamn
It just
time.
depends on how I like you for real. Like I can go to Popeyes.
You just had to say something safe. She was gonna say something stupid.
I love me some house, but I love me some Popeyes too. I can pay for my own house. No cap.
I like that. I like that answer. I think the women got to understand one thing. You shouldn't, if you don't want a man to treat you like a hoe, if you don't want a man to treat you like a hoe, don't treat him like a trick. So if you think, if you are looking in a situation where you're trying to see how much money this man is willing to spend,
Come on
you,
now.
a nigga with paper, that don't mean shit. A nigga that got money, pay money to make shit go away. It's not, a man with money does not use his money to show you that he likes you. Right. He may use his money to make your ass get the fuck on. Now, for $30, I could have went up the street to Publix, got us some subs. Hold on, check me out, bro. See, hold on.
We can go to a buffet.
Well, that boy love them subs, man.
I know where you going.
They think about
the
money. I'm about to fuck him up with this one.
Yeah, I know where you going.
Hold on, Miss 500.
Let him go. No, let him talk. One mic. Get in there, brother. Get in there.
So, for $30, I'm going to go up to Publix and I'm going to get us some subs, right? I'm going to stop by Family Dollar. I'm going to get a nice little picnic. I'm going to get a picnic blanket. Hold on, Queen. Hold on. You said 500. Now, stay on what you said.
That's not 500, though.
Hold on.
It's not 500.
Let me take this shit out. I'm going to break it down for you. I'm going to go to Publix and get you some. I'm going to go get us some subs. Then we're going to stop by Family Dollar. I'm going to get, some drinks, some ice, whole picnic thing. I'm going to set up a picnic for you, right? You feel what I'm saying? First, hold on. There's a area by my house that's a lake with a whole bunch of geese and duck and things of that nature, right? Now, I'm going to pay my partner. I'm going to pay my partner that play guitar. I'm going to pay him about $50 to come over there and play guitar and sing to us while we doing a picnic. That shit cost me less than $100. But the fact that it took me time to think about, that guy likes you more than the nigga that's gonna spend $500 at a goddamn fancy ass restaurant. That guy right there is the guy that you think about marrying. That guy right there is actually serious about dating, because a man just ain't gonna throw his money at shit because he fucking care. A nigga gonna spend his time thinking about something. He gonna spend his time with things he cares about. My biggest asset, my most valuable asset as a man is my time. I can't get that shit back. I can go make money in my motherfucking sleep. So never think that a man that throws his money at you give a fuck about you. He really just giving you the money to get you the fuck on. That's what I think. Fellas, y'all can use that. That's the less than $100 date method. They love them Public subs, boy. And guess what? You gonna hit quicker than the nigga that spent $500. That ugly money. Ugly Money Podcast. I am your host.
All right, so basically, hold on, I gotta switch, y'all. Basically, they damn near covering all the stuff that we've been covering for years. All the stuff that we've been covering for years. Traditional women, this woman, blah blah blah, that woman, blah blah blah. Star P said, I bet if I show up with some fruit and vegetables, they're going to look at me crazy. Yeah. And probably still turn around and eat that shit too still. He said, relationships about attraction. Anybody you're not attracted to, you don't want to have a long drawn out conversation about who don't want you. That's why argument and miscommunication happens. Yeah, it happens all the time. Happens all the time. All right, y'all. We got to get the likes up. Give me 1 second because I got to move. I'm going out my way for y'all today. As always, we got to get the likes up and we got to get the support up. All right. No way in hell we got 20 people in here 4 hours into the show. Let's get some support going and let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up real quick. I got to move this whole studio rig. And I'm kind of getting tired also, you know. All right. 4 hours now. All right, we in the building. All right, I got some more game and got some more stuff in topics that I want to get into. As you guys have been here and been entertained for the whole 4 hours. All right, let's get the support up on today's show. You said the price of Coochie is at an all-time right. Exactly, the price of Coochie is at an all-time low, and they want you to be at an all-time high. And again, ladies, I'm telling y'all, look who y'all got representing y'all. Y'all got some of the dumbest women speaking for y'all. And absolutes too. You really about to let that wildebeest that was telling this nigga he got to spend $500, you about to let that wildebeest fuck it over for any? First of all, you are lucky if you find a guy that wants to even talk to you pertaining to being dated. So if you can even catch a date, and then the ones that and I don't think she's even getting dated like that, and that's probably why. First of all, it's not even about the beautiful women saying whatever they're gonna say. It's these average dust buckets, crazy looking chicks that's fucking it up for y'all. You know, they're the ones fucking it up for y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. I gotta move this whole operation. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. One second. I'm gonna let this play. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all hit the like. I'm gonna throw this on. Okay, my bad, y'all. I had to move a little bit real quick. I'm gonna finish setting everything up. Hold on. All right, let's get into the next. Let's get into the next segment of the show. Oh, it takes. I gotta get this together. It takes me a while to be planning out these shows and then be doing these long shows, man. It takes a good amount of work. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me come up. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up real quick. Hold on, y'all. Now, I told you there's a lot of new people here that are basically like Samuelites, you know. But this guy, I actually like this guy. He kind of He kind of grew on me. Shout outs to the media man. I didn't know he considered himself a millennial. I was looking at this the other day, and I wanted to share this with you guys. I'm glad you guys are here. Let me share this with y'all. Check this out.
I see a lot of old heads complaining, saying that the men of today are more feminine. Y'all heard this narrative before? You know, men are today, they're more feminine now or whatever. And there are some studies, some scientific studies that back that there's lower testosterone levels in men, and that's due to the world being more civilized and not, you know, us being outside as much like we used to. But the biggest, you know, misconception is that the men are more feminine and women are more masculine. And they talk about it as if like that's a bad thing. And I think it is a bad thing to say it's feminine, but I wouldn't say it's a bad thing in the way that these new men are going about life and how they're not getting in so much trouble like we did when we were younger. And this next post is going to show you what I'm talking about here. The FBI data, which compares crime rates in the third quarter of 2023 to the same period last year, found that violent crime has dropped 8%, while property crime fell 6.3% to what would be the lowest since 1961, according to criminologist Jeff Ashner, who analyzed the FBI numbers. So, if y'all gonna have a problem with guys with saying that men are more feminine, then you have to give them credit for lowering our prison numbers, right? You have to give them credit for lowering the crime rate. You have to give them credit for lowering the felony rate from 1 to 3 to 1 to 5. Yeah, that's because of the millennials, because they making sure that they're not out doing some dumb shit like we did when we was kids. So thank them instead of sitting there complaining about these guys going about their business and not committing crimes like we used to. There you have it right there. That's the lowest since 1961. So give them these young people some credit. They not dummies like us. Y'all dummies. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have some smoke for these guys. Have some smoke for the people that started this foolery. And now we got to dig ourselves out of this hole that was dug by the people before us. So before y'all open y'all goddamn mouths about millennials and zennials and all this type of stuff and saying that they ain't working with their hands and they soft, they definitely ain't committing crimes like our dumbasses was. So thank them. Motherfuckers, man. And I'm 44 years old, man. I hate when I hear old heads saying stupid like, y'all may be soft. Y'all, these young people may be soft. If soft is not engaging in foolery, then I'll take that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these millennials and zennials will take that because they're not out here commit crimes like our dumbasses. You got to look at the whole picture, man. You know what I'm saying? These young people don't get enough credit. A lot of y'all wouldn't have remote jobs if it wasn't for the millennials refusing to go back into the damn office. Do your research on that. It was a lot of millennials saying that, man, why the hell y'all got me coming into work when I could just take my computer at home and do this work from my house? So yeah, thank them. Crazy asses. let's get into some of these FBI statistics. So, and I'll tell you why I put the hypothetical stuff, right? So this is directly from the FBI. You see that? All violent crime offenders versus victim demographics. I got these numbers specifically for this and for what that guy was saying, that all black men are out there causing all these issues. So this is the total of black men that committed violent crimes, all violent crimes in 2022. It came out to 378,448 black men, right? And that's the offender. White men, it was 389,000. So they had more violent offenders than black men, right? Y'all see that? Let me make this a little bit wider for you guys. In 2022, there's your number. That constitutes, you guys seen that in red. I put that in there for you guys. 1.89 million of the 20 million black male population. Hypothetically, and I say hypothetically because women are included in that as well. Now see that? And that's just not African American men. That's either black or African American. That includes Caribbean men, African men, so on and so forth. I just explained this stuff last week. Y'all remember that? When I said if it doesn't say African American specifically, then that constitutes all black men. 1.89%. Y'all see how they try and spin this narrative that all black men are bad? I swear, man, I would probably end up swinging on somebody when I see them say this stuff in public. Seriously, that's how much this shit pisses me off. Now let's go here. Homicide offender versus victim demographics. And again, I put hypothetically because all black men and all black women are included in this. But let's just say.
See, and the reason why I'm playing this is because a lot of y'all are like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are stat buffs. Y'all, you know, you said, not red pill rage. What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Look at these. Look at the demographics. All right. So here you go. Y'all numbers buffs. You know, he loves it. He likes to crunch the numbers too. So y'all can get y'all numbers fixed with these statistics and these numbers here. You know, most people read statistics wrong anyway. So
this was all attributed to black men. Homicide offenders, 8,694 black or African American people. And I'm using black men as the bar because that's where, you know, we tend to look towards. That constitutes 0.04% of the 20 million black men population, hypothetically. And I keep saying that for a reason. Women are included in this as well. Men from Africa, from the continent, Caribbean, all these men and women are included in that. But I just use it as a bar to show how it looks when compared or, you know, attributed to black men. Let's make this a little bit wider once again, just in case people don't understand what, you know, how society does black men. You see that? 0.04%. That's how many black men were homicide offenders, right? In 2022. Let's go here. Grape. This is a popular one that our women like to focus on. The women, the black women who hate black men, they always point to, well, black men are graping all of us, right? Failing to mention that the men that they're trying to divest to, they have an offender of grape rate of 58, almost 59,000. Compared to black men, 27,000 great offenders in 2022. Okay? That's a pretty big gap, right? So what makes our women go out into the world, get on these YouTube spaces, and try and attribute great to black men? Because if you look at, if it was all black men, and this is not just all black.
I mean, it's the same way women like to lie to the police and do things to get you killed or unalived or unsubscribed and get the police to do the dirty work for them. Are we not gonna act like black women have not been using the police to do their dirty work for years? Are we not gonna act like that? Are we not gonna act like they don't put out hits for years on black men? All right.
Black men, this is women included as well. This constitutes 0.13% of the 20 million black men, hypothetically. That 27,000. I don't know what the black community gains to try and make it seem like all black men are just inherently dangerous. Maybe y'all can answer that question for me. I don't know. So put in the chat if y'all learned something today. Because I know a lot of people were like, man, so you really mean to tell me that what, less than 5% of the black men are causing all these issues in the black community? Then why would the black community run out there and say, you know, make it seem like all black men are causing all these problems? Wonder why they would do that. Maybe it's conditioning. Maybe it's to keep us separated. Maybe it's to keep black women thinking that black men are inherently dangerous. Maybe it's for the fact that they want society to believe that black men are inherently dangerous. That's why I take offense to guys like that brother getting on panels and saying black men are the weakest link.
Black men are the weakest link. We the weakest link, bro.
When you say black men, you're saying that as it's all black men, and that's a problem. So we have to be very clear on these spaces. It's embarrassing, man.
We have sad news from Texas this morning.
Yeah, that is some sad news. A pregnant woman found dead in a car. God damn, man. What are y'all doing out here in these streets, man? Lord have mercy. These are all new dudes that I'm telling y'all that's coming into the space, and y'all don't want to fucking listen. Y'all don't fucking listen. So I'm just keeping y'all up to date with what's going on. All of these new dudes are coming into the space. All this shit just fell apart. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I can see if y'all wasn't warned, but y'all been vehemently warned. I'm kind of getting irritated right now. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring up something else real quick. I'll be giving y'all some good shit for hours on end. Yeah, I know you've seen Medium Man before. I'm not saying you personally. I'm telling y'all, these are all the new cats coming in. All right, let's check this out.
Shout out to Black.
This is what they're doing right now with Simone Biles, or Bales, her dude. So apparently, even black men and a whole bunch of people that are fools, you know, they're mad at him calling himself the prize. Like, how can you be mad at a black man calling himself the prize? I know it's not something that y'all are used to, but this is horrible. Okay? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play for a little bit. You dig? Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, I left my phone and tablet downstairs. I'm lazy. It's all good, man. Shout outs to War Master. Okay, shout outs to War Master. I was just about to open it up. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you, as always, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys support the show also. Support your interest. Support your interest. 4 hours and 19 minutes of pure game. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Y'all can spark up. 4 hours and 20 minutes of pure game. Y'all don't leave today's show without supporting in some fashion, way, or form. You can hit the Cash App, which is highly encouraged and mostly appreciated. Now, let me tell y'all how they moved the goalposts, because we're going to have to start cutting a lot of this shit short. Now, they're calling him all kinds of names and going into his background. It was like, oh, well, he's been dating a bunch of white women. Well, obviously, he's a fucking athlete. He's an athlete. Athletes date white people. I'm not even going to say it like that. White women know which black men to go after. They're not stupid. So how is somebody trying to be like the white woman going to tell you that the white woman's wrong for going after a brother and the brother's wrong for reciprocating it? And they're not that smart and they're having troubles with their relationship. And now they're trying to sabotage another sister. They're trying to sabotage another sister for dating a brother that claims that he's the prize. But the white women didn't have no problems with it. They probably treated him like he's the prize. And I keep telling y'all ladies to fucking take charge and stop letting these women speak for you and step up and take charge of y'all image. But now you got Princella running right behind those fools as if she could say anything to anybody. Princella, out of all people, bro. I'm gonna just let this play. All right, I'm gonna just let this play. You dig? News said it fell apart because money was introduced and niggas said they needed females in the so-called male space. Yeah, well, they wanted it to be co-ed. But we're acting like we have no education. All right, let's get it.
Black men, we already know about the Keisha maker, right?
We might have to do that War Master butt hurt teeth.
About her lifestyle. We already know about her degenerate.
Oh
living.
my God.
We already know that she comes from a dysfunctional background. We already know these things. We already know she's washed, she's done for. And that's why a lot of these Keishas be supporting content creators like that, because they're washed and done for. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about her breakdown of Jonathan Owens and Simone Biles, and they trying to shame him for the same thing that, and it's not really the same thing, but let's just go with it. They trying to shame him for what she was doing. This is what they try to shame him for. Let's break it down. Let's go. This is insane. Let's go.
For you to see. So there he is. That's his dating history. When you look at his IG, we got 1,500 people. Let's get the likes up to at least 1,000.
That's
right?
crazy.
That's
crazy what they're doing. This is crazy.
When you look at his IG, the types of women that he follows are Latinas. He's not even following black women, right? Which tells you his behavioral pattern and what's actually in his mind. He has been dating white women.
Bro, the way that they be psychoanalyzing dudes is just funny as hell. Yeah, you been hearing him too. He remind me of, I don't know. He remind me of Rollo. Where Rollo been at? So they psychoanalyzing dudes right now. the pathology of the black male that's dating white women, but you want women to be lesbians anyway. Please, y'all put 2 and 2 together. Support the show. Make it make sense, please. Support a voice that supports you. Make it make sense. Yeah, there's like 3 channels that popped up, Era Black, and all of them sound like Rollo.
Get it out, Keisha.
Being cut 5 times, right?
And that's true. That goes back to what I'm saying, too, Young Jay. She got a whole husband, whole grifter. Exactly. She's committing adultery right now. Nobody says nothing about that. When is the last time you seen a wife or a black woman get charged with adultery? You said women are easier to get along with than the Keishas. Uh-oh. Don't say that too loud, War Master. Not for the people in the back. All right, let's get it.
No self-confidence.
Are you kidding me? This is why he's losing.
So if you have no self-confidence, just because you date another race, now you have no self-confidence. Says someone that's trying to gender hop later on in their lives. You're gender hopping, ma'am.
This is why he's losing.
So instead of giving people the real game, she's gonna promote the foolery that she has been promoting for years, y'all. She's gonna promote the foolery that she has been promoting, and ultimately the foolery that got her dating women. So now she's gonna be selectively pro-black again when it comes to dating. This is ridiculous.
I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm leaving. I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm...
First of all, he don't even know what to do with all that. She need an unapologetically African alpha male to handle that. He can't handle that. He don't even know what to do with that.
So what happened to her finding a unapologetically alpha black male? What happened to that?
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
He's losing because he's with let's talk about why he's losing right now. He's losing because he's with a Brad worshiper. Where was all this smoke about her dating a Brazilian? Arturo, I believe his name is Arturo Miliano. No smoke, right? Wait, what about her Brad worship to Zac Efron? He was doing basically a tour for one of the movies that he was doing, right? He was doing, these walkthroughs. She was showing up to them, running up, kissing them in the face. What about that? And that Brazilian dude that she got with, what happened with him? Oh, he dropped her. That's right. So now you got an issue because he was with a Becky or Maria. This is insane.
Okay, y'all are gonna start hearing old terms and things that we probably don't even use no more being regurgitated back to you from these newer content creators. Because like I said, a lot of them hang around the space or been around the space for a good minute, and all they're doing is repeating everything that we've said. So if you've been here from the beginning of a lot of this stuff, I'm telling y'all just about to is spam. It's the diet manosphere. It's the diet manosphere. All right, let's get it.
It's insane. And all right, let's go.
And this is who has been dating white women. Let me put this on the board. Let me put it on the board so you can see. We all know what Nick Cannon said, right? Put it on the. Let's go ahead and put it on the screen so you can see. There you go. Chapter 34 of the 41 Shades of Men. The white girl man. White women are a status of success.
First of all, who listens? We already know who Nick Cannon is. You know, why you quote Nick Cannon when y'all was going in on Nick Cannon? See, it's always to their benefit, right? They was going after Nick Cannon, talking about Nick Cannon and all these women that he's impregnating, but yet you go to him, you call him a black male, right? They call him all kinds of names.
And the funny part is that Princella, if she had the chance, she would get knocked up by Nick Cannon. Let's not just keep it 100. She would get knocked up by Nick Cannon. Shout outs to War Master. He said, never eat spam and don't put it in your chili. Uh-oh. Era Black says, so we are willing to all admit that we are ready for a stronger version and a more tighter together version of the manosphere, because we damn sure can give it to y'all, but y'all can't be complaining we're the women. I'm kind of confused by that. We can't have that strong manosphere anymore. All the dudes that's in it, they're grifting. They're not sticking to anything, bro. Niggas done fucked it up. You don't even want the manosphere with half the people that's left. You know? But let's get it.
They call them pookies, right? But soon as you want to prove a point, you go straight to him as the talking point that you use to make your point valid, to make whatever you say valid, to bring home whatever it is that you're trying to convey to your audience. What's funny is this, right? What's real funny is this, right? Is that he actually married. He's with her right now. He's with her. So even when black men do decide to choose them, it's still a problem. They together, it's still a problem. Even when he chose her, because yeah, he chose her. She admitted that she was in his DMs. She admitted that she was the one chasing him. She was the one chasing him. She admitted this. So you got a problem with what he is doing right now, but you want to go in his past? How come you're not going into her past? How come you're not bringing up her Brad worship? How come you're not bringing up any of this? How come you're not saying anything about this? And who looks at Nick Cannon as the person, as the go-to person when it comes to, you know, what it is that black men are going through and what black men understand? Who look at it? All it took was for them to tell them that they were shutting down his television shows, even though he's a millionaire already. They told him, hey, we're shutting down your shows. He immediately folded. Immediately.
So we don't look at him as any place, as a person that we look up to. Black men don't look up to Nick Cannon. But you, Keishas, want to be a part of Nick Cannon's harem while going after him. Because the first thing they talk about when it comes to Nick Cannon is, they'll talk about, look at him. He's making all these children. He's out there creating all these broken homes. That's what they say. But the one thing they don't care about really is that, but at least he has the money to do it. But now you want to quote him about the success? How that Becky are a status of success? How? All right. If you're so pressed about Becky, how come you're not the status of success to Brad? How about that? How come if you think that they are the status of success to black women, how come Brad doesn't look at you like that? Huh? How come Brad doesn't look at you like that? How come Hector doesn't look at you like that? How come it doesn't work? How come it doesn't work that way with you and since you say that Brad is checking for you? Let's just say that you have black men out there who actually thought like this, right? Even though they don't. Let's just say they did, right? Okay, where do you fit in? Where do you fit in the plan? Where do you fit at all? Where do you fit at? If black men thought like this, even though they don't, but let's just say they do, where do you fit at? If black men thought like this, why would they think that? Why would they look at you as a status of success? Huh? Oh, it's because they've been brainwashed? They've been brainwashed by who? Brad? That's what you're saying? They've been brainwashed? Well, if that's the case, right? If black men have been brainwashed, then what about you? What happened to you? You was on the plantation, right? You was on the plantation right along with black, so they didn't brainwash you? Why they didn't brainwash you, huh? You wasn't subjected to the same brutality, right? So you saying you came out of that unscathed mentally? Well, if that's the case, how come you looked at white women as a status of success? That's a fact. You looked at white women as a status of success. Oh, they don't want to talk about that. Right after black men, right after, I'm talking about right after bondage, right after, the first thing they did was go and help Becky get the vote. So who really look at white women as a status of success? You the one that were following behind them, right? You the one that went marching for them against us. You went marching for them, right? Ida B. Wells wrote in her journals, her magazines, printing press. She had a publication. She was writing out these manifestos. She was writing, writing these articles, helping them. And then when she went marching with them, they told her to step to the back of the line, get to the back of the line. When she showed up to the conference, they kicked her out. So who was looking at white women as a status of success? You were. You followed behind them for over 100 years. Over 100 years. So who really looks at them like a status of success? Not us.
You got a point there.
Follow them. You do.
Right, woman. That's 50 million.
They gassed you. They said, hey, follow us. You don't need no man. You don't need to you don't need to be under their leadership, and you listen to them. They told you that while they had husbands at home, and you listened to it. And you know where they sent you? You know where they sent you? They sent you to Brad. They said, you don't have to listen to them. They sent you to their husbands and said, here, take her, give her some of your crumbs, Brad. And you took some of those crumbs, and what did you build? The projects. You built the slums. You built the slums. They got some nerve having an issue with this right here. Got an issue with this. So what? He's with a Becky. So what? He's with a Becky. What does that matter? He's not with her anymore. The truth is he should have stayed with her. Should have stayed, not her, but Becky, period. He should have stayed with Becky, period. Because once you get with a Brad worshiper, that's it. You're done. That's it. You're done. And they have a problem with him because he looked at himself as the catch, as he should. As he should. And you know, she got with that dude, Arturo Miliano. What he was making, he was worth what, 1.5? 1.5. But when she got with a black man, he got to be making more. He has to make more. He has to make more. He's in the NFL as a safety. He makes more than that, Brad. How come she didn't go lower? How come she didn't go at least around the same amount? Around the same amount. If not lower, okay, you don't want to go lower, cool. How about the same amount? How about the same level? No. If it's a black man, he has to be a higher level. If it's a Brad, a lower level. Same thing with Serena Williams. Got with a degenerate Brad who have videos,
Well, the real question is too, and I'm just sitting back listening as you guys are too, is don't they look at white man as a status of success or a symbol of success? Nobody wants to answer that question. Nobody wants to answer that question. Commence.
Had pictures, had posts on Twitter, anti-black posts, never addressed any of it, even towards children, never addressed it. She's worth 150 mil, he's worth 5 mil. She was with black men that were worth more than that Brad, but when it comes to Brad, he can have a lot less. This is nasty work. This is very nasty work. And by the way, fair use. Fair use. This we're not even listening to this whole, we're not listening to this. 4 hours of what? Nothing. It's 4 hours of nothing. You're not listening to this. I just saw this and I saw this small part and that was it. That's all I want to talk about. Because it's funny. It's funny. They so upset with Becky. And look what Becky said. Look what Becky said. He's not chasing Becky. Look what Becky said. Her name is Taylor right here. Her name right there is Taylor, right? And what she said? She said, missing this cute face. She's talking about him. She's missing him. This was in 2016. She's missing him. He's not saying anything about her. She's missing him. She's trying to get with him, trying to get back with him. That's what she said. That's what that Becky said. That's what Becky said. So it's not like he's out here chasing him. They chasing him. And Becky's always chasing after brothers. That's what they do. They chase after black men. Why? How they're so pressed, right? They're so pressed because nobody is checking for them. They're mad. What they're really mad that she didn't get Simone Biles didn't get with a Brad. That's what they're really mad about. And the things that, the things that they always talk about is money, education, things that don't matter to men. First of all, majority of y'all don't have any money. Oh, I already broke this down. Y'all struggling out there. But the very few that have money like her, why would that matter to him? He's a millionaire in his own right. Yeah, she probably have plenty more millions than him, but why would that matter to him when he could take care of himself? He can live comfortably. Why would he care about her money when he doesn't need her money? He doesn't need it. He needs a woman that's going to be submissive and going to cooperate and listen to him and be under his leadership. Where does her money stand in when it comes to that? If they break up, right? If they break up, he's fine. She's what? She's going to go out there and be able to marry somebody else? Remember, she chased him. And what is she, 26 right now? Yeah, a few more years. If they break up, a few more years, it's dark. It's going to get dark for her. A few more years is going to get dark for her. Is it going to get dark for him? Absolutely not. His status is just going to increase. His status is just going to increase. And before I drop this, before this video is done, I want to say this, right? She went through an SA case.
Okay, and I will say this. At this point, Simone Biles, definitely Serena, and just a couple of miscellaneous Olympic people, even dudes, can't really replace. They're not they're not in a position to really try to be out here dating, especially in this climate, and trying to replace a guy that they already have. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with black people, man. We'll leave love to go look for love, especially black women in 2023 and 2024. I'll give you an example. Tia, from Tia and Tamara, from Sister, had a whole husband, marriage, kids, everything. What did she say when she left him? Oh, I'm tired of paying for stuff, or I'm tired of holding up her end of the marriage, footing the bill, or whatever. Doesn't see him the same. Broke up with him and was crying all hot. To this day, she's still crying. She put out some stupid tweet yesterday or a couple of hours ago talking about what one man wouldn't do, another man will. Bitch, you had the man that would. And you did what you thought you could. And now you're trying to look for your. This is the dumbest thing you could ever do as a woman, which is look for your ex in your next. You're looking for your ex in your next, and it's relatable. Y'all go off of what y'all can relate to. Oh, my ex did that, so my next supposed to do that too because it's a standard that my ex like. This ain't no damn circus. You know, if you want to be the punching bag that got the numbers there and let everybody get a punch, it does not make you valuable at all. You're just sitting there getting punched. You know, like, come on now. I see what you're saying there, Black. Let me know if y'all want me to open up this panel real quick. You know, shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster done gassed me up. You know, Warmaster done put some more time on the clock. Shout outs to War Master, always supporting the show. You said she was mad corny for that. I think black people need to start doing dating classes for their kids. Yeah, but it's not the climate, you know. And I hate to use Forex terms, but it's a bear market in the dating society right now. You did? Yeah, definitely. I'll drop the link. Shout outs to War Master. The link today is sponsored by War Master. Let's get it. Hold on, y'all. War Master said, I'm too lazy to go get my tablet. Oh man, you said the sister is a real catch. No one. Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. As a man or her man, he's supposed to carry himself like that. He's not supposed to sit up there and be like, "Hey man, she's running the shit because she's more known." And and you have a whole bunch of women that don't. Let me tell y'all the fucked up part why black women are trying to fuck up Simone Biles. She's not even a she's not even a she's not even she's not goals for them. She's not goals for black women. When's the last time you've heard a black woman say, I looked up to Simone Biles and I let my kids watch nothing but Simone Biles footage and work out, and if she has a gym or whatever, I take them to her gym and stuff like that. Hey, man, listen, get the hell out of here. Sisters don't even eat Wheaties. When's the last time you seen a chick talking about take a big scoop of a bowl of Wheaties? Anyway, jump in, Zavi. Give me 1 second. I'm here. Jump in. Say your piece, bro.
Yeah, no, I was watching this video yesterday. And
Okay.
yeah, I mean, I don't have like a lot to say on it because I don't really watch
Well, he's
Priscilla
saying
at all.
that
So I mean,
he's saying that she's probable because like this guy here, he probably doesn't even like Simone. You know what I'm saying?
so that was her whole argument.
No, I mean the thing is that he's probably on some,
He can't get a white girl.
You should have kept the white girl. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, no, I do remember that part of it. Yeah, I mean, because I got what a Accountable commentary was saying. I didn't get what the whole Princella connection was because honestly, I think Princella is like she's low key kind of slow.
Well, I'm not listening to her. Like she's fake pro black, and then she just basically gender jumped. And honestly, her husband should.
Like,
she's dating women now.
But she's still married to a nigga though, right? Or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her husband could, if he was smart, he would. Adultery is really the.
That's weird. Yeah, nah. I mean, overall, I think a lot of the chicks are just mad because they don't qualify for those type of guys. And I think it's a lot of projection.
Most of them couldn't get what Simone Biles has. Like it's really sisters that are really jealous of her, and they want her to be single.
But I think the issue with a lot of them is that she's not the most attractive looking chick, and she's a dark skinned chick, like a short dark skinned chick. So I think they don't want to say out loud like, yo, I'm 5'9" light skinned chick. How the fuck can I not get around those guys? But what they don't understand is proximity. Like it really is like where you hang out around.
They're mad. They're mad because she actually approached him also. So that's why he's also saying I'm the prize. Yeah, they're mad because she approached him.
But I think a lot of it has to do with like the type of guys they attract, and those guys they attract don't do what they think they should do. Like don't do the stuff that this guy, or not this guy did. They don't do the reverse is what I'm trying to get at. Like they don't chase them through hell and high water for a chick, like for an average chick.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's how do I put it? Because I'm trying to get into my words too much. But I'm trying to, you get what I'm trying to say. It's like they want the guy to be their bitch. And I think they see what Simone Biles did, which is pretty much normal shit in every other community, as like he's making her like the bitch of the relationship, which is not even, no one even said that. But I mean, when I was on Twitter, like that's the way they were going about it. Like there was like chicks in like in 30s, like mid to late 30s, talking about, oh, this man doesn't like you at all, and you just chased him through Texas. You had people trying to imply that he was like a cross dresser because of like a Halloween outfit. They pretty much went into like trying to dig up the man's past just to find like little weird
Yeah,
ass
they got
holes.
they got a picture of him right here with a white woman, and all of a sudden, women should turn on him as if they're not talking about divestment and all kinds of goofy shit.
Yeah, most of them couldn't even qualify for those types of guys. I'm not talking about NFL, just even the local white men in the area. Like they're gonna get pumped and dumped. But I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I really just came up to really spit my viewpoint on just they need to start teaching these kids. I've been saying this since I was probably like 18 that they should have been teaching kids how to date. Because I remember when I was dating when I was in college, just the amount of kids that were just I hate to say it was mostly black and Hispanic kids I saw this doing this shit the most. But they didn't get how to date. I'm like, yeah, y'all not gonna figure it out until y'all like 29, 30, and like by that time it's just too late. And I'm saying that right now because I'm getting older. It's like there's a few people who kind of they figured it out early, but there's more people I see now.
They just throw y'all in the pool. Like, I mean, brothers are getting thrown in the pool and not really told what to do. Like, y'all really don't got no instructions.
I think the women is the same way. I think they're getting told on is like some silly shit around like,
No, but women go off of other women, and they're going off of what other women do. They're getting thrown in the pool also, but they still have a guide. Dudes don't have no guide.
That's true. That's true.
You know, and that's why a lot of young dudes like Hammer and a couple of other young dudes, I gotta sit up there and tell this dumbass to keep your money in your pocket, you know. And
who you talking about? Hammer, the young nigga from DC?
Yeah, that's about to get his ass beat.
I thought he disappeared off YouTube. What is he doing?
I don't know. Probably still doing the same shit. But he tried to explain to me that tricking is the way. And bro, I'm not listening to no little nigga talking about some.
I mean, Austin was something similar at one point. Right. I don't know if you remember that. Huh? Was it you I was talking to about that? Austin said something. Remember, like Austin wanted to do like a.
He a dating coach now. I'm telling y'all, that's not
but he wanted to do something similar. I like Austin, but I remember he said something about tricking at one point around like I don't know. I don't want to misquote him, but
y'all for tricking. But that's like he doesn't realize that we're watching him. Like, bro, we watched you literally trick right in front of it. Never mind. My bad. Y'all can go.
But I was just saying,
keep this. You know what? I might have to disappear for a little bit, but I'm gonna keep the stream running.
All right.
While you guys are on, but my bad. Jump in, War Master. What's going on, man?
Man, I was trying to get breakfast ready.
Oh shit!
It was funny as hell. I'm gonna be honest. When who's the other guy on there? I keep forgetting your name, man.
Who's Zavi?
Yeah, Zavi. You know the problem why dating is bad is because there are all these incentives to women to destroy their family. And fathers are the ones who carry culture from one generation to the next, and yet we're always blamed for things going wrong. They say the first teachers are the mothers. I'm like, no, the first teachers are the fathers. The fathers create the family. Everything rolls from him. Remove the father, you get what we get now, 3 generations later.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad. Like, it's like just from what I see in my 20s, like it's always been. I think it's been this bad for a while, but I could tell it's like these kids just don't having data in the States and having data outside. Mm-hmm. They don't like hear the shit they want. I'm like, yeah, you have to. That's like a relationship. Like, you want me to do X, Y, and Z? I'm like, that's a legit outcome. Like, that's the effort someone would give you in a relationship. They're not going to give that to you on the first date or the second date or even the third date because they don't really know who the fuck you are. Like, they're trying to date. I think the problem is, and I knew this was going to happen when COVID hit and TikTok started to get bigger. They're going to TikTok and they're getting like weird popcorn advice. So they're getting like a little bit from She-Ra, a little bit from Princella, and a little bit from these other little weird femininity coaches, and then like maybe a gay guy here and there. And they're trying to amalgamate it together to make a strategy for dating. And I'm like, bro, who are these people dating? Like, let's just really be honest. And where the fuck do you live? Like, if you're a chick that lives in fucking Killeen, Texas, like, be real about what your options are in Killeen. Don't try to act like you're in, don't try to act like you're in Austin where it's like guys who make, up to 6 figures and plus. They might be close, but they're 2 different worlds. So I'm saying that to say, like, yeah, they did the whole rhythm around dating that I guess was here maybe in the 60s or 70s or maybe like early 80s, where just people just wanted to get to fucking know each other and get married and just live a normal life. I think for the most part, they're still here, but I think it's almost like an inverse, like like an underworld of that, or like a separate world of that going on. Because the mainstream is too many people trying to, like, in my point of view, trying to quote unquote finesse a nigga. They don't say it like that, but the way they approach is very, I want to finesse niggas.
Right. You know, growing up, I was Tyrone. It was like, look, when you ain't fucking, we ain't hanging out. That was my whole deal with these chicks.
Right.
You know, I'll be over there like, hey, you know, when you gonna come see me? And they're sitting there like, oh, what we gonna do? I said, we ain't gonna eat no cheese and crackers. Fuck you mean? You know, and dudes, and I found out later that dudes are taking chicks to Sizzlers and shit.
Oh,
I couldn't believe it. And I'm like, if I'm taking you out, like that chick that was talking about that, that, you know, she wants a $500 date. I'm like, shit, chick, you better throw eating ass in there too. I mean, that gotta be for free. Give me a 2-for-1 or something. I mean, the whole idea that I take out a chick that I'm not dating, you know, we ain't swap no spit, and you gonna tell me, hey, it's $500. I'm like, no, that's a prostitute.
Right. Not even. You can get paid way less and go home and get some food and some other shit and not have to worry about that shit. I mean, the thing is too, it's like, bro, I remember one year, this chick was like trying to get me to go to this damn haunted house. I'm like, how much is it to get into this haunted house? It was like $150 or $200 or something like that. I'm like, bitch.
Damn, I thought you said
$200 for a damn haunted house, $150 for a haunted house. I better die. What the fuck?
Yeah, I want to see somebody fall off the
paying that
building.
amount of money to be
But
scared.
the thing is, a lot of those chicks I think are lonely. Like, at least when I'm seeing, like when I hear a lot of chicks always talk to me, like I'm talking like first initial conversation, like you gotta, if you want to win me over, you gotta take me on dates. But I'm just saying, it just comes off to me like, yeah, you must be kind of lonely. Like you don't have a lot of, you have maybe female friends, but you don't get a lot of male attention. Because I'm just like, if you
I'm not gonna take a whore on a date if we ain't fucking yet. We gotta fuck first. I mean, what is this nonsense that I'm gonna take you out on an expensive date, like I'm taking you on a vacation, and I ain't, and you know, I ain't even get my tea and crumpet, exhausted. I'll just say that. Nah, they don't work that way.
I don't know who they think they're dating, or who you supposed to think that you're taking out. Like if you taking out the Queen of England or some shit.
That's how they sell it. They use car salesmen. A lot of them I've equated to like people that sell used cars.
They're not even
like,
good used car salesmen.
They're not. Nah, they're not. After dealing with my friend's ex-girl, like just seeing how she did him, I was like, yeah, bro, you just dated a used car salesman. Like she was like a ex-stripper chick, and he like for some reason made her like a stay-at-home girlfriend, which I thought was the wildest shit. And I was just like, why would you? And he lives in Texas, like a pretty nice apartment. I'm like, why the fuck would you make this chick a stay-at-home girlfriend? Like, what did she do to qualify? And he really didn't have an answer. I was like, yeah, like this is insane to me. Like, I don't know what shit she was selling you on, because I highly doubt she's even that good in bed, to be honest with you. Like, it just, yeah, this, I'm not putting his business out there all the way, but I'm just saying, this stuff I've seen where I'm just like, yeah, these chicks are not, they don't lead with value. They don't, if they were salesmen, like, they're just gonna like bully you into buying some shit and try to like manipulate the fuck out you. I mean, it's, to me, it's kind of like if you were legitimately at what's that Easter Motors, you had to sell that car at Easter Motors, my nigga, you're not making that commercial with Ray Lewis.
Right.
Like they not gonna, you know what I mean? Like they just not gonna crack it. I'm just like, bro, like, because they come to me like based on how I look, and they think like I'm just gonna go for the okie doke, and I be looking at them like, bro, I might wear glasses and I might fit this look, man, but I am not what you think this is. Like, you need to get the entire fuck out my face.
Listen, y'all, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all run the show. I will be right back. All right.
Had me a Salisbury steak in the microwave.
I know. I know. I shouldn't have left Zavi and War Master to the show. Y'all run the show.
I mean, it's like you run into some of these chicks and they don't seem to ever understand what a man wants. I mean, isn't that just weird? You're like, all right, we're gonna be in a relationship, but you ain't fucking. But fucking is all I got to offer.
Like, that's all the leverage they got, man. I think for a lot of them, that's really all they got. Because like when I go to other cultures, like I realized that early on, like they teach these kids how to cook, clean, shut the fuck up, and just be like a support system to the guy. But up here, it's like I was actually talking to an Indian guy, and he was telling me it's the same way over there. He's like they would talk to all the kids about marriage early on. So by the time he hit like 21, 22, he was already thinking about it. And I'm like, it made me realize, I'm like, yeah, I think over here they talk about him too late. So by the time they hit 21, the only thing that someone's, emphasized with them is you got a nice ass, you got nice skin, you got a nice smile. It's all this like, physical shit, but it's not like, yeah, when shit hits the fan, how could you really help this type of guy? And also, what type of guys, once again, do they really fit with? Like, in honest conversation, like, hey, you might want to be around millionaires, but do millionaires really want to be around you?
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted for a second. The whole thing with a lot of these women, it's like your father tells you at a very young age, don't go dating, don't go dealing with them dudes. And if you want a dude, you need to bring him before me, and I'll get my appraisal of him, or you ain't going nowhere with him. That kind of stuff. And it's like, without dad, I mean, that's kind of what you get. You get whores because, let's be honest, everybody tells them, oh, you're so beautiful, and this other kind of stuff, right? And they say, oh, I got that, that's my currency. And I'm like, yeah, but you ain't been in a relationship longer than 6 months. But
they're flat-footed, man. I'm telling you, like, a lot of them are. I mean, we've saying the same thing. Like, a lot of them are flat-footed. Like, I think a lot of, I think, what are you in your 40s? I think
I turned 50 a couple months ago.
Okay, yeah, because we, very much came into the scene at two different times. But like, I just for a lot of guys my age and I'm younger, I've always told them like, yeah, y'all need to start not even asking for more, but just be more judicious around the type of women y'all really keep around. Because like most of these chicks, just dead ass don't qualify.
Most dudes that I know of, they wanted to get married in their 20s. They wanted to.
Yeah.
But we're talking about at my age. And I see the younger guys, they're kind of doing the same thing. They're kind of like, all right, we want to get married, but look at the quality of women. There was a lot of really ain't shit chicks out there, but we never talk about them. We always talk about ain't shit dudes. And nobody else says, hey, that chick is giving herself away to everybody, and I'm not supposed to have an opinion on it.
Well,
I'm
I think
good.
it's flipping now because people are seeing the outcomes of
The internet.
ain't shit chick. Yeah, it's that. I think Kevin made a big difference, even though I think people didn't really fuck with him. I think a lot of
you
these
know why, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't. I'm not even gonna get into all that. When I saw him pop off, and then look at these people like these not really Pearl, but these like younger white chick accounts. They're not really on YouTube as much, but like they're like on Twitter. It's like a lot of these white women trad relationship accounts. Even they were hoeing around, but even those chicks are flipping. I think specifically for this type of stream, like audience I see, I think black women are gonna be late to kind of.
They're already late. I mean, the least desired, the always, how can we say this? They're always the ones that are breaking up with the man. They're really irascible. You don't want to be around them, even if she ain't your woman. I'll say this about Pearl. She says she doesn't sleep around, and I kind of believe her. And it's not about a white or black thing. It's just, you have people that are much nicer when they talk, because let's be honest, there are women that talk every bit as bad as that sprinkle chick, and just it don't matter what their ethnic group. But I've seen them all ethnic groups, and it's just the weirdest thing.
Oh, you talking about the girls that be bumping She-Ra?
Not so much as She-Ra, just wild, like them fat chicks. That matter of fact, you remember that there was that one brother, I guess Ugly something or other, that you guys that Kuda was playing, and he had this loudmouth chick next to him. I've seen women of every ethnic group act just like that.
Yeah.
Because the one thing that drags a lot of black folks down is we always go to ethnic group, and I'm like, nah, we got to get out of that mode. It makes us look bad when we do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, just because a good idea came from somebody with a different skin color doesn't make it less of a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, this whole idea that somehow, some way, I owe a chick something based on my skin color is nonsense.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of gone away now. I mean, if you talk to like the guys, I'll say like their late teens or their 20s right now, like from the vibe I've been getting from them is they're just free agents. They're just doing their own thing.
Oh yeah.
They're not even really looking at. They're not even really checking for a lot of black girls. I can tell whenever I'm in I would say a city with like over 70% black population. Whenever I pop into them, I can see it's not every black chicks, but sometimes I'll see it. It's like a look of like please come talk to me, nigga, because I haven't had someone come talk to me. And then when I go to the place where it's super low, it's like they really got to compete. Like I'm talking like western Mississippi cities, like Denver, maybe like a Vegas or Phoenix, like they really got to compete because I'm just like, yeah, there's no black mama loyalty type of vibe out there. It's just like you on your own.
Well, what I'm saying is, think about guys that are growing up, because this happened. There was a small percentage of us like this. We want the outgoing, fun-loving chick that's easy to get along with. And what a lot of black women are taught is you need to be as challenging, as abrasive, as angry as possible to the very person that would lay down his life to protect you. That don't compute. Nobody wants to be around a chick like that.
I mean, a Boyce Watkins nigga will, but that's about it. Like, and that's what they get. I mean, I've told a lot of black chicks, I'm like, yeah,
they don't respect him.
That's all they can get though. I'm like, I mean, I've seen many of them marry those type of niggas. Like, they don't look like it when you see it, but when you talk to me, like, oh, okay, I see why they together. It's like weak backbone niggas. And I'm just like, that's all y'all can kind of shag and drag on, because the niggas who really got options, who really work for some shit, they're not really trying to deal with y'all like that. Especially with that type of, it's like you might as well just be with a dude if you want to deal with a person who's that disagreeable. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
There are chicks like that all over the place, and what happens is guys don't like them, and they don't understand what their mental state is. There was a program I watched. It was on like some kind of Discovery Channel, and they were talking about dating. There was this dark-haired chick, right? She was fun-loving. She was smiled. She used to do this look at a guy like you know how a chick would look down her nose at you. She did the opposite. She looked up at him by tilting her body forward, and she wasn't that hot. She was probably a 4. There was another chick who was a little hotter than her that was, blonde or whatever it was, and she had that supercilious attitude when it came to men, and she ain't had a date in 3 years. And this is a speed dating thing. And the dark-haired chick that would look up at a guy, even though she might have been taller than him, I don't know. They were sitting down at the time. Her whole posture was a very submissive posture. And the other chick was leaning back, arms crossed, just all in all to the point where you didn't want to deal with her. You know those chicks you walk around but you never talk to? She was that chick.
Yeah. I mean, it's an awareness thing. That's why I was saying to him, like, saying to Kuda, I was like, yeah, they should have been teaching these kids this shit back in like high school, like 10, 20, I would say at least 10 to 15 years ago.
More like 50. And what happens is you can't teach anybody that's not able to be instructed. That's sort of the problem.
Yeah, the thing is they're too late now. That's why I laugh when I go on these rabbit holes. I go on like TikTok, or I see it on YouTube, and they give, especially on TikTok, when they give all these like this short popcorn advice around how to quote unquote get a rich nigga. But I've always said, like, where the rich niggas are not hanging out in just a hotel lobby. Like, the rich niggas that I'm like, if you're a real rich nigga spot will be a country club. But the problem is that they're not going to just let you just pull up in there. Like, you need to dress a certain type of way. You need to get in. Well, first you need to get invited. You probably got to qualify for some shit around that. And those places are very picky. And a lot of times they're low key kind of racist. So they're not just going to let some black chick up in there with a big ass, really even a black dude up in there. Just
I don't think it's not racism. Oh, I'm being honest with you. It's not racism. It's class. It's something that's not talked about black folks. I mean,
I get this class, but I'm saying there's some I've country clubs I could point to in like the Baltimore, DC area where you could qualify to get in, but the process of someone even getting in is like it has to be through word of mouth invitation. Like you could have the money for the fund and all.
You know why, right?
They want to.
Wait. They want to keep out the feminist who will destroy the club. They want to keep out the bad element, and usually feminists and these people go together. The whole thing is there was a reason why they used to keep women out. It's like, look, we don't want speaking it from their spot. It's like, look, if you got money, you want to hang around other people that got money. You don't want to hang out with a broke dude that's really going to mess with you because they want to get their kids together. Families meet. This whole idea of getting some guy's daughter to meet with some guy's son who's higher up on the social the social ladder. You don't want your daughter messing with some low rate bum. They make movies about shit like this, but the whole idea of calling people low key racist is nonsense. The whole thing is, if Michael Jordan wanted to get into one of them clubs, you really think they're gonna kick him out or find some way to put anything in front of him?
I'm not saying like they on some like nigga get out of here. I'm just saying more like even Tiger Woods. I've been around some of the country clubs for a minute. I'm like, yeah, they're not they're not on your ass. They'll let this and black. They've been on this for a while. Like they've been slowly letting them in. I'm just saying, like most of the time, man, these are, I've been to some of them. I've been to more than a few. Like there's a certain element of black people they really want to be around, and even then, it's like they don't want a whole bunch of them in there because they just know, depending on the city, it's gonna be too many come in there. It's gonna be like, nah, it's gonna change the whole dynamic of the club. And I'm just saying, like, that's a spot where, because I never hear people talk about it. They're always like, go to Starbucks. And I'm like, these people are not trying to really talk to you in there. Like, the place where they really want to talk to you at, or they'll be open to a conversation to some degree, would be those places where they can let their hair down. Like, but they're usually social clubs that, you need to be in a certain type of industry to get in, like an engineer's club or a country club where you need to, you got to dress a certain type of way. You got to figure this shit out. And there's some black chicks I've seen that can navigate it, but they've been very few and far between. Very, very few and far between.
I would always say this: they wouldn't let any trailer park trash in there. That's part of the thing. And black folks,
100%.
Black folks tend to have a lot of mentally disturbed people amongst us. Let's be honest about this. You don't want a bunch of pookies coming into your spot. Sorry.
No, they don't.
Or a bunch of ratchet chicks. And then it's like, how do they tell the difference between, say, somebody like myself, who's I'm just a truck driver, all right? So I'll say this all the time, and somebody who drives a Benz and has, a net worth of 50 million. How do you change it? And he still wears jeans and a t-shirt and he drives a pickup. I mean, how do they tell the difference between the two of us? Black Americans have a worldwide reputation of being quick to anger.
Yeah.
Not able to being uncouth. Let's be honest about this. Of having bastard children, of not actually saying, you know what, we need to actually fold ourselves into society and assimilate to the culture. No, we want to be accepted for how we are. And just like, why would you want somebody that wants you to change in order for them to hang in your club where the top crust of society hangs out with? That makes you look bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a Michael Jordan in there. Let's not act like Michael Jordan can't what they call it, code switching.
Yeah.
Or Tiger Woods or Marshawn Lynch, even though he's a ball player and probably don't hang in any spots, but I bet he can navigate.
They would they invite them. If you go down south, they a lot of those, especially in like places like Georgia, South Carolina, where there's like a lot of country clubs, they invite the football players from the college. They don't really not interested in too much in golf when they're playing, but best believe they come to those country clubs. Like I said, not all of them are extremely exclusive. I'm talking like the niche ones. Like there's very niche ones where like people don't really go to the golf, they just go to the chat, because the whole invitation process is not a pay to play. It's more of a you gotta know somebody. There's a tennis club I used to go to that was like that. You gotta know someone to get in. Like you could have $10 million if you don't have a fucking invitation to that club.
That's right.
Because they're gonna ask you who referred you to come in. So it's not really about the money. So that's what I mean. It's just, I'm just saying, like, my original point was I hear them talk about this whole, because it's like they're trying to, for some reason to me, it reminds me of like a person trying to trade stocks to the 10th degree. It's like they're trying to take amateur traders and give them these like weird hacks, but it's like, y'all don't have the fundamentals. Like if you really want a wealthy dude for what you could get, it's like you need to just learn the fundamentals first, then layer in this sprinkle nonsensical shit, because then it'll kind of work to your degrees. But if you don't have the fundamentals, because that's what I went to school with some of those kids, I'm like, they're not these special flying in jets kid, like they're just not. Like I'm like, bro, a lot of these people, I didn't go to like a Philip or Exeter type of school at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a different people. That's probably out of this. Yeah, that's like a real high end. That's like where Mark Zuckerberg went. That's not where I went at all. So like those type of kids, I've kind of brushed shoulders with them. Like they're more like that. But even then, like they're not about to go sit up here and like brag about that shit in your face all the time. Because to them, that's a Tuesday. Like to them, going on spring break to Vail was just spring break going to Vail. That's normal. Like that's not.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not leading with their wallet all the time.
That's what they do for fun. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
And you need to still be able to relate to them. That's I've talked some of these disturbed chicks offline. I've told some of them, like, yeah, if I'm not against y'all, but if y'all really want to go win, you need to go sit down in a therapist's office for 3 years, a male therapist, not a woman, and unpack all that shit. Because the woman's gonna kind of be soft with them, and I'm like, you need to get someone who's out of your group, different region, and you need to go to a place that's more. That's what I call like a big mama city, a city where it's like it's not predominantly black, where they kind of they're gonna look at it for what it is. They're not gonna have that cultural tie in to say, oh, well, that's just a cultural habit. That's a cultural habit, because a lot of places like a Detroit or like
that's some nonsense, but okay.
What would you mean?
cultural habit. The whole idea that black folks have a separate culture, unique to us. And I'm like, no, that's just dysfunction. If you think about what people call black culture, now don't get me wrong, there are things that black folks, we get together, we tend to do things a certain way. I get that. You'll have somebody that comes up with a great idea, has that rebellious spirit, and that's marketable. You can sell it almost anywhere. But to think that, that somebody says, yeah, we have this black culture, and I'm like, yeah, but most of it's dysfunction.
I just mean like a habit, as in like a habit is your culture. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, 'cause I'm just saying the stuff that like their habits would be like, how do I put it? People would just, they would write it off as a cultural thing when I'm like, yeah, it could be, but is it working for you? Like, you need to drop it.
And most of the dysfunction in the West is due to women being whores. It's like, how are you going to have a family if you can't actually be the glue that holds your family together with the woman because you've taken so much?
I think it's not the women. I think that's the byproduct. I think the real root of it is that they made women the managing class for their men at work and at home and just life in general. That was the true issue. It's like they should have never really made them a buffer class. The way they did it was they leaned into it too much, and now that doesn't mean outcomes anything. Of it.
A buffer class that might have been cool 100 years ago, but nowadays, that's crazy talk. The whole thing is, what happens is, I've even seen white guys do this, where their woman is basically wears the pants of the family, and he's supposed to just put up with her because he knows if she divorces him, he's screwed.
Oh, 100%.
And this is all they've been doing this in entertainment for the longest time. Think about all these movies out there that were they bomb now, but they used to be a staple back in the mid 2000s. I'm not even talking about Marvel movies. But there's always a situation where the guy who's supposed to be the titular hero, he's just a bumbling fool, and he comes into his own. The woman never actually he ends up having a character arc. The woman never has a character arc. And then they started to remove the bumbling guys and make the star of the show the women, but they wrote them like women. They're all stoic. They stare at each other for 20 seconds in a Star Wars so-called movie, one of those Disney fan films, I'm sorry. And they don't understand that that's going to bomb because, let's be honest, they're not going to put characters up there like Ripley, Sigourney Weaver's Ripley from Aliens. And I do mean Aliens 1, 2, and 3. The rest of them don't matter. They won't make women in movies. You look at the guy, like just an example of how they should have been writing movies, but women are getting this, and it really doesn't do anything for guys. That's why the movies bomb. Women finally picked it up, but the guy wants to be inspired to be the hero, and the woman wants to be inspired to be with the hero.
Mm-hmm.
That dynamic is thrown out the window when you start moving men out. And it's like people just pick up on that. Oh, yeah, man, women are strong. This is how. They can't even bench 150 pounds. Fuck I need with that.
They needed the validation. They need. That's really what the problem is. But what I'm saying with the whole buffer class thing was more like I'm just talking about just power dynamics. At least from my perspective, it looks like they've flipped them as, they just made them a managerial class, like they're middle management. Well, sometimes they have more power, sometimes they have less power, but it's like a middle management type of vibe of, you can always, there's some way this woman could always check that guy, keep him in line to kind of line up with, not usurping the men on top, the true men on top's power of the whole shit that's been constructed here.
Well, it's always, you have people seeking power, quote unquote. And the whole thing is they use women to undermine them. I mean, because the Me Too movement was all about black women trying to remove black men out of Hollywood. And then the garden variety feminists decided, hey, we'll do it to the other guys. And these other guys are like, really? Oh, okay, we'll deal with you in a minute. I mean, it's there are a lot of, I'll just say it, a lot of Hollywood starlets that got on their hands and knees and serviced the guy for a job. And Harvey Weinstein was that guy you could do that with. And it was the strangest thing that they said, hey, somehow that's a crime. I said, you'd have two consenting adults. They agree on a price. They get together. And when they separate 20 years later, it's a crime.
I think a lot of these,
It makes no sense. I got to sound
that Me Too shit fucked up a lot of stuff. I mean, because I think I was in school when that happened. And I remember like in my early 20s, people just kept complaining. Like, this was like after it was kind of, it died down a bit, and everyone kept talking about like, oh, like, I'm not getting approached. Men aren't talking to me. I'm like, yeah, bro, because like y'all just did all that shit. Like,
I am a nasty woman.
That's all I'm gonna say. What up, Gabe? How you doing, bro?
It was bad for business. It was bad for them. But I mean, that's all I can say on that shit. Like it's looking kind of. Yeah, I'm not really too concerned too much. It's gonna sound a little cheesy, but I'm not too concerned about the past shit that's happened. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, my perspective going forward is that this shit has ran its course. I think the days of the whole dynamic with a lot of these people with the feminism and the whacked out chicks it's not even kind of numbered. It is numbered.
Yeah, well, they'll just pick something else. Hey, Gabe, we were earlier in the show, like I'd say about maybe a half hour, 45 minutes forward. There was this guy named Ugly something or other. What was his name?
I wasn't on for that part. Yeah, I don't. Remember.
Yeah, he was going in. He was going in on these chicks, man. That shit was fucking hilarious. But since Kuda, he done flown the coop. Maybe he's tightening up his wig. Oh, I guess.
You really think they're gonna try to find something else? I don't think they can, man. I think they've kind of ran out of steam. Like I think the next thing will be half of them. I think are gonna be trying to turn into trad wives. And I think the other half maybe they'll still lean into this shit. But I don't see what the next grift really could be for them. To be real with you. It's not working for nobody. Like you got countries like kids not being born. You got jobs with chicks that can't really fucking compute because you've pretty much realized that you've supported them the whole time, and they don't pretty much when I say support, I mean handheld them the whole time. And they don't know what the fuck is going on in their own corporate job or their business if they even own it. So I don't know. I'm not saying to be funny. It's just there's certain people I'm like, yeah, you've pretty much like bankrolled them. Like you've handheld them like Big Meech handheld Jeezy at the beginning of his career. So it's like, let's be honest, like, they can't really swim, then they're on their own.
These chicks that
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Them chicks will always be around. You can't change them. The whole thing is you just gotta just kind of keep them away from you. Like we were talking about earlier about the country clubs, the thing is, with other ethnic groups, they move around from the dysfunctional people. But I don't know what's wrong with Kuda Dusty. He just doing stuff. He over there touching himself. Pause. I was looking for the other one. Oh God, I think I'd recorded over one with some old dudes seeing some booty. I don't know where I heard that from. Anyway, let me stop. I'll get back on target. The whole thing is you got to like a bunch of folks do not want to live around the trailer park trash. They don't want to be around them. They just stay away from them. They go about their day. And if you can live near people and you guys have peace, no problem. But you start having traits that people just aren't interested in dealing with. They're like, nah, fam, I can't hang with you. You weird.
Well, I mean, the separation's already. It's been going on for a while. Like,
not amongst black folks.
It is. No, that's what I'm saying. It has. It's just been quiet. I think it's been. You'll see it play out more. I mean, there's like a whole book written on that and shit. Like they've been. It's quiet. I think it's quietly going on. That's just my personal opinion. I think in 20 years when all this shit is said and done with the economy, when it's kind of, I say even out, but I think in the next 20 years people will see, okay, like who's able to still live in certain cities that are high cost, like your Atlantas, your Charlottes, your New Yorks, your San Franciscos, your LAs, and whose relatives had to go move out to Reno, whose relatives had to go move out to Waco, Texas, whose relatives had to go move out to Birmingham, Alabama, like who couldn't really afford to stay in those major metropolitan cities, and they'll see the outcomes of when you're out there, what's that educational resources look like in a Reno or a Birmingham versus okay, my cousin's over here and that still live in Vegas or that live in SF. They had the school with the the latest 3D AR tablets, and we were able to talk to the people at UC Berkeley. We were able to do an internship at Georgia Tech.
Yeah, the whole idea about internships just drive me up the wall. I'm like, I'm gonna work for free? The fuck?
But that gets a kid, that gets a kid in the, it does get a kid in the. I did something like they do get you some, it's networking at the end of the day. It gets you proximity to the right people that you want to be around and a taste for the industry. But I'm just saying, like having those opportunities available is still valid compared to someone who, your family couldn't really afford to live in those cities, and that city, the best thing they got for you is, I don't know, like maybe a factory job. And the educational, resources in that city for middle school, high school, especially, they're not talking to you about working with the computer. They're talking to you about, nigga, you need to go do this basic English writing class and this basic math class so you can, we can go pipeline you into working that warehouse job. That shit is real. Like I've seen that in cities. Like certain cities can, they have the money there so they can sponsor their kids to kind of go high, and there's certain cities that don't got the money there and they can't sponsor you to really go that high. They can be like, hey, look, this is the best we can do. If you're trying to really hit that type of career, you might need to either transfer or leave town and go to another place where they can, they got the resources, the teachers, and those type of, that network there that understands what you're trying to do.
Unless somebody's paying me, I ain't doing it. But I'm a blue collar guy. I've just been at it a while. It's like I didn't even hear about blue collar work until I was in my mid to late 20s. Didn't even know it was a real job. Dude was like, "Yeah, I get paid $28 an hour." And this is in the 90s, so he's probably making 30 or 40 now. And I'm like, "What the hell?" It never occurred to me to ask him, "Well, what do you do?" And I'm talking to a guy who his parents are from Mexico and he lives in Southern California, so he doesn't speak in complete sentences or like how we talk in paragraphs, right? A lot of people in Southern California will talk in half sentences, like they will bring something up. Like I go over to let's say I roll into this warehouse, right? And I'm talking to the gate, and they sent me over to shipping. I go to shipping and said, "All right, door 12." There are 6 buildings. I'm like, and I'm looking at him for a minute. I'm like, where is door 12? And half the time they react like I slapped them. It's like, yo, fam, if you're going to tell me what door, you got to tell me how to get there. I'm like, I'm not a local driver. Half the time they're looking at my paperwork. They're seeing where I came from. So, oh, you pick us up in Florida? And, I'm in Southern California at the time. And you're like, wait a minute, fam, I ain't never been there before. What do I look like? I mean, I've even been to rail yards where there are no directions. You can't see over the trailers. So it's like there are no signs. So you're basically driving around. If you don't know what the yard looks like, you can get hit by a train. It's real easy to get hit by a train, even though they're not moving that fast. But anyway, it's like I'd rather go to school for 6 months to a year and hit the ground running at $30K a year than working for free.
I mean, that's your prerogative. I mean, that's your
that's kind of the thing.
But I'm just saying, in terms of like, all right, it's like when they go to school, everyone's gonna start. Let's say elementary school, whatever. Like, wait.
Let's stop for a second. Mm-hmm. The whole thing is, you have people that they basically, their parents are on a certain level, if you will. They're in the industry and they want their children to follow along their footsteps. You have those people, no problem. And you got people trying to hop into that industry, no patron, they're trying to get through, and the system will get them, quote unquote. They'll get pointed in the wrong direction by people. Let's be honest. Teachers don't get paid that much. Why should they be giving you career advice? You would think they would bring guys, from IBM or Texas Instruments down there. Hey, this is how I got into Texas Instruments.
They do sometimes. That's what I'm telling you. In the right zip codes because of where I live at, man. And the I-95 between I-95 between DC up to Boston. That's a lot of different zip codes. So there's a lot of zip codes with money.
Corridor.
Exactly, and the zip codes without it. So I'm telling you flat out, bro, like, because I wasn't in school that long ago. Like, there were schools where like we were having a conversation about, go live in New York, go live in LA, go live in this city. And then in school, 2 miles that way, they saying, hey, the best you could do is this college in the city. Don't look out of state. They having it. Trust me. Like when I was in high school, I was talking to people in the industry. They weren't the people in the industry, but I was still having conversations with people, that did shit that I wanted to do. I think from the time I was like maybe 16, 14.
What do you do?
I work in technology as a designer.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't go to high school for that, but I did something similar in high school. So what I'm saying is that but I went to a magnet school, and that's what I'm saying. My ultimate point is the separation is going on. It's just quiet. The thing that's not really making the separation obvious is that a lot of kids that I went to school with that are really middle class or upper middle class, they think black culture is ratchet shit. So they'll do what I call, they'll commute into the hood. So they'll live out in some suburb somewhere, but they'll drive into the hood in PG County, or they'll drive into the hood into Philly. What I mean by that, they'll hang out there, which is fine, but they're not really hood niggas. So if you talk to them, you get underneath the fucking veneer. I'm like, they're not street dudes. They don't even fit that lifestyle, but they want to charade around like they are street people. So, but the separation's there. Like if those kids really tap into who they are, I'm not saying they better than people or worse than people. I'm just saying if they really acknowledge where the fuck they grew up at and the money their parents spent on their education, I'm like, yeah, y'all not. I went to school with hood niggas. I'm like, y'all not them. Like y'all don't have the same issues. Y'all don't have the same outlook on life. Y'all don't really fuck around the same types of chicks. Truth be told, like you're not really comfortable with those types of chicks. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't understand the fascination with Keishas. Oh my God, I can't stand them.
Both sides of it. There's a lot of the guys that go down and mess with them, and a lot of the girls go down and mess. I think that it's good times and you know, fun. Like it's an immaturity thing. I think to a certain degree.
I've never liked them. Not even a little bit. I mean, I dated a Keisha in the 6th grade, and I dated another one. She wasn't black though, but when I was older, and it was like you would think that that she wasn't a Keisha when I was present. When I wasn't there, this chick was wild. It was so bad, even black women were like, you know, she's a strong man to control her. And I'm looking at this lady, and I'm like, I've known this bitch for 10 years. Fuck you talking to like that. I didn't respond to her because, you know, it's one of those things like, bro, it ain't your motherfucking business. Go on to stay over there. You know, one of those kind of things. And this chick just treats, she treated everybody like shit. And I'm like, she really like that? I mean, shit, she don't do that shit to me. Because she'll find herself by herself.
Probably a broken woman.
Well, she'd always been like that. Well, yeah, there's a lot of chicks, you know, they're raised by their mothers. They don't know how to behave. They don't know how to control their emotions because they were never taught that, hey, look, this is how you deal with frustration. This is how you deal with getting this way through life. And this is kind of what happens when we put women in charge of raising children. I mean, this is the outcome.
It's so bad. It's seeping into the white communities. I've been went out this weekend. There's just people watching at different malls in the area, seeing them Christmas shop, and there's a lot of white single moms out there, more than I've seen before.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's like
I can see that issue seeping into. I already know it is seeping into other communities. I'm just saying, as it seeps, they're gonna realize like, oh, they're gonna start realizing they got nigga problems, and you know, in their little leave it to Beaver land. And the question is, are they ready for that?
Well, it's usually a little different and not as put on display because, you know, let's be honest, ratchet chicks are always the chicks that you can always get them on film. Like I think I was telling you guys yesterday about this real big dude. I seen it on Twitter. This guy looked like he was O-line or even D-line. This dude was huge, big black man. You know, and these bunch of college kids are jumping in his face talking shit to him. I mean, they're probably a little older, but you know what I'm talking about. There's a difference in the college kids and the kids that didn't go to college. Just in you know, life experience. You don't antagonize an enraged man that's twice your size. And there was one dude running his mouth at him. You couldn't quite understand him. This dude punched him so hard his head bounced off the concrete. And the chicks, being dumb chicks, jump in his face. I'm like, and this dude is really trying to get his temper under control. He's about to hit them too. And they, I'm like, y'all gonna get your ass beat. He was about to pull up on her and oh God, that roar never gets old.
Well, yo, since you're a trucker, I have a question that's off topic. What's your thoughts on lot lizards? Is that like I feel like that's some real shit, but
about 15 years ago they were a thing. And really 20 years before, I gotta say 30 years ago, there were a lot of them. And it was to the point now where I don't go to the little broke down truck stops no more. And it's like the internet is there. If you want to sell your ass, you can sell your ass on the internet. I mean, I've heard about Backpage. I don't really know much of it other than, you know, chicks are selling their ass over there. And probably dudes too, who knows, you know. But the whole deal was nowadays, you know, these chicks be coming on a lot and they stand out like sore thumbs and they don't even know they do it. I mean,
so they still exist, but it's more like you can tell them, you can see them from a mile away.
They're higher. Well, they're, when it comes to truck drivers, most truck drivers are over the age of 45. And I came into the industry at 30, so I looked like I was 16 driving. Half the time, people didn't believe I was a truck driver, which is funny as hell, but I'll be in the corner playing my Xbox, you know, when they're working on my truck. Like, bro, I'm not talking to nobody. Put my headphones on. I'm doing my thing, and guys are like, "Hey, man, is that a computer?" Like, what the fuck does it look like? I want to say that, but I can't because they don't know no better. But you know, because I mean, think about it like this: I'm 35. These guys are like 50, and think about they didn't play video games growing up.
Yeah.
And you know, my generation was the first generation of video game kids. And it was like everybody else follows along behind her, and the video games just get better. Even in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, man, I'm gonna get old, and the next game's gonna come out, and I'm gonna die before I get to play it.
I mean, what type of system do you play right now? I mean,
Xbox.
You Xbox. Okay.
Yeah. I don't do PlayStation. I keep telling Kuda, you know.
No.
And you know,
I prefer PlayStation over.
And the biggest thing with Xbox is it had Xbox Live. Oh, facts, Star Platinum, facts. When it comes to shit, he distracted me. The difference between Xbox and PlayStation is most PlayStation guys have no idea just how good Xbox is. They say, I don't like the controller, or that's the thing you hear all the time, or Xbox has no games. And it's like
Android, iPhone to me. Like, I would just never really put on Xbox.
Yeah. And it's like we were playing co-op campaigns on the OG Xbox. You know, because I had bought two Xboxes. I had one chick playing, and I think you could play online when Xbox Live got really got good and you had better bandwidth. But she'd play on her Xbox. I own both of them, but she'd play on hers. I play on mine. Go through the whole game, and I'm carrying her through the whole game because I don't like playing split screen. And you know, the Xbox 360 live, the multiplayer lobbies were legendary. You know, when you listen to dudes that used to talk shit to each other. But I'm a co-op guy. I love co-op. I mean, it was a time where you could like download video games. Man, I don't even know what a PSO2 is. That sounds like something you get on your nuts. But I'm looking at Xbox. Xbox is like, yo, fam, you could play anywhere. We don't care if you play on your phone, your tablet, your PC, or your Xbox, whether it's an S or an X. And I knew when they first came out with it, I said, man, I'm getting an X. I don't care. I bought an S, but hold on, let me look this shit up. This might be funny. It is PSO2. What is that?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I haven't really played a system in a minute, low key.
I don't even know what that is.
I've just been doing PC shit.
Oh damn! I should have pulled up my Xbox app. Here's the funny thing: the Xbox app on PC is all messed up, man. I'm like, who comes up with this stuff sometimes? I used to have a. Yeah, that is kind of messed up. I don't even have it. I would always wonder how I would never turn off my. I don't turn off my PC. So when I'm playing, oh, Fantasy Online. Oh, Fantasy Star Online. Okay. I kind of know what you're talking about here. Not my thing. I don't do fantasy all that well. I've been meaning to go over Steam for the longest time. I got way too many windows open. My computer's gonna crash.
You got the Steam joint?
I have not been. I've been over to Steam once, started an account, and never went back. I like real-time strategy games. Man, like my favorite real-time strategy games is Command and Conquer 3, Red Alert.
I'm gonna look that joint up.
Yeah, that is fire. But anyway, at first, you know, what got me was Command and Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars.
That type of shit. Okay.
Well, I like those games. You know, I don't really play. I don't really play first-person shooters all that much.
I assumed you did because I've heard you and Kuda talk. I thought you were playing more of those.
Well, I like if I'm gonna play first person, I like playing co-op because it's fun. The game ain't so hard. You could talk, you could laugh, and do weird stuff. And Kuda's like, "Yeah, man, we're gonna play one day." That was 2 years ago. At least he bought an Xbox. sometimes I want to be a fly on the wall when Kuda says, yeah, I'm gonna move this over here. I'm like, bro, I don't move my stuff nowhere. I'm in my comfortable ass chair. I haven't been able to hook up my my Roland so I could do voices. There's one wire I'm missing, and I was in the middle of making breakfast. I'm on the West Coast.
Okay. Yeah. Because I heard you say breakfast. I was like, damn, it's like about to be 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Where you at? Texas?
Nah. Right now, I'm in the DC area.
Yeah. I can't help you with that. I don't like going up there.
Nah, I'm like not too far from where Kuda's from. So
yeah, I was telling somebody a while back. I'm like driving from Boston to go to PA is like a 3-hour trip. I don't like driving. I'm sorry. The distances involved. You're like, bro, it's not a 3-hour drive. It's closer to a 4-hour drive, but you get the point. I mean, I would deliver in Boston, and then I would go pick up in Central. I would pick up. What's that city?
What, Harrisburg?
No, it's actually west of Harrisburg, like real west. We're just talking just a little over the border in Pennsylvania.
Allentown?
Yeah, and that area. And I'm like, why the hell does it take so long?
There's so much traffic.
Yeah, and it got to the point
people that moved up here. The issue is that it's the cost. So they can't afford the cities. The same show I'm telling you, that class shit. Cities gets pricey, so people move out and they be living, an hour outside the city or some shit.
It's usually the laws that piss people off and they move. Like, look at California. You got people, people that make $50K a year moving. They're like, I'm out the state. I'm going over someplace else.
Well, they can't even. Those are people like, they can't. Cali don't want them. Cali got enough people. Cali and New York got so many people that come in there with like international money. And California specifically, like Texas now, has a lot of that software money. So once they get that, they just tell them to go fuck themselves.
Start Platinum. What do you mean dangerous? You mean like weather dangerous? Like I gotta say, Wyoming, man, I almost wrecked my truck once.
What's the ratchetest place you drove through?
The who?
Most ratchet place you drove through?
I've been everywhere. I have not been downtown Atlanta yet. I don't really prefer it. I'll pass. I've been downtown LA. It's pretty cool. Not any place I'd hang out with. But I've been places, man, where I've never been around any shootings. I have been shot at. I think the worst place I went, like the scariest, was Livingston, Montana, on 2 separate occasions. One of them, Livingston is one of those cities, man, where there's a river that's been going there for millions of years, and the basically been cutting its way through the mountains. I think Livingston is at the base of the mountains. Like, it's like one of the, no, I take that back. It's like there's a couple of mountain passes you pass if you're going from east to west, and the hills just get bigger as you continue on. But there's this river that Livingston lives in. Yeah, wind, snow, ice. I don't care about snow too much, but ice is something else. But this river's been cutting down this through the valley for the longest, and so the river makes it where the mountain ranges, it's literally 2 mountains next to each other, and the wind whips through there 60, 70, 80 mile an hour, and they pull us off the interstate and make us drive through the city, because the interstate is like 15 feet higher than the road cut, as far as not the road cut, the 15 feet higher than where the city sits, because most cities sit in valleys to avoid the wind, unless you live in Wyoming and you can't escape it. And that was one part where I ignored it, and I was like, damn, okay, fine. Maybe I'll drive. No, fuck that. I'm driving down the road. But anyway, another time, it was about 2 years ago. I'm going eastbound, and I'm just coming down the hill. This is like 3 o'clock in the morning. I see this old Dominion truck in the ditch, like right in the center divide. And I'm driving down the road. I'm looking at him like, oh shit, I'm probably on ice. I can't see the road because it's that dark. Because there's no lights. It's Montana. So I turn my cruise control off, I'm just driving along, and as I'm coming up to the other side, I went through I went through the area where it was really windy, but wind wasn't blowing that day. And as I'm coming up the hill, something told me, bro, just coast up the hill. And the sun is just coming up, right? And it's just getting up to the point where the sky was pink. Now it's blue, and I'm coasting up this hill. At the top of the hill, I'm doing 30 mile an hour. And I get over the hill, and I can see the road now. And there's this part of the mountain that's right next to the road. So when the wind hits it, carrying all the snow from on the other side of the hill, it throws it onto the ground in front of me and it turns to ice. And I'd been on ice for a while. I'm by myself. And I look over the rise and there's this car spinning out of control, going left, right, left. And I'm like, oh, snap. And I'm going to hit this guy. And he's doing like 5 mile an hour, 10 mile an hour, just right in front of me. So I changed lanes and then he came right back over to almost hit me. And I tried to turn back to go back where he wasn't because I was going to hit this dude. And he finally got it under control. But by this point, I'm out of control, man. The front of my truck's going one way. My drives are trying to go the other. My trailer is trying to, just doing the hula hoop down the road. And I finally got it under control. At the bottom of the hill, there's a heavy haul grocery truck and 2 cars behind. I'm going 5 or 10 mile an hour. And I passed them at 20 and it felt like I was doing 50. That was scary. But everybody's gone. Where is Kuda at when you need him? Oh, well. I could keep going with some stories. Of course, I watched this video a while back. This guy was driving in his car, recording somebody pulling a horse trailer, but he had cows in there, and the cow fell out. And so they're rolling down the window and they're saying, your cow fell. I'm like, bro, how the hell can he actually hear you at 50 or 60 mile an hour? Yeah, I don't think anybody hit the cow, but that was wild. Oh, there was another one. Where was I at? I was in Wyoming. I was driving an empty trailer through Wyoming. I know that's a very dumb thing to do. I remember this. I'm driving along. There's these bunch of trucks driving really slow. The wind was blowing like crazy. We're going over elk. We get to the other side. Sorry, I got to preface this. There were 2 huge mountain ranges in Wyoming. You don't go below 6,000 feet when you get to the base of it. You got Mount Sheridan, where the city of Beaufort is there. And I don't think anybody lives in the city, but hey, that's the city. There was a reality TV show about this grocery store. That's not a grocery store, but a liquor store, for lack of a better term, a convenience store. That's it. Was in Beaufort. It's by itself. And then you had, what was it? After you go over Elk, you go down into the city of Laramie. No problem. It was windy as hell. We're getting over Elk, and it was still windy, and I'm empty now. And I'm getting blown all over the place. And there's a bunch of trucks doing about 35 mile an hour, and I refuse to do 35 mile an hour. I'm just, if the ground's dry, I'm driving. And there was this California truck in the lead, and like California trucks tend to do, or California, Texas, and Illinois, they do this sometimes. They want to be in front of you, but they want you to slow down to their speed. I'm like, I'm not going to slow down for you. And so this dude, my truck at the time could only do 60. And he speeds up and sits next to me. And I got 9 tires in snow, kicking up a huge rooster tail of snow behind me. And I said, you know what? I'm not wrecking because this fool wants to race me. So I slow down and get behind him. He's about 300 feet in front of me, like he knows winter weather, which he doesn't. And there's a car that got between us. And this fool hit some ice because the rest of us, because we got sense, we turned our cruise controls off, 50 miles back. And he was the first one to hit the ice, and he just started swerving all over the road, and he went right in the ditch. And it was 20 trucks went right by him and didn't even slow down. We were like, fuck that guy. Because everybody seen what he did. Like, yeah, you want to be out there. And this is back in Wyoming. When you wrecked, you were there for an hour before somebody stopped for you. Or more. I love my job. Except during the winter. Oh, man. Boy, it would be nice if Kuda was here, Could have made me a co-host, and I could have brought people back up, since, he got them issues. He ain't saying nothing. He's like, man, I'm tired. Hold on. Let me, no, I'm not going to say nothing. Because I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna run out of things to say at some point, but I just keep thinking about what it's like to drive and all the places you get to go, all the people you get to meet. Yeah, yeah, you're doing something. You're over there choking his chicken. No, but I remember I was in this bus coming from the airport, and everybody was so surprised I was a truck driver. I'm like, This is LA. There's truck drivers all over the place. You wouldn't believe there's probably a good couple 100,000 truck drivers that live in the LA area. That's not a small population. I mean, most of them can't drive, but hey, that's not my problem. Because I'm gonna be honest, if I had a choice, I would never come to California. California's just one of those messed up states to be in. Nah, Star P. I ain't one of them tail riders. That's nonsense. But it's just like when you got a dude with a triple digit truck that'll speed up just so you can't pass him. I'm like, man, I am not following nobody. I mean, this is winter weather. I mean, I'm not having people kicking rocks and stuff and cracking my windshield all winter. I don't do that. And they do it more now than they used to do 15 years ago. Oh yeah, man, Star. I feel you. I get up at 2:00 in the morning local time. It don't matter if I'm on the East Coast, and I start my day around then so I could park in the middle of the afternoon. Let them other dudes deal with that nonsense. Except when they give me a pickup and a delivery, or delivery and a pickup in the same day, and then I still have to drive in order to make it to where I'm going. Like being in South Florida, I try to get as close to South Florida as possible because I know what they're going to do. It's going to be like, all right, you're going to deliver at whatever time, let's say 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then you're going to have to drive around 3 hours to go pick up, and I got to have the hours to go back up to like Ocala or near Jacksonville, because I don't like going to Jacksonville, but you get the point. But you go up to Ocala, there's like 4 truck stops up there that are fairly large. You can get into fairly late because for whatever reason, I'm always going down or picking up some wild shit or running ice cream down there or something, which I thought was funny. Yeah, I know it. Where we at? 555. Y'all throw some on the Cash App because Cuda wild enough not to mess around and lost his super chat. God, I love the super chat. they took too much money, but I remember my frustrations with other drivers. Man, you want to talk about people that just frustrate you. This dude, I delivered a load, picked up another load. I'm supposed to swap trailers with this one dude, right? And he's supposed to get my trailer. Matter of fact, I was supposed to go up there, pick up a load he could have picked up, and then we swap trailers. And I'm sitting there like, yo, fam. Oh, by the way, the trailer, I take that back. That was another one. I delivered my load, brought him my empty. He had an empty. We switched, and I went to go pick up a load he couldn't pick up. But he'd been sitting in front of this Thermo King for 14 hours. And I'm sitting there like, bro, you've been sitting there for 14 hours. Oh, by the way, he said it works on continuous. He didn't tell me. Yeah, all trucks have deafeners. Some of them turn them on. Most of them turn them on. Most of them turn them on, but some of them turn them off, and they can run at any speed. They claim it's to save fuel. Okay, yeah, whatever. But anyway, I pick up a load of ice cream, and I'm driving down the road. I'm going up to Washington from Oklahoma City, and this dude did not tell me that you could put it on freezer. It will get all the way down to freezer temperature, and it would not restart. So your refrigeration is done. And I'm like, this is just wrong. And so I didn't notice that the reefer would it wouldn't even give me any indication that there was a problem with the reefer. And it was a switch. It was just one little $15 switch. And this fool did not tell me that it will not run on cycle. It'll run for a little while, it'll turn off, it'll run for a little while, it'll turn off, and it'll maintain a even temperature. So I had to I went over to a Thermo King on a Saturday. No, it was Sunday. And the Thermo King was actually there. They weren't open, but a guy came down, fixed the reefer, supposedly. I left, same problem. And shop manager, fucking genius. He's like, you got to hit the restart button to get the reefer to run again. Yeah, reefer it's a whole nother world. I don't want to do nothing else. But the hell? I should probably turn my damn watch off. But anyway, it was like I could not sleep. I had to wake up at like 1 o'clock in the morning or whenever the reefer shut down just to hit the defrost button to actually get the reefer to start. So I go up to Washington, same trailer, pick up an ice cream load, run it to Florida. From the time from Washington to Florida is 5 days. and I slept all together about 9 hours because this one dude wouldn't just drop the trailer off in Thermo King to get it fit, or no, not. I think it was either Thermo King or a Carrier. I can't remember which. All they do, because they're both in Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is the place where there are truck stops everywhere. You can get all the maintenance you want. It's just gonna take 3 days. And so I drove all the way down there, and finally, the dude, man, I've seen shop managers get mad and not raise their voice. This is one of those times. Oh man, you work for a living, man. I'm not. Flatbed, no. If I gotta use chains, I'm done. I got a buddy used to haul Predators. He's like, no, man, if you chain it right, man, you ain't got to worry nothing about it coming off. I mean, they was getting that big dollar. I think they paid him $17,000 to run from California to somewhere in the East Coast. I'm sitting there like, damn, or is it 28? I can't remember. It was one of the two. And it came back empty all the way back to California. Oh, man, that's some money. I'm in the wrong part. Oh yeah, real dangerous. I mean, nobody knows what you got. You know, it's in a box. Your seals are intact, and he just chains it down and takes off. And you know the way their trucks. I don't even think they're governed. I don't know about now. He since quit them. I don't know what he's doing now, but he would call me up because he's a local driver. I used to run over the road, so he's like, "Hey man, where's a good truck stop over here?" I'm like, "Yo man, go over to what's that one in I'm trying to remember it. It's just west of Dallas. It's a TA. The TA probably been there for 30 years. I mean, it was one of those it's right across the river, and I cannot remember the name of it. And it's like, you know, it has spots for like 70 trucks. That's it. It's like I think it's a Costco across the street. There's a movie theater about 3 miles away. There's a Verizon a couple block, like a half a block away. It's a cool spot. And he called me up like a couple of weeks later. Hey man, I'm in Salt Lake City. I'm like, yo fam, I'm going there. He says, man, hey, where's a good truck stop? I'm like, yo man, off Redwood, there's Loves. The trolley is like half a block away. You can walk over there. Just cool shit now. But he don't like over the road. But he was like, yo, this is fire, man. I'm gonna call you if I got something else. Okay, fine, yeah, sure. You should pay me for this shit. Ain't nobody's tour guide. Ooh. Nah, I'm not. I don't like going nowhere near Denver. Denver just messed up. I remember. You remember that dude that he was going down I-70. He was going eastbound, and he lost his brakes. California driver. And this dude, you know, his brakes. He lost his brakes, quote unquote, because you know, I guess he doesn't have Jakes. I don't know why. And he ended up sending a bunch of people under the grass, if you will. You catch my meaning. Because unlike somebody, I know there's always somebody listening. And I guess it was getting like 20 years or a life sentence, and a lot of drivers felt some kind of way about that. And so they basically boycotted the whole state. Yeah, facts. Here's the funny part. It's almost faster to go, like say you're going to Big Springs, Nebraska, and you're in LA. It's almost faster to go all the way to Salt Lake and then go around and take the 80 all the way to Big Springs. And it doesn't make sense because, you know, they lowered the speed limit down to like 35 miles an hour. I've been over there once in the last 15 years. I ain't going back. I'm good. It's a pretty drive. Don't get me wrong. I remember when I first started driving, there was this hotel with the pool right on. It's in the road. If you look at it in a straight line, you're driving straight for the pool, and then you do a little dog leg around. There's like a little town down there, and you see people running around with bikinis and stuff. On the other side, you see people in their whitewater rafting. I say, I'm too black for that. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, just the whole idea of having wet socks bothers me. I ain't doing it. Nope. But Colorado's a pretty state. I mean, ugly state. New Jersey. I know I'm going to hell for that one. Bring the hate. No, Jersey ain't that bad. Not like Maryland or what's the other one? where you got to drive 50 mile an hour. It's not Massachusetts. It's probably Connecticut. It's to the point I am not driving to New York City. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Now think about it. I live in San Diego, and I would drive up to LA to pick up a load, and then I would run it all the way to Seattle because there's the port of LA and Long Beach, which are right next to each other, and they like anything comes overseas, it goes there first, and then it goes to the other warehouses. 'Cause LA has like miles and miles of warehouses, and you run a lot of freight up to Seattle because it's faster. I don't know about cheaper, but it probably is. If you offload, or if you pick up a load there, you got freight that's going to run to Seattle versus having to ship because you're running it technically 55 mile an hour, even though nobody does it. And then you run into problems with local drivers who figured out it's more money to be regional and they can go home every other night or some kind of weird shit, and they'll race you down the road. It's like that dude in Wyoming. Hey, that ain't long, man. Going from Miami to Seattle, that's a long way. Like 3,300 miles, like twice the distance. I used to have a manager that used to give me loads from that picked up right across the border. Technically it's San Diego, but it's called San Ysidro. It's like literally you pick up at a place you can see Mexico, like the border patrol is driving behind your facility because there's always a setback from the border for businesses because illegals and all. And I rode that all the way out to Brandywine, Maryland, or Groveland, Florida. That's back with Circuit City runs. Yeah. I still don't like going to New York. Going upstate or out west, New York is fine, but you get around, man, around the boroughs, man. I delivered in, what was it? I delivered to Brooklyn. And, the manager's like, look, you don't have to do it. I'm like, shit, fuck it. I like a challenge. And I knew I was going to, man, this street was so tight. It was not funny. But the drive there, man, GPSs don't work. And thank God I still kept my car GPS in the truck. And that's what got me to the customer. There were no directions. There were restricted roads all over the place, low bridges. I almost hit one of them. And after I delivered, I had to go down to Jersey, and I got lost in Queens for like an hour. People parking on the side of the curb. I couldn't make the corner. It's just... Yeah, cop was like, yeah, man, you guys are fucked. I didn't hit nothing, but I got out of there. Oh man, that was some fun shit though. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, I had the map. The map don't do it. Street maps, they don't really exist. Not for truck drivers, not with restricted roads. Nah. You could probably go to a website now, but back then, that wasn't working. It just... Because the thing about it is it wouldn't even, the GPSs, the truck GPS wouldn't even let me go over the George Washington Bridge. I've been over that bridge. I've been there back when trucks used to drive on the lower deck until some local driver crashed and got set on fire. I wish I had a camera then. Oh God. He looked like he got out because I didn't see no bodies in there or anything like that. But I'm sitting there driving, and in that part of New York City, there are apartments right above you. So this dude's truck's on fire underneath some apartments. And after that, trucks can't do that. I mean, I have a map. I haven't opened that map in like 5 years. Still have it. I could always walk into a truck stop. I mean, and this map is so old. The map is so old, it only lists about 10 or 15 low bridges in Texas, even though there's like 100 of them. I almost hit a few of them, but that's something else. I do not want to be that dude that gets the top of his truck taken off. What baking soda place? What state you talking about? Because it's like the final mile delivery. I would have I would literally have my I'd have at least 3 GPS going, and then I would have my phone, and my phone is giving me that final mile, so I know what driveway to turn into. What other drivers, they go there and they leave their own messages on there on Google Maps. Every place I go, there's like a little gold star that I put for places that I go to, and green stars for places that I like going to, and little hearts for places I'm like, yo, I got to make it back here where they serve some good pastrami. Oh yeah, just narrow it down to the Midwest somewhere. I remember when there was a rainstorm. Oh, you back?
Yeah, my bad. It took me a minute. I'm upset. I lost a piece of my headphones. Man, every time I move from one spot to another, like my computer and equipment, I be losing stuff, man. I'm always taking some type of loss, man. But I'm back. I'm a little upset, but what were you talking about? My bad.
Factor is not real.
I was giving him some trucker stories, waiting for you to come back. Zavi
Okay, my
hopped
bad.
off. You know, he
Yeah.
had some internet issues going on there. But we're just, trading trucker stories because, man, I was just telling Star, I always use my phone. It will not do truck directions, but man, you would get a heads up from other drivers. Yo, fam, that bitch in the goddamn security shack is a bitch. I'm gonna whoop her ass now. They won't say nothing like that, but they'll be like, she's mean, because they'll delete posts when you put them up there like that. And you hear about little tips and tricks that drivers are like, hey, you got to be careful. Stay on this road. Do not leave the road. I don't care what the GPS says, because there are restricted roads all around you. And there's one way to this plant. Because I remember being on the East Coast, and it's like you're driving down the road, and there's these two houses. You're supposed to turn on this street, and there are these two houses on the main road where it's like 4 lanes, and they're real close to each other. And it's like I drove right past it. I said, I am not going down that little yellow brick road. I'm good. And turns out I actually had to go there, and you find out a mile down the road, there's 2 warehouses back there, and you got to go to one of them.
And it's like a whole bunch of just warehouses, like.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that.
Wow.
Like Harrisburg is building a whole bunch of warehouses. People forget that the Mississippi is a navigable river. God, they run barges, they run freight, they run as far as Little Rock is a port. I don't know what the port looks like, but they say Little Rock's in the center of the United States. I mean, because you could take barges all the way up to Chicago from Florida. You can run all the way up the what they call the Redneck Riviera, or the Gold Coast, or whatever it is, and you can run that all the way up to Chicago. It's navigable all the way up, and I think there is a lock system where you can get to the Great Lakes, and they're worried about this Asian carp going up there.
That's where FBG Duck died, the Gold Coast.
Yeah. Who is that?
Hey, what up,
what's
though?
up, man?
Hey, War Master, you've
What's going on,
been up in
Starby?
what's up with what up though, Coda? I was
going
gonna ask
on?
War Master, have you been up in the Pennsylvania area?
Yeah.
Man, they got some crazy inclines up there I ain't even never know about, bruh. I was on this, man. Go ahead.
Man, America is bigger than a lot of people think. It's just people just don't go looking around, to tell you the truth. The average American doesn't go looking around.
Wait a minute. You live on the East Coast, don't you?
No,
Or
I'm
down south?
in Colorado.
Man,
Yeah, I'm in Colorado. Colorado got some stupid ass inclines too. That I-70 that I was talking about. Oh,
yeah, going into Gorman.
Man,
yeah.
Man, when I was driving them trucks, that shit was hectic, man. I think I lost some hair, man, driving through that, man. I was stressed out driving on them inclines in the mountains, man.
They don't even bother me, man. Like coming down I-8, right? Going into Lakeside from Apple Valley. I know you guys don't know what I'm talking about. You're going from like 4,000 feet down to 600 feet. But there's this one section that's 12 miles long. It's all downhill. And the funny part, legally you could do it at 55, which makes no sense to me, because on the other side of the mountain going into Imperial Valley, which is like this mountain separates San Diego and Imperial County. That hill you got to do at 35. And I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Whatever. But I've been on some hills. I heard people say, "Oh, they're 9% grade hills." I don't give a fuck about them hills. They don't mean nothing to me. I mean, you pick the right gear, especially if you got your jigs set up right, because most companies, man, them jigs don't hardly do nothing unless you're high in the range. And I'm like, I drive an auto shift truck, and them jigs be coming in handy.
You have to have momentum, though, right?
To go up a hill, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, going down a hill, momentum's bad.
Going down the hill.
Yeah,
going
yeah.
down the hill, you got to keep it in a certain gear so you don't burn your brakes out. You know what I'm saying?
Momentum going downhill, I would think is like jackknife
downhill,
territory.
you got to keep it in like a low gear, bro, because your truck will slow you down when you have it in a certain gear.
Yeah.
If you start shifting up, bro, that's bad because you're gonna try to stop and you're gonna burn your brakes up. You don't want to do that.
Black girl magic.
Want to do that. You do not want to do that. I done seen so many trucks rolled over and on fire and all that. Man, I done seen some crazy stuff. I'm trying to think where I was at. I think it was I-10. Was that I was coming. I don't know. I think I was going from west to east though. But I was southern bound, but it was real windy. I'm trying to think what the state was I going through. I almost got blown off the damn road, man. It was windy. I don't know if it's I-4 or I don't know which one it is. I can't remember because I think north and south is odd numbers. And east is or is the other way around. East and west.
No, you got it right. You got it right.
Okay. I'll go ahead.
I was gonna say I-4 is in Florida. Like that's South Florida. It's a real short interstate. Why they call it an interstate, I don't know. But anyway, I-10 in California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas is really windy.
Windy. That's where I was. That's what it was. It's I-10, bro. Oh my freaking goodness, man. My truck. I had an empty container, bro. I'm going through there, man. My whole truck lifted off the ground, bro. I swear, man, that stuff freaked me out, man. I didn't know what the heck to do, man. I just kept driving though, but
a big ass truck like that lifting off the ground, I'd have turned into a ghost. That's the enemy right
off
there.
The ground, bro. I'm not joke.
I was in Wyoming, and I think I recorded part of this. I got to go check my phones because I'm driving down the road and I'm pissed. I'm driving along, and all of a sudden we stop. And I'm like, what the? Because I'm a reefer, so I'm heavy most of the time. It's rare that I'm empty, and I'm about a truck behind an oversized, and we were between Laramie and Rawlins, aka between Mount Sheridan, which goes up to 8,600 feet, and Elk Mountain. I don't know why they call it Elk Mountain, but whatever. You're basically going over pass after pass after pass to get over Elk Mountain. Right in the middle, and between those mountain ranges, wind just howls from south to north. And this wind was so much that dudes were stuck because there's a big sign saying no light trailers in Wyoming. When you come into Cheyenne, it's like motherfucker, you ain't coming through here. Just park, because if you crash, they're gonna hit you with a ticket. You should know better. And there were dudes that were there where the wind was blowing so hard. The oversized, which I know probably was like 50,000 pounds or lighter, but it was so big it caught wind, so they had to turn at an angle. Now, there were trucks on the side of the road that didn't move, and we started moving, and the guy had to crank his landing gear down because his trailer was just rocking back and forth, and you could see the landing gear go off. Now, when a little
crank it down while he was driving?
No, we were parked. We were stopped.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I'm sitting there. I think I had like 30 in the box, so I'm a little nervous, but not really crazy. Because I've hauled as high as 46,000 pounds. So I'm 70K. That's about it. Tops, maybe.
And
65.
you can feel the weight too, right?
Yes and no, because the horsepower in trucks in these auto ship varies. Sometimes you'll have horsepower, sometimes you won't, based on how heavy you are. And it's every time you come to a complete stop, it is a calculation of how much horsepower to give you when you take off. It's really irritating. But anyway. I could see from where I was that there were two trucks in a ditch. One was in the center divide and one was across the road. At the other end of the valley, there was another truck flipped over. And before I got to that truck, there was a camper flipped over in the median. I got over on the other side of the mountain out of that little valley. And there was two campers flipped over, another truck down the road on the opposite side. Yeah, so dudes are freaking out. And let's be honest, most dudes that they're not used to Wyoming. I mean, I crisscross Wyoming all the time. It's not a big deal for me. It's kind of like, am I going to stop or not?
When I was doing Intermodal Warmaster, bro, like that fog coming up from Denver to Wyoming, bro, that shit was fucking retarded, bro. That damn fog, man. Because sometimes they got like chicken farms and stuff coming up through. I don't know what interstate that is coming up to Wyoming, but from Colorado. But they
25.
got them chicken farms. Yeah, 25. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And just the fog, man. That fog was it was stressing me out, man. I can't see a damn thing. And I'm seeing people just zoom through the fog. I'm like, I don't know how they doing this right now, but I ain't about to take a chance. Because ain't no telling if there's an accident up the road, I'm not gonna be able to see it, and I'm gonna crash too. So I'm not messing with none of that. So now I'm gonna park till this fog clear up. The company I was working for used to get upset with me. I'm like, hey, I don't feel safe. That's the perfect. I don't feel safe. So I'm not doing this. That's the perfect excuse if you're a driver out there. I don't feel safe doing this. So I'm gonna park this truck. But my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt your story, though.
No, you was the one telling the story, but you know what's worse than that? Driving east of Fargo, and there's nothing but farmland out there, right? And farmland gets snow dumped on it. And I don't know. I think I got it in my other phone. I gotta actually upload this to my. I'm gonna actually have to start uploading these videos I'm making because I'll be having these epic rants sometimes. It's funny as shit. But anyway, I'm driving
That's what I'm
along.
saying. You guys need to record while you're driving.
Oh yeah.
Know?
Well, the thing about it was, I'm driving along, and it's not snowing. I'm remind you, it's not snowing, and I can't see past 25 feet. And there are snow drifts on the side of the road. We're talking snow drifts like 5, 6, 7 feet tall. And it's like just coating part of the road, and the plows can't get it off the road fast enough. But the road itself is mainly clear. And what happens is it snowed like a couple days before, and then the wind picked up, and the wind kicks this stuff up like sand because it's driving weather, aka it's 10 degrees or colder, and it's just spinning around, and you can't see. And as I'm driving along, I could finally see up, and I could see nothing but blue skies. I'm like, motherfucker, it's not even snowing. Man, that's some frustrating stuff.
It was one time in California, man. I was going south, and it started snowing all of a sudden, and I didn't realize, bro. It just started snowing out of nowhere. But I was more up north California at first.
Yeah.
I'm coming down. It just started snowing, man. And supposedly it's like a steady like decline. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like
Yeah.
if you're going south, you're kind of going downwards.
Yep.
But my truck, I started feeling like I'm losing control of my truck, even with just a little bit of snow on the ground. I'm like, I'm not doing this. But I literally, while I'm in the truck, I'm feeling the decline as I'm going down the interstate, right? But I already know but it's a gradual decline. But that little bit of snow, it caused my truck to start acting funny just because it's a long decline. But you know what I'm saying? But that snow, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was. I wasn't under the influence of nothing. It was just my truck just start losing control. I'm like, I can't drive like this on this. And it wasn't even that much snow. It was probably like maybe a half an inch, maybe.
Yeah, because what it is,
But
your
it
truck.
just, I don't know, man. The conditions, it was too dangerous, man. I was like, no, I got to pull over, man. And then everybody and then I see other drivers, they realize the same thing. Everybody try to find the next turn off ramp or where they could park their truck, and then it's full, and I gotta park on the damn interstate. It's just, man, it gets real hectic, man. There's a lot of different stressful situations that you have to deal with when you're on that road over the.
I keep one eye on the weather, another eye on the road during the winter, and I drive on half of my tanks where I don't want to go empty if it's real cold because you'll gel up, and you always want to fuel in a northern tier state if you have to be up there. Like I drove up from I remember driving from Vermont all the way down to Texas, and then Texas all the way to Washington.
Man, that reminds me of a Montana story. But go ahead, bro.
Y'all are like in the Rockies though.
Yeah, the Rockies Rockies are dangerous. But I was driving up I-35, and I went through Oklahoma City, but I fueled in Dallas. And I'm driving along, I'm on half tanks or whatever, and it was 11 below when I went to sleep. And it was like 5 degrees when I went to sleep. And I'm driving along, and in the next morning, like the truck could not warm up. Even with the Webasto, did not have enough heat to warm up the truck. So I ended up taking off in the morning. It's 11 below at this time, and I started to gel up in Iowa. And I'm driving along, and the state trooper was going south, and he saw me. I hit my 4-ways on because I couldn't get over 30 miles an hour. Because you drive for 10 minutes, your truck is hot or warm operating temperature. I couldn't even get there. It was just that damn cold because
I had one of those EPU trucks, and I guess the block heater didn't work because that was Martin. Fuck them. Anyway, state trooper came over. He's like, "Yo, fam, you gelling?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "You called anybody?" And I happened to park in a dead zone. I said, "I'm trying, man, but I can't get nothing over to Qualcomm." He says, "Okay, fine. I'll send somebody over to you." He sent this one guy over to me. He had this stuff called the final call. He said, "This is the shit you use," and he poured it into my tank. And he, the only time I ever had a man write his number on the side of my truck. He said, "If you stop again, call me." And
I know you were thankful for that.
Oh yeah,
oh man, because that shit gel up, man. Your truck, you're gonna be cold and it's oh my goodness, you ain't gonna have no heat, no nothing.
Yeah, and the APU was still working. I was like, "Fuck it." But anyway, I drove up to Albert Lea, which is in Minnesota, and then I pulled into the TA, and they were like, "Yeah, just pull your truck in the shop. We'll let it get warmed up, and we'll see what the problem is after that." And as soon as my truck, because it's like 70 degrees inside the shop itself. The shop is like the size of a small Kmart, and so you roll in there. I dropped my trailer, pulled in there with the tractor, and the tractor's sitting there, and you could see the snow falling off the truck and just warming up. It's probably one of the few times that your truck is actually warm is when it's getting worked on. And they changed the fuel filter, and I was good to go. Like a couple hours later.
You have the same truck still, right?
No, that was a different company.
I was gonna ask you, War Master, what's your favorite truck to drive, like as far as the brand?
Kenworth T2000 and the 660. God, I love those trucks.
I heard Kenworth was cool.
They got a really nice ride, man. It's
you
like
said which one?
It's a Kenworth T2000. It's an old truck. They don't have them anymore. It got replaced by the T680. But I drove a T680. I like that truck. As a matter of fact,
T2000.
Yeah.
And all truck drivers know what the most common truck out there to drive.
These are nice. I like these.
It's the Freightliner.
Yeah, I can't stand Freightliners. They got the worst ride. Oh my God. You want to talk about somebody beating the crap out of you at the end of the day? Oh yeah, hold on, let me zoom in.
It's the Freightliner, man. That's the most.
Yeah.
I like the International, man. I like the
Hey,
International.
that's a big fog light.
Them things are trash. But that I had a blue one like that red one that you got highlighted. It looked just like that. And I had somebody come off the interstate, hit me, and when I was parked, I'm in there just eating, drinking eggnog and shit. And I'm joking about the eggnog, but she hit me and it messed up.
You try to have a merry little Christmas, and somebody had a merry little fender bender.
Yeah, it was a real pretty blue too.
Hold on.
But
What's the Volt? Ain't a Volkswagen? They got a Volkswagen semi. I think they got.
I see the Volvo semi.
The Volvo, no, it's Volvo. That's what it is. Volvo. That's
the
Volvo. It's Volvo. But they're not that powerful. But the comfort, like how they make the interior of them damn things,
yeah,
it's almost like you got a little lounging place inside that damn truck, bro. It's
yeah,
man. Oh man, but they're not strong at all though. They weak.
Well, back when Volvo first came in there, you could put any motor in any truck up until about 2007 or 8 or something like that, and then the government made it to the point where the engine has to be in the truck at the manufacturer, because you can order, a Pete 379 with the biggest cat that you want. I mean, you could probably get it now, but you have to have it at the factory, or you're going to pay for an engine swap. I mean, if you wanted to put a Cummins or in anything, you could have done it back then, but now you can't do it no more. Hell, they used to make a W900s with the hood was metal. Man, that T2000 a fiberglass hood.
I heard a lot of good thing about the Caterpillars too.
Yeah, I mean, Caterpillar doesn't make on-road. Well, they stopped making on-road diesel. They make tractors, but they stopped making trucks back in 2008 or 10. There was like 2007. There was a change in the motor and the fuel, and then in 2010 there was another change. In 2015 there was another change, and mechanics are like,
wow, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it was like in that window between now and 2010. I don't know if they came back, but they stopped making on-road diesel because they couldn't make them efficient. Because the biggest cat had twin turbos. Them things had some crazy power.
Power, man. I already know. Yeah.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. You can
Give me a
support the
few
show at
minutes.
$PTV888. That is $PTV888. Support the show, y'all. Support the show. Damn, I keep getting bad news, man. Man, just within the last hour, everything is going wrong.
I had some
What
bad
the
news too,
fuck?
but I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta keep on pushing, man.
Shit. Man, everything ain't going right, man.
But yeah, Warren Master started talking about this truck and stuff. I'm like, man, you bringing back memories, bro.
Yeah, most definitely.
Jeez Louise. You ain't never drove no truck, no diesel, Cuda?
No, I drive
No.
SUVs and stuff like that. I don't
Yeah.
drive no big trucks. Like
You don't
probably
know
the
how to
biggest truck.
you know how to drive a stick? You do it not
Yeah,
pause,
I know
but
how
I'm
to
not
drive a stick. I haven't
oh,
drove
okay.
one in a minute. But give me 1 second. I'm a run. I'll be right back.
I
The
got you.
biggest truck I drove though, I probably was like a Hummer.
I
Or
got you. I drove a
yeah.
Hummer before too. Yeah, when I was in the military.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
But yeah, man, I used to drive from Colorado down to New Mexico, Arizona. That Colorado drive to New Mexico used to piss me off because sometimes it'd snow and sometimes it wouldn't. And then when it snowed, it's just like, oh man, here we go with this stressful ass shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, any type of inclement weather is just that stuff is stressful to me, man. I gotta be extra careful because I know I got a lot on the line. I got this big old truck, and I got either freight or I'm empty. Either one, it doesn't matter. I'm still at risk at all times. Like, geez Louise.
Hey, bro. Hold on, I don't know if they can hear me. Hold on.
Hey, bro, genius. I did CR England too, bro. That's usually where a lot of people start. Well, started back in probably about 10, 15 years ago. I started off there. They tried to screw me over though, man. I was like, man, I'm getting out of here. Freaking Utah. Man, forget Utah, man. I don't ever want to be in no damn Utah, bruh. No. Forget CR England. Forget TRST too. I don't give a damn. They always trying to screw somebody over, man. Trying to pay motherfuckers pennies. Like, nah, bruh. And risking our lives. And these dispatchers making all this bread. And like, man, if y'all don't get out of here.
Yeah, I know about both of them companies, man. They sent us up. They sent me and my co-driver up to Wyoming one time. Truck was acting up, man. It was freezing below, man. I had to call my baby mama to come pick me up, and she's in Denver. And it was ice on the road. I'm like, I can't drive in this condition. And then it was almost time for me to have my what do you call it, my downtime or whatever. So I was right there. I didn't want to leave the homeboy like that. I'm like, man, I got to go, bruh. Forget this. I'm good. I got to go.
War Master, you still there, bruh?
I don't know why. Maybe it's my phone. My damn sound keep cutting off. Where I can't hear nothing. What the hell? Oh, you gotta remember when you parking with a trailer,
I'm back.
your left is your right when you backing up, and your right is your left. So when you turn that mug to the right, your trailer gonna go left. And when you turn that mug to the left, your trailer gonna go right. You know what I'm saying? If you could remember that, you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? It's like the opposite. You gotta kind of put your mind in the opposite direction, you know, while
It's like
backing up.
it's like pushing the shopping cart with your car. That's what it is. You turn right, the shopping
Hmm.
cart will go left.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what it is. Once I got that down, I was good. I'm squared away. And my shifting was good. I got a double clutch. Oh yeah, I'm in there. You know what I'm
Now you
saying?
ain't got a double clutch no more.
Oh man, I don't like the automatics, man. I don't like the automatics, bro. I just don't. I don't like the automatic. I don't like that. I don't like having control over my truck, man. If I'm driving, I just don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I got more control when I got the stick, you know. And
Pause.
then that automatic exactly pause. But yeah, but when I'm what I'm saying when I'm in there with the automatic, it's like if that thing starts to malfunction, then I'm screwed.
And you can't pull start auto shift. So if your batteries die or starter goes, you're stuck. You got to get towed. Now
See,
think
I
about it.
don't
I've
like
been
that,
towed more
man.
times with an auto shift. Well, if you exclude me driving for Swift and all their nonsense,
I used to work for them too. They full of shit too. Oh my goodness.
and it's the mid-level man. The mid-level managers will destroy a company, and everybody's blame Swift. I said, bro, look, there's a lot of mid-level managers that fuck up your day over there. The old man Jerry Moyes, before he retired, God, I hope he's still alive. He would fire drivers that would
I
talk
think
shit
I
about.
know. I think I know that dude, man.
I met him, man. He's a cool dude. Got a great poker face, so you don't know what he's thinking. It's like when you fire people that don't want to work for you, you're doing both of you a favor. This isn't some revenge stuff. It's like, yo, fam, if you don't like working here, go somewhere else. I remember being in the shower once. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. I remember it was one. It was one cat. We was like just starting off or whatever. I was working for CRST. I was going through their training program or whatever. We got on the road and I got cool with a couple of people, right? But it was this one cat. Man, this dude wrecked their truck, bruh. And next thing you know, within a week, man, they gave him a brand new spanking truck. I'm like, why would they do something stupid like that? Y'all see he wrecked y'all truck that your mid level. Why don't y'all give him an older truck than whatever he had? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would you give him a brand new truck? Like literally brand new, like the newest year truck. That doesn't make any sense.
There's a dude that I knew,
Like
right?
what?
Every time I see him, I talk about it. He rolled his truck in the boonies near Bishop, California, like on the Nevada side, if I got it right. And the next day, he had another truck. He was like, man, I rolled that truck, man, and I had to check my shorts, man. Damn. He crapped his pants when he rolled. I was like, damn, bro. He's still driving, though.
I ain't had one wreck and no diesels ever. Any company I work for, knock on wood, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I know if I was to ever have an accident, they'll send me through the damn ringer just because I've been such a goddamn good driver. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
not most of the time they don't care. They're like, all right, fine, insurance. It's sort of like they're not mad at you unless you make the load late. That will piss them off. Doesn't matter the company. They'd be like, hold on a second, fam. I took an hour out of my day to make sure that you can get delivered. And you rolled the truck. What the fuck is wrong with you? And everybody's kind of laughing at you because it's like, you dumbass. And it's like the customer's mad, so the planner's going to be mad. That's the only person that gets mad. And everybody else is kind of like, all right, take it over to this shop. Are you all right? They're like, yeah, are you all right? Is anybody else hurt? Nope. All right, get your reports, take your pictures. Because I've been hit a bunch of times. most of the time when I'm not even moving. How the hell do you hit somebody when I can't say I was parked on the end, but there was a row of trucks, back row of the truck stop. This dude had about 75 other spaces. He had about 75 feet on his left, and he still hit me on his right. And I'm like, how do you do that? And it was just scratches, but I have to report stuff like that because it is a collision.
Hey, War Man, you're right about that. But what you know about that? They got a bunch of these foreign drivers too. They can't drive for shit.
They drive in Chicago.
Oh my goodness! Like what is going?
It's like
All these Arabs, we got the Mexicans. It's like these people don't know. Why y'all just throw somebody in the truck, man? They don't really know what they doing.
and I'm a little how can I say this? I'm kind of like this. I view them as California drivers because in California they drive bad. It don't even matter the ethnic group. They're just that bad. Just in Mexico they drive like this, and they brought that shit from Mexico up here. And then you got these dudes that come from Russia because they all drive Volvos. Sorry, that was funny. And they don't know how to drive. They drive like they're in Chicago.
And don't get me started on that California traffic, man. Oh my freaking goodness, that is just ridiculous. Man, I'm over it, bro. Nah, bro.
You ain't never gonna be over it. I don't know, man. I'll say this: I love driving. There is something about, man, somebody's paying me to hop in this truck and drive on down the road. I said, nah, someday this fairy tale is going to end.
No, I will say this though, War Master.
Mm.
It's by far the easiest job I ever had. I will say that. I will
What,
say
trucking?
that.
Trucking?
Yeah.
By
Until
far.
until winter shows up.
Yeah. Until the inclement weather and all this other bull crap. Yeah. But as far as just driving the truck, oh yeah, by far the easiest job I've ever had. I will say that.
It's one of the most rewarding jobs, man. Because like one day you could be in some shit weather, and you're like, you know what? I ain't going nowhere. I got another video where I'm walking through a 1.5 feet of snow. You couldn't go anywhere. The lady in the convenience part of the store, she ain't been home in 40 hours, and she's wiped out. She'd been there all night, and you're just like, fuck, I'll go back to my truck. And I was there for like 3 days. I'm playing Xbox the whole time. She was the only one in the store. The cops are coming by, cleaning off their windshields. It was funny. Oh man, I love the state troopers in Nebraska, man. Them in Wyoming, nicest people ever. You'll see state troopers over there replacing people's tires. You'll be seeing people that are like, 60, 70 years old standing there. This young man's down there because they big as hell out in Nebraska for some reason. And where they built, where they hired.
That's them corn-fed boys. I'm from Nebraska, man. Yeah, that's what that is.
Or they only hire taller officers. It's the funniest thing. I met a guy tall as me. I'm 6'5". I think he was like 6'8", but he was standing on a little platform. Looked like he was like 7 feet tall. I'm
6'4", bro.
Yeah. That's weird though, right? And I tell you, like, they are some of the nicest people ever. Could be writing me a $400 ticket and still be nice. But
every other driver has another driver who believes that they're a better driver. Meanwhile, employees don't give a shit as long as
long as the load get there on time. No, that's right.
Yeah. Don't lose the load, man.
Yeah,
man. I had this one co-driver, man. This dude, man. I didn't know how the hell he was doing this, but I wasn't trying to be on no snitch, bitchy type stuff. This dude used to drive the truck with his foot on the goddamn dash. I'm like, man, this dude is tripping, bro. But then he listened to his little rock and roll or whatever. I'm like, I'm trying to get some sleep or whatever. And I wake up and I'm like, this dude, we in California, man. We coming down. I don't remember what interstate that is. Coming down south. We going north. We start off north going south. It was his turn to take over the shift or whatever. I wake up. He up here smoking cigarettes with his leg on the damn dash. I'm like, how you driving like that, bro? Like, nah, man. Like, I felt a little weird, man. I was like, I don't know. Let me just sit in the passenger seat for a little bit and see if everything is all right. Because, yeah, man, I was like, nah,
you get used to it, man.
Nah.
It's like, 20 years of driving, everything happens really slow as far as from my perspective.
So you see guys with their foot on their dash, as long as they're not going all over the road, because it's just like sometimes, you know, you got to move your butt cheek to another spot, you know, because them seats are hard as hell.
Yeah, and your butt cheek will fall asleep on you. That's true.
I sit on these Airhawk seats that I told Kuda about. He probably sitting on it right now.
No, I got a cushion, but no, it's in my my bag.
I got like 3 or 4 of them things, man. If I travel, I'm grabbing one of them. I used to keep 2 in the truck.
Those things are a lifesaver.
Mm-hmm.
An ass saver. It saves your ass. What's going on, Genius? Jump in, man. Man, I'm having a bad night.
Oh man,
what's going on with you, man? What's up? You care to talk about it, or are you good, bro? You want to talk
Nah, just I don't know. My luck is fucked up. Everything, I'm losing shit. This thing that I got just got scratched.
Damn.
Shit,
Holy shit!
I'm gonna just say it, man. I just lost somebody that's considered like I consider her my second mom, bro. That shit had me in tears, man.
Yeah, I just lost some last week. I just lost somebody that I considered like a damn near like a father figure.
Damn.
And I'm not, and I don't even know how to process death abroad, bro. I don't, you know. And then it's like by the time I get ready and come back and have to see that shit, it's like, you know, I'm not even gonna be able to get back in time to catch the funeral. So
I had it happen a couple times, man. I'm on the road.
Yeah.
And it's like the way some people in my family are. Somebody dies, I find out about it 4 or 5 days later. And I'm like, oh yeah, the funeral's in 3 days.
I hate that too. Yeah, that's the worst too.
I mean, part of me is like, bro, I gotta be home. I gotta be home with my family. And the other part of me is like, yo, I have a responsibility to the customers who have their freight in the back of my trailer. I gotta get my ass there first. I can't even call my employer like, yo, fam, I had a death in the family. I gotta go home. What's the point now? It's 3 days I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, that all of a sudden type of news, man, is yeah.
It's the kind of stuff that pisses you off. It makes you not want to talk to people. You just kind of just leave them alone. Let them do what they do.
I work to BNSF. I work.
Oh man, you breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up, bro. You breaking up, bro. You might have to drop. You might have to drop down and come back up, bro.
Oh,
damn! What happened to him? Somebody whooped his ass.
I don't know, man. Did y'all get a chance to run the show a little bit? It's not as easy.
We've been talking the whole damn time, Kuda. Well, War Master mostly. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you're here, but you're kind of breaking up, Genius.
Oh shit! I must got many windows open.
No, I think it's your connection, partner.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on this. I'm gonna get this laptop real quick. How I sound? Still fucked up.
Oh man, dropped again.
But yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man. I mean, I think a lot of people, everybody going through some shit, man. I think it's a continuous thing, and it's almost something like you got to get used to. You know what I'm saying? It's like I hate to say it like that, and you know, for me, I wish I could be at this place, at that place, and you know what I'm saying, to show love, and I'm just not able to be everywhere at all times. You know what I'm saying? So I got my own stuff I'm dealing with. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't mean it's no love. It ain't no love lost though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just, you know, situational type of things.
I don't know how people drink that. I got some hot chocolate and it's some dark chocolate. I do not like dark chocolate.
Dude, I speak for yourself, because I like all kind of chocolate.
I mean, you know that chocolate.
Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Mm-hmm.
You know the hot chocolate you get at like Starbucks. They have their own brand. It tastes like that. And I got some Gerardo or whatever it's called. And I'm like, I went over to Land O'Lakes and they got that mint, like that green mint or whatever it is. Oh my God, that it doesn't taste like mint. It's a little hint of it, unlike everything else where it's overpowered.
Well, I will say this: I don't like mint chocolate. I don't. It's okay. It's not my favorite kind of chocolate, but just give me the chocolate. Just give me the chocolate.
Pause.
Fuck that. Fuck everything else. Exactly. Just give me the chocolate. Pause. Super pause. I'm just saying when it comes to my drinks, because I love hot chocolate. You know what I'm saying? That's what I drink. I don't drink coffee like that, but go ahead.
I bought like a case of it. I bought strawberry, I bought caramel, I bought mint, and then I got this Gerardo one. The mint I like, and then I think there's a caramel, but I think I have to get to it. I got it about like last year or something. I love hot chocolate and ice cream. Hold on a second. I was just looking at something. Somebody couldn't park and damn. So I get for looking at the chat and then start wandering on. Yeah, live shows are fun when you got a couple of people to talk to. You don't have to carry the whole show by yourself, unlike somebody. Hint, hint.
I mean, it's hard to carry a show.
Yeah,
you know, especially for hours on end.
Well, I know, man. I know for me, I run out of shit to talk about, man. I'm like, I could get into the celebrity gospel and stuff. I don't want to do stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
I want to top it up with actual people most of the time. I'd rather just talk to somebody that somebody gonna respond, you know, to what I'm saying. I can respond to what they say. That's the type of interaction that I like. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know, I'm sure other people are like that too, but I'm just saying that's more entertaining to me, actually.
That's like you look at Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast, and even the ugly whatever that guy's name, ugly something or other.
Ugly it's called Ugly Money TV. Ugly Money TV. Yeah.
Shout out to that brother. He responded to them. He responded to them quiches in a way that you do to shut them up and make them listen.
But now it's like because you know you're gonna hear it in the manosphere. Pookie and Ray Ray having the same conversations now.
Yeah,
you're gonna hear that narrative.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys on a little secret, right?
Go ahead.
You see that in the top center, it says Kenworth T2000 at R Truck Sim. That truck is actually parked straight in the parking space, but the trailer's crooked, which is not that big of a problem, as long as it's in its space.
As long as it's in the lines, yeah.
That truck to his right is kicked off to the left, and he's probably sitting on the line. You see how much space is between that are on the left side of the. It's in that center picture.
I've seen these trucks before. I like them. They're pretty smooth.
Yeah, I'll tell you like this: the Freightliner.
That's a big headlight, though.
Oh yeah. I had my headlights pointed where they're supposed to be. They point at the ground, and you're looking at the
pretty
reflector
low.
light.
Yeah.
Oh, those are fog lights down there on the red one. Oh man, they got one on there too.
No, I'm talking about the one that's kind of like on the top part of the bumper, by a little bit under the grill.
The damn fog lights don't work for shit.
That's
so how long y'all be gone from y'all home or whatever? Like,
oh man, I've been gone like 3, sometimes 4 months, sometimes as little as a month.
Yep. I've been gone that long too, about 4 months. Yep, sometimes even more than that. Shit,
I did 6 months before.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all don't got no like family or nothing. Like, what the fuck?
I don't have no kids. I'm not married. None of that shit. So I just play around all day.
Shit.
You got kids, man. I tell everybody, you got kids. This is the wrong job.
Well, for me, I got one son. So, but I was able to, you know, I do like 3 months here, 3 months there, and then I might take the whole winter off. You know what I'm saying? And just when I be with my boy or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
Yeah. So I do it like that. You could break it apart. You know, just depending on how you want to work it though. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get a big bag, you want to be out there for a long time because you're gonna get your big bag because you ain't really paying for nothing. You ain't.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got somewhere to live. Yeah, you got somewhere to live. You know what I'm saying? You riding, you just making money, man.
Oh, so you really ain't really. But I mean, if you got like
you ain't tricking on no bitches. You know what I'm saying? You own your business. You know what I'm saying?
I just want us to date a Dusty.
Oh man,
I miss Jessica, man. She needs to come back.
Did they give you back your channel, Genius?
Oh, I didn't lose my channel. I just got a strike. Some
Yeah, like
bullshit.
that's
I was
BS.
literally talking about cayenne pepper, and I got a strike for that.
Wow.
No, cayenne
Yeah.
pepper is actually really good for you, man.
They're
For
really
real.
good for you.
You're giving out bad medical knowledge. That's the
Don't
problem.
don't
It may-
say too much.
yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I try to tell somebody, hint, hint, to go over to another website, but they don't listen to me.
Yeah, it's too much stuff I got to keep up with.
Yeah, I keep saying it like I went over there, right? Over to Rumble. I'm like, yo, these dudes are probably one update where I'm like, fuck these motherfuckers. I'm going over here. Because I
Yeah, I
ran
got to build it up. They won't let me go live yet over
okay.
there. But Twitter,
Yeah.
just got their comment section, so
Yeah.
Twitter people can comment.
Damn,
So
you
if you guys
just
are watching,
oh my
yeah, go
bad.
ahead. It's all right.
You just reminded me what I was gonna ask you, right? So
Mm.
this is what I'm noticing, right? And it's mainly the chicks on Twitter, right? So I'm on Twitter. I'm the man on Twitter. I'm like you think like YouTube and Facebook, I'm like nothing. But on Twitter, I'm like up there with the gods. Like, but the thing is that one thing I notice about Twitter, right?
Mhm.
The chicks mainly, they can be blowing up on Twitter, right? And they could even be blowing up on whatever they doing, whatever they selling, right? But then I go to their YouTube and it's got like 100 subscribers
Yep.
or 30 subscribers. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure this out. I
Bots.
got my own opinions,
But it's a
but I'm
bot. Bots
No,
are,
it's not a bot.
no, I'm
You can
talking
blow
about
up on one site and it
mhm.
doesn't carry over to the other site.
oh, of
Yeah,
course.
that's what I'm saying. Like these are no, these are actual physical like women, and
Mm.
they got a
Yeah.
big following, and it's like you go to their YouTube and they just don't really pay attention to it that much. And then it's
Twitter and
really
YouTube and all them sites are all different. It's all different doing every single one of them. Like you gotta have the time and the wherewithal. That's why it's good to simulcast. Like I'm simul streaming right now, but man, this shit costs a lot of damn money, man. And it's
that
like,
too.
yeah.
My thing is like show clips. Just start dumping them over there on Rumble. You ain't got to do
Yeah.
nothing but just upload them. You know,
Yeah, that
it
takes
may take.
time too, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And memory. Yeah.
Yeah. Or sit there with a pad and paper. Oh, that was a good ass. That's okay. I like that. From this point
I
to
need
this point,
an assistant.
Yeah,
that's gonna cost more
it's like
money.
they don't put any
Right.
time. I think they don't.
I can barely make ends meet as is, man. And then
Mhm.
I be doing long shows and stuff like that. And it's like, God damn, dog.
Mhm.
You
Man,
know?
I mean,
you know what I would say, bro? Like, just keep that shit to a couple of hours, bro, and call it
yeah,
a day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Fuck that long ass show bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate being able to catch you, you know, myself.
yeah.
But fuck that,
yeah.
man. If it ain't worth it, if the juice ain't worth the squeeze,
No,
pause.
I
You know
wouldn't
what I'm
say that.
saying? And
Nah,
fuck with that
whatever
shit.
you doing is working. I got you. I got you. I'm like literally I just switched my insurance policy. I was getting screwed with Progressive, right? So now they got because I'm a veteran, so I hooked up
Mm.
with US. Well, I was a USAA. I had a couple accidents, so
Damn.
my
Man,
policy.
USAA be on your ass though, man. They want to sniff out everything what went on, like what did this and what happened and how they go down and what. Man, yeah, I was with USAA before, bro. So but go ahead, my bad. I ain't mean to
Yeah,
interrupt you,
yeah.
bro.
You a veteran?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
Yep.
okay,
Yeah. Thank you
okay.
guys for your service.
Oh, you welcome.
Yeah,
So
I
so
got
base.
I got a 3rd-degree black belt with these hoes. I'm a veteran too.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, I'm right there with you. I might have
Yeah.
a star. I might have a star with that. A star belt with
Ho-
that motherfucker. But go ahead.
Hoes tell me thank me for my hoes thank me for my service too.
Yeah. But the thing is
Let
like
me stop.
I can't get like my policy with USAA is like ridiculous, but they do this pay per mileage thing now, right? So I sign up for that because I don't really drive that much. So I
Mm.
do pay per mileage, and it's a lot cheaper. I was paying like 200, close to $300 a month for full coverage, man.
Damn.
Yeah. because I had a couple accidents. I got a ticket.
Ooh.
Cause like, oh man, I can't on public explain the accidents.
Right.
But back to what y'all was saying about trucking, that's tripped out though. Like you could be gone. But see, here's the thing. I mean, if you got a house, you can't leave your house for 6 months and then
No, let me tell you something right quick though, bro. You know, a cat will do a trucking for a whole year, bro. Probably gain like 100 bands. And just go buy a house. He get off the truck and just go get a crib right after this one for 1 year.
you saving money.
For
You're
that whole
saving
time,
money.
you earn 100 bands for that whole year, but you gotta grind it out though. You gotta really grind.
Okay.
And you get that 100 bands, you just go get you a crib, and bam, and then move on with your life. You know what I'm saying? If you want to, it just depends on how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
One of my homies, right, from college, like he do labor. He's a union laborer. So with them, they get paid a ridiculous amount after they become a journeyman. So they get like 40 something, 45 an hour or something, and then with overtime, right? If they get overtime too. So he'll work like 2 months and make like $30,000. I mean, it's crazy. Like I work at IT, I don't make nowhere near that, and they don't have no overtime. You're capped at whatever you make. I mean, it's different.
If you working for a company, man, you might want to do some freelance stuff, man. Start offering, start advertising yourself and marketing yourself on what you're able to do. And people will find you, man. It's also, man, there's so many different ways to make money nowadays, man. On this internet and the social media, you know, you just gotta put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying, and let people know what kind of skills you got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And go from there, bro.
But I got kids, man. I got cats. Shit. I mean, my kids would not allow me to be no.
He said cats.
Man, I would not be able to be on no road for no month. Maybe a month, but not 6 months. And then shit, you gotta check it in your house, like your house freeze, your motherfucking pipes burst and
well,
shit.
if you want to drive, you should look into some local work then, bro.
Or regional. Here's the thing about regional, look at over the road like I do. Over the road is going to probably, we're talking like coming in the door, you might make 30, 40, something. Okay, fine. You do a couple of years, you might get up to 50, 60. Okay, fine. The thing about guys that have been driving about 5 years, that make about 50, 60 over the road, they go do regional and they might make 35, 40. It depends, because some guys do regional work and make it over the road guys. We're talking company drivers. You know, the money is there even for that, especially if you live near like a really busy lane, like say you live in Atlanta and or you live between Atlanta and Memphis or something like that, because there's a lot of freight that goes that way. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and try to tell you, hey man, I know everything about trucking. It's just like I know enough. I know enough about this industry, and it's like sometimes it's like I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes it's like some guys make it, some guys don't. Some guys don't know how to live on the road. They don't know stay out of the fast food joints. You know, go into Walmart, get TV dinners. You know, especially if it's your own truck, you can actually work it. Change your alternator out so you get more power, and or get a auxiliary power unit, and you can run a microwave.
Get you a little fruit, some vegetables, and keep you some lunch meat. Keep you some lunch meat in the fridge, in a little fridge or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yep, some simple, basic stuff, man.
The day I eat lunch meat, I'm gonna hang myself. I ain't doing it. No, unless it's pastrami.
Yeah, it's a lot of fat truckers, man. Definitely.
They don't do that.
I mean, but at the same time too, I mean, you got to get up and walk around and stuff like that. I remember I was talking about that last week, and like, you know, I was even telling people, like, even like, look at War Master. War Master say he gets out, ride his bike, and you know, do all kinds of stuff because you're sitting down for long periods of time. And gravity, man, gravity's a bitch.
Well, the thing about it is,
you ain't even fat. You just sat down for a long time.
It's a lot of drivers that never worked out before in their life. They probably were active when they were younger. Then you get fat, you know, you'll be 200-300 pounds and shit, you know. Okay, fine. But I always say this: the way I live my life is a little different than how other people will live theirs. I'm not gonna sit there and fuck with them about it. But some people, their bodies respond well to walking. Mine doesn't. I don't do that. No, I'd rather be on my bike. I can really crank the miles down like that. But walking around looking at moon stars and quasars, get bit by coyotes on my hind end, I'm good.
Damn, you got bit by a coyote on your.
No, I'm just joking about it because I see coyotes all the time, or bald eagles, and bald eagles are big as fuck.
They big as shit. I seen I
Yes,
didn't know
they
they
are.
travel in groups too. I seen a bunch of them on the side of a river having a sip, and I left because I don't know. I just felt like jail vibes.
Mhm.
I don't know why.
Man, I remember one time, man. I think I was in California or Washington, man. I'm coming over this hill, right? On the interstate, man. I see this big ass moose, bro, on the side of the road, man. I ain't know what the hell it was. I'm like, what the hell? I just see a monster. Man, this damn moose was so fucking big, bro. I was like, oh hell no. I'm glad I didn't hit that mug. I would have been dead, bro. DEAD.
Damn. Yeah, that's
So
crazy.
big animals, man, they out there, bro. You better
I
watch out.
was riding my bike. I was riding my bike, man. This was like about 6-7 years ago. I was riding at night, and I was going past like a open road, and it was like a underpass or something. I passed. It was just a fucking snake just came out. Like I just heard it. Like, and that motherfucker, that pedals goddamn it started moving fast as hell, boy. That motherfucker thought it was food that just passed him. And that motherfucker lunge. I didn't see it. I just heard a snake, the sound of a snake just coming, coming towards my direction, like not too far away. And I got past him just in case. I mean,
Was you
just
like
in the nick of
in the
time.
grass? Was you like in a grass area, or you was
Hell
like
yeah.
oh
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
it was like it was Illinois. It was like this remote part of Illinois. Well, not remote, but it was like northern Illinois, northern suburbs. And it's a lot of open fields and stuff like that. And yeah.
Hey, Coda, I got a screen share. I think I got it right.
Huh?
I think I got a screen share here. Check us out.
Okay, hold on. God damn.
Bless you.
Man,
Don't lose your brain that way.
Today's not going well. I'm having a horrible day already.
But the East
I'm trying to
Africans, they
eat.
skinny. They skinny, they not, but they got a different body type. Like East Africans have a different body type than
Is that
West
fog? Oh
Africans.
fuck no.
That's snow.
I was just looking. I was like, is this fog and snow?
It's not snowing. That's the
So
shit blowing off the fields.
how much miles are you going here? Like 12?
I'm doing like 30 miles an hour. I can't even see the other side of the interstate. You see those signs to the left?
Yeah.
They're in the middle of the interstate. Now there's 2 lanes, and I'm just driving along. You can barely see the delineators. This is a better view than what I can see.
See, no, that's a no for me. I'm parking. That's a no. No.
Damn,
That's a
boy.
no. That's a no for me. I'm good,
How
bro.
can you tell the other side though?
There's delineators in the road. Hold on. Well, there's hold on. Where's it at?
Well, this is on camera. I'm pretty sure your naked eye could probably see it a little bit better, right?
No, other way around.
Wrong.
This
the
is
camera's
fully
actually
Oh, that
picking
little
up
pole
more.
right there. That
Your
little
eye
pole
ain't gonna
to
be
the
able to
right.
see.
You talking about that little pole?
Yeah, that little pole that I got the arrow on, that's a delineator, and there was some other ones in the middle of the road. I don't know. Maybe we can go
I
back.
would send this video back to my company and right in the middle of it, I would write in big red letters "raise," or like have it like, I would have it like you ever like kind of have like it not how like it's like invisible but slightly there, kind of like a what's the word I'm looking for?
This is the middle of the road right here where they say, official
blend
vehicles
in?
only.
And do they give y'all overtime, or how does it work? It's just per load. It's just per load, or
It's per load.
Yeah, it's per load and mileage.
Slightly
It's
blend in,
mileage,
like
yeah.
right
what's
there,
the
tunnel vision down the road, and they'll say raise.
So what's the most you could make, like, or the
It
story?
depends on
Like,
it depends on the company, bro. It all depends on the company, man. It just
okay,
depends.
so the best company out there, what can you make? Like okay, how many loads can you possibly do in like a week? And
3.
what is it per load? Do they give you?
Well. The most you can make is if you are owner operator.
Yep. And especially under your own authority. You might be like this one company that a buddy of mine worked for. They were paying the truck anywhere from $17,000 to $28,000 one way, and he turned around and came back empty. He was hauling predators. Look at the sky.
But your
Hold up. Look at the sky. The sky is blue. It's not even snowing.
That's crazy, man.
This is snowplow in front of me.
I'm still pulling over. I don't give a damn.
The thing about it is I only worry when I don't have traction.
Yeah, if he called off that order, it would have been his last call off.
No, y'all ain't see that. Y'all ain't see that video. Y'all didn't see that video, man. Where it was like I don't know if it was a snowstorm, but it was foggy, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying. And it is cars. There was a wreck down the road, man, and it was so foggy, nobody was seeing, but people were just zooming down the highway, man. And cars just kept crashing, and you could hear it. Somebody was on the side of the road recording this shit. Cars just kept crashing. I'm like, what the hell? That shit was insane. So ain't no telling. These people probably dying as soon as they crash. They just dying. Like, bro,
I seen plenty of accidents like that.
I can't deal with that, bro. I'm good, bro. I don't want to be a part of that.
Here's the thing: the difference between trucks and cars is a truck driver is trained to actually be able to stop in the distance he can see. And a lot of drivers drive just a little beyond that because, it's too fucking slow. But anyway, a lot of time I'll have my camera up, and the way I had my camera angled, I could actually see the road better. But anyway, the whole thing about it, because I'm holding my cell phone right here. The whole thing with damn, what the hell was I at with that? Oh, you'll see trucks. Matter of fact, I remember there were 5 trucks there was a wreck. And we're talking 100 vehicles in it, and there were 5 trucks and 1 bus, and the heavy vehicles didn't hit anybody. The cars are just running into each other because most people are zombies behind the wheel. I remember there was a time there was the wind is really buffeting the hell out of my truck. That's why my hand is shaking.
What is that ahead of you though? Is it
snowplow?
Okay.
I almost hit one day.
He looked like he leaning on the side of the road too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's tripped out, man.
That shit was fire. Yeah, I had to record it. Like, I have recordings like that on another hard. I got a bunch of SD cards and a bunch of footage, but most of it's pretty tame. Unlike that, because I tell you, man, like I remember. Oh, by the way, that wreck I was just telling you guys about, it's on YouTube, and I can't remember the name of it, but there were 2 trucks that drove off the road. One of them went off the road between cars because, there was wrecks and people stopped. Okay, fine. You could see a flashing light off in the distance, and people were wrecking. A bus stopped to the left. Cars were stopping, and all of a sudden, blam, blam. Oh, yeah.
No. Yeah. I've seen those crazy pileups too.
Now think about this. Now there were 2 trucks. One truck went right off in the ditch, went up the embankment, and kept on going down the embankment because he would get stuck. That's why he kept moving. Because the soil up there, I don't know how high they went up, but the soil up there will literally suck against your tires, and you can't go anywhere, and you'll just dig a hole. And another truck that was probably 10 seconds behind and pulled off did the same thing. And then you kept seeing, because like people, like before those trucks came by, people were coming over. They were like, okay, we're in a wreck. Let's see if anybody's hurt. And all of a sudden, they all start running from all kind of directions. And it's little, one of those little clown cars. I guess they kept calling them smart cars, but they're stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
And they're just slamming into each other. And everybody started running. They said, I am not going back there. And that's when the trucks came through. Trucks went through, didn't hit a soul. And I'm in the comment section. I have to argue with these dudes because all they're talking about are the trucks. I'm like, there's 40 cars that hit each other. 5 trucks didn't hit nobody. It's just truck drivers are a different kind of breed when it comes to driving. Unlike people who drive cars, a lot of us are very calm. We don't start fights with each other, and you know why? Because a good percentage of us are armed, and you really don't want to be messing with somebody, and they kind of, I'll give you a fucked up day.
Why do you have like elephant gun sound?
No, I'll say this.
Shout out to the broke genius. Thank you, bro. Thank you for dropping the huge $10 on the cash.
I will say this, because I went to driving school and got truck driving training. I am a much better driver, actually, even in my personal vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep my distance. You know what I'm saying? I'm aware when the weather gets stupid, not to be speeding. I don't even speed. Like I cruise when I drive. You know what I'm saying? I keep my
Yeah, I
distance at
think
all
if I
times.
I think
But you know,
when I come back to the States, I'm gonna just get my CDL
Yeah,
and
that'd be cool.
just get as much certs as I
Shit,
can. You
I
gotta
might
have as
beat
much
you to
certs.
it. I might beat you to that shit. I put my motherfucking house on Airbnb, customize that joint, and then be gone. And then have
it's not. I'll say this: it's not as timid. It's not as intimidating as it actually is when you actually get in there and you start learning stuff and you start getting a feel for
Yeah.
stuff. Because people see the big ass truck and be like, "Oh, that's too big. I can never do nothing like that." But once you
Yeah.
get in there and get a feel for it, you'll be
I mean,
fine.
the truck.
You'll
I
be
mean,
fine.
I mean, obviously you're driving, but I mean, the truck kind of basically drives and handles a lot of things itself. You know.
them cats, man. I'll make a cat cohabitation in the garage or some shit where they got a whole bunch of food and water, and I'll make like some grass.
Automated cat farm.
Yeah, I'll make a cat farm in that motherfucking hole. They'll
I
be
got
good for about
check it out. This is
a
3:30 in the morning.
couple weeks.
Why that motherfucker sitting there in that left lane? He drove me nuts.
I was just about to say. I was like, he thought about going around everybody, and then just
Yeah, because people do that. They see a bunch of trucks in one lane, they'll zip by us, and after a while, you learn just follow the trucks. We can see you can see how far I can see. I'm still in the truck, and I'm kind of pissed off at this point. And these lights,
that traffic is stopped up like a mug. I done been in a situation like that too. Oh, man.
Look how bright these lights are, though. They started to hurt my eyes, man. I almost closed my curtain and shit.
is that snow on the side of the road still?
Oh yeah, there's 2 trucks that got into it right at a bridge, and we're all stopped waiting for them to clear the road.
Yeah.
And it's like another mile or 2 down the road. This is in Illinois.
What's going on, brother Love? Happy holidays.
Them some days, man. I'm kind of done. I think that's it.
What out of most of the states, I don't think what state you hate the most? It sounds like you hate Illinois, but
Well, Illinois is bad because of the drivers and the low speed limit. States that are, I don't think any state is difficult to drive in. It's just when you have low speed, trucks tend to bunch up. And what happens in California and Illinois, or really I should say Chicago, they fuck with each other. You can't pass me. My truck's faster than yours. Or they'll speed up and block you so you can't get around. Now what's going on in Chicago, trucks are supposed to be in the right 2 lanes. You having trucks passing cars in the number 1 lane because there's no state troopers on the road anymore because of the Ray Rays and Pookies up there shooting each other. And so they pulled the state troopers, they pulled the city police off the interstate. This is a toll road. It's like, why are you making trucks literally in one of the heavily crossed areas into the right 2 lanes? Memphis is dealing with this where guys are just like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
I'm from Illinois, right? And I ain't even know they pulled state troopers off the roads in Illinois. You talking about because of the highway shootings?
Not highway shootings. Well, they used to have them on there to force trucks to drive 55 and be in the right 2 lanes. We're like, nah, we ain't doing that. I mean, it was like companies like, well, we have your toll ticket. You were doing 65. I said, yes, I would have gone faster, but these cars are my way.
They got off the highway because there's so much violence in Chicago. They needed assistance.
Yeah. I knew it was going. I saw it coming. It's like, how are you going to be a governor or a mayor and you're like, yo fam, we need to get these officers from sitting over here to patrol the streets because the interstate, we can't make that much money as it is now because drivers are behaving. And every now and then they'll come up there and just pull somebody over for speeding because the speed limit's 55. It's only through Chicago. Once you come into Cook County, you come in there before you hit Cook County, it's 70 miles an hour. It's like 2 or 3 of these
you gotta drive past King Von and the
yeah, and it's like, why we gotta drive 55?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all don't even know about Chicago because y'all know rap music and King Von. And
I know. I'm messing with you, bro. I know we talked about this a couple times.
No, let me rock, right? So them guys from the South Side and it's called basically Parkway Gardens. I'm gonna tell you something about the West Side. If you think the South Side is rough on 63rd and O Block, the West Side will blow your mind. The West Side got a whole stroll, literally a whole stroll called Madison, from Madison
heard.
going back miles. I'm talking about like 5, 10, about at least about I'll say about 2 miles to 5 miles is an entire whole stroll, and it's got
Yeah,
pimp.
I heard
That's
about
where
I heard about Madison. I know about
that's
Low
where
End.
yeah, that's what Bishop Don Magic Wine is from. That's his literally stomping ground. Like they got
Okay.
pimps, literally pimps that walk the stroll. It's that many prostitutes. It's that much, and then the whole highway off of the west side is called 290, but it's called Heroin Highway. They pushing
Yeah.
so much work from the cartels that they literally called the whole highway Heroin Highway.
You know what's crazy about what you saying, bro?
Yeah.
I had an offer out here, man. And I ain't gonna say, but you know what I'm saying? Because I was driving trucks, I had an offer like, you know, we need a new driver to do, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah.
And it was like, yeah, but if you do this, we're gonna need you, you know, on a regular basis. And I was going to Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, nah, because if I do this, I'm gonna want to get in and get out. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers is
No,
like,
the
nah,
cartel don't operate like that.
you can't just get in and get out. We gonna then I'm like, well, so what if I get gaffed up though? They're like, yeah, you know, you
It's
just
the
gonna
it's
have
the
to take you just gonna have to take that hit type. I'm like, man,
yeah,
forget all that. I'm good.
yeah.
Nah, man. Yes.
Yeah, I had some dude walk up to me. Hey, you want to make X amount of dollars? I was like, nope. I'm down in damn, where was that? I think I was in McLean, Texas, or I was right there by the border. And it's like, for those people that don't know, there's areas of the country where there are roadblocks set up by the federal government where everybody pulls off the interstate in order to keep the drug pushers or the traffickers and all them other people back. And it's literally like living in another country half the time because you never see them again until you go back. And I happen to live on the Mexican side of that line. I keep calling it.
Yeah.
I live in Mexico North. We don't have that many Mexicans. We got way too many.
Mm-hmm.
When
Man,
people
and them West Side dudes will make way more money than them South Side dudes because they literally got a whole market, and it's just like them dudes, like y'all was talking about. No, I was on somebody else's panel. They got Bentleys over there on the
See,
West Side.
I don't feel that, man, because a lot of them cats, man, man, a lot of them cats be working with them folks, bro. And I'm like, man, man, that's some shady business to me, man. Because you playing both sides of the game. Here it is, you acting like you this street cat and you ain't getting no assistance from the other side type deal. That stuff is, man, I can't, man, I can't
Yeah,
do it, bro.
they over there working,
Can't
man,
do it,
whole
bro.
crew.
I'm
So like
good.
a South Side dude, they got gangs, right? They got like what he talking about. King Von is a BD. So they'll have a beef with the GDs and the BDs, right? And they really supposed to be part of the same star or
No,
organization,
I'm talking
really.
about them
Right.
other folks though. I'm talking about the gov type. These cats be having deals with the gov where they could get away with certain stuff and be like,
Oh, you
oh,
talking about politics.
that's what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
talking
Oh,
about. With
okay.
you know, and them cats be
Yeah.
working with the same people that be trying to throw people.
Yeah, I don't know much about that, but as far as like what they do, but the thing is, as far as the gangs and stuff with King Von and the Chief Keefs and stuff, they basically they're from the South Side. They be beefing, they be shooting each other and stuff. But here's the thing about the West Side that's wild. They posse up. They
Yeah.
basically a GD will work with a Vice Lord will work with a BD. They are all
Yeah, I
work
heard it's the same
together.
thing in the low end. Yeah, I heard low end. All of the gangs they really don't care. Kind of like
like
they kind of
like
yeah.
the low end is on the south side, but the west side it's like crews. They'll work in
Yeah,
crew.
you got that's where I think Dirk from the west side, Lamron,
No, Dirk
Normal.
from the south side.
Oh, you from south side?
Yeah, he's
Okay,
from
because
the south side.
I know you got and then I know North. You got
Twister,
the
you know the rapper Twister. The rapper
yeah
Twister is from the west side.
yeah. I know you got Mickey Cobras in the north. You got Vice Lords in the north. You got
Vice lords are from the west side. They
yeah. You
originated
got
from
some
I
in
the
the
know.
west
west
side.
side too. Yep, yep.
The
And
I
then
know.
you got
The
Twister was
Latin
working
Kings
on.
are northwest
I
side.
think the gangs in the north is like 051. You got 051, and then you got where Herbo. He's
South side.
Herbo's No
79th Street.
Limit. He's No Limit. But then you got No Limit. They clicked up with the Muskegon boys, so they call like NLMB.
Muskegon,
And then
that's over the east south. That's the southeast side.
yeah,
So
you
those
got
are
No Limit. You got No Limit Muskegon boys. You got NLMB, and then you got I think under them is STL.
yeah, like them the west
Yeah,
side
I'm
is
trying to look at the map. Like I'm
a
trying to figure out
totally
how to.
different ball game than the south side. South side
Yeah.
pretty much they have different sets and crews within the same organization. Like
Right, right,
there'd
right.
be GDs or like FBG Duck is a GD, G
Yeah,
Herbo. All of them will be under, and then they'll be beefing with the BDs and stuff. But I'm telling you, the West Side, they on a like they'll work in crews. They'll have a little affiliations, but they'll work like in a crew and they'll push weight in a crew. And then they don't care nothing about nothing but the money and moving that package. They don't care nothing about all of that gang stuff that be in the south side. And it
yeah,
still be bloody on the west side, but
right.
it be like viciously bloody when it go down on the west side, because like they pushing a lot of work and the police will literally drive right past them. It'd be
Yeah,
shorties. It'd be just like The Wire. Like it'd be shorties in front of a store selling. They drinking milk and pushing packs in front of a store. Like I'm talking 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds. Sheriffs driving right past. The police driving right past. Open air
well, I
drug.
mean they corrupt in Chicago. Them police corrupt like shit out
Well,
there. So.
it's controlled chaos. It's literally it's as long as it's black people, poor black people doing it. They
Right.
let it go down because they making money and they probably paying some stuff, whatever. But
I ain't gonna lie. You open up a funeral home out there. You gonna make some money.
they shoot up the funeral homes. Like they shoot up
Yeah,
occasionally they'll have a funeral, somebody will die, and then they'll shoot the
that's exactly what they're talking about now with the FBG Duck case. Because when he went to Dusky the man funeral, that's where Wooski got shot.
you gotta
Yeah,
have
Wooski got shot
security
in the
at
head.
at a funeral. If you gang
Right,
affiliated and
right.
you shot somebody and then they shot you, they gonna come to the funeral and
And
shoot it up.
retaliate. Right.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's I sometimes I don't even really like talking about it, but it just it's a lot going on, man. It's war. It's literally, I look at it as war.
I mean,
I don't,
Chicago changed a lot since the '90s, man.
well,
You
see what
know,
they
in
did
2000.
was they cut off they used something called, it might be an art of war strategy. They cut the heads
It's
off the
it's
snake.
segregated. A
They
lot of people don't realize it's
they
segregated.
cut the heads off the snake. So the leaders, all of the leaders like Jeff Ford,
Right,
Larry Hoover,
right,
they basically locked them up. So they left them a power vacuum, and then they started shooting each other, having a civil war within the gangs because they don't
right,
have their leaders. So it
right.
was a smart strategy and it worked. And then now everybody is pretty much kind of freelance
You know
because
what's crazy about that segregation shit you said, Kuda?
What?
Is that yeah, it's segregated, but they already implemented the law to say that there is no segregation. So it's like a double,
Right, right.
it's a catch 22 kind of damn thing.
Because people will
When
be like, "Oh, there's a law saying it's not segregated," when it really is. So,
no, this is how that works, right?
mm,
So it's certain places. So okay, here's the thing. This is how this works in Chicago. It probably works in other places too. The
mm.
places that are so expensive, they segregate with economics. So
Right.
let's say the north side, if you want to
Cause
live,
like, cause like, War Master said something about the Gold Coast, and I was telling him FBG Duck. That's exactly where he got killed.
yeah, he got killed there. He was shopping. He didn't live there. So the Gold,
Right.
let's take the Gold Coast if you want to talk about the Gold Coast. The Gold Coast is Chicago's answer to Manhattan. So that's where the billionaires live. A lot of millionaires, a lot of old white dudes with like young wives. It's like 35, maybe in their 20s even, and they got a baby and stuff like that. The condos are like $1 million plus, right? Apartments or whatever. They, to live there you have to have money, so black people don't really have in aggregate have a lot of money, so they don't really hardly live there. It might be one or two people, one or maybe like 3 or 4 black people that live in that area, or let's just say a percentage wise, 1% of black people live in the Gold Coast because they just don't have a lot of money to live there. So a lot of the places that are segregated is segregated by economics. They don't. A lot of the blacks don't have the money to live there, and then also they don't feel comfortable because if you live there, you're gonna get looks, you're gonna get harassed um by white folks, and you just don't want to, you don't fit in. So because it's not enough black people around, right? So that's another thing, is you get intimidated to live in those areas. But if you even if you try to buy a property, the realtor might funny style you. You might have to like get a white dude or a white person to represent you, because they might not even want to sell to you. Like literally, I'm not making this up. But if you got the money, yeah, you can move there, but you might have to play some chess to get a property, you know what I'm saying, get a good deal on it or whatever. But even if you do that, you gotta have the money to do that. You gotta have to live on the north side, you gotta have like at
But
least
that's what I'm
a
saying. It's
quarter.
segregated because even they know if you in the rich neighborhoods to harass you and all that other stuff. That
You
shit's
gotta
segregated.
But he right though about what he's saying though when it comes to economic stuff though. It is segregated like that, and they
it's
already know. Yeah, you right.
you can
Correct.
move anywhere. You just gotta have the money to move there. They know black folks don't have it.
Right.
The average black person in Chicago is probably middle class, and that's like you making like 50 plus $1,000 a year, like maybe about 75 to $50,000 a year, and you got you a little bungalow on the south side if you're lucky, and that's it. To move up north, I was saying you need at least about $300,000 on up, and the taxes are, and this is another way to get you. I forgot, I almost forgot this. The taxes gonna pop you. The taxes on the north side be like 15 racks a year, a year.
Is that based
15
on
racks.
is that based on percentage or is that the
Based
based on?
on how property values.
Okay.
You get like let's say you get a 5-bedroom bungalow on the north side. Your tax bill like 18 racks, $18,000 a year. That's just your tax bill. Your tax bill is a mortgage literally, and then you got a mortgage on top of it. Your mortgage is probably like $5,000-6,000 a month. Most average black person can't afford that.
The high taxes is not to keep black folks out of certain areas. That's nonsense.
Yeah, that's wild. No,
What happened?
Well,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I
Wait a minute.
disagree. I
Wait a
disagree.
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. The whole thing is to take as much money from the citizenry as possible. This is all about politics. They say, all right, if you live over here, we're going to tax
Disagree
you
with what?
higher.
Who said that?
That's War Master talking.
Well, what I'm saying is not a black thing.
I think your mic is muted or something, Ward Master. We can't hear you, bro.
No, we can hear him. I can hear him.
I can't hear him. Oh, damn.
You can't hear him?
Step over there.
Yeah, we can hear him.
All right. The thing is it's not a skin color thing. It's more of, hey, we can tax these guys more money and people will move into these exclusive areas. One, it's a process where it's like you build a new community and you charge them more. Okay, fine. You build another one. It's all about exclusivity, not skin color. And the government will come in with how shall we say this? They'll come in with this, oh, we're going to charge them more in property taxes. We're going to tax them here, tax them there because they got the money, right? And what happens is a lot of people are just like, oh, they're just trying to keep us out. I says, no, they know they have the money. And of course, they'll blame them for how bad a lot of black folks look, you know, how a lot of black folks are, if you will. Like, you know, the situations that black folks, quote unquote, find them in, let's be honest, are self-inflicted. I mean,
well, it's like basically it's literally it's kind of a double-edged sword. Like the economics gets you into certain rooms in certain places. If you don't have the economics, you can't get in those certain places. So you're kind of right, and also I'm right at the same time too. It's like two things can be right at the same time. So it's like basically the average, like most black people in everywhere, most likely in the United States, they don't have enough to pay for a $500,000 piece of property, so they're gonna live where they can afford to live.
Most Americans don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, so they, and then even I'm gonna be honest with
But
what we
for real,
talking.
them properties ain't even worth $1 million for real, for real.
Sure don't be. Them things are certain the gust wind come there, but it blow that stuff right on
Yeah,
down.
yeah, it ain't even, it's about like location. It's about the where it's located. So on the north
Yeah.
side, it's like around, you're surrounded by money. You're surrounded by the, like, you're not that far from downtown, and then
Mhm.
you surrounded by money. So you know, it's competitive. It's a competitive, and it's economically segregated, like, or not
Yeah,
even
you're
so
right
much
about that.
segregate. It's more gentrification, because it happens in the South Side. The taxes are going up in the South
So
Side.
That
so
would
that's what I'm saying.
wait. That
That's
would
what I'm
be the
saying.
opposite. That would be
It is
oh,
segregated.
I was going to say that would be the opposite of
Well,
gentrification. Gentrification is when you have a bunch of I'll call them yuppies moving into like the artsy types of moving to the hood. That would
okay,
be gentrification. It'd be the other way around what they're talking about.
I'll talk about something that where it's not necessarily black folks, right?
Mhm.
So, okay, where the Puerto Ricans live is a part of the North Side called Humboldt Park. They were like 80% of the population in the 90s. That's where the Latin Kings was founded.
Mhm.
So basically, from the 90s to now, 2023, is like 20% Puerto Rican. And they actually even have a flag and everything, like in a main center. And it's basically they got pushed out because the taxes went up and the property values went up. So they couldn't afford to live in that area anymore.
Well, you know what happened, right? When people say
Wait,
people are pushed out.
did the guy? My bad. This is off topic. Did the guy that invented the Glock passed away?
Yeah, and I was gonna
Damn.
say that. I was gonna say that because I didn't
Mhm.
even know the name of the person that invented that. Like, that was just, I just found that out by him passing.
What was his name?
Gaston.
Gaston Glock.
Oh, I've heard his name before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was a white dude?
Of course he was white. He's
Oh.
European.
Gaston Glock.
That don't mean that don't mean niggas can't make guns, bro. Don't.
Oh yeah.
You better stop
Hey,
that.
you know how many people is in a graveyard because of a Glock? Like, literally.
Now it's not the Glock, it's the person with the Glock.
Yeah.
It's just like saying men are rapists because women get raped by people with dicks. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I mean, guns existed before him, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, one of the best gun makers in the world was Samuel Colt. God made men,
Yeah.
Samuel Colt made them even.
Yeah.
They even got a drink made after the Colt 45.
Oh yeah. Getting back to the point where I was talking about people pushing other people out.
Yeah.
There's always things happening at the same time. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what happens is you'll have women, especially in the 60s and the 70s, they started divorcing their husbands because they can get a raise by getting welfare in the government back in the 30s and the 40s and all the way up until even today. Well, not today anymore, not till the 90s, because the Republicans forced Clinton to sign welfare reform. Well, what happens is you'll have women destroying their families, and families stop gentrification, quote unquote, if that's what you want to do. I don't know why, but anyway, the whole thing is when the families broke up, the father's got to go someplace and live. The mother's going to be there for a while, and a lot of times she can't afford it, so she goes and lives someplace else because the government won't give her enough out of his paycheck.
Yeah.
And
I've
then
seen that happen a lot.
and think about where black folks live. Black folks tend to live in the poorest neighborhoods. Why? Because the father's thrown out of the house. This has been going on since the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
It was a steady trickle, and you'll have a lot of black folks. The middle class ones will actually move out of the hood. You may grow up in the hood because black folks used to live together in these I'll call them ghettos. And
See, I call them ghettos.
well, there was all kinds of ghettos, but I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
But you had a whole lot of black folks. They move out of there. They're like, look, I'm upwardly mobile. I'm gonna take my wife. I'm gonna move out here to the burbs. I'm gonna have kids, and then their children will repeat the process. And what happens is when black folks go somewhere, especially if we all go together, or we end up going to an area where there's black folks, you know what happens? The same thing that happens with gentrification. A lot of white folks either die or move because their kids are moving away from them because the houses are too small. And what happens is you have middle class black folks moving out there. And the way the welfare came in there and changed things, where a woman could now afford a house in these other areas, and they just run them down because their kids are running wild because there ain't no dads anymore.
Yeah.
This is the process that keeps going, and they have these every time they build these subdivisions, and they've been doing this for 50, 60, 70 years. Well, they'll just build houses. They're not really out of the city, but people are moved farther down the interstate, if you will. And they'll be putting like 200-300 houses out there, and they'll sell them for $300 a pop, even though it costs $70K to build a house. Maybe not now, but
like I work downtown Chicago, like the Loop, right?
Right.
Only 11% of African Americans work downtown Chicago. Like in the city of Chicago, the city of Chicago is about 60% African American.
Yeah, all them welfare recipients. They there, and you got people that work hard. They got to live around them. And the thing about it is, where are all the warehouse jobs at? Where are all the production facilities? They're not in the hood anymore. You may have the train stations down there because you can't move them. Because people like build a train station and see how many people sue you. The whole thing is people build a warehouse everywhere, and it's like as families keep breaking down, you'll have whole towns that are just empty. And then you'll come in there, it'll be a warehouse district.
And there's a bigger problem too. I'm not even going to
Welfare,
sugarcoat it.
child support, alimony.
There's a bigger problem than that. It's all of the foreigners coming over here and basically also sucking up a lot of the resources also. I think that's another major, and that's been happening for a while. I think that's been happening ever since the government was even formulated.
No. That started to happen with
1776 or whatever you want to talk about. I ain't gonna get in. I ain't gonna go all the way into it, but yeah, that's that. But this thing is rooted from a long history of displacement. Basically, I'll shorten it up like that. You know what I'm saying?
we've had regulated immigration since the after the Civil War. That was the only time that we could actually say, all right, you guys have to come in the right way. You can't just run in here because you feel like it. Or late 1800s, early 1900s. So we had Ellis Island and stuff like that, right? What happened was we started getting welfare, child support, alimony. And in the 80s, what happened was Reagan wanted a wall. He wanted a wall that we've been wanting for 50 years, right? And what happened was they said, okay, the Democrats were in power. They've been in power for the longest time because they bamboozled a whole lot of people. They'll say, okay, we'll build the wall, but you need to have amnesty. So 2 million people got amnestied. And we're like, okay, fine. We'll absorb 2 million people. At the time, we were 260 some odd million people. No problem. And what happened was the Democrats didn't build a wall. Republican administrations come in. That'd be George H.W. Bush, who was Reagan's vice president, became president. He got bounced out when he raised taxes. And then you had George W. George W. got in, and my congressman, Duncan Hunter, not Duncan D., his son, they're both rubber leg Republicans, but he was like, all right, you're going to build the wall. First, it was 700 miles. They didn't even build that. Well, let me keep going. And then they came back about 6 to 8 months later. They wanted to build the other 1,400 to actually finish the border. And people were like, wait a minute, you guys just passed a bill where it was 700 miles. What happened to that? And this is where people started getting mad about building the damn wall. And then when Trump came in, he was like, look, that wall gonna get built. Fuck the bullshit. We're gonna go around, we're gonna go under, we're gonna build the damn wall. And guess who fights him? People that want more people in here from quote unquote Mexico. I'm using quotes because it's everybody from around the world, but they want a whole lot of Mexicans up here. And I'm sitting there like, maybe Mexico should fix their problems before they bring them up here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of what we're going through, and it's all about politics. The whole idea about trying to replace the American population with foreigners. That is a huge problem that we have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
they need somebody that can sell the American dream to. You can't sell the American dream back to Americans. Americans kind of know a little too much. They're like the spoiled kid. You got to kind of get rid of because they know how much they should make.
No, it's us. It's us. No. It's us. We're not having kids. Is there any? I mean, between everybody on this panel,
another thing too, though, they can get the foreigners to work. A lot of Americans, they want to stay remote.
I can't mention.
You can get the foreigners to actually come in physically.
Right.
I cannot do that.
The Think about it. It's four grown men on this panel, right?
Only got one, bro. I ain't out here making babies like that, bro. I'm getting my fuck on, but I ain't making nah.
Exactly. Think about
it's
it.
classified.
Right.
I'm not included. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Don't include me in that.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that in order to actually have a stable population, we need to have 2.3 children. I don't have any kids. Kuda don't have any kids. I don't think so. But anyway,
well, I got two. I got the two. I got 0.3. I might have a 0.3.
I got three Asian kids in Vietnam.
The thing about it is they keep saying that, oh, well, the population is shrinking. We need to bring more immigrants. I said the population is shrinking because you allow women to F men over in court. That's why the population is shrinking. Guys have been on strike for 40 years telling these broads to go fuck themselves if they ever wanted kids.
I'm a
Dusty.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead, man.
I messed up the Jessica X talk sound effect. But basically, it's women that they will be okay. Let's just say it's a risk. It's a risk, but they are okay with just kind of having a baby, and that's all I'll say about that.
A lot of women are very comfortable being a baby mama and taking 30% of a man's income, and then calling him a
The
deadbeat.
majority of them want to be single mothers. That's what they aim for, and pretend like that's not what they aim for.
Yeah, it's not all inclusive. So most of them do. Yeah, I agree with that. But it is an outlier of percentage of women that are truly they just want to be single moms. They want.
Well, I mean, they're not really single moms. They know that if they have a baby attached to them, at some point they will be taken care of, whether it's a man or the government.
Well, they got. Oh.
It's a cop out. It's really a cop out. It's really a cop out when you think of it.
Well, I don't want to get into all of that. What somebody wants to do with their dick, that I'm not a dick police.
Facts.
That's other channels, they might do dick policing, or other people. I don't do any dick policing. But back to the immigration, I would say that yeah, definitely there's a secret. Well, it's not even so much a secret, but they want them in, obviously. My man, one of the other guys is ex-military. I'm also ex-military. I can promise you wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that's me too, bro. Yeah,
I could promise you wholeheartedly that the U.S. military can literally secure the border within 24 hours. I promise you that. Within, I would say, a day.
If they wanted
nobody,
to, if they wanted to,
that would be like nothing. That would literally be nothing for them to, from the whole Mexico to California to Texas to Arizona, they can secure the border tomorrow.
And what's ironic from what you was just saying right now, that's actually their duty to do that anyways. That's actually a government duty. That's what they're supposed to do.
So they don't do it, therefore means it's logic. It's a logic tree. They don't do it, therefore it means they want them to actually come in. And who wants them to come in? Okay, let's talk about the Jess Pearly, because that's what Jess Pearly is from. She's from the north suburbs. Rich white chick that lives up on the north shore of Illinois. They want them in there. Those types, those liberal elites, the Republican elites.
Pearl's not a leftist.
Oh, it doesn't matter. She's basically a rich white woman from.
Wait. We can't skip past that little point. The thing about it is conservatives want them out. There's a difference between legal immigration and illegal immigration. Okay. Illegal part is we don't want.
I don't
Chicago,
look at it.
I don't know about Chicago. Is it a sanctuary state?
Yeah. I don't look at it as no Republican or Democrat.
I didn't say Republican. I said conservative.
I don't look at it as conservative or liberal.
If people
I don't fall for that. That's, in my opinion, that's for like the people that are not really thinking things through. They want to blame one side and all. This is in my opinion, basically, I should say, in-group
preference
that they want to do. They want these people in because you got to understand, come in my brain, I mean, now, yeah, pause. Come and say, I
Bruh.
should have said
Bruh.
triple
Bruh.
pause.
Bruh, 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 bruh,
But
bruh.
basically, what I'm trying to say is, before people overtalk me, is basically that the people, a lot of those rich people that live up north and the other parts of the country, they need people to cut their grass. They need people to build construction homes. They need people to build the infrastructure, and they'll rather have those people do it than your black ass.
Nah, not
That's
necessarily. Let
basically
me
what
say
I'll say.
this. No. What's happening? Let me stop you right there. What's happening is people, American brown folks, that's why I'm falling to the whole black, the African, all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
People are starting to find out who they really are, bro. And this is what's happening. And people that finding out who the fuck they really are, they're not going for the bull crap anymore. They're like, hold up. So y'all basically removed me from my birthright and try to put yourself in my place and try to act like here it is. I'm paying for some stuff where you should be paying for where you at because you come from a different land and I'm already home. So people is figuring this out. This is what's really happening. So the government is basically playing this conspiracy side to where they be like, okay, we're gonna do this because we got control of the money and all of this stuff. So we're gonna offer all these people to come over here to remove these people that's waking up to find out, to figuring out who they fucking really are.
Now,
That's
hold
what's
on.
really going on.
They
Bro.
literally did it.
Let me get in there. The whole thing is what Dusty was saying. It's like you can't bring people from over there over here without bringing what they have over there over here. I'm totally in agreement with that. We got to understand the same people that say you can't defend your home, that you shouldn't have any ability to speak. They're literally the same ones that want rampant illegal immigration. They talk about this amongst themselves. These are the same people. And it doesn't matter what party, because they're on both sides of the parties. Conservatives just saying, look, let's just have some legal immigration at some point. At some point, there are other people.
They both lying to you, bro.
No, wait. Hold on. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. What I'm trying to tell you is you have people that say, look, hell, there was a Colorado congressman. I can't remember his name. He was a dude that made the loudest noise to get everybody to wake up and says, wait a minute. Why are these people coming in here rampantly? He used to say that America's full up. We need time to assimilate the people who are here. You've all talked to people who are Latino that speak as fluent English as I do. They don't speak with a trace of an accent, don't even speak Spanish. Think about people from all over the world coming here. We need time to say, all right, you guys come here, you become part of us. You don't try to bring your little goofy nonsense from your country, all this shit. We don't want that here. We don't want what's going on in other parts of the world that are on fire right now. In America, we are a melting pot. We're literally a box of chocolate. So we're all going to mix up and we all going to still be chocolate.
It's a picture of Reagan and George Bush and they're in the room laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's literally what they do to y'all. Like they be all working together and they be laughing in the room while y'all thinking about conservative and liberal and conservative. They're making decisions based off of agenda and hiding it with liberalism and conservatism.
It's all agenda based, bro.
It's literally like.
Hold on, we can't be vague. We cannot be vague like that. Hold on a second. I noticed you didn't name any Democrats, the ones that actually keep the border open, because you have conservatives that are like, yo, fam, hold up a second.
I don't watch the news.
That's apparent. That is apparent in this whole conversation.
That's the Matrix. That's literally the Matrix.
No, it's not.
Like, well, in your opinion, that's what you could think, but
your opinion is wrong. Okay, I got it.
We can't remove the fact that the government and all the things that's going around affects all of us, bro. It affects all of us.
It's a reason why it's called programming.
Even if we was hold on. Even if we was just to pick up and drop our bags right now and just move out to the wilderness, it's gonna be some type of ranger or somebody out there, but like, oh no, you can't be here. You know what I'm saying? So we already trapped in here anyway. The best thing is to find out how to manipulate and then work our way through what we already in. That's the best thing. That's the best move.
Reality is all like basically they're here. They keep coming and they're ordered here because basically they have a drive. They have a drive. I'll answer after I finish talking. they have a drive to come here because where they are is poor, and they got promises to come to make money over here, so they come all the way over here, and then it's a market for them here because they hire them to do construction. I'm just talking about Illinois. I don't,
Man,
Indiana.
they throw
Same thing.
these foreigners a big bag as soon as they get here, bro.
Yeah, so they giving them money as well, like you said, and then they're hiring them to do work, and they're doing construction work. They're doing landscaping in the spring and the summer, and a lot of the people that hire them, they feel a need to hire them. Like they need workers. They hire them to work in companies. They get like certain types of work authorization to work as immigrants, and it's a need for
Look,
them here, and
look,
they
bro.
literally
Hold on, bro.
pay for them to come over.
Hold on. This is what I want particularly brown American people, to realize that these people that are coming over here is to remove your motherfucking monkey ass, and
That's what I said.
That's what I'm.
You disagreed with it like 15 minutes ago.
No, I didn't.
You could literally play it back. I said they coming over here to replace you, and you
already said displacement. No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me. That was not me. I already said displacement before you even talked about that.
I pretty much was talking about how they coming over here.
Yeah,
and you was like,
hold up.
He was like,
Not
we
only
really
that,
waking up to the.
I added to that.
We waking up to this.
All right, one at a time, guys. Come on now. I'm still waiting my turn.
That's what he said. We waking up to the fact that we know who paying this.
I added to what I already said, bro. But this is another thing. And actually, when the ball hits, whenever it hits the fan, these motherfuckers out to kill your motherfucking ass and me.
Mm-hmm.
They coming to kill us. And that's what I want people to be aware of, bro. To just keep your head up and be like, oh, okay. So these motherfuckers is talking amongst themselves too. Just how we talking right now.
The thing is,
go ahead. My bad, word, man. I'm just.
Yeah, I know you get fired up because people come over here and try to change your culture into something else.
They speak in Spanish too, so if you don't know Spanish,
I'm the first one to say we speak English in this country, and I dare him to say something. But the whole thing is, the question I'd ask is, who ordered them up here?
Oh, the people that ordered them here. Well, go listen to. I'll give you one person. Go listen to Dick Durbin's last speeches in the last.
No, War Master knows the answer. You know the answer, War Master. Go ahead and say that shit, bro, because I don't know.
He's a leftist Democrat, and
who said I'm a leftist Democrat?
Not you, Dick Durbin. They used to call him Turbin Durbin.
Shit, I ain't even.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't attack people, man. We could be the best of friends, and I'm just attacking ideas.
Democrat. I'm like, where you get that from, God? No.
But anyway, the whole thing with Turbin Durbin, that was this thing. I used to go Turbin Durbin. I'm going to hell for that one. The whole thing is anything that harms America. Anything that harms America, he's usually on that side of it. And there are Republicans who do the same thing. So what I'm getting at, because they're leftists, because if you wanted to make the most money that you want, you need somebody to lower taxes. You need somebody to get rid of onerous regulation. That's what's making it so difficult for businesses to hire people who, let's be honest, money's green. If they can make more money by hiring you versus somebody from another country, they will do so if there's more money in it. The problem is all the regulations kill a lot of the profits. And companies are doing everything possible to make money. And they're like, yo, we can't raise wages. Well, when you don't raise wages, you get the worst workers. And who are the worst workers? Illegal aliens that don't even speak the language.
Yeah.
And they'll take over whole job sites. And think this through now. The whole deal is Reagan came in, lowered the top marginal rate from 75% down to 28%. And then he started just removing a lot of onerous regulation in the trucking business. If you hauled cereal, this is back with the regulation. If you hauled cereal, you can only haul cereal or food or whatever the category you're in. Now that a lot of these places are like quadruple bagging stuff, you can haul trash on Monday, food on Tuesday, auto parts on Thursday, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. A lot of truckers are doing like a lot of just multitasked Work now.
They call them irregular routes. Some companies still do the same route. Let's say LA to Seattle. That's all they do. Fine. You could do 2,400 miles in a week. Okay, that's your business. I will not run that little. The whole thing is, the high price of fuel has forced companies not to accelerate their trucks like they should, but because it's a lot of money in there. Trump lowered the not top marginal rate. He lowered the corporate tax. He got Congress to cut it down to 21%. We got 3 years of raises inside of 6 months because they knew if one company was going to pay us 5 cents more a mile, a lot of drivers are going to leave. And so they just kept giving us raises to keep us because guys are quitting like flies. So hold on a second. This company over here is going to pay me 55 cents. You only paying me 45. What's up with that?
And then I'm gonna tell y'all,
that 5 cents add up too. Shout outs to Paul Hightower. He said, "I got a bread truck. Get up off that crumb shit, nigga." What's going on, Paul? Shout out to
hey, is
Paul.
your super chat working? Is your super chat working?
No, bro. I got demonetized, bro. They demonetized me over a 2-second clip of white people fighting.
Man, Kuda got DJ Kuda got that exclusive stuff over here, man. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So support, man. Hit the cash app. The links are in the description.
Shoot, man. I was trying to. I was telling you, man. I was trying to make this option play on the spy, man. I was trying to hit, but they knocked me out because I set my trailing stop. They kicked me out, but I thought I thought the spy was gonna continue to go up, but it dipped on me though. So man, I was like, dang.
Man, I gotta buy into the spy more because even on because I didn't know you can buy, but I just never made money on Cash App because Cash App you can buy stocks and stuff too. So I was looking at it, but I get a 1 cent dividend
per share.
Yeah, I only get 1 cent though. So I mean I don't have that much invested on Cash App, but I'm gonna start investing. Like I said, anything that I make now, I just gotta grow it.
TD Ameritrade. Get a TD Ameritrade account.
Yeah, but I can't. There's certain things I can't do. There's certain things I can't do though.
Oh, because
there's certain things I can't.
I mean,
I'm out of country. Yeah, there's certain things I can't do anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like I'm trying to open up an account because I got all of my my demo accounts. I've doubled them, and then I'm working. And shout outs to Nimans. I'm working with shout outs to Finance Man for connecting me to him. I'm working with a brother right now too, and helping him out. And at the same time, I'm gonna reach out to a couple of brothers to get some more knowledge on crypto and trading and stuff. So next year I'm gonna kind of talk to the brothers and stuff about crypto and day trading and stuff like that. But I gotta warn you guys, like, do your research and homework and do what I'm doing. Just study a lot and make sure you're using the demo accounts because the demo accounts go off of the real market. So
study, and then actually, if you want to get in there, just start off with like $100, bro.
Yeah, small account and grow that.
Hey, do a small account challenge. Do like start like he said. Like
I will, but I will, but usually I'm the only one doing this shit alone, man. Black people, man, I ain't gonna lie, black people are funny style when it comes to reading and.
Well, it don't hurt to try. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just try to mix it up. But yeah, if you do the content, it'll, some people accept it or, but the thing is that you'll learn from doing that trading challenge. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna learn, okay, these stocks work this way, this chart works this way.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I started off with just trading challenges and stuff. Like years ago, I started trading like about 2008, and I work with like a small account, like about 500, and I try to do monthly deposits. But with trading, the thing about trading, actually, I'm about to drop a video about it, talking about it, because the key to trading is actually like these brothers doing trucking, having consistent income and having your life a certain type of way is more important than actually trading, because you need to be it's kind of like talking to a broad. You can't be so thirsty that you really need this broad and
Yeah.
she gonna think she gonna know you need her, so
Right.
she gonna be turned off by it somewhat. You know, she might.
Right.
So the thing
Right.
is with trading, if your money good and your life good, you're not gonna pull your money out the account. If you take like $100 loss or $50 loss, you're not gonna, like, you know what I'm saying, blow up, you know,
I
your
mean, yeah, there's a lot of things. I get what you're
yeah,
saying. There's a lot of
yeah.
things you need to have in place before you do it
You're not
because
gonna be emotional with it. You know what I'm
you
saying?
don't want to revenge trade. You don't want to
Yeah,
you know, do
This
all,
is this
you
is a
know.
key. This is a key term I learned from one of my mentors. Risk management. That's the
Yeah.
biggest. That's the biggest factor.
That stop
Yeah.
loss is your best
You know what I'm
friend.
Yes,
saying?
sir. Yes, sir. That
That
stop
that
loss.
stop loss is
That
definitely your
stop
best
loss will
friend.
stop you from jumping out the window. That stop
Yeah.
loss will stop you from jumping out the window. Yeah. Yep. But you gotta, yeah, if you trading with scared money, your life is real scary. And I've been there, you know, like it really messes your mind up to trade. Like you gotta be like you gotta be cold blooded with it. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I don't want to take no risks. I want to scale my account. I want to possibly even grow my account by making monthly contributions. If I have good months, you make a profit. I was told to take at least 50% of your profits out every month. Um, keep track
Okay,
of
I'll
your
keep that in mind. You said 50%.
yeah, if you make profits, you keep track, a daily track of your trades. If you went to the positive, you keep that amount, and you in order of a course a month, you're gonna keep that ledger balance of your profit margin. If you in the red
Yeah,
or you in the
because
black.
you don't want to take out and then have to build your account back up. So you want to keep building your account while still profiting.
If you in the black, you take 50% of your of withdrawal out, and you keep 50% in, because you want to train your mind that, okay, this is what you do, and this is the reward for doing it the right way, and you actually making money doing this. You don't got to take the money and do anything with it. You could just put it in an account and just let it grow or whatever, if you're able to do so. If you want to use it, you could use it. And then basically you want to scale your account. You know, you want to get it high as possible, and then just keep scaling it, because
I
that's
was telling War Master, man, he gotta start trading, man. He got them big monitors in his studio. So it's like, man, you could sit up there and watch everything move at that point.
No,
I ain't even gonna play Persona. What you talking about?
See?
No,
It's either I gotta get War Master to play Persona or trade or do both.
yeah. Because
nah,
that's
I'm
why them
good.
guys made so much money. Them guys on, you know, like down in Manhattan and like New York Stock Exchange and stuff. They
Well,
was making so money.
there's another side to that though, bro. You gotta
I ain't even finished.
go
They
ahead.
making so much money that they was making so much money, and then they was blowing through a lot of coke too. But they was making so much money. Women, they was tricking. They was tricking so hard because was making so much money. Like, women wasn't even a
Well,
problem really
you
with
gotta
them.
wash the money too now. You gotta launder it. Look at Miami. Miami's nothing but coke money. All of that shit is built from
That's something else. I ain't you when you dealing with that. That's yeah. That's you like
yeah, you gotta
the
wash the
dude
money. A lot
said.
of people wash the money with crypto and Bitcoin and stuff.
Well, yeah, they might have clients that's dirty that they trying to wash the money, and then you going in the Ozarks and shit like that. I ain't talking about nothing like that. I'm just talking about them guys that's kind of, they were traders, and they were making millions of dollars on the stock market, and the hedge funds making money now. Like they making quite a bit of money, and they had like hooker parties.
But
They had like stripper parties and stuff like that. I'm so old, man. I'm still saying hooker. That's how old I am.
Damn, bro.
let me say something about the trading though, like, because it's like a lot of people don't know. There's a dark there's a dark pool that a lot of hedge funds, they are aware of, but the retail investors are not aware of the dark pool, which basically they able to know how many people are buying a certain stock and selling a certain stock. They already getting certain data before the retail investor even gets the information.
Yeah.
But because of that, though, the retail investor can actually be like, okay, how is this chart moving? You know what I mean? Being able to read the chart pattern and be able to recognize, okay, a lot of these buys is coming in at this certain point to basically get in or get out. And then also the dividend, when it comes to dividend stocks, you could buy a bunch of dividend shares, but then let's say it hop a certain point, you set your stop loss and let's say it dip at your stop, right? But you want to keep at least one share of that dividend stock, just in case you want to jump back in, then you will still get your dividends for the amount of shares that you have at the time the dividend is being able to be paid out. Because if you cash out all your dividend stocks, the stock will look at it as if you got out the entire stock. You know what I'm saying? But if you keep at least one share in there and you buy back in later when you see an opportunity, then when it comes to the point to the dividends being put out, it'll be looked at as if you've been in the stock the entire time. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
still
why
get that.
keep track.
Yeah.
If you keep
There
track,
you go.
you keep that spreadsheet. I got a spreadsheet. If you want it, man, I'll send it to you on Google Drive. You keep track of your deposits and your
Well, I'm about to make a
withdrawals.
tab in the Discord where we all can share this stuff because I got free books and stuff that I want to send you guys, and we all can compare notes and stuff.
Cause like, I mean, to be honest, man, like the money is in investing, real estate, and businesses. Having businesses, like if these, even having a truck, being an owner operator is a business. And then, I even hear people talking about like they got other trucks and then they leasing them out to other truck drivers. And I mean, it's just crazy. It's so much money, man. It's just like crazy. Like, and I don't want to argue with y'all over no politics and shit. It's money out here. Like I'm gonna be living with them white folks. Like I was like, but they were poor. But I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be living around them rich white folks, and I want y'all to be living across the street, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to be
Shit,
like,
I'm trying to get me a ranch, man. Fuck all
yeah,
that.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
I
out
mean,
ducked
you want
up.
to be by yourself, like your neighbor, like 5 miles away or something like
Yeah,
that.
hell yeah.
Yes.
I feel you. Yeah, I want my neighbor to at least be about probably like, I say about 2 blocks away, about a block away. That'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? You got to walk a
Well, I'm
little.
actually trying to own some goats.
Oh, goats is good, dude.
Yeah,
Dude,
goats are tasty, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Something wrong with cougar.
Like if you
War Master gonna be over there eating that. Hey, War Master gonna be over there eating that.
was eating that.
Gonna be over there eating that goat cheese.
Hey, all War Master got to do, right, is just give me some money, right? I
Nope.
got a lot. Don't hate on the player, hate the game. He give me some money, right? I got a lot right next to my house. I can do whatever I want to. I basically just grow a garden because it's too much grass to cut. So I could even build a house on the lot, right? So
What state you in?
I'm in Indiana.
Oh man, I'm gonna pass on that one.
But I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I just don't want to. I could do it myself. I just ain't into it like that. Like I could literally have a little small farm, like some chickens. I can have some goats. Matter of fact, I probably should get some. Well, I got to get one when I got a certain thing I got to get, and then I'm gonna buy me a goat. I'm gonna take a picture because I promised one of my subscribers that's what I'll do. But basically, they eat a lot of grass, so it might even help my ass out because
Grass eating motherfuckers.
I got this big ass lot next to my house, and I gotta cut this fucking grass, and it gets really, really tall, and it's hard to cut it. And I ain't got no riding lawnmower, so I'll be using a regular lawnmower cutting this whole.
Oh man, you gonna tear that thing up?
I've been in
Yeah,
Gary.
you gotta get a John Deere.
I've been in Gary, Indiana, man. It's kind of crazy. You ain't in Gary.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I'm in Gary. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Gary is like a ghost town, homeboy. I don't know what the hell going on.
No, it ain't
there,
no.
man.
It ain't like it's certain parts.
No.
Yeah, it's certain parts that's like that. Yeah, it's certain parts that's a ghost town.
I don't like Gary. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to. No.
War Master going off the ringer right now.
Yeah.
Because you going
Bro,
to Gary.
what was that?
That's the MG42. That motherfucker sounds mean.
Oh, that's you. That's War Master doing them sound effects. Oh, okay. What do y'all use for the sound effects? What's a good thing? Is that the Rodecaster?
Yeah, Rodecaster Pro.
Okay.
I got the old one. I haven't got the new one yet.
How many sounds do
Y'all
you
see
can it
everybody with
store?
them now. They standard now.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
got like
standard equipment.
48. There's like 48 on the pads, even though there's like 8 pads. And then you got one on your computer, and especially if they're short, you could download them really quick if you want to play around. And I
Y'all
bought it.
believe it? Rode ain't even reach out to me. None of that, man.
Who is that? Oh, Oh,
They
they don't give a
should have.
hell about you.
They
The
should have
dudes
reached out
that
to you
you
because Kuda be putting out the good info on these
the
products.
dudes that you tell to get a Roadmaster and all these equipment, they don't even really give you no props. Really, they get on,
Hell
get
no, man.
popular.
You said
and
you
then
already. You said you wrote to them already, Kuda. You already wrote to them like,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
look.
I done sold a couple hundred Roadcasters, man.
what you do
People
is
done
this is
broke
how I
theirs
would
and
have done it.
rebought it again
This is what I would do.
over the
I
Yeah,
would
if they tell them new
over the
dudes to
time.
start using it, maybe their sound quality would be better.
niggas really got self-hatred complex.
Well, that's the
So
thing. It helps people that don't know what they're doing with sound, but them people just don't know what they're doing in general.
So
Yeah.
like you know
You
what?
know,
When I had my store, I had a computer store in Chicago on the South Side, right? It literally black folks was like not buying from me. They was like kind of like low key boycotting me for a while.
they
I
go
was
out
just
of their way not to buy from you or support.
blacks be they be hating on each other. Like they really black people have a lot of black people have a hatred complex where
You
they
know
don't.
why, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's a lot of black folks that like try to screw each other over, and they think you ain't no different.
And plus it goes back to slavery and stuff. But the thing is that I peeped it and I was like, okay, I got you, my. I just made my store a shipping center. I literally I had an eBay account and I just used my store as
I
a
think as a
fucking
black man, you should
distribution
own
center.
2
Some drop
stores.
shipping shit. That's cool though. That drop shipping
I
thing.
think
Yeah.
as a black man, you should own 2 stores and right
And then,
next to it
this
own another store that sell the same thing, but have a
this
white
even
man
this
work there at the counter and
right.
then see who they go.
That works too because black people actually don't even support each other. And if you got a white dude there, a white chick,
No, but literally have a own both buildings. They don't know. You stay in one spot, and you can always go next door and check on another spot. But you own both buildings, but have a white guy at the counter. You know,
Do you have any?
and he'll sell
Sorry.
more.
Do you have any stores where it's mainly upscale people that come to it? Because it does change your perspective when you talk to them every day. It kind of like, okay, I got this. You know, the dudes that be like, Janet and I were having dinner when this object came out of the sky and gave us a chiclet. You know, that type of dude. I tell you like this, you'd be like, yo, fam, this dude got a little bit of cash and he wants XX. He wants this, and this. Yeah. And it's like there are so many folks that keep trying to be ghetto in their professional life when it's like, yo, man, nobody acts like that. You know the dudes that be like, orale, you know, my Latino homeboys, they don't act like that at work. They yes, sir, we'll get to it, and yes, it'll be there at 10 o'clock. That's how they are. People have a business voice, but black folks, especially black women, do not have a business voice. They're usually some of the worst employees that you have to deal with.
I have to disagree with you on that one. No, they do have the
Fuck you, Dusty. No, I'm just kidding.
no, they know how to play. They know how to put the mask on, bro, when it comes to the right. I'm just, hey.
Yeah.
It depends on the person, but if you catch them at the club, they wildin'. They listening Sexy Red and all that. But the thing is, what I was saying about the store, what I did was, this is another thing I did, and it's actually I created a kind of a little thing where it was like the have-nots and the haves win the war. So these guys basically they would I put a sign in the window and I said, I'll buy your stuff or I'll sell it on eBay for you. And I learned this from the white folks, man, actually in Indiana, well before I even moved there. So that window literally created a shit storm. I had shorties stealing from their high school and bringing me laptops. I can say it now because of statute of limitations. This is like over 10 years.
What's going on, Gems?
I had
Going to
Shorty
jail.
stealing. I had Shorty stealing high school laptops from the high school. I had crackheads. I had everybody bringing me laptops and iPhones, TVs. I had so much stuff coming in. I didn't even have enough money to buy the stuff, and I would just sell it on eBay or whoever came in the store. And I literally, man, that whole store was filled up, and I was making
That's
so much
enough
money.
internet for me today.
Yeah, I was making so much money. I couldn't even buy all of the merchandise. It was just too much. And I had to take the sign out the window because it was just too much. And then the police got in on me because the shorties was literally using my store as a fence. And I had to
Yeah.
I had to I had to I had to shut all that stuff
You were
down.
basically a pawn shop to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how I survived. It's a true story. I was in business for I had a retail store for like 3 years, a computer store, and yeah, a lot of stories, man. I had a coworker. I mean, well, one of my employees. I had a chick from the area, whatever, and she about a. I think the first day was it? Yeah, the first day we went back in the back room, man, and yeah, I made use of the futon. Um, And then I went out
And
of
then and then
business.
and then and then sold it on eBay.
And then went out of business.
You got make use of the food and then sell it on eBay.
Yeah.
Even if I was in some kind of criminal activity, I would never talk about it. That's like I remember Fresh and Fit was talking about this one day. They were talking about that if they were girls, they would do some kind of stuff where they'll work strippers and stuff like that, right? Not sleep with the customers, because a lot of them do, and then they would move to another town and act like it never happened. You
Well,
get the bag and move.
I already know I'll never probably run for office. I mean, my YouTube channel alone is literally I've talked about actively buying escorts. I've talked about all kind of stuff. I mean, I've definitely exercised my freedom of speech. I'm not gonna say to the max, but just my YouTube channel. If you go to my Twitter, that's even more evidence. Facebook, oh man, I probably couldn't even run for the local janitorial board. I mean, but the thing is that it doesn't matter because you got gingers as politicians now. So everything I've said ain't worse than being a transgender. So I mean,
You are
what can I
so
say?
going to jail. I'm gonna
What's going on, Tech, bro?
Yeah, but you're right though. I'm kind of like I don't know, just dealing off adrenaline because I'm like low sleep. So when I get like that, I just
Say
logic
way
kind
too
of
much shit.
logic kind of
We
goes
all
out the
we all
window.
been there. Y'all know I be there.
Yeah, I be
I'm at the point I don't give a shit. All these crooked ass motherfuckers that they want to put the magnifying glass on. Why you want to come after me for any goddamn thing? You better go get after the motherfuckers that's really pulling a big bag in and stop worrying about my little ass.
Sad,
I ain't
the
doing
sad
shit.
part is the people that claim that they not about to get in office or they can't do something because they probably said something or did something and they passed. Whole time, when you look at it, you better off than the people that's actually in office.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
they in
mean,
office with the skeleton.
people
Yeah,
are
they
good
do
at
it because
hiding
they
their
can.
dirt. People are really good at hiding their
Right.
dirt. You're even on YouTube. People will like be closed off about what's going on in their life, but some people might be more um informative about what happened to them or what they went through or whatever. And it's like knowing whole time they done did something real bad and they never disclosed it. They'll try to, what I'm saying, gaslight you and make you and talk about you like you ain't nothing when they done
Right.
did something worse than what they talking about, but they just ain't let nobody know. And
Right.
that's bad karma. You get bad all of that shit. I believe in karma, and I think people they get their karma in many ways. You know what I'm saying?
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
Yeah, the force.
Darth Vader.
don't know what you guys are talking about. Darth Vader's a weak dude. Just saying.
Yeah, man. These
Is he?
people wearing.
Don't he really have one arm and shit? Didn't
Now he
Anakin
is
get his
too.
arm?
Now they just they were
No,
two
but I mean,
robotic.
one is robotic, right?
He had his arms and legs burned off, and he got them replaced. Far as I know, because he
Is it on
never took his
faster?
gloves off.
Welcome back,
Yes.
Tech Bro.
Yeah, it's like I don't really worry about that shit. Main thing with people is like if you got money, if you successful, you don't give a fuck about what nobody say and all that. You know what I'm
White
saying?
supremacy is life. Please send me that white face.
You got that clip of Fast?
Every time I see Fasting in the chat, I gotta play that.
You know he's from Africa.
Hey, play that again. Play that again. He said white. What? Play that again, please.
White supremacy is life. Please send me that white face money. I need it. I need it. Please.
He was talking to some pro acts, and it was funny as hell. He was like, "Who wears the pants in your house?" You know,
Yeah, that's
I
why I
play that
used
one.
to be. I had a full circle. Like I was one time real conscious. I was one time probably you could say
I
pro
think every
black.
black person goes through that phase to a certain
Yeah,
degree.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a circle of
It's
life
the
or
cool
whatever.
thing to do, but if you're not black, you're not supposed to do it. Yeah, we
But
get it.
one of the things I noticed about
Well, I
pro
mean,
black,
eventually you realize you were lied to.
Yep.
yeah, it's like one of the things I noticed about pro blacks, and a lot of them was interchangeable. They would do stuff that was counterintuitive than what they was actually talking about. So like they would be talking about they pro black, but then they giving like they buying like Gucci and Prada and giving
It's
the
a
white
phase,
folk
man.
all of their money and shit, and they not even
It's a
they don't e-
phase.
they don't even support black folks, and they talking about black folks. That's like you fake fuck, and then they dogging out black women, and then talking about the black woman is God. I'm like you wax. Y'all
And
some
the
wacky
thing about it,
niggas.
most of the pro acts are Marxists. You
I'm
know,
like y'all
literally
full of shit.
literally followers of Karl Marx, and not realizing Karl Marx was a German white guy.
And then they talking about black woman is God and this and that, and then they deadbeat dads and shit
Yeah.
and terrible mothers. You
Well,
know
that
what
whole
I'm saying?
Marxist thing, that's a whole
They
that's our whole entire world is a Marxist. We live in a Marxist world. That's just what it is.
We
they
have a lot of
create
people
Prince
that
Sellers.
use we
Yeah.
live in a world where a lot of people use government to enrich themselves at the same time fucking everybody else around them up.
That's true.
And I can't say, hey man, it's only black people doing it, or it's only white people doing it. It's like it's a certain mind state. You know, it'd be different if you owned a business or anyone else owned a business and you hired whoever you wanted to hire. Now it's like, nope, you have to hire the paraplegic with the hair lip and who wears a wig on Sundays and a dress on Thursdays. You got to deal with that shit.
Hey, let me tell y'all.
And for the hold on, I'm just saying, let me say this. For the LLC owners, I got a note on this. Starting 2024, they're upping the charge on whatever fee. I can't remember. It's some type of filing fee where they're gonna charge you $500 a day if you don't file certain paperwork to let them know what you've been
Yeah, I was
making.
looking at that for your LLC.
5,000 a day.
If you own an LLC, they'll do that.
Yeah, if you don't have a register to
Shout
do
outs
your
to Fasting though. Fasting, and I need to sit down and listen to it today. Fasting sent me Andrew Tate's thing a long time ago. I want to share it in the group chat. His Hustlers University. Andrew Tate gave the game on there. He was like, you don't even need to start a business. He said you can run a business and don't even have to register it until you make your first million.
I wouldn't want to follow
Nah,
nobody that
because he said that.
legal litigation with the Romanian government. He also said that he thought Romania was sweet and he could kind of get away with stuff, and turned out to be totally false.
Wait.
He's right
We
about
gotta
that
come
because
back.
with a lot of people, they start spending their money on the office, they start spending their money on all this stuff and LLCs and all this stuff, and they haven't even made their first dollar in business yet.
This is what I learned from and my grandfather was in business for like 40 years. Basically, you want to focus on making money first. It's kind of
Yep.
like what you said, right? You saying the same
Yeah.
thing. You got to
Yeah, that's
make
what Andrew
money
Tate said.
first. You got to
Yeah,
make
well,
people.
And then worry
he goes
about
into
all that
more.
other shit later. Worry about all the other stuff later, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
where
he's saying
Yeah.
because he goes into more details on on the course. But
this is what
yeah, you got to make some. Yeah,
this is
You hold on 1 second. The thing about Andrew Tate, right? He his whole deal was a lot of people didn't want him talking, and the State Department started fucking with him because he was in another country, having a profound influence on men, saying, "Look, you got to be men. Fuck all the other bullshit. You know, fuck these bitches, fuck everything, and make some money." That was his whole stick the entire time, or shtick.
yeah.
And what happened is you have a bunch of goofy leftists in the State Department that decided to fuck with him, and then they ended up pushing the Romanian government to arrest him. And over in Romania, it's a whole different mind state, man. Just from what I see of it, the whole idea is okay, fine. I caught you speeding. You're gonna get a ticket. He's like, hey, can I pay you? You know, under the table. You know, sure, fine. They do that kind of stuff over there. You can do that stuff over in Thailand.
If you don't file your
yeah,
taxes
yeah.
right,
I saw this thing where it's like and I think I'm gonna post it soon on my shorts. It's like this guy asked the rich guy, and they're like, hey, do you want to pay taxes? And the guy was like, no. And they were like, the government was like, well, listen, can we borrow the money that you would pay in taxes? You know, they basically. And he's like, okay, but what's the catch? And he's like, there is no catch. We just want to borrow the money that you're paying in taxes.
yeah. If you don't pay the taxes,
I wouldn't pay
they'll
in taxes,
audit it.
yeah.
They'll audit you, and then they'll possibly even you'll owe back taxes. And then every time if you file taxes, if you work a W-2 job, they'll take your withholdings. So like I owe the IRS like about $2,000. I gotta call
Yeah,
them to try to
they'll garnish, yeah.
yeah, I gotta call them to try to negotiate a
Yeah, I was
settlement.
about to say that's negotiable. I was just about to say that. That's
Yeah, I gotta call them to negotiate a settlement. So the thing is like, yeah, you don't want to do that because you're gonna owe, and then it grows in interest. I initially only owed them 1,000, but I didn't pay them for a while, so it grows in interest every month, every day. So yeah, that I wouldn't say that's good advice. Andrew Tate already got money, so it's just like he like
And
okay.
he got lawyers too.
He got lawyers and all of that. So yeah, but the thing
Yeah, but
is,
what
you
he was
should
saying
get
is
money.
that you don't want when your businesses crash, and then you don't want to be in debt for the
Yeah.
business. So that's why he was like, you don't necessarily have to buy a office, a table, and an LLC and spend $200K to
Yeah,
just
you
start
don't
up
want to
a
do
business.
that. You don't want to do that. You want to focus on marketing. If you don't have like no brick and mortar store, nothing like that,
Right.
it's just your home office. You want to focus your money on talking to people, going lives for free. That's free marketing. What you doing right now is free marketing.
Right.
Facebook, all of that, like it's free marketing. That's what you want to focus on. Every day you want to focus on sales and marketing. You don't want to worry about should I file this and should I file that and all that. You want to focus on sales and marketing because that's what's going to get you the customers, the clients, the
So
leads.
what's happening? Because I heard it was a thing, and then I heard it disappear. I heard that you would have to pay $500 a day for your business, and then
I
somebody
heard it was
said that
5,000 a day.
yeah, I heard 500.
It
500.
I heard it's 500 a day up to $10,000.
Oh, okay.
That's
It
what
was some
I
chick on
yeah.
Instagram that was talking about it. It was basically having a signer, agent signer for your business. Like you gotta submit reports, and if you don't do them, you get like a garnishment or some type of fine of $500 a day. I don't have a LLC. I have a sole
See, they're
proprietorship.
trying, but see, that's what they're doing to try to stop black
You
people and just people in general from starting businesses because
you do
you have
not
to
need
start
a
a business or develop
LLC.
a skill.
You do
I'm what
not need a LLC to start a business.
what
If
Right.
you making less than I would say $100,000 a year, you do not need a LLC. And really, you don't need a LLC till I would say you making at least half a million or $1 million dollars.
because I'm
Like
wondering if it's better to operate your business through a trust or something. Like it's a different because it's different forms of ways you can start your
well, that
business.
the
But
trust the
go ahead.
trust protects you from loss, like from personal debtors that might be coming after you or people that are suing you. That's what the trust does. But there's certain legalities you got to talk to a lawyer and all that. But the thing is that what I was saying about, damn, I forgot my train of thought as far as what we was talking about before that.
We're talking about the LLCs though.
Yeah, the LLCs, you don't need it and if you're not making money to just go get an LLC because you want to feel Billy Badass. That's not the way to go. You get an LLC when your business is already making a lot of money and you actually want to
Yeah,
incorporate.
that's what Andrew Tate was saying. He was like, make money first, and then if you want to
Yeah,
do it, and then go legit.
I'm not even talking about like no little money like $100, thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars. I'm talking about you got hundreds of thousands of dollars that your business is making
Right.
on
That's
a
what he
on a
said. He said,
on,
you don't gotta
yeah.
do nothing until you really
Yeah.
start, until you're like 100 to $1 million in.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Definitely. Because you got people focus on the wrong things. It just in life, people focus on the wrong things. You're
Yeah, because a
supposed to
lot of
focus
us
on
don't know. A
sales.
lot of us don't know, bro. You know what
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Business is like Neely Fuller said. It's like a couple things people don't learn. They don't learn business, science, the mating, and warfare. Those what the main things that a lot of black people don't learn, and they don't teach you that unless you get the lessons. But yeah,
Oh, I will throw this out there though. If y'all got any law libraries around you where you at, go to the law library. They got a bunch of finance information, law information, and just sit down and do some research. I had to do it myself. I done got myself out of a couple of hangups, dealing with the laws and stuff. But yeah, just want to put that out there. A lot of people don't even know that a law library exists in a town or
They
their
don't
city
think
or
they
wherever
don't
they
think
at.
it's
Yeah.
separate.
yeah. That's it's certain states you can become a lawyer. Montana is one of those states. You go to Montana, if you could pass that bar, you could be a
Yeah, you
lawyer
take
in
the bar exam.
Montana.
Yeah, they got some of these law companies. They got where they'll fund you to go learn this stuff. You want to start your own law firm? Yeah, they'll give you the bread to go start your own
It,
law firm.
and
Yeah.
I suggest anybody to look for the Black Law Dictionary. Download the
I
Black Law
got I got
Dictionary.
one. I
Yeah,
got Black Law, I got Bouvier's, I got Ballantines, I got like 5 different law dictionaries already.
yeah, yeah. But it's like, yeah, man, it's so much money out here, man. There's so many ways to make money. It's really wide open. Like the best way is to be an investor because don't nobody know what you making money. They can't see it unless you like broadcasting and stuff like that. If you're investing, nobody can actually really stop you because they don't see you coming. They don't know what you're doing. You're doing it behind the scenes. So if you got a business, yeah, people can like, you know what I'm saying, not support you. I don't wanna fuck with Koda. You could put that as a sound bite. I
Right.
mean, like fuck the broke genius. He fuck him. So what
I'm
I'm
gonna
broke.
watch this guy for 12 hours.
Yeah, I fuck this guy.
Oh,
He's always
brother, this guy stinks.
yeah. I don't want to. I don't fuck. He's always talking about broke people. Broke people make up the whole United States. Without broke people, the United States wouldn't exist. And it's like, I mean, the thing is like this, like, if you make your money investing, you literally behind the scenes, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you a Cuda, you a Capricorn, right?
Yeah.
In my mind, all Capricorns is like Charlie Munger.
We
It's
supposed to
like,
be good with money, but you
yeah,
know what? And rest in peace, because I'm now really just starting to really discover like money like that in my later age. But I just started getting into Munger, and
man,
like
Munger's a
I
beast,
actually
boy.
I thought he was just some senile old dude
No,
until I really started watching Warren. When I really got into Forex, I started watching Warren Buffett and Warren
he said
and Munger
Buffett.
beside him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Warren is
Warren
a
Buffett.
Virgo. Warren is a Virgo.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
Virgo. Yeah,
Nah,
so
but Munger, I'm starting to listen to a lot of, and rest in peace to him because he recently just passed.
yeah.
I started watching his stuff, man. He's more my speed.
I
He
came out
loves
my mama.
Costco.
I came out my mama wound and I asked for
Tech said
$1.
Tech Capricorns are liars. Yeah, the women.
Hey, don't be talking about no Capricorns, bro. Tech real. What the hell wrong with you? I'm a Cap. My birthday was on Christmas, bro. I'm a gift to the world. Goddamn it.
Yeah, man.
Go
Hey, I
ahead.
forgot to tell you, man. I was giving y'all a break on Christmas, man. Happy birthday, Star P, man.
Oh, it's all good, man. Hey, man, I was just chilling,
Happy
saucing it
birthday,
up,
man.
chilling with a couple of,
Yeah, yeah.
couple of
Star Pete.
diamonds.
Star
What up?
Pete, old as fuck.
I'm 40. I just turned 40, nigga.
We're gonna be 30 for a long time, y'all.
You officially old as fuck.
Hey, I accept it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see how long this thing gonna last. You feel me? Yeah,
I
no.
hear you.
See,
I
yeah,
hear you.
if
Yeah,
you a Capricorn,
they say keep having birthdays, you live longer.
There you go.
if you a Capricorn, I already know. Like as for a male Capricorn, I already know I could co-sign you being a player just off that. Cause like my
Yeah,
homie,
yeah.
he was a Capricorn. I thought he was an
Some
Aquarius.
of us are dumb though. I've ran into some of the dumb Capricorns. Like some of us are meatheads. Like we're just gym buffs, and some of us are lost. I get it.
Fasting ain't shit.
Well, I
I think
thought
that goes for every
Oh my
sign,
god.
bro. It ain't just Capricorn.
like most of the
Yeah.
like most of the Capricorns I know, they real like my grandfather was a Capricorn. This dude woke up every day and opened up a store. He was a millionaire in Chicago in the 70s, and he had a
Yeah,
business partner.
we're supposed to be good with money, but like I've lived a lifestyle where money wasn't everything, and then so I'm just late. I'm a late bloomer. I'm learning a lot by trial and error.
I didn't realize how much I would like money, like the whole like the terminologies and stuff and how stuff. I wasn't thinking about this stuff, and when I was earlier, I was doing architecture and computer engineering, and I
Right,
still like
right,
that stuff.
right,
But I wasn't thinking
right,
about money like that, you know.
If
But
I
now
don't
I'm
got
right,
like, oh, this money shit. Hold up, like
if
this might be my thing.
if
You
I
know
ain't
what
got
I'm saying?
right.
money,
That's
I'm
where I'm
not
at
happy.
now. But
I'm not. I get sad when I don't have no money. Like if my
Mm.
money ain't flowing good, I get sad. You probably even man, I get sad when I ain't got no money. When my money flowing, I'm like happy. If you see me happy, like I'm good. Like yeah, I'm all right. You know.
Yeah, the mines go up and down, and then like I ain't gonna lie, I gotta watch myself
Mm.
because I either I'm wearing or I ate it
You got to
or
get
I
you a
dropped it on
woman
a
with money. Most of the Capricorns I know,
yeah
like they get
yeah
like my
or
homie.
I dropped it on my business or a big purchase,
My homie,
or something.
he was working at UPS, right? And he met this chick that was a lawyer at a club, and he was going to work. And UPS is pretty much a grunt job, low wage job, right? Package handling.
Yeah.
And man, he got with her, man. They
Not if
got
you drive the trucks.
right. I ain't say that, but you can mention that. But the thing is that he met her and they kicked it off, and man, dude had the life, man. But he was cheating on her cause and all that, so they broke up. But man, she was making like $300,000 a year. They shared bank accounts at one time. He could just spend whatever he
Dang.
wanted. He had a Cadillac. He had another car. Like I think he had
I
like
don't know. I don't disagree with that. I disagree with that shared bank account, man. Nah, man. Nah.
Nah,
Go,
can't do that.
go ahead though.
Yeah,
she had the money
I
in
ain't
there.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna
Y'all
lie.
missed that. Yo,
You could be real good with a chick that makes 300K, but you gonna have to stand your ground with something like
but I'm
that though.
saying like no, she was making the money. Y'all not catching it. She was making the money. She was giving
No,
him
I get that, but the
uh
thing is that it's like whatever he made, she's like, well, just add it to what I got and let's have everything together. And you gonna have to be like, nah,
nah,
nah, I'm good.
he was on some max stuff like his daddy. He probably put the money into another account. Literally, she just
Yeah,
gave
but
him
I ain't gonna lie, it hit different when a shorty making 300K and she know it. Like that
yeah.
was her take home.
That was her. She was a lawyer. Yeah, she
Oh
probably
yeah,
making $1 million now. Like so,
oh yeah,
he
yeah.
gamed her up, man, and they got married, and she was like real bougie, man. I used to be like a wing man, and
But that's what I'm saying. That's why you don't. That's why you got to still do your thing when you dealing with women like that because they'll get real bougie on you, and then now
yeah,
they in control
yeah.
of your
She used to
finances.
cuss
You
him
still
out.
got to keep to
She used
yourself.
to cuss him out for not taking out the garbage, and he had to take that shit. Like
Nah, I
But
don't never take no
Loki,
shit.
they like that. Loki, they like that because they just want to tell you something or have something to complain about.
Yeah, like, but see, he didn't do it right because he was kind of meathead. He was on some meathead shit because, like, they were talking about opening up a laundromat and shit like that, and they didn't do it. And it's like me, I would have did. I would have had 2 laundromats in a
Yeah.
building, and I would have probably cheated on the low, but not like real crazy. But yeah, I don't know, man.
He should have got some
fasting, bro.
tangibles out of that situation.
Hey, at fasting in the chat. Yeah, hey, I ate some pie, but I shot the cream. Goddamn it, fuck you, nigga.
You said Capricorn is the GOAT, right? Okay. Capricorn.
Yeah, we're really bipolar though. Actually, tripolar. No, we're tripolar because we're a goat. We're a mountain goat, so that means we can hang on the side of a damn cliff, and we have a fishtail.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Wait, what was gay about the fishtail?
It just sounded gay.
Yeah, I know it did. I agree with the pause. I agree with the pause. I just didn't know what
kind of
sounded
funny,
gay.
so I have to pause with that too. Like, hold on.
Yeah, no, wait, hold on.
Like, hold on.
Wait, hold on. I agree with the pause. I'm just trying to figure out what about it is gay. Something is gay about it. I just don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. But I mean, Capricorn.
On to the next subject, man. That's a good
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all don't want no light on y'all. But yeah, okay.
I ain't gonna lie. If you do what fasting said, you are gonna get jumped by deers, bro. I can show y'all videos of hunters spraying
deer.
elk piss on them, and
Oh,
the deers
no.
just go stupid when they spray elk piss on them,
I
especially the
don't fuck with
dudes.
elk. Elk are dangerous. They scare the shit out of me. I almost hit one.
I was just about to say all that cross country shit, and y'all going through the hills and stuff. You haven't seen bears and elks and shit, and I'm like, damn.
I have not seen a bear, but I was eye to eye with the elk,
I
bro.
probably shit my pants. I see a bear.
This is broad daylight, and I come over this little rise, and I just passed the FedEx truck going up a little rise, and I come over there, and this motherfucker just standing there looking at me like, who the fuck are you? This is my spot, that kind of shit. And I hit my 4-ways and got on the brakes. I could not stop, dude. And then FedEx came up behind me, and FedEx trucks are fast. And he come down the hill, saw me slowing down. He changed lanes, and he hit his 4-ways, and he was on the brakes. One of us was gonna hit this motherfucker, and it was like you could see him looking the other way. You know how people cross the street. He looked one way, then he says, "Oh," he did a double take. Says, "Oh shit, there are 2 of them," and that motherfucker got to galloping. And when I mean galloping, he was easily doing 50, 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, they take off.
Don't fuck with elk. Don't do it. Don't come near them. Motherfuckers. I mean, literally, you park and let that motherfucker do his thing.
They said in trucking school they explode when you hit a deer hit a truck. They just explode because the truck is so big.
No, they bounce off the truck. That's what happens.
Nice and killing me. She said, "Help the bear." And y'all ever heard?
End up coming through your windshield after they bounce off the hood of your thing. Yeah.
Y'all ever heard Mystical? He said, "If you see me in the fight with a grizzly bear, help the bear."
And
What's going on, RG3? Shout outs to RG3. Happy holidays, player.
Deer's got to weigh 700-800 pounds or more. Like the bigger ones probably have
I
more.
saw a bear in Gatlinburg. Oh hell no! It was very.
Imagine that. Imagine something as big as a deer coming through your windshield. That's gonna hit you right in the face.
Ooh.
Yeah, you gonna go off in a ditch.
Ooh.
You better hope it ain't got no damn antlers. You definitely
the wild horses is crazy.
Oh, they find you got a deer antler in your throat.
Man, them shits are
I can
crazy.
just imagine that. That's some dark shit right there.
Nice said, "Where's my porridge?" Yeah, them shits are crazy, man.
Like you guys on the. I was going through New Mexico because there was a fire that shut down I-25 and nobody said anything, which kind of annoyed the fuck out of me. And I'm the one calling the office. This fire had been going on for 4 or 5 days. I didn't know nothing about it. But anyway, they shut the road down and you had to detour. But I was like telling the office, "Yo, fam, what do I do?" Because the detour is like an extra 150 miles, and some people get mad. Most people don't care. But the whole thing was, I'm going up there at night, and there's these elk walking across the road. Bro, I was gonna hit one of them. They jumped out of the way, and I was happy for it. And now I know why people drive around with their high beams on, just for that shit. I mean, I'll run over a coyote. I hit a few
remember
birds.
last
I recently seen a video where one got hit. One was like running across the street, and then it kind of fell, and then this car
I
hit it,
saw
and
that
that
when
joint
I
just
was
started flipping.
I was a teenager. I saw that. My mom was driving down the street and saw a coyote come out on the main street, and it just spent sideways, and then it was dead. Yeah, the
Man,
coyotes are not endangered. They actually gotta shoot them because there's so many of them. You know, they'll kill a dog. You know what they do? Like they'll
they'll
go
still
up to
kill your child.
they'll kill they'll kill your toddler or your kid.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah. Especially in California, you can't leave certain animals in your yard, bro. A coyote will. Hell
And
yeah.
mountain lions. Mountain lions are fucking dangerous.
yeah, they got mountain lions in California. They got I think they got bears too,
Yep.
and they got
Northern
coyotes. They got
bears,
coyotes.
coyotes. We don't have wolves, not in California that I know of. Maybe up north.
They got cougars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then
so like
the wolves are making a comeback where I'm from. The eastern northern wolf.
Yeah, and
Oh,
people wonder why that there was this woman I was watching on one of the Discovery channels, and the wolves were literally just pacing her. It's like 5 of them, and the sheriff had to come out there and find her because she was walking her dogs out there. And I'm like, bro, I've heard some wilderness stories. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
I'll stay on the blacktop.
The coyote will go up to a house dog, right, and act like he's about to play with him, and then start biting at his neck, and then next thing you know, he's just taking the dog off, and going to the woods. Like
Yeah, the coyotes are swift, man. I done seen a coyote hop like a 10, 12-foot fence, man. And I'm like, what the hell? Yeah,
Their response to everything is to bite it. Like
yeah,
That's a dog thing.
They kill cat. They actually really help the ecosystem. Like, I'm a cat lover, but if your cat's outside, cats ain't actually coyotes are native, so they'll kill dogs. That's like strays, because y'all. I know y'all. I took that shit y'all said about Gary, but Gary is actually going through gentrification, man. A lot of Mexicans moving in and fixing it up. But the thing is that the coyotes, they'll like, because Gary is fucked up, right? So they don't have like the animal control don't work that effective. So the coyotes actually kill off the neighborhood cats and the small dogs, and you know what I'm saying, like they really help the ecology because they kind of like nature's garbage man. They just
Those are
go out.
ants.
Ants, coyotes, bumblebees, all
Yeah,
kinds of.
they'll come in and kill them like cats and stuff in the neighborhood. They kill the birds and one thing about Gary, like I talk about this stuff on my channel. Like Gary's an F grade neighborhood, right? So basically, right? So like one thing you will notice about Gary that you probably wouldn't even, you have to literally think about this shit. You don't see no rabbits. And the reason why you don't see no rabbits is because there's so many cats and small dogs. They literally is kind of like Thailand. Like it's just a bunch of like, because people so broke they gotta let their door out, and then what I'm saying, let their cat out because they can't take care of it, and then the dogs too. So like what I'm
Let
saying,
that cat out. Sound like a female.
they do that too in Gary. Yeah, I'm not taking
he's talking about Gary, Indiana, RG3.
Because basically you will be on child support for sure.
Isn't that where ARC's from? ARC's from Gary.
Yeah, he's from Miller, which is a rich side of Gary. It's like what a like you kind of more well to do. Cause like that's the thing. That's why I like take it from like people talking about Gary like it's a shithole. And it's parts that are, but then you got Miller Beach where it's mansions off the lake. So it's like it's kind of like Chicago. You have a little small section of like where well-to-do people are. Then you got across the tracks or whatever is people's middle class or whatever, people poor, people crackheads, white chicks looking for heroin, walking down the street, all of that stuff. But the thing is that basically
Middle America is like fucking up white people like crazy.
Middle America is kind of nice.
Well, meth and they got a lot of
meth mouth.
Yeah, the meth is real bad in Indiana, and the heroin, the fentanyl. Yeah. The Rust Belt, like Pennsylvania, you know, the street that what's that Kensington Street? They got all of that stuff over there, and then Ohio, Indiana. Um,
You know what's so weird about like say Columbus? You be 30 miles outside of town and you're in the rural areas, and I'm talking farms.
Indiana like that too. If you go from Northwest Indiana that borders like the south suburbs of Chicago, if you go about 15 miles south in Indiana, you will go in the soybean fields and the farms. Indiana's not developed like Illinois. It's really like a lot of the whole country is farmland mostly. That's what people forget. People
You
get
fly in a plane and look down, all you see are farms, and then you'll see a city.
Yeah, it's like literally mostly farmland and country, and people listen to country music and people singing over a guitar. Like, I mean, basically, most of America. People forget that shit. People forget that every single day. Basically, America is just this big ass farmland, and you thinking it's just Keisha in the city that won't submit to you, and you forgot about what's the white Amish woman's name? Like Gertrude, Gertrude out in the farm. She already wants to submit. Like she's submitting to Bartholomew for nothing, for hay and corn. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's a
Like,
lot of Amish in PA, Ohio, Indiana. They're everywhere. Shout out to them dudes, man. They all right, man.
yeah, they got their woman to submit. You know what I'm saying? They already got it up. Amish
Man,
up.
people ain't got nothing going on. It's a Star P drop. Hold on, Star P, see if you can come out and come back in. People don't got nothing going on, man. I mean, our women are literally rebelling against this just for the sake of rebelling. People ain't got shit going on. People be like, oh, well, I gotta pay for pussy. I gotta do this, that, and the third. I'm like, bro, why are dudes, regular dudes, act like they got some dynasty shit going on where it's like, oh man, I'm so busy running my country. I just can't talk to somebody.
Company,
Huh?
running my company. Yeah.
No, they act like they're running their country. They act like they're not even
They're
running
running
a
the
business.
country. They on some
I'm
George
just so
Bush
busy
shit,
being
huh?
I'm just so busy being a dictator, and we're in the middle of a war. I can't stand to go on a date with some chick that I claim to be interested in. It's like, bro.
Well, you know what? I thought about dates, but it's really some simp shit. Like, I mean, I'm still an
No,
ARC.
you can go on dates.
I'm still an ARC mode 1 aficionado, man. I ain't necessarily got the heart to do hardcore. I probably done that once or twice in my life, or maybe more than that. I had to think about it, but
But see, this is the thing too that a lot of guys are leaving out though. You can still date somebody after you sleep with them.
I'm saying
You
I'm
still
okay
go
with
out with
that,
people
but
after you sleep.
I try to negotiate. I use mode 1.5. That's what I do. I try to negotiate to see. I don't even negotiate. I try to see if it's interest. If I get a number and everything, I try to see his interest, and then I'm
Yeah, you
gonna tell
basically
him.
gauging her interest. Like, is she giving you play, or is
Yeah,
she
but I
is
don't
she
lie to these
allowing
chicks.
is she allowing you to is she
I
allowing you to have is she allowing you to advance? Yeah.
I don't lie to these chicks, so I don't, you know what I'm saying. What I tell them I'm not monogamous, and most of them they don't draw, so
Let me
I ain't gonna lie.
let me
I
ask
have
y'all: is leaving out details? Is that lying?
Yes, lying by
I
omission.
mean, it can be because that's what women do. They omit.
Because I don't think it's necessary for somebody to know every damn
Cause
thing.
you a Capricorn.
Well,
Nah, I'm just joking.
no, I get
You ain't
what
gotta know
Star P is saying
everything,
because
you know.
everything shouldn't be detailed, but if you kind of give them like, hey, this is what's going on, you don't have to go into grave details, but yeah.
Well, the thing is like I already know if you get with a broad, you gonna give her some good, and she gonna be in the trance. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well,
it's
I mean,
Then he
some
said,
girls
"Cause
you
hold
can't
on, hold
hold
on,
on.
hold on. You think I didn't catch that? You talking about because you a Capricorn, man? What?
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Go ahead, bro. I think
but
I missed
some
that.
but you can't hit all girls the same way. Some girls you gotta get them the lazy, and some girls you can't
Man, they
be.
ain't gonna mess with you in 2023. You give them the lazy D.
That's
Like
good. That's
they gonna
good.
be like, I don't want to call you no more, block.
And that's good. Yeah, you get into lazy shit. Hell yeah,
Man,
you don't do your best.
I be
Best.
trying to enjoy it. I be trying to get my money's worth in that pussy, man. And
I'm
if
the
it's
I'm the
free,
same I'm the same way too,
You
man.
don't
Like
got you
I
don't got a
really
swanton bomb in every single chick, bro.
I really enjoy when I'm
you
with a woman. I
land.
really enjoy when we having sex. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy sex, man, with a woman.
Yeah, yeah,
I
me
really do.
too.
I'm not even gonna front. I be into it, bro. Like so, I'm just saying, bro. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
like to dominate a broad. I want to dominate her. I want to make her like in trance. Like, it's this song in the '90s. I don't know. You probably never heard it. It was like it went like this. My dick like magic. Say who that knocking on the door? Rat a tat tat. That's my new rat getting static. Oh, this dick like magic. It was,
Some
and
people,
I
some people would say that's simp behavior though.
No, that's sex magic. It's sex. It's talk. That's going into sex magic. Like, it's a lot of stuff that people don't really talk about. People don't talk about the metaphysics of sex, the even sex magic and stuff like that. It's literally, it's certain men that have it's called it goes into sex mastery and sexual mastery and stuff like that. Where if you got sex is literally like a force, like energy. So if you got
It's called the Kama Sutra.
yeah, it's literally a force. If you really got a strong force sexually, you know what I'm saying, one chick's gonna want to gonna tell their friends, and their friends gonna want to fuck you too.
That's what I'm
But
saying. You don't want to give everybody the daddy strokes. You want sometimes you gotta chill, bro. You
but the
can't hit
thing
everybody.
but the thing is that with
Hold on,
certain,
no, hold on. Kudo over here telling on himself. Go ahead.
well, he see Cuda. I don't know what he do in his private life, but he probably, if you like, one of the things I ain't gonna go in all that, but the thing is that with certain chicks, man, they can't tolerate that. They can't take it. And I know, and I kind of have a sense about they
It'll
can't take it. And I
it'll
don't
mess
deal.
their head up. You can't mess people head up like that, bro. You can't go around mess people head up.
You remember like that movie 50 Shades of Grey? Old girl was stalking dude with the other chick, and they ain't
That's what I'm
even.
saying. You can't hit everybody like that
Yeah,
because most people don't know how to handle it.
yeah, like see, like.
Especially if they on some rebound shit and
Mhm.
try to mess with you and you like, I mean, it was cool, but
But
you want some rebound shit, so you're
but
not thinking straight.
the average dude, he ain't in it all of that. He don't know none of that shit. He don't even
That's
know how
what
to
I'm
fuck.
trying. That's what I'm trying to say. I know about all of this shit. What I'm saying is that you gotta take it easy on certain chicks. Certain chicks, as far as they know, you can't. I mean, you can. I mean, you good in bed, but you can't. You know, you just haven't really rolled out the red
Like,
carpet.
I
You can't
don't
roll
know.
out.
You
You
know what I'm
can't.
saying?
Hold on. What I'm saying is that you can't roll out the red carpet for everybody. That's all.
Yeah. Like, I don't know about these other dudes, but it sound like, if it sound like what how they kind of be talking about, like they want to.
Especially if you know what type of damage you can cause in the bedroom and you know how to start playing with broads orgasms and all kinds of shit like
It
this,
go
man.
it go with knowing your worth, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, yeah, you know your worth, but the thing
yeah.
is that you know what I'm saying. If you had a lot of practice and you know exactly what you're doing, you know how to go right for her erogenous zones or her hot spots and stuff like that. There's so many things you can do. Like, I was like, one day I might write a book on this because it's like it's, you know, there's a lot of things you can do. Bras be lying, talking about some they never had an orgasm. Some women can't even recognize when they're having an orgasm. Some can,
I got
depending
my
on the
Let me
girlfriend.
tell
I
you
got one of
something. Let me tell you
hold on,
something, bro.
hold on, y'all.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Some can depending on the intensity. There's ways you can get them to chase their orgasm. You can like kind of dangle the rope. There's ways that you can stack two of them on top of each other and then let them all go like a pile of plates. There's a
Mhm.
whole bunch of different things you can do once you really get into it and you know what you're doing. And then the best thing to do is actually know the actual woman that you're with, because every woman to a certain degree, there a lot of them are the same, but a lot of them are different. You know,
Go ahead, Star P.
my bad, y'all.
Well, I was gonna tell a
Y'all,
story.
y'all hit the like button, support the show because we're actually giving y'all some game real quick. You know, for
I had this one of my ex girlfriends. She said she never had an orgasm. So, I mean, I used
cat.
to just I used to right. I don't believe that shit either. But I think
Cap.
so. Maybe. But okay, I told her, oh, so it was after about a year, man, of like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was living with her. She was like one of the first chicks I lived with. And before I got married and shit. But basically I took her to my mom's crib, right? And you know what I'm saying? I pounded. I watched the porno and it was like you know what I'm saying? I got some moves. That's how you can get new moves. Like people be like,
Well,
don't
the
watch.
porno thing is kind of capped too, depending on what you're
That's
doing,
how you
because they
that's
do
how you
stuff from
learn new
angles.
moves. You know, you learn new moves. It's like a sport. If you look
Yeah,
at sex like
but
a
but
sport,
but
I think
if
they
you
should
try to
have
do it
sex in the
try to do
Olympics,
it
man.
exactly like them, because they hold back. If you try to do it exactly like them, it's they do
No,
stuff for
not
camera.
exactly. Not exactly.
Yeah,
But the thing is that I
I
basically
mean, you
pounded
better off watching some amateur
I
stuff,
basically
and
pound
then
I pounded her out, right? I pounded the shit out of her. Like, and then it's just some white shit started coming out. And I was like, oh yeah, I got her. And I was like, man, that was a good feeling when I went to that shower. I was like, I got her. Cause see, I think I got her out of her comfort zone. She was in,
Mm.
This was the first time she was in my house. She was worried about my daddy coming home and my
shout
mama
outs to
coming home.
Tony Anthems. Shout outs to the Christmas Grift. My bad.
Yeah, she basically was like worried about, you know what I'm saying, my mama and my daddy coming home. And it was like
So
she
she
was
was
in a
nervous.
different she was in a
She was
different
nervous.
environment and she was out her comfort zone.
That's what I'm
And it
saying.
was
She was
like,
nervous
yeah,
because
yeah,
when you first start telling the story and you say you were at your parents' house, I'm like, okay, she was nervous.
yeah. So it was like all of that just combined. She in her apartment, she in her comfort zone, she know where everything is. She might even had a weapon in there that I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like could be
Yeah.
a lot of stuff. And it's like basically when she came to my house, man, I was on some baby boy shit. I knocked that shit out. And then
Right.
she came and she was like, damn, you know, and then yeah, like yep. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be saying nothing. I don't brag. Like, I swear to God, my internet persona is like I'm just this lame, nerdy motherfucker that don't get nothing. And it's like I don't want to brag because I don't want niggas to be hating on me. And I really, to be honest, this is low key, this is real shit. I don't want niggas to be going out fucking trying to, cause niggas try to copy you. Like if you're literally an influencer. Like
Yeah.
people don't understand whatever you say. It's people that are going to try to copy and do what you
Oh,
do what you're
trust
trying
me,
to
I
do.
know. I'm getting copied as we speak. Trust me, I
Yeah.
know.
So I don't want to be talking about shit and then have niggas out here doing crazy shit and then they come back to you talking about, man, I got a baby mama now. And I'm like, nigga, you not supposed to, you can't do what I do. Like you gotta have dick control to be able to do that shit. Like you
Dick
like that's what
control. Dick control.
Them Ramil dudes, like they was talking about pumping and dumping, but it's like, nigga, you don't know who Ramil is. Like he's a vegetarian.
Nah, but a lot of those dudes though that was talking that shit were losers anyway though, because they were the same people talking about game don't exist, and then literally the whole point of pump and dump is to be a player.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, like that's that part as well. We all are playing the game in the grand scheme of things in the chessboard. Like we all
Yeah,
playing
but but
the
but
game of
but
life.
you tell people, listen, you can be red pill and not believe in the game. I get that side of the game, right?
Mhm.
But if you're red pill and you don't acknowledge that game is actually a thing, whether you possess it or not,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? I can see if a black pill cat or a super red pill cat say is nothing because it's not necessarily necessary to them. I get that, right?
You got a lot
But
of
if
these
you're a red
goofy
pill,
dudes. Okay, no,
but that's what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying.
Yeah.
No, I want to hear what you got to say, bro. But
Cause
what
you
I'm
got
saying is that if
yeah.
you're a red pill dude and you don't acknowledge it, you're not red pill.
Yeah, but
You're not. Simply.
you got these dating coaches that's out here just goofballs and clowns
But
that's
some of the dating
messing
coaches
people
are
up. That's
goofballs. A lot of the
messing.
dating coaches aren't goofballs. You know,
Mm,
ARC, I don't consider him a goofball.
no.
Yeah,
It
but
was
this,
like
but this what I'm
some that
saying.
was cool, but it was like other dudes that was on some clown shit, and it's like
And
they
a lot of
following
those
them.
dudes, And a lot of those dudes grifted to being passport bros. And right now, as we speak, like I told y'all, now passport bros are trying to become dating coaches, especially international dating coaches.
Well, the YouTube survival thing is tripped out. I look at people, they trying to survive and they trying to do whatever they can to survive or whatever. But and I can't I don't care about what somebody do if they trying to make money. Now, Priscilla, she pretty much is like that. She was trying to do whatever she could to try to make it, and then it's kind of like it goes into the dark side and it goes into really evil because she really got a lot of people. She's sending a lot of women off on a cliff, just like Shira Seven. Shira Seven is sending women off the cliff too, and it's a lot of people to do that. And I mean, hey, who am I to say? Like,
But
if
I
you
mean,
could
they
get
know
people,
this.
yeah.
They know this, and I've saved a bunch of men's life, and I've saved a bunch of women's life over the years.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that when you look at people in their careers, usually like for like a rapper, like look at Lil Durk, right? He's from Chicago.
Yeah.
Look how much people around him died for him to be
Mm-hmm.
where he's at.
Lil Durk literally, he started like on a porch, man, on the south side. Just
Yeah.
he was broke as hell.
So
He just kept working. He
so
didn't stop. He just kept literally
so
working, man.
so what I'm saying is that even with those shorties, even with the women, right? They gotta sacrifice a pool of bitches for them to even be successful, which is fucked up.
I hope we find a use for that before it's too late.
Yeah, they got a side. Yeah, it's like, yeah, a lot of them women is going off on a cliff. They're gonna join, they're gonna have them little rainbow experiences, and their souls is gonna be tormented by that, and then they're gonna
Mhm.
have to come back and correct that and get with a dude eventually. Some of them
Mhm.
might, what I'm saying, and then them gay chicks be really fighting. The DV in that type of world is a whole
They
nother
be
ball
killing.
game. Yeah,
They
they
be
be
they be they be unaliving, man. They be
yeah,
unsubscribing bitches.
they
So
be up unsubscribing people, right? So it's
yeah.
like it's really crazy, man. This is like, survival. It's like survive, like, what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
crazy, but the thing is that it is kind of difficult for a lot of the dudes to deal with these women. I mean, you got men that all walks of life that's having difficult dealing with these American women, man, especially American BWs, man. That's just how it is. It's a lot of stuff going on though. Like in the 90s, it was a lot of things was easy. You could get a job easy, the money was flowing pretty good. You could quit one job and then go get another job like next week. It was that easy going, right? It wasn't all
Mhm.
of these like passport problems. You can go to the airport, you ain't have to worry about all of these people patting you down and all this crap, right? All this crazy stuff, right? The UV, you got go through an X-ray to go to the other side of the terminal and all that. So like a lot of things have changed. A lot of things economically has happened. A lot of things have we survived this pandemic and all this stuff. Everything's still crazy. And then still the money situation, the economy is still fucked up. So women, they trying to survive. Women don't respond to the economy and money being tight like that. They don't feel like that's why these women talking about I gotta sell this and go to start this OnlyFans and I'm thinking about doing this and then you got the city girls talking about sell it, you know what I'm saying, to the highest bidder and all this stuff because they try and make money because money the situation messed up and then you tie that into their mama didn't train them, their daddy wasn't in the house, and it's just this big ass quagmire, you know what I'm saying? And if you're an older dude, you trying to what date either younger women or women that are the same age as you, there's 40 something, and then they think that they 20, they still thinking like they 20. So it's a little bit more complicated. The game got advanced. If we want to talk about the game, I just have to admit, as far as what I see and what I experience, the game just got a little bit more advanced. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's still you can get laid. I'll be honest with you. it's kind of easier to get laid now because you
It's
don't
way
even have to
easier.
even have to leave the house. You could just use a social media portal, website to get laid now. So it's an art to it, but you know what I'm saying? You could get laid on social media now. You don't even need to use dating apps now. Like this is the cyber world, the cell phone, the smartphone revolution. You use an app on a phone or a dating app, or Facebook, Instagram, Twitter now, and then they got all
Said
kind
dating
of other
coaches are
stuff.
grifters. Yeah, they're different type of grifters though. They're not the type of grifters that people claim they are.
But this is
But
this is this is where young men mess up, and I'm gonna let you rock. This is how they
mhm,
mess up, right?
I'll be right back.
mhm.
So a
Okay,
lot of
okay, woman. Mhm.
so a lot of what men fuck up in their head is they looking at that smartphone and they looking at the internet, and what social media and all of these things are doing is making a false reality of the dating world. So if you believe everything you see on a computer screen and a cell phone screen is what's out there in the dating world because a chick got a profile, it's like when I first came on, I started asking you about why does a chick on Twitter or TikTok has 1 million followers or 100,000 followers, but her YouTube page only has 136 subscribers.
Right,
The one is different than the other. You know
right.
what I'm saying? So it's like if you're believing reality is social media and an internet app, if you fall for that trick, you're gonna be desperate, you're gonna be
But
miserable.
but this is the thing though. This is the thing though. Um, imagine growing up with that. Like
Right,
literally,
right.
kids get.
Mm,
There's a difference between having a social media and a social life. Kids
yeah.
get a social media before they even think about what the hell a social life is.
Yeah. Cause
People trade in this.
y'all millennials and definitely the Z's, y'all grew up with that. I grew up where there was no
Well,
internet.
well,
I
the millennials, it was like for the first half of our childhood and stuff like that. We went outside and even into our teens and stuff, and
but
then that
y'all
second
still
half.
had the internet. Y'all had the
But that's what I'm
internet.
saying.
Yeah.
The second half of it was all internet.
We didn't get the internet till the internet didn't start getting real fast to like about 96,
90,
97.
98.
Yeah. So it's like that whole time you only had phones. You had to call somebody on the phone, and if you you know what I'm saying, like you had to knock on their door to find out if they was there. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? That was how we communicated. So it's
Same
like
here.
basically nowadays you got, you know what I'm saying, a smartphone, a baby
Uh, mhm.
grows up with the internet and the smartphone, so they think that this is the actual world when it actually the
Yeah,
world is outside. The world actually is outside. The data, the statistics is not for the internet. That's not. So if you
right.
liking a broad, trying to like a bitch to death to try to get her to like you and get
Yeah,
go
but
in your inbox.
when imagine the first time you've ever seen a broad that you like is on the internet. That's the reality for some people. I know that shit crazy,
God
right?
damn it. I spit my fucking coffee out, man. I can't
Bro, think
believe
about it.
that
My
shit
bad for the
crazy.
coffee, bro. But
No,
think
no,
about it.
no.
It's
That
it's
shit is
some it's
wild.
some no, it's just something to think about because we don't really think about it. It's some warped shit, bro.
I mean, yeah, you live in a farm and then you ain't seen people that like that. And the first time you really seen a bad bitch was
Bro,
on
not even,
Instagram.
not even, even if you live in the city.
Nah, you seen bras if you live in the city.
No,
Yeah,
you
you can't.
seen broads, but nah, you sometimes you'll see some jaw dropping broads on social media, and you like, damn. And you
Oh,
see
okay.
something close to it in real life.
Well, if you
But
live in
like
the
this
city,
is
you
this
gonna
is a
see
broad
some
that you crushing on head over
you
heels, have a little bit of one-itis. Having one-itis for some broad on your phone
Mhm.
that you don't know is crazy.
Right, right. And then you got guys ain't even talking about this. You know what I'm saying? And you don't
Because
even get
they're not
support.
player enough to talk about it. They haven't acknowledged it. They wait
Yeah.
for this is why I keep telling people to support this channel. They need somebody like me to
You
run this
think the
across
other
their desk
people
for
are
them to
like
really sit there.
agents or some shit that they, or they
And
just like it's just the market dictates.
nobody talks about the things that I've talked about. Like I'm a very niche
Cause see, the
creator.
thing is you conscious. I know why. You know what I'm saying. I forget that shit. Like you really,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. You got conscious roots like myself. So
Yeah.
you know about a lot of different shit like I do. And it's like, but see, here's the thing. This is where I fucked up, right? And it kind of goes along with what you're saying and what we're both saying. I left the door closed on women when it came to consciousness. That
Mhm.
was one door that I left closed. Like I learned about who runs the world and all of this shit in the UK and the Queen and all that goofy shit, right? All of
Mhm.
the, build, all that shit, right? But I didn't start learning about, you know what I'm saying, like sexual magic and Kama Sutra and stuff like that. And then even I didn't even really
Thank you, James.
start. I really started learning about like serious game until I got on YouTube, until I started listening to like Ron Wills, ARC, and other brothers talk about certain things. Even Steve the Dean, he's kind of wacky, but I mean,
Nah,
he
Steve cool.
yeah, he worked with ARC. He got his own
What people don't like
perspective.
about the dating coaches though is that they punch people in the chest about certain things and they talk down to certain people. And I
Well,
get it.
everybody got weaknesses. Like it's like
Yeah, but I mean,
it's like
they're trying to motivate.
it's
They're
like
trying to
Street
motivate
Fighter.
people.
It's
But
like
this is the
Street
thing.
Fighter.
They're trying to motivate people and get them to get up off their ass, but it kind of rubs people the wrong way. Like
Yeah.
dudes get offended instead of
He's
fired up.
older. He's older, and you know what I'm saying. Sometimes people look at people's weaknesses, and then they be like, "This person whack" or whatever. But the thing is that like you got different people that's like different skill sets. It's like I look at it like a hierarchy, like you play a Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? ARC is a higher power level than Steve the Dean. Steve the Dean, he's still in the game, but everybody ain't
You
go.
don't play no Street Fighter, nigga. Stop.
Everybody ain't gonna play Steve. Ain't gonna everybody gonna pick Steve the Dean. They gonna pick Ryu or Ken. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about Coach Ruckus, man. I'm good on that.
But it's like, yeah, I mean, he's still in the game though. You know, you gotta respect it. This the man that co-hosted with ARC. He had his differences opinion on how they deal
I
with
mean, I'm
things.
just saying. I know why somebody would disagree with him. I definitely do. But
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
he
lie. He didn't come down on the price on the booty eating courses. So he
booty eating
probably
courses.
yeah he probably got
No.
good business going on.
But I know you don't like. I know you don't like Game Changer. But Game Changer, he being a nerd, in a sense like
Yeah,
that,
he is,
he
but
say he say some
he
shit.
game changer cool, but he a buster for real though.
Yeah,
Like once
yeah.
you really get to know him, he a buster, bro.
Yeah, and it's a lot of buster shit he be saying. But you know, the thing is that when it come down to it, man, I just one of the things about me is I could take
And
bits and pieces.
he gonna get a lot of people in trouble, including himself. He already got himself in a lot of BS.
Well, yeah, I don't know. But the thing is that
I
I'm
don't
out
know.
there.
Y'all gotta
I'm not
stop dating on YouTube because he was about to catch a huge raw pay charge on YouTube.
I'm
Well, that was a
already
lie,
doxxed.
though.
I'm already
No, it
doxxed
wasn't a
because
lie.
I sell products and
Yeah, it
everything.
was.
Yeah,
It wasn't a lie. Shorty that that was doing that. She was on some bullshit, but
I
at the
need my
same time,
YouTube stripes,
hold
man.
on. Shorty that was doing that, she was on some bullshit, but at the time, he wasn't on point with what he was trying to do anyway. You can't have a fetish like he does and not be coming with non-disclosure agreements and all this kind of stuff. Like if you cucked out or you got like, you know, some crazy shit going on with you, you have to play by the game. And
Yeah, you gotta have money to give
you
a
gotta come
NDA.
with paperwork. Like if I'm into chains and whipping bitches and doing all kinds of weird shit, you gonna have to sign something, because easily the day
Yeah.
after you can go somewhere and you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
he wasn't even playing
That's
in a
crazy.
Oh,
arena
they'll throw
that
that out. They will throw that out in an instant.
Some people think because they got a
some
YouTube
some won't
page.
though. But I mean,
Some
the NDA is good to have there and kind of, you know. But if somebody was to say, oh, he did something to me, or some type of buyer's remorse or whatever, you know, you having choke marks and
Or a way to make
all
money.
kinds of shit.
some people
Yeah,
think that they famous just
that
because
too.
they got a YouTube page and they pretty good on panels and they're good at networking on YouTube, that they're
Mhm.
famous. And it's
Mhm.
like, dude, you just a dude that
Facts,
makes
Adams. Facts.
right, man. You just a dude that got a job in a small YouTube following. You're not
Mhm.
famous, and you're not rich. Like,
I mean,
in
you
order
can
to,
be. I mean, is a
it's
term called
possible.
micro influencer. You're a micro influencer, but like, you know,
I'm a micro. You could say I'm a micro influencer, but I'm not rich.
yeah, yeah,
Matter of fact, I got to go back to work, man.
yeah.
In
That's it.
all honesty,
Right. That's it. Yeah, I got to go back to work too. That's the thing. I'm working while we're talking, but
I'm playing a video
this
game while we're talking, unlike some people.
right. Well, I got to work.
I'm always working. Either I'm working on some money, I'm
Yeah,
working on some
I'm working right
bitches, I'm
now
working on
while we're
some
talking.
business. I'm always working. Even when I'm talking, I'm working my mouth, pause. But yeah,
Pause. Yeah. Pause.
working.
Mhm. I stay working, man. I just don't see where it's getting me, but I'm blessed.
Yeah. Yeah. And when you coming back to the States?
Soon I gotta bury some people and some other stuff, and
I feel
I don't know what the hell's going on. Nothing's going right.
Yeah.
I just need a blessing or something to come through. Oh, broke genius drop. God damn. All right, let me drop this link again if you guys want to join. Y'all hit the like button, support the channel. I mean, you know, definitely kicking it with you guys for 9 hours and 24 minutes, man. And we having a great talk up here. You know, y'all can definitely soak and learn from a lot of the brothers that are speaking up here. You know, we got a lot of wisdom, knowledge, and we're giving it off in conversation. So definitely support the show that's facilitating the conversation. Also, too, man, this brings us back to the you know, the barbershop talk. I mean, this is literally like you guys sitting in the barbershop and really just soaking up game with real people
Oh,
with real experience talking about real things. So definitely.
you know who I seen in the barbershop? It was
What's that?
Steven Crowder.
Louder with Crowder, Steven
Yeah,
Crowder?
he was in there
Wow.
at a barbershop. Yeah, it was cool as shit.
He
And
gets his hair cut?
oh yeah, to make it so bad, to say, yeah, let me trim you up. He was like, really? He said, yeah. And then he shaved me after he's done. He's like, yeah, I don't look homeless anymore. He looked like he
Yeah.
was tired, man. But it was like Steven Crowder's one of those dudes, real sharp, real funny, and it was just
Yeah.
like some real shit. Because the dudes that was there was kind of like, all right, you're not a white guy, you're Steven Crowder.
Right.
That was the whole thing that you got out that I got out of it. It was actually a really good combo happening, and everybody was like, damn, because they didn't know who he was. And it
Yeah.
was like he was saying that, you know, basically you always hear people talk about the barbershop. Let's go. And he and his cameraman, I think maybe one other person went down there. He had a scraggly beard when he walked in, but he was cleaned up when he walked out.
Yeah. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, as a guy, you gotta go full scruff. Scruff McGruff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it
You gotta
it was a really good convo, man. I ain't gonna lie about that.
What was he talking
Nicer
about? I
team.
mean, anyhow you have a guy that that's good at talking and they're sitting down, like and speaking, like you know, you know, it's something to listen to. You know, like
Yeah.
if you were sitting down with like Jay Leno or
Oh yeah, Jay Leno funny as fuck.
Shapiro. Yeah. I find it always cool to be able to speak to someone off air like that. Nice's picture matches the background. What's going on, James? What's going on, Nicer? Y'all jump in.
Cooling, man. This came from outside, man. It's raining up here though, but man, I done took my ass to the park and worked out a little bit, man. First time back. Know what I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying?
getting back
So
in the gym. I'm getting back in the gym too.
yeah, man. I just did a couple of dips, couple of push ups, you know what I'm saying? shit like that, man. So I just had to get back out there, man, do something. You feel me? But on Steve though,
Toya
yo,
said, "What y'all
fam,
time back? What y'all time back?" Oh no,
what y'all
no, she
talking
in Texas. My bad. That's a little too Atlanta. What y'all time back? That's Texas right there. But my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, but on Steve, Steve don't really like to show his accolades. You know what I'm saying? He don't like to talk about it too much on
Well, I mean,
in these
he's a bit
spaces.
dated. He's a bit dated. That's what I got
That's
into
a fact, yo. He
it
old
with. He's a
school.
bit he's a bit dated, but he claims to be a gigolo and all this other stuff. I mean, you can learn a lot from Steve if you sit down and listen to him, but he's just
Yo,
gonna punch you in the chest. He really took that
that's a
from
fact.
Rosebud, and he gonna berate you. Some dudes need that punching in the chest though, not necessarily
That's like an
you.
old uncle. It's an old uncle. You know what I'm saying? He gonna
Right.
come through, man, and he ain't
Yeah.
gonna put up with all your bull crap, yo. But I done seen
Right.
Steve helped out many people behind the scenes, and actually dudes with great platforms even mentioned it. Like AM talked about it. Steve
Yeah,
helped out a lot
no.
of people
Behind the scenes, Steve's a real dude. Like he's
That's
a
a
real
fact.
stand up guy. Yeah.
And he helped out the white manosphere, yo, when they was going through their little troubles, financial problems. You know what I mean? And I ain't even know that. You feel me? So he definitely helped out a lot of spaces behind the scenes, man. And I seen this dude like ride his bike. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he definitely get his miles in, stay working out. You know, late night show. He do the late night, yo, with like the taxi cab confessions and shit like that. You know what I mean? He be dropping some game on the late night, just cruising around, you know, doing his thing, man. So I want to give him his flowers. You feel me?
Yeah,
Hey everyone.
I mean, I think a lot of people deserve their flowers. I think out of all dating coaches, the black dating coaches deserve the most praise out of everything. I mean,
I was just about to say that, man. Like out of all the
with all
cats I
due,
done heard, it's the Brown brothers, man. They got the most game in this motherfucker for real, for real. I ain't
I
even
mean,
gonna
but
hold
you
you.
have to. I mean,
Go ahead, though.
with all due
Yeah.
dating respect. I mean, with all due respect, white dudes they can date and not have to worry about getting killed like that. Um, uh, Asian dudes they can date and not have to worry about getting killed like that. It's starting to happen a little bit with the Spanish cats, but those are the cats that's really in the gangs and stuff like that. They might run into certain little problems, but black people in general, you can't just be dating like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the
You
Spanish
get
cats be soaking up hella too, though. They be sneak
they do
soaking
be
like a
soaking up hella game, but
motherfucker, like boy.
this is the thing. You a young black man and you dressing up and putting on cologne and feeling good. You about to go out and stuff like that. Whole time you don't even realize you dressing up for your funeral. No, now I got quiet.
Nah, we listening to you. I'm trying to give everybody else
No,
a
I'm
chance to
saying
talk.
now it gets quiet when you start saying stuff like that because it's the truth. You know, you go outside and get set up. You gotta how much people I gotta tell them. Okay, when you gonna go pick up shorty, and you go into a certain part of town or whatever, you need to back your car into the parking space. Don't
Oh,
turn your
damn
motor
right.
off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't turn your motor off. Keep your hazard lights on. Keep your foot on the brake and stuff like that. First of all, don't even actually. Y'all need to start being smart and get some cooperation out of these chicks and get them to meet you somewhere neutral at a station
Yeah,
or something like that.
that's cool.
Because you never know where you're going. You know.
That's a fact, yo. I was on the
And then these people
platform.
get on here and lie to y'all and be like, "Oh, people in other countries don't got dating coaches." That's bullshit. You got Indian dating coaches, you got Armenian dating coaches, you got all kinds of different dating coaches and stuff like that. So, yeah, Tech World, you want to bring your gun, but you don't want to you don't want to have to sometimes use your gun. You dig what I'm saying? You wanna go on a date, not go to jail. You dig? And if
Nah,
even
you
so, if
don't
you
want to
use
go.
your gun, they got guns too. They'll retaliate right back on. They
That's a
just looking for
fact.
some shit.
You don't want to go to jail in no foreign country, man. That's a fact, yo. Them
And then
jails be
whole T
looking
they be like,
crazy.
oh, okay, so such and such shot up who and whoop de whoop and who he was over here for Tisha. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit up Tisha. Yo, give me your phone. They're gonna get all your information off that bitch phone. Start coming to your job and shit. You just some regular square dude trying to date. Now you beefing with some dudes all summer.
That's some weird shit right there.
That's some real shit right there, though.
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't get no pussy.
No pussy.
Life I remember. I remember when Kuda was like, "My nigga, you got to get accustomed with the locals out there." You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, find somebody that know they way around, man, so you won't get lost up in the sauce, man. He just take you everywhere. He know where the girls at or whatever you looking for. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get accustomed with the locals, man. I don't know, man. I just be this peeping game through Kuda and other brothers that be traveling over abroad. You know what I'm saying? Listen
Well,
to
I mean,
like Zoom
I
the
keep a
Thailander a
lot of
little
brothers
bit.
alive. I keep a lot of brothers
Word, that's a
alive from
fact.
some of the stuff that I'm saying. Until y'all find yourself into a situation, then it can really help you.
That's a fact, yo. Cause I remember when I used to be on the chat line back in the day, yo, like going to certain female houses and shit. Yo, Fab, I used to check the closet underneath the bed. You know what I mean? That was just me, yo. That is the type of
She
time
up
that
there.
we was
She
on
up
back
there.
in the
She up
day.
there. She up there giggling like, "What you doing, boy? You play too much. Oh my god!" And like, look,
Yup, that's a fact. I'm
you
trying to
can't
be
be falling
safe,
asleep.
yo.
You can't fall asleep at their crib. You can't be doing
Oh
certain things.
hell nah, bro. Never that, yo. Or sometimes
You
when I used to
don't
go
have
to
the
the
luxury.
projects, sometimes when I used to go to the project show, I used to tell the cab driver, like, yo, wait right here, yo. Let me go peep out the scenery real quick.
Right.
I'll give you a couple extra dollars or whatever. You know what I mean? That was just me. Me and my homies back in the day. But yeah, man. It's
I've been
definitely
fortunate, man. I've done some reckless, man. I've done some reckless stuff, bro. But yeah, I shouldn't have been
yeah,
doing that
yo, we
reckless
all
stuff.
did, bro. When you look
But
back up on it, you was like, yo, we was living on the ass back then. You heard? You heard, Star P? You heard?
I remember I had this one bro, man. Matter of fact, never mind.
Yeah, let's
Nah,
talk about
yo.
something else. Let's talk about something
Oh,
else.
okay. Go ahead, bro. Some of this stuff could save lives, man. You feel
So,
me? Especially like living like that.
so nicer. Where's your Xbox at? I know you got one.
No, I ain't get one, not yet. I ain't even playing with. I'm not even playing with the PlayStation that I do got. But but
Hold
before you
on.
can.
Blasphemy! How dare you say such a thing? We do not
Look,
say the PS word here.
you converted Kuda. You should just be happy with that, okay?
I'll just play it.
Yeah, no, Kuda, you there?
Man, forget all that, man. I'm about to get on my PS4
Yeah, I'm
right
here.
now. Shoot.
Look here. We don't want to
I,
hear all that.
Can I say real quick
Nobody
because
asked you, War Master.
Every day, more lies.
Go ahead, Dicer. I'm sorry.
I just want to say because even though it's not the 28th yet in the States, it is where Kuda's at. So I want to wish Kuda a happy anniversary, happy channel anniversary. And the reason I remember it is because it was on December 29th is when I started my music channel. So my channel anniversary is the day
It's
after yours.
tomorrow.
So that's how I
Right.
remember it.
It's tomorrow. I remember. Yep.
Yeah. So happy anniversary.
Thank
Hey,
you. I
Oh,
appreciate it.
your anniversary tomorrow,
round of
Kuda?
applause to Kuda.
This is
Yeah.
the channel
All
anniversary.
right,
It's the channel's
Kuda. Yay.
birthday. Yeah, most
When
definitely.
tomorrow?
Today, where I'm at.
Oh, yo, salute to that,
Yeah.
yo. You know my birthday tomorrow, man. That's crazy, yo. So
Yeah,
your
it's
anniversary
Capricorn. Yeah.
today.
Yep.
Nicer got a channel on the 29th. She got a channel on the 29th, man. And my birthday tomorrow, yo. That's crazy.
Yep. What you doing
Oh, happy
tomorrow? You pulling
birthday.
up to the purge?
Happy early birthday.
James, I know you pulling up to the purge on your birthday.
Nah, man, I ain't about to pull up. I ain't about to pull up to the purge, yo, because I got some
That's cap.
Nah, yo, because my homeboy passed away a couple of days ago, yo. So that shit
Oh,
like kind of
Yeah,
kind of
I
messing
lost
me
mine
up, yo.
I
And
lost mine last week.
yeah, fam, yo, my condolences on that, yo. My homeboy was like dehydrated and everything like that. So as soon as when he went to the doctor, they put him on a ventilator, yo. Then he end up like passing away on a ventilator, yo. I just heard this yesterday, yo. So the
Man,
shit is
sometimes
crazy.
that shit is the worst. Like sometimes you don't get unalived until you go to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes that machine breathing for you causes more damage than the breaths you'll actually take. Sometimes the body knows
Kuda.
to take
Channels get
half
killed.
breaths.
Channels get
Huh?
killed for this type of information.
Okay. Thank you. See,
Yeah, yo. So his
War
son
Master
actually,
knows. He's like, okay, this guy is like 9 hours in. He's not thinking straight. Let me stop him.
Because there's somebody behind the keyboard
I need
going,
to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
you don't want them to do that on you.
That actually sounds
yeah,
pretty
man.
good with some cream
His
cheese.
son just won an award up here too, yo, for like basketball and achievements awards and everything like that, yo. 'Cause my homeboy was like a pillar in the community. You know what I'm saying? He played multiple sports. So yeah,
Mhm.
man. So I just posted that up on my Facebook because I had sent him a friend request, yo. You know what I mean? But he ain't sent my friend request, yo, because he a busy man, married with a whole bunch of kids. I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. But yeah, nah, man, I
Yeah,
already did
my
too many purchases
condolences, man.
already, fam. I did like
Yeah.
3 purchases, I think. So I'm gonna sit back and probably just watch from the
Nah, you gonna end up going up there, man. You the
watch from the
heavyweight champ.
chat.
You the
Nah,
heavyweight
yo,
champ.
Lady Lie, the champ. Yo, salute to Lady Lie, man. Lady Lie won that thing twice, bro. It's all good though. You know what I'm saying? But the
Shout
audience
out
be
to
liking when I
AFC.
go up there, yo. But it's all good. Like every sector gonna show up.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I saw you going at that dude with the red bandana on. That shit was
Oh,
funny as hell.
yeah, I
Nice
was just
Oh
about to
yeah.
bring that up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been up
Thank you,
one for about
thank
11
you.
days now.
Nice said he said I'm a blood for about 11 days.
Yeah, I didn't see Nicer post that in the comments, yo. I was like, yo, because he had me laughing, yo. You know what I'm saying? I was about to
He
laugh
was
too, yo,
laughing.
but I
He
had
was
to stay
laughing
on
too
point.
though. He
Yeah,
was
yo, we
laughing
was
too
just
though.
kicking it. We was just having fun, bro. Yo, because I remember that it used to be a crit. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, he used to have blue hair. And so I'm like, yo, you used to be a crit. He was
Oh,
like,
he
nah, I'm a
Buster. He
blood
Buster
dog.
in there like that. He was Buster in there like that.
Yeah,
Oh.
go
Oh,
check
come
it
on,
out, man.
man.
Baller X clip that, man. Go check it out on his channel, man. It's hilarious.
I know a lot of Crips that turn blood though.
Yeah.
You know.
That's how it is, yo. But yo, I was rolling, fam. I was on one too, yo. So then I had to come back Ant real quick. He was like, say that again, say that again. So I said it again. The Ant had dropped me. Yo, salute the Ant though. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, he was like, yo, ain't nobody gonna be calling nobody or whatever. I'm like, man, I'm over here with my family right now, man, and my sister in the background, man, because old boy put up he showed a video, right, of somebody getting washed up in the corner store or whatever, right? Dude got beat up in a corner store. So I asked my sister, I was like, yo, you remember when I was up in the A-Rap store, man, and got away with it though, man? Like 4 A-Raps was trying to jump me, man. I done tore up the whole store. She was like, yeah, man, you did that when you was like 16, 17. Word, yo. I ain't call nobody, nigga. She was already inside the crib, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, man. But the
Yeah,
whole live
y'all
was
just
funny, yo. So
we
y'all
beat
need
the
to go
sleep.
watch it, man. It's right there, like they said, man. It's right there on Henny Wise, man. So salute to Henny Wise and Baller X.
Yeah, shout out to
The whole
Baller X and
purge.
Hennywise. Yeah. He gave your girl a fair warning. He's like, listen, I'm not trying to go on you, but you gotta stop. He told Sexy Red, look, you gotta stop. I'm about to flame your ass. She stopped real quick. Stop that motherfucker
Word.
real quick.
That's
You
crazy.
know.
Salute to E Black, yo. E Black got an ill avatar, yo, of the Payday. You remember the video game called Payday?
Yeah. I was just looking
Yeah,
at
yo.
somebody going over a video game review of the latest one. They said it was trash. It was one of the most horrible games
Oh,
of 2023.
word.
It's kind of like a
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto game, man. It's kind of like
Yeah,
that.
it kind of
Yeah,
was.
yo,
It didn't
similar.
really have it didn't really have a budget though. That's the thing. It didn't really have a big budget. You know.
The first one for the P2 is awesome though. Like the first and the
Yeah,
second one,
I was watching a bunch of it just come down my timeline like a bunch of PlayStation 2 games and stuff like that. Nicer drop it.
hmm
So I could drop the link again. PlayStation 2 had the biggest catalog though.
That's what I'm thinking too, yo, because they
They had
had
the biggest catalog of
Scarface.
all
I don't know
games.
why they didn't revamp Scarface for the P5 though, or the Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to love that
Like
game.
game wise, PlayStation 2 had the best games because
So you say.
Metal Gear Solid 3. It's just too
Facts.
much games. It's just too much
I ain't,
good games was
I
Too
on
ain't
the
much
gonna
games.
front.
PlayStation.
Kuda never saw Halo.
Xbox had some good games too, though. I ain't even
That
gonna
was,
front, man.
but see, that's the
Xbox
thing
was
too,
good.
though, War Master. When Halo was out, the P2 was like, I ain't gonna lie, it was in his prime. Like
Yeah.
Mm.
Both
you
sides
could have
had
got
good games.
blinded and not play one day of Halo if you were just wrapped
hmm
up in PlayStation.
But have you
You
played
just
Halo? Have you beat Halo? Like any
You
of
just
them?
can't. My
No,
thing with
actually,
Halo,
I wanted to play it, but I actually missed the threshold. Like I wanted to play it when it was when the actual nostalgia was there.
Well,
You know what I'm
my,
saying?
my thing with Halo, man, it's in its own lane, in my opinion. Halo is
yeah.
just in its
Yeah.
own lane. You know what I'm
Or
And
saying?
then
Knights of the Old.
at the time too, I was into like Metal Gear, so I wasn't really. I mean, even though Metal Gear changed, I wasn't really into like futuristic first person shooters.
You know, if Xbox is like a PlayStation, you guys have never got Mass Effect. Mass
Mm.
Effect's one of those fire games. It's like it's sort of kind of a looter shooter, but not exactly.
What was your first
hmm
console?
Atari 2600.
Really?
Yeah, I was like
Damn.
7 years old. Yeah, I had the
So
Sears version.
you've seen games
Yeah,
back when we're
think
like, look at these graphics. And it's like N64, and it's like this nigga got a rock head. I don't think that I don't think that's good graphics, bro.
I'm thinking of the Atari 2600, the Atari 5200,
Mm,
ColecoVision,
mm,
Sega Genesis, and then
mm-hmm.
I think there was like a Sega Saturn. Then there was there's a bunch of different
Do,
consoles I'm missing,
do you
and then
remember Game Gear?
it sounds familiar.
It was I think it's like right before it was around during Sega.
Ain't
I
that
remember
the hell?
when.
That's the handheld thing, though,
Yeah,
ain't
man.
it?
I had a friend that
Yeah.
had when I used to play Castlevania on that joint.
I'm saying this like no disrespect to Sony. I'm not trashing Sony right at the moment, but Sony's going into they're having some problems.
Well,
People are
Master's starting to go through a change. He been trashing Sony all year.
well. What's been
And
happening in the last.
you hear that slight diss that he gave. I'm not trying to trash PlayStation right
Well,
now,
well,
but I
let,
will.
Right, because you know.
let's talk straight business. The thing
Mm,
about it is Sony is like going through it while Xbox is like, fuck this, we doing it. Xbox is
mm,
hitting every genre because there's a whole lot
mm,
of games they're coming out with. Like, I am never gonna play that goofy shit.
mm,
And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, fuck, that is fire. You know, there are games that is the gamut. They're going to handhelds, they're going to PC, cell phones, tablets,
mm,
Xbox, you know, anywhere you want it. And then they started buying publishers, not just game companies like Sony
mm.
was doing. They had to get a loan to buy
Sega.
Bungie. No, Bungie.
Oh,
And yeah, then Xbox went out there, they bought ZeniMax, and who was the other one? There was ZeniMax, and there was one other company they bought because Xbox is straight going to mobile. That was their whole
be
pivot.
talking about Atari.
Well, I know the
No,
news about Xbox. Xbox seemed like it was going more
You
into
said I
like the
watched Scarface
part,
last
like
night. Game
the
was
part,
crazy
like
too.
the.
Yeah, the Scarface game was crazy, Paul. Huh?
No, I was saying about Xbox. Xbox seemed like it was kind of moving into like the family oriented like game, like party games and stuff like that. That's what it seemed like to me that they weren't
Well,
focusing on like
Nintendo definitely did that. You know,
they
because
started
they
that, but
came
I'm
with like
Xbox looked like they was
yeah,
picking that up though. From you know what I'm saying, but yeah, Nintendo
yeah.
definitely like Mario Party. Oh, Mario Party was so fun, man.
Sony went
Oh my
straight to
goodness.
entertainment though. You know, like surround sound and you
um,
know.
that was back to the 360 days. We had that. Like playing cross-platform, they were doing that 20 years ago on Xbox, or not 20 years ago, about
Yeah, but
15
that
years.
Red Ring of Death was some wild
Yeah,
shit.
I remember when the PS3 came out, and
Mm-hmm.
the Xbox 360 was cheaper. It had more
Mm-hmm.
power. No, it had better games. You're saying my opinion. And they were making more money. They were actually going to make money on the console until the Red Ring of Death came out there and fucked shit up.
No, that 360 got help, man. Got some game, got some sleepers on. Oh my,
Oh yeah.
that 360. Oh my goodness, I was mad when I caught my Ring of Death. I was like, no.
Yeah. I'm
not gonna lie. When I played Max Payne on the Xbox, it was a totally different game. No,
I see.
Even though I like the triggers on the PlayStation controller, I think Xbox just had a different feel.
Cody, you got issues.
I'm the same way, man. I've been playing PlayStation all my life.
Hold on. When did PlayStation get those rumbles? Got the rumble controls in their controller?
PlayStation 1.
I believe. I think it's PS. Oh yeah, maybe it was.
No, it was PlayStation 1.
I never even heard that. I would hear dudes.
Our controllers were rumbling before Xbox. Xbox got the rumble controller from PlayStation. It was PS1.
Because I tell you, man, you play Halo, the first one, man, that rumble scares the shit out of you. That's what them big ass controllers at the time.
No, because y'all controllers was big as fuck. Like PlayStation controllers were like, there were
that
certain
shit felt for your hand.
Yeah, like the regular PlayStation controller was like skinny and light, and then the Rumble one was a little bit more. It was like medium, but the Xbox it was just huge out the gate.
Hold on, y'all got
I think N64 had the most coolest looking controllers though.
Y'all got them little girl like hands. That's the problem. And they came up with an S controller, right? What you call
oh my god.
I was gonna say that's the reason why I like the Xbox. The Xbox is because of controller. Because I got big hands and they got big controllers. The PlayStation, I have trouble because the damn stick's so damn small. Pause. But yeah.
And I tell you these new Xbox controllers, you can customize one right now. You can build in any way you want to, any color palette. Like right now, I got a all black and gray Elite. My sticks are red. My D-pad is red. Pause. The board.
Yeah, I was about to say there's something pausable about.
And then you found your Elite controller.
Yeah. Hold up. Where the Xbox glows, mine turns red or blue depending on how I have my my controller set up, and then my underneath the controller buttons, those are all red because it look cool as shit. I'm gonna change the button.
What kills me about the Xbox though is the battery shit.
What are you talking about?
You had to switch the battery out, or you had to get a charger and stuff. Like you had to swap the battery.
That's because you ain't got no Elite controller. That's your problem, Kuda.
No,
you get
man,
you get an Elite controller. You have the lithium battery in there, and I've been playing on my game for I haven't charged it in like 2 weeks. You get like 40 hours game time, unlike those PlayStation ones. So I'm just saying. But I tell you, there are games that they have on Xbox, man, that I play to this day. I still have it on my Xbox. Is Crimson Skies. I love that game.
I heard you talking about it.
It's an easy game with easy controls, but it's fun as fuck because you're flying around shooting people in as if the United States never came together. And so you're in an airship. And you're flying around in your plane, and you can go from stationary guns. You can drive. You can't technically drive trucks. You can just move them around as far as it turns and stuff. Yeah. And you got your little fighter plane, and you fly off the mothership, and the mothership has guns, and the shit is cool. But Kuda won't even watch it on video like I've been telling him for 3 years.
I watched it. I think I downloaded. I downloaded a bunch of those games too.
Yeah,
that you told me to download. I just didn't sit down and play them though.
Yeah, that's sort of a problem. Like
I need to get back. I need to get back to that.
Can you do can you record game clips on the PlayStation, the new one?
Yeah, you can always record game clips.
Okay. Yeah, Xbox, man, they had a problem at first, and then it's like boom. There's another the thing about PlayStation, they didn't have a lot of co-op games. I mean
they did, but yeah, they didn't. They really didn't.
Yeah. I like co-op games too. Actually, that's what the Xbox. I like the Xbox for that too.
I mean, they tried. I mean, they got games like Little Big Planet and
man, come on, man. You got to check out what's that one? Destroy All Humans. Damn, that game.
Yeah, those are good. That's a good game. Yeah.
And there's Army of Two. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, Army of Two is gonna be. We had Rainbow Six. That was semi co-op.
Yeah.
The older Rainbow Six, they changed it though. They
Yeah,
changed
yeah,
the older
Tom
Rainbow Six
Clancy.
was
Yeah.
like that. But yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like when they started competing with Call of Duty because Rainbow Six was its own thing.
it still is its own thing, actually.
Right.
Oh, you remember that video game Black?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't got nothing but shooting in it. There ain't there's very little preamble. You just getting in it. It's very little preamble. You just like you're going from mission to mission. I love that game, but it started to piss me off because all the guns, except for like you have to convert it where it's single shot because I do not like single shot. I don't like fully automatic rifles.
You don't like burst.
Let me tell y'all
all of
this.
it.
I like games because Rainbow Six actually I think they were probably one of the first to implement this as far as being able to switch your shooting hand and peek corners and stuff. I think Rainbow Six was actually the innovator behind that because the games wasn't doing that when I you know what I'm
Over
saying
the
as far as the earlier
over like you could choose what shoulder you want
which
to
shoulder you want to shoot it on and which corner you want to peek around and stuff like that. There was no games out there like that until Rainbow Six was doing it. Then other games try to do it and they didn't work, but you know what I'm saying? Like the little peek and all that, the little shifting to the side and all. Yeah, Rainbow Six was doing that and going for cover, going behind cover and jumping over. Like, you know, games just didn't used to be like that until Rainbow Six did it. You know what I'm saying? For real.
You
Because
know,
Tom Clancy, they started that. That's where Gears of War got that from Rainbow, in my
you got
opinion.
when we start
But go
talking
ahead.
about game. You start talking about games. I'm starting to look down at the Game Pass screen. They got Forza 5 back on Game Pass. And Forza's, man, I'm gonna be honest.
They took it off and then they brought it back.
You talking about
Yeah,
racing? You talking about
yeah,
racing?
yes.
Oh man, I ain't played a racing game. Oh my goodness, I miss my racing games. Oh, y'all
Hey,
about to make me
I'm not
cry
gonna
right
lie,
I
now.
tell you
y'all,
about I tell you about Forza, right?
and I think they got it on Xbox. But if you haven't played Gran Turismo, oh my god,
Yeah, Gran Turismo ain't shit to Forza. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even trying to
nah,
cap.
Gran Turismo way.
Come on, Cootie, you tripping now? You don't know what you're talking about.
Nah,
There's
bro,
hold on,
I'm a huge Gran Turismo fan.
hold on. Which Gran Turismo are you talking about?
Damn near all of them, even though some of them they messed up on some of them,
Yeah.
and that's the company.
Now Forza has you played a little bit of Horizon because they fucked that game up. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, they messed up Horizon. The other Forzas were cool, but Gran Turismo is a completely different beast.
Well, it depends on what you're going to. There's damn, what is that other one? I was just looking at it. There's Forza Motorsports and then Forza Horizon. Forza Motorsports is supposed to be more like Gran Turismo, but you know, let's be
Like
honest,
Gran
Gran
Turismo,
Turismo,
yeah.
You know,
Gran
I'm gonna speak
Turismo
of
ain't
some
Gran
cheesy.
Turismo.
I'm gonna speak of some cheesy racing games that y'all probably wouldn't like, but I'm just saying like they were classics to me. Cruising the
Need for
World.
Speed.
I wish that one Cruising the
Yeah.
World and
Yo,
Rush.
neat Rush.
Rush was actually a
Oh,
really fun
Mm,
freaking game, man.
mm.
Oh my! I wish they would remake that, but it was so fun. You can go little pathways and stuff, do tricks and like, oh, man, just stuff
you
like
know,
those
hold
stuff is
on.
just nostalgia from. My bad. Go ahead, though. Bro.
I was gonna say I know they got rushed because I had a demo disc. I don't know if they finished the game because my favorite Rush is 2049.
Man, that shit was man. That I played that at the arcade. That game is so
Yep.
fun. All the rushes,
Oh,
the
that's
games.
crazy. I never.
Mario Kart is another one, but that's a different platform. But I'm just like, oh man, see y'all talking
I
about
can't
good
skip
racing.
over Need for Speed though, son. I
Oh,
remember me and my
Kuda
girl,
already said
me and
it.
my
Yeah, Need for
baby
Speed
mom
Yeah,
was
used
that's
to
a
play
extra
yeah.
that
racing.
game all night till I beat it, yo. Like
I ain't gonna
every
lie.
day we used to play that game together, like Need for Speed and Midnight Club or whatever that game was called, yo. Like we couldn't sleep. That game was
I
too
had the
ill.
I had the craziest what you call it Mitsubishi Eclipse on Need for Speed. That Eclipse that I had on Need for Speed was overpowered, man.
Mm.
That shit was overpowered. And
Bro,
then I
when
had a
I got
super
that
super on there too.
Diablo on Need for Speed, oh, it was a
Oh
good deal,
man.
bro. Like what?
Yeah. Yeah, that Diablo is no joke.
Yeah, good memories, man. I wish I knew how to make games and program games. I got a lot of game ideas, but man, shoot, man.
Damn. Now check us out. San Francisco Rush 2049 came out in October of 1999.
That's crazy. You
Bro,
just said that.
we
What?
are old, man.
Yeah, I don't even think it
I
came
don't
out
feel
for the
old. I don't
Comcast.
feel old though, bro. I don't feel old. I don't. My mind is still fresh. I mean, I be doing what I'm doing, but I don't feel old. I might look. I got a
Right.
few grades and stuff but I don't feel old. I probably can't get all the bitches I used to get, but shit, I don't care. I'm kidding. But
He said I got 2 grades and I can't get all the bitches I used to get. Yo, that's flavor though.
but I'm just
Yo, I ain't
saying,
even.
like, I don't feel old though,
Yeah,
man. I don't, man. I still, I can run. I can
nah,
still shoot basketball. I can still
that's
do
what's up.
push-ups and pull-ups and dips and all that. I can do all that stuff. I can still get my fuck on. I can do my dick still work. I don't feel old. I just don't. I don't know, man. I guess it's a mindset thing. If you feel old, then that's when you old. In my opinion, that's how I feel. But this stuff is cool stuff. All this video games, all that stuff is cool to me, man. And I don't feel like no dork because I like video games. I don't care who got something to say about it.
Yeah, yo, because you still
Fact.
got like a kid heart. You still got a kid heart. And I would listen to like certain platforms, and like an older dude was like, "Yo, you gotta keep that kid in you." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, yo, cause
But I
yeah.
still,
I'm
I'm
one
a
of the
but
people.
I
big
still
ass
handle I
I'm
kid.
one
still
of the
handle
people.
I still
I'm a
handle my
big ass
business
kid
though.
once in a while.
Hey, I
I'm one of
still
the people that preach that you gotta keep that. You gotta keep your sense of humor, and you gotta be still be a kid at heart.
but I
Hold
still
on a
handle
sec.
my bit I still handle my business though. So it don't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever
And
anybody
that's the
talk
whole
about.
point. Yeah.
Man, I want Rush 2049. I missed that game.
Like where I went,
Man,
man, I went.
don't start, War Master, because you about to bring me, bruh.
Bro,
Me and my
all
little
those
bro, we
shortcuts.
used to play that game so
Shout
much.
outs to
Oh
everybody here.
my!
We need
Oh,
at least 2 to 3 contributors. Please support
I
the
got you.
channel.
I'm about to throw you something right now. Let me see how much I got.
I appreciate you. It is the anniversary of the channel. I should make a big deal about it later on today, but it's cool. It's cool. I'm glad Nicer is the only person that figured it.
Man, you know I ain't gonna know nothing about that. I barely remember my name.
Yeah, I barely remembered until like a couple days ago. I'm like, damn, it is the anniversary of the channel. Yeah. Man, so much stuff has happened in this space is ridiculous, man. Kevin blew up, then passed away. Uh
Yeah, yo, that was crazy though. That was crazy.
Sinful gone. I just saw a
Oh
tribute
yeah,
stream to him earlier.
yeah, fam. I was up all night watching that. Yo, shout out to Freeze It. Yo, he did a tribute, man, for
Yeah,
hours and hours on end, bro. He showed Sinful P baby pictures and everything, bro. You know what
dang.
I'm saying? Baby
And my
pictures
bad.
when he used to be in a church, you know what I'm
To
saying?
start
Because he did have a past of preaching and everything of
yes,
that
sir.
nature. So, man,
Yeah.
yo, he was always suited and booted even as a kid, man.
No, I
That's a
feel you. I
fact.
just want to make sure you got that, Kudo. I just sent you a little
Yeah,
something, man.
I
Least I
appreciate
could
you,
do,
man.
bro.
Shout outs to Star P dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, man.
And
Yeah.
Sinful
All of this.
P passed away on the 26th, man, and my birthday on the 28th, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, he passed away right after Christmas, right before New Year's.
Come
He
on,
did.
hmm
Oh
Kudo.
my God. Yeah, shout outs to the War Master doubling up, dropping the humongous 20
Shit,
on the Cash App. He said for running away from video games. No, we're not running away. We can jump back on
Yo,
the video
shit.
games, man.
My
yeah, yo,
godmom
my
just
loved
passed
ones,
was like a week
my
ago,
loved ones
man.
got
I'm
an
like,
Xbox for
bro.
Christmas, man. Yo,
And her
know what I mean? Yo, so
and her
that's dope.
birthday on the
They
20
was
and her
always
birthday
around
coming.
PlayStations, and they end up getting an Xbox for Christmas, yo. So salute to that.
They coming to
Word
the new
up.
millennia, moving
Oh
away
yeah,
from
yo,
the old
facts,
school.
facts. That what they wanted too.
I like both because I always had PlayStations, but my
hmm
friends always had other consoles. Like my friend G, he always had a Nintendo. My friend T, she always had a Xbox or a Dreamcast. So we would just swap consoles.
Hey,
Yo,
Dreamcast got some classic games too. Oh my man, don't get me started on the
yeah, that
Dreamcast.
Dreamcast
Oh my, that
football, like how you
Dreamcast
could
was stupid.
look through the eyes of the quarterback. That was crazy,
Mhm.
yo. My best friend had one too. He showed
No,
me
I ain't
that
gonna lie.
football
I ain't
game.
gonna lie.
I don't know how
That
Madden.
was
Dreamcast went
crazy.
bankrupt, bro.
No,
I don't know how they
but
went
All right,
bankrupt.
one at a time, one at a time.
wait, hold on. All of the Maddens had that quarterback vision. Like 2006, I think Madden started that. The one with
Oh,
Donovan
okay. See, I ain't
McNabb
know.
on the front. And I ain't gonna lie, that Madden should have kept that, the quarterback vision, because some
Yeah.
quarterbacks, I ain't gonna lie, their vision was like real thin. and it's like they do a lot of no look passes. But I think that was a pretty cool feature. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I saw a damn, Kevin Hart sues Tasha K for defamation. That's crazy. Tasha K
Oh
is just getting
wow.
she's just
Tasha
a
K don't
punching bag.
care, yo. Tasha K acting
I ain't gonna lie,
like a female version of 50.
they
Like 50 Cent.
treating her like Diddy, but it's like both Kevin and whoever's suing her, they punching down for real. But hey, but
This shit get old after a while. Ooh,
I
L.A.
forgot.
Rush.
Yeah, no, right.
Hey, Star Pete, L.A. Rush.
Man, I know about all the
L.A. Rush.
rushes, bro. I used to go out my
Yeah.
way to just go get rush. Just whatever,
Mhm.
whenever I found out the news, I'm like, oh, I gotta have it. I'm telling you
Yep.
right now, bro. Like then
No, I saw.
that's my
You know
game,
what I
bro.
saw recently though, and it's the same game. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of look at Street Fighter the same way. Tekken, that Tekken 8, Tekken been making the same fucking game since Tekken 3.
Damn.
I like the
Storyline hasn't gone nowhere.
Tekken Tag was the best to me. Tekken Tag.
Tekken Tag,
That was
yeah.
that was my
Yo.
man. We
Tekken
used to
Yeah,
rock that out, man. Paul Fury, freaking
yeah.
Yoshimitsu, like you know what I'm saying. Eddie, man, man, bro, like oh man, Lei.
I like
That was
Hwarang. Hwarang was my favorite person from Tekken.
yeah. No, Tekken was a cool ass game. I used to take that. I used to have one of my aunties and my uncles used to play that game with me, bruh. And I'm like, how
Yeah,
they know? They just sitting over here playing this game, and I'm like, oh, I ain't know y'all got down on the game. Yep, they over there playing too, having fun. You
yeah,
know.
yeah.
You know, before Tekken came to the consoles, we used to play it on the Macintosh. Somebody would bring the game in and we'd just start playing. No, wait,
Really?
we had Commodore 64s, I think, back in the day.
What game have you got introduced to via arcade, and then it was just even dope when you could play it at home? Because you know that Simpsons game was crazy. That was a violent game.
I can't think of
And
one.
the X-Men game. I like the X-Men one too, where you can play as Beast or Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah, that was fun. I ain't gonna lie about
yeah,
that. But the
yeah,
arcades
those games are pretty cool.
the arcades were made better, and it's like the consoles. They really didn't have they
The
didn't really
feel.
have they didn't have the power that the arcade games had. And it's like everything has been miniaturized for so long. I mean, you think about the stand-up ones. They had the controllers that were always broken because of heavy-handed
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah.
And they'd have a PC, man, the size of a microwave underneath it. And
That's true. So some games were better off on arcade, like games like House of the Dead,
Rush.
yeah, Rush, Pac-Man.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
Pac-Man was crazy. I used to, arcade game, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong. Now I'm telling my age.
Right.
Now I'm
No,
revealing my age and shit.
Donkey Kong had one of the best soundtracks like fucking ever. You
Yeah,
know,
especially that underwater board, bro. Oh my goodness, that
bro.
thing
I
was like,
I
man.
literally I'm about to put that song on like a good majority of my videos.
No, I was trying to get you to. I was trying to get you to.
Uh-oh. The white man's got his foot
Oh,
on his.
Ninja. That damn Ninja game. I forgot the right one though. Used to play that in the arcade all the
Oh,
time.
Ninja Gaiden.
Yup.
That game was
I think
hard.
that shit was, yo. I end up going
Or
to my homeboy house and he had it right at his house. I'm like, what? It came out
you
of
had
the house.
you got Ninja Gaiden. You got Strider. A lot of people don't remember Strider. You know.
I don't even know if I have this game, but this is for the OG Xboxes. L.A. Rush. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
LA
be
Rush
honest.
is a good game.
I used to put the steering on heavy steering. I think it's at
You know
hard.
a game they don't talk about? It was pretty good game, and I guess like Grand Theft Auto, even though Grand Theft Auto was out before. Do y'all remember those true crime games?
Yeah, like L.A. Noir.
Streets of LA, yeah, and then you have LA Noir, and then you have True Crime Streets in New York.
Streets of New York. I had Streets of New York, I think.
Yeah, there was one with an
That's a
Asian
fact.
dude, and then there was another one with a black dude.
That's just wrong, man. I want to play this.
Bam! I had the Jet Li video game, homie. I think it was Jet Li, right? One of them.
Sorry, go ahead.
That
I forgot.
Jackie Chan game was actually pretty good. Some of those movie games are pretty good.
I forgot to add that they're going to. Okay, they're trying to push. I'm not trying to push, but they're trying to re-upload. Try to convert it so you got backwards compatibility. I can play. We can play OG Xbox games on the Xbox S and X. And I'm still looking for because right now you can find LA Rush at Amazon right now. And I don't know if I bought the game or not. It's been a while.
Have you ever thought about getting an emulator?
That's what Xbox is having. That's what Xbox is programmed with. Because when you start up an Xbox game, it'll literally show up Xbox. You play an Xbox 360 game, it'll be 360. I think.
Yeah, so when I was playing Mass Effect, it still had like a disc loading.
Yeah.
So it's like they didn't change much. They probably just like ported it and then just like up the scale, the graphics and stuff.
Yeah, they had to rebuild the graphics because oh my god,
it looked good though. I ain't gonna lie. It looked really good. Mass Effect looked really good for like a regular Xbox game.
The first Mass Effects was just trash looking, but it was it was the shit.
I like the details though.
Yeah.
I tried to play that Mass Effect. I couldn't really get into it, man. I don't know what it was. It was like maybe I
No, I
didn't
had
spend enough
that game
time with
too,
it.
Mass Effect. So like my homeboys and my cousins used to steal all my video games and my CDs back in the day. Like
somebody
man,
come
it
up
was
missing
crazy.
like that.
Yeah, man. But I found out years later, know what I mean? Because she finally told me, like, yo, I used to go in your room and just take all your video games and shit. Yo, I was pissed off, yo. Know what I mean?
That's
But I
why
let
I'm
it
glad
slide.
that's why I'm glad you can
I let it
download the
slide.
games now. It's like can't take shit now.
Yeah.
Can't take a damn thing now.
I was the biggest ones of my siblings, so ain't nobody stealing shit from me. That's an ass whooping.
Well, that's a whole fact, yo. See, because I used to have like the first blueprint with Characters One and Jay-Z. Yo, she took all my greatest CDs.
Oh yeah, and
Yo, the first Mob Deep. Like I'm like, wow.
If you would have typed to hide some of your video games in your CD cases, you would fuck.
And I blame my homeboy at the time. I was like, damn, son. I still owe him an apology. I went to his crib and everything and blamed him, bruh. And all the time it was her ass.
You gotta buy him some Chipotle and be like, listen, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
Man. I ain't seen him in a few years though, man, but I'm gonna apologize to him one day.
Never. Oh man, they got a Rainbow Six Siege, I think it is.
Under Siege?
No, Siege. That's my game. I play that right now.
Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege Deluxe Edition is out. I don't even know what it costs these days.
I don't even think Tom Clancy even fuck with them games no more.
Oh shit, it's like $10. No, I ain't gonna do that. No, we ain't doing that.
I used to love Onimusha.
Who?
My friends could never solve those puzzles, so I ended up solving it for them.
It's like an RPG game, right?
Yeah, it's a samurai game, but then it started getting better. Like it started like the storyline started getting better.
The hell you doing, man? You got a mute button for that. So you got a mute button for that. I almost didn't know what the fuck. Like, what the fuck's going on over there? Pause. Over there swirling around that shit. I don't want to hear some mouth noises from a grown ass man. Fuck.
Right. I got something stuck in my tooth. Man, I'm having bad luck today, man. Y'all don't mind me. It's been after 10 hours, man.
Hey, have you guys seen Outer Worlds?
Outer World.
Yeah, it's a game called Outer Worlds for Xbox.
I gotta you really and only because
that was an older game though on PlayStation though. War Master.
Yeah. And I think
War Master has got me into more futuristic games in 1 year than anybody else because I don't play like sci-fi.
Yeah.
Like the closest to sci-fi futuristic games that I got that was a little bit different back in the day was more so like Half-Life and
Bro,
I think Aliens.
there are some chill games where you can just play it, talk, have fun. There's this motorcycle game which is almost a side scroller, and you're riding a motorcycle, and it's not you're racing, but you're not really racing with a bunch of people, and you be doing backflips and nose grinds and that kind of shit. It's absolutely cool.
Hey, Kuda, you know what, bro? I got an idea of what you should do, bro. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying you should do
No, you good.
literally set up a day that you're gonna do a gaming stream, so I could go do some research, and everybody just go find all those games that they used to play and just bring them up and have like a nostalgic like memory about it, and everybody just give their memory of that moment and playing those games. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, just that
Right.
should be dope. That'd be a dope show to be, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
I've been telling Kuda that for
Yeah,
3 years.
Yeah, but the gaming community and the manosphere, they're just geeks, bro. They're not even. I can't even call people here geeks. Like the funny part is that they would consider. Well, I wouldn't say War Master, but they would consider us Pookies and Ray Rays. And the funny part is that we're talking about all the stuff that they claim to be talking about. We talk about crypto. We sit up here. We're geeking out about games right now. We geek out about a lot of different things.
People don't know games and women go together. Actually, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just put it out there.
Yeah, there's some truth
But
to that.
there's always. Have you ever played Redfall, Star P, Kuda?
Redfall. Why does that sound
You said
familiar?
Redfall?
Yeah, Redfall just came out. It wasn't supposed to be
Sounds
all that good.
familiar.
It's a vampire game. I think it's hold on, let me look. I'm sitting there looking right at the
I played Castlevania and the new Vampire, not Vampire Hunter D, but what's the newer one? What is it? Capcom made it. It's a vampire game. What's the damn game?
Not Wolfenstein.
No. It's another one. Capcom made it though.
That used to be a big game back in the day too with Call of Duty.
Yeah, but this one, Redfall, is a co-op game. You can do 2 to 4 people, like Halo 3, but nobody knows nothing about that. PlayStation dudes, y'all ain't shit. No, I'm just kidding.
What is it, Dante?
Oh,
What is it,
man.
Dante? Y'all remember the Vampire Dante? Capcom made his name is Dante.
Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry. Yes, I played
Yeah,
that.
Devil May Cry is a great
Man, oh
game.
my goodness, bro.
Damn, they got so many damn languages for this game. This game was supposed to be fire, and a lot of people didn't like it. I don't know why, but then Starfield came out, and I can't play nothing else.
Some games just didn't stick, and it came out at the wrong time. It's timing too with these games when you put them out.
Like a Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that game, I have not played it. I want to buy it, and I just haven't.
Nicer, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
She's playing her
Okay,
Xbox.
how's your day going so far?
It's going good. I'm just sitting here working on a beat.
Okay. Did you get to figure out your controller?
No, not yet. It's
Okay,
still in a
you start.
box.
Yeah, make sure you use it. I got to make sure you take it out the box because it's gonna stay in that box forever. Make sure you take it out the box and use it. Just play around with it. You got to get real comfortable with it. You got to use it as much as possible, even when you don't need it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what I was gonna do, Kuda, was because I'm getting a new laptop soon. I wanted to wait till because I have to in order for me to use it, it'd have to be hooked up to a laptop, right? Because it's not
No, you
what
can
you
hook
call
it
it,
up
a
to your
standalone.
computer. You can hook it up to anything you got going on, and it's a
But you got
controller.
to download the software for it, though, right?
That's if you're gonna use the software with it. If you have a DAW that you're already using, it can detect it and it can function with it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that because I thought because it comes with MPC beats, I thought I had to download that in order for it to work.
Nah,
Oh,
you can
okay.
you can use it with like Ableton. You can use it with like a lot of different stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. It's a controller. Like controllers, they're a lot different.
So I just plug it into my laptop and it's gonna automatically read it or whatever.
Yeah, it should automatically detect it.
Okay.
Yep.
See, y'all gonna make me feel.
I'm
Y'all gonna make me.
just
Y'all gonna
scared
make me
because
feel bad.
I'm using an old laptop here. I'm just scared. I don't want to crash it and and
No,
then
you're not gonna
definitely have
crash
to
it.
buy it. Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna crash it. It's just that you depending on the DAW that you're using, you just may have to assign certain controls a little bit different. You know, you might have to assign something a little bit different, but that's really it.
Yeah, y'all gonna make me
Okay.
feel bad because I know I should have been working on my damn beat machine that I got over here. I done forgot how to use it. I done spent all that time and I done set it down and now it's collecting dust and I'm like, I gotta get back to it
Right.
because
Right.
I love Nick. I'm just saying.
I gotta get back to it. Ever since I got sick, I just been my life. I just have a huge I just have a huge rainy cloud over my head. Just, there it goes. Yeah, there you go. War Master 7.
That beat is fucking fire.
That is a good fucking beat. I was listening to it the other day and studying, and
What's
I
that
was like,
from?
damn,
What's that from? What's that
Kuda
from?
made it.
yeah,
Oh
it's a
yeah, you
beat
made
that I
that?
made. Yeah, yeah. I was like, damn, who on the drums? And then the cat tuned in. Me.
Oh god. Hey, have you guys played Ace Combat 7? Skies Unknown?
No, I really want to
That's a
play.
fighter
I want to play
jet
some more.
game. Fighter jet game, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I played a few, but I don't think I played that one yet though.
This one came out years ago, but then they re-upped it, gave it there's a Maverick edition. Hold on a second, let me see. I'm probably gonna buy it. It's like $15. I don't know
Yeah,
if I'm
those games actually, when they age a little bit and go on sale, they actually are at a pretty good price.
yeah. Because I love flying games. Fuck
I
hell.
do too.
Download that beat. I gotta get the loop maker. How that thing loop. Hold up. The hell was that?
I wish I could share with y'all some of my stuff that I had on my old hard drive, bro. That crashed on me, man.
Come on, man. You're supposed to have multiple hard drives. What's
I
wrong with you?
know, bro, but I was
I can't
young,
wait till Star
bro.
P gets his X, his NPC X,
Oh,
man. We all gonna
when I get that
listen.
again, oh, you know it's going.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna call it
delete
next
one of them
year.
porn
Everybody look
libraries.
at all of us, man. We all gonna be up this upcoming year. 2024 is our year.
God damn
Oh
this
man,
beat.
but when I first seen when Star P did that Human Nature on his pocket
On the
operator, I
PO,
was
yeah,
like,
on the
oh man,
PO,
this dude is a
yeah, on the
genius.
PO,
I
yeah.
want to learn how to do that, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the pocket
that
operator is like
PO
the
is
easiest thing you can learn.
it's underestimated though. It's under,
See,
you
you
know,
keep saying that,
I know
Kuda,
me
but
and Kuda,
I'm having a very difficult time learning it.
Because
me and Kuda had our differences
you
on it.
gotta spend at least a day with it. You can't keep putting it down. You gotta spend a whole day with it. You can get it in less than an hour.
I could have turned that music down just a little bit. There we go. That's perfect. Yeah.
You can spend a whole day with. You gotta spend a whole day with it at least. It's like honestly, if you master one, you can master the other one. It's like the easiest groove box to learn.
Yeah, they all work pretty much the same, and including with the DAWs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When you get into the DAWs, you can transfer that knowledge over to the DAWs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, once you kind of learn how to like master a bunch of groove boxes, the DAWs
Mm-hmm.
start getting really easier. I noticed that.
Yep. Yes.
I'm looking at Forex the same way though. I'm like, okay, I'm like when I look at the chart and the screen, I'm like, oh, it's just like a NPC.
Bro, I swear I'll be doing that same thing. Like, hold up. I'm looking at the candlesticks. I'm like, hold up. I don't know what this thing gonna do, but I already know to put my stops in. Man, I'm telling you, all this stuff is a game, bro. Whatever you want to get into, it's some type of game you playing anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When it's all said and
but
done.
don't look at it too hard, Nicer. You're gonna have a aha moment, and then everything's gonna click, and then from that point on, you're gonna be like, okay, I see what you're saying. Hook, line, and sinker. You know. Okay, Nicer stepped off for a second. Yeah, I don't want her to. I don't want her to feel like something that we're saying is easy is difficult for her. It's just
or
it's just
or
depending on how
or
much
for it to
hours.
be overwhelming. Yeah, I know, because I know
Yeah,
that how
yeah,
that could be too.
yeah. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I didn't get the pocket operator, that little thing seemed so overwhelming, but it was like, oh, it's actually not bad. It's actually pretty genius, to tell you the truth.
The funny thing when you was talking about all that menu diving with the NPCX, bro, I had my frustrations, bro, but I just stuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Went
Right.
through it, started testing it out, sat down with it for a few days. And I was like, okay, I'm getting somewhere now. But I still had to go back and refer to the manual so I could, pick up on things I may have forgot about, you know what I'm saying? And certain features and stuff like that. But yeah, man, that's how it is, though. That's with anything, though, man. Keep at it. You gonna get it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They make things too easy. I'm having a ball over here.
What do you mean?
Shopping while sitting in my damn chair. I'm so getting used to that. Like, I haven't been to the grocery store in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's the power of technology.
What? You order your food online or something? Everything is online.
I mean,
That's what's up, man.
I should say when I get home, I order online. But when I'm on the road, I walk in the grocery store. I could order on the way in. But what's this? Oh, never mind. That's Anthem.
Shout out to Broke Genius. That's what I was telling him earlier. I'm like, because it's something that we never think about. Imagine a cell phone being placed in your hand, and you had a social life. You had a social media life before you had an actual social life.
Mm.
Imagine growing up. Imagine growing up like that.
Yeah. Like there are so many things. Like I wish the day was 30 hours long just so I could play video games.
Shit, I wish I didn't have to go to sleep, man.
I feel you.
Shoot, I want to be up all the time. My energy starts to diminish, and I gotta crash. But man, I don't want to be going to sleep. It's
I
too
ain't
much
gonna lie.
stuff to do and get done. You know what I'm saying?
We some old ass niggas, bro, it's gonna be hard for the ladies to peel us off the game.
Well, you work hard. Like I got my Xbox in the truck, right? And there'll be sometimes I'm over there just, I got snowed in a couple times, right? And when I mean snowed in, man, we're talking like I step out of my truck, step into a foot of snow, sometimes a foot and a half, and all the roads were fucked up like that. And I'm like, I would just went back to the truck, played Xbox and watched video games, or played Xbox and watched movies. That's all I did. God, I love technology. I remember being on the road. The only thing you could do was listen to the radio and talk to the other drivers. Now it's like, nah, man, tech is there, man. I'm not talking to these dudes.
You don't have to.
Yeah. I keep telling people you don't have to be like a lot of people think truck driving is more of a solitary job. I'm like, no, it's not. You're stopping every 2 hours. You can talk to whoever you want to. It's not like, well, unless you. I'm not gonna say it. There's a lot of women that you didn't realize were truck drivers, but they go back to their trucks and they stay there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever played Battlefield?
You can be as social as you want.
Yeah. I'm just looking through these old ass games that are on sale, right? Like BioShock is on sale. What's the other one? Battlefield Hardline Ultimate Edition is on sale. It's like $4. Yeah, I'm not a Battlefield person. They kind of piss people off. It was talking some nonsense, and the fans are like, "We don't want to deal with you like that." And they're like, "Well, if you don't like us, don't buy our game." Okay, I won't buy your game. Fuck you. Oh man, fans are getting tired of this bullshit. I mean, look at the movie.
I mean, they're feeding people bullshit. I mean, like these games are like halfway done.
Yep.
They're pushing the Give It agendas. It's just too much weird shit going on with games now.
What is this? Damn, I think I have EA Play, dude. I totally forgot about this game. Oh, that's funny.
You got too many games that you haven't played, but then at the same time, it's like you're playing games all the time, so it's like you might as well stock up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to buy this game or download this game. If I got EA Play, at least I gotta play the motherfucker or something. So if my internet starts going out because I'm installing this thing, they'll get mad.
Yeah,
it's like
it's a big file.
No, it's a tiny file. At least I think. Hold up, let me look. Oh, it's only like 7 gigs, man. It's not a big game. This is like one that was on the DVD or on a game disc. Game disc, the games aren't that big, but some of them, man, 40 some odd gigs. At first, it started out 330 some odd gigs, and I guess they scrunched it down to where it's something else. I haven't played Burnout in a while.
Burnout is a sleeper too. I ain't played that in a while either. Dang, that's
Yeah.
you said that. When your car, you go crash into something, it's just a big
All the Need for Speed
explosion
were
or
good. I
something.
think after Need for Speed, I think was it called Wasted, or I forgot what Need for Speed is the last real cool one.
Then with Burnout, you got the boosters and stuff. Oh man, that
Yeah,
used to be
Need
cool.
for Speed Underground 2. Damn, I had a fire ass Civic.
That's what I said. That was the best one. I had a crazy Mitsubishi Eclipse on there. It was overpowered.
That Eclipse was fire. And I got like some steering wheels for Xbox, man. I'm like, I never used them in here, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get them things in here.
I like that you can customize the cars in on the Need for Speed.
Yep, they had the best customization of anything. And it's like I liked the Horizon 5 Forza until they had them wild ass driving computer cars. It's like, bro, the lane is big enough for 2 cars, and every time in the corner, it's always somebody coming right at you head on, running right into you. It got old, man. I said, I ain't never gonna buy this game. And they have to get with a different build, but even then, it was like
what game was really good, and I think most people should play it, but it's old now. And it was a great concept. They had a game called Test Drive, but it was this game.
I remember that game too, actually.
Yeah, I think it was called Test Drive Unlimited.
Yeah, Test Drive Unlimited.
Wasn't it where you could do the destruction derby on Test Drive?
Yeah, you could, but you could actually walk around. You could walk around. You can drive all over the map, race anywhere, find luxury cars.
It'd be this weird.
But then they kind of got like Midnight Club like shit, and they start cheating. Like really, a Hummer beats a Supra. Like, okay, now y'all tripping.
Yeah,
I know a Hummer can't hit a curve, hit a turn like that. You know, like okay.
Hummers are slow as shit.
Without flipping over, if it's going that fast, that motherfucker gonna roll the fuck over.
Hell yeah. Sitting up there racing Supras and shit with a Hummer. Like, come on.
Oh, or Crackdown, man. Crackdown's fire.
I remember Crackdown.
I remember
Police
Crackdown.
dude, he be jumping on top of buildings. Oh man.
And then the ones with Terry Crews was in there, I was like, man, that's fire.
Oh my goodness, I remember that.
Yeah, this game is like 20 gigs, man. Damn, that game is huge. Pause. I beat Crackdown 3. It was all right.
Did someone say crack?
Your ass is going down.
I gotta play Cyberpunk, man. I bought this game and there's a new build for it, but I know it's a big ass game.
Did they fix it?
They did a bunch of damn, they're selling it for $30. Anyway, hold on, let me see.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's a 65 gigabyte game, man. I'm gonna wait till later, maybe. I'm gonna buy this game.
Crackdown for the dirty 30 is ridiculous.
And there's an old ass game that I have for I think it's a 360. It's called Dark Void. Think of it as
I remember that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And they selling it for like.
What was the most scary game in your opinion?
I don't play scary games.
The most scary game for me is the old school Nintendo Jason, Freddy Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street. Them is the old school scary games for me. But yeah, I don't play the newer ones though. Oh no, actually, this is like borderline scary. The Last of Us. Last of Us is actually a really fucking good game, and it has a multiplayer mode.
Yeah, son. I remember playing that. I remember playing that, yo. When the P3 came out with the bundle pack. That shit came with the game.
Anybody play Destiny?
Destiny, I did play. I didn't really like Destiny, but I'll speak about this. Resident Evil was a good one too.
Yeah, Destiny looks weird.
That's like the classic scary game, Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I couldn't move my feet and this motherfucker stomping towards me. I'm good. I was done right there.
Or Alone in the Dark. That was a crazy game too.
Yeah.
In
Silent Hill.
That's that Donkey Kong. That's that Donkey Kong melody right there. I know that.
Yeah.
That shit
Just
fire.
you just gotta have it going for man, bro. He put his foot in the production on his own. The album was just as good as the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Starlink for my truck, man.
What does the Starlink do again?
It's internet you can get in the rural areas. 'Cause I'm in the rural areas all the time.
Yeah,
I'm to the point, man. I'm not fucking with Verizon where they want to charge you $40 for one line, man. Fuck that. Shit get on my damn nerves. You get 5G, and I'm like, I'm in the rural areas. Ain't no 5G out there.
they probably take 4G and then scale it up.
Well, it'll say 5G, but you're really getting 4G speeds. It's
Right.
really ridiculous.
And you can literally just tell by how it's surfing and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any problems on the internet looking for stuff and playing them and that kind of stuff. But I'm sort of like, if you want to download something, it's like, fam, this is, it's not gonna end well.
Oh yeah, because the download speed is a little bit different. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. This Forza Horizon 5 is 135 gigabytes. I'm good.
They got all them updates. That's why.
Yeah. I keep telling you, man. We should. Man, we should get on the stream, play some video games. No, man, I'm gonna do it later. Years later, that game gets.
I didn't expect to get sick though. When I got sick, and then I had to, all kinds of stuff start happening since then. But I'm getting that.
I know.
I'm getting that.
Oh, it's another game, Halo ODST. It's like regular Halo, man. But
I played that too. Where you play against the bots. Yeah, the alien bots. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's This is one where you're a team of 4 people, and I'm trying to think. I think you could be any of them. I can't remember. It's been a while.
I think it's waves. You do waves.
Now this is a whole different game with a whole different. I don't know what the hell this is. Anyway, there's one mission in there because it's basically a Halo. It's something that was going on Reach, and at least I think it was. I think it was Reach. It was either one of those. It was 2 games.
I think they was the same. They was the same game, bro, but they had a different version of it.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Where the other version you do waves with your partners. You know what I'm saying? With your partners.
Yeah, but there's one mission where like you're in it, and you're losing. There's no way you're going to win this, and there are waves of people coming, and you can't stay in one spot, so you got to fight and run. That part was probably my funnest part in Halo, except for the very last mission in the first Halo game. Yeah,
I remember the waves in there. You got to a certain point where you had to fight them big cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it was coming at you. You just couldn't get them. They was too strong. You know what I'm saying? But you was trying to fight to the bitter end. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still trying to look, because I got the Master Chief edition, and I can't remember how many games come with it. I think Halo Infinite don't come with it. and I still haven't bought that game. 343 fucked that game up. They fucked it up at Halo 4. Not like that game.
Halo 3, to me, that was by far the best Halo, in my opinion. That Halo 3 was going crazy.
I heard people were selling their souls for Halo and Diablo and EverQuest and all that shit back in the day.
Yeah.
I know that EverQuest is real. That EverQuest shit was real. I ain't gonna lie. Grinding to get your elf and all them other builds that you had up was real back in the day.
Yeah.
I never played the EverQuest. I never played that, man. Oh, what y'all know about the strategy game called Disgaea?
Nah, I never heard of it.
It's a strategy game.
It's called
bro.
Asylum?
Disgaea. 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 Y'all should look that up, man. The storyline is cool. It's based on some anime Japanese.
Yeah, I think I know
RPG,
about that game with a
cool
girl.
Game, though.
Yeah.
What's it called again?
It's like yeah. I didn't know how it was pronounced. I've seen it.
How you spell it?
Disgea.
Okay, I see it. It said it's a series.
Oh no, they got a bunch of different ones, but the storyline's so cool. It's funny. It's demons and angels, and they fight. It's so
And
it's
chicks
fun.
running
You
around
just gotta
with
look into it, bro. It's a lot to it.
I wanted to play this game
And
called
chicks running around-
Bayonetta.
Chicks running around with
Bayonetta
them. Yeah, I heard that game sucked.
Which game?
Bayonetta. Like
I ain't played that.
the lady that did her voice, they fucked her over. I think they offered her like $10,000 or something like that to offer her voice to a game that makes hundreds of millions of dollars. And you like, hold on a second.
Who you talking about? Hold on. Who you talking about?
The chick that had the voice for Bayonetta. Like I never played the game, and let's be honest. When you're playing a video game, man, you tend to fall in love with your character, man. That character means something to you. And the Bayonetta was a chick, and the chick that had the game, they offered her some ridiculously pittance of a game, and she came out and said, "These motherfuckers are fucking me over. Fuck these people." And a lot of dudes is like, "All right, I ain't buying the next game. Fuck them." Because she didn't do the next.
Yeah, like they ruined the franchise, but I didn't think that was what it was. Damn, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't think the game was all that good from the reviews I got. Oh damn, they got Mega Man. Mega Man.
Which Mega Man? Because I've been looking for Mega Man Legends and Legends
Mega
1
Man
and Legends 2.
Mega Man X is that business, bro.
That's it right here.
Mega Man X is that business, bro.
I kind of got to get back into side scroller games. You know what side scroller games that was really dope at the arcade? Metal Slug.
Oh yeah. Metal Slug was amazing, bro, for its time, bro. SNK, oh my goodness, Metal Slug was retarded.
I remember, I think it was my cousin used to play Mega Man on, I can't remember the console he had. I think it was Nintendo. I might be wrong.
Mega Man's a dope game. Mega Man and Zero.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to love Mega Man. I'm watching a trailer now.
Yeah.
That's one of them chill games. You just got to get your timing down right.
And then
I think
it's certain patterns too on those type of games where you could realize a certain enemy would come down at a certain angle, and he'd be like, if he gets you the first time, you'd be like, all right, no, I got to time you right about that. So you'd be like, all right, he gonna do this.
I ain't gonna lie. You know
Yeah.
Have y'all ever played that game Double Dragons on Nintendo?
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's my old
Come on, man, Double Dragon. Come on, bro.
That nigga.
I ain't know that.
Bro, that nigga with that fat dude with the red pants and the X and the helmet on. Man, when he came out that garage, he started whipping my ass.
Yeah, you gotta dodge that. You gotta dodge that nigga, bro. You gotta dodge that nigga, catch him. Kind of catch him. Where he ain't doing all his aggressive behavior.
Right.
No, that Double Dragon is something else, bro. Yeah.
That garage door.
Double Dragon Warriors.
That garage door opened up. That garage door opened up. I thought he was going to dap me up. I'm like, oh, he whipping my ass.
Oh, you got.
Oh, you talking about that big motherfucker? That big dude
with the red pants.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, son. Because on Facebook, I be watching like the old school Nintendo games, Double Dragon, motherfucking Warriors. Son, I had all of that shit.
Warriors, come out and
Ninja
play.
Turtles.
That actually ended
Ninja
up being a good
Turtles,
game.
all of that shit.
That Warriors game, the Manhunt
Warriors, come out and
game,
play.
and then you have Bully. Bully was a really good game too, and that was on the
Never
PlayStation.
played that.
Bully was a great game. I think they got it on Xbox.
Yeah. I never did play it.
Yeah, that's a great game.
Yo, man, I might end up getting me an Xbox and say fuck it. Word.
I ain't gonna lie, the Game Pass is love. The Game Pass is
fam though. But you know, used to be my favorite game though, like on some real shit, yo, for the P2 though, was fucking Splinter Cell, bro. That game used to relax the fuck out of me, yo, because I'm
I
a
don't know
hyper
why they
type
got
of
rid of
person.
it. Cause I used to like Splinter Cell. I used to like Splinter Cell. I used to like Sci-Fi.
That game is a thinking game, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam Fisher is a beast.
Have you guys played Prototype? I mean, of course, the Xbox game.
Yeah, and isn't the second one the guy got like an alien arm or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna play this game because it costs just as much as the one I just bought. I'm good.
I'm not gonna lie, you have a weird taste of games, War Master, and you've been around games for a long time.
Yeah. I've sat down next to a guy. He had like 30 games. I had like 100 because I had a bigger bag to carry them in, and we had one game in common. Like, damn. I mean, he didn't have like he would sit there and play games, and now I don't trade games anymore because he made me sick.
Mm. But you say on.
Can I tell y'all a cool story?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, y'all know the game, the old game, Oregon Trail.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Okay.
You took it, nicer. No, you took it way back.
No, wait, hold on, because they when they did the remake of that game in the mid-90s, this guy I knew, he was the head of a youth group that I used to participate in, right? And he's well connected. He knew the people that were designing that game. So they went and approached him, and they was like, well, we want authentic Native Americans to be characters in this new game, right? So I was one of the people that they asked, and I agreed to do it, right? And I was thinking, because this was what I was thinking at that time. I was like, oh, that would be a major flex to go to a school. Like, okay, well, I'm a character in a video game, right? But then I backed out of it the day before we were supposed to show up. And they was gonna however they get your likeness, they transform your likeness into the video game. I because I backed out, I didn't get to see that part of the process of video game making, right? But I was, because all right, this is my stupid kid logic. I was thinking, oh man, the kids are gonna play that game, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, I seen you in the game, and I killed you, right?" Because you know how that game goes. It's the Indians that get killed, right? So that's why I backed out, and I didn't show up the day we were supposed to be there, so they can take our likeness, our voice, or whatever, however they make video games out of real people. But yeah, I was like, man, I'd be kicking myself because I actually backed out of it.
No, that's crazy.
At the last minute.
That's crazy, Nice, you said that, because as soon as you said Oregon Trail, all I could think about is the floppy disk.
Yeah. Oh man.
You know what game was my game back in the day on the computer? What you call it? Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was a good game.
Yeah, they have
that's a good ass game. Yeah,
got something like that now. Can't remember the name of it. Oh, you guys remember Republic Commando?
I remember that game. Yep.
I don't remember that.
Hold on,
it's probably an Xbox only game.
Hold on, what you know about StarCraft though?
Oh, that was fire.
Oh my goodness, StarCraft went bananas, bro.
I don't even know what's up with this game.
I used to like Star Ocean.
You already know that's on my list. You already know that. That's a new one.
All the Star Ocean games are fire.
Man.
You know what game was actually pretty good before Skyrim? Dragon Age. Dragon Age was a really good game.
I played that, but I think my game had a glitch. I got stuck in a certain area, bro, and I couldn't go any further. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I done lost all my energy. The dragons done got me, and I don't got no power. I ain't got no food. I don't got nothing. I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I stopped playing that game. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Dragon Age was dope. The second one was really good.
Or maybe I'm talking about Dragon Quest. There's a lot of Dragon games out
Yeah,
there.
there's too many different. Yeah.
Star Ocean, a weird ass game.
No, it's not,
Star
bro.
Ocean,
You gotta watch the story, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta check the story out. It's deep, dog.
More lies.
Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, like that shit, man. Hey, nah, it's not weird like how you thinking. I'm telling you right now, man. You'll like it, man. Just give it a chance, bro.
Nah, man.
Hey, yo, you know what game I should have played though? But I was like, what the fuck going on, man? Fallout. My ass should have played Fallout.
Yeah.
All you see is his hands and shit.
4, bro.
All you see is his hands, bro. I should have played all the Fallouts, but I was on some bull crap.
Master, that's the games you need to be
Oh
downloading.
my god, I should have played Fallout.
And 3, bro.
I bought Fallout 73, and
No, that's 4, but that one's the bad one, bro. If you're playing Starfield, you need to be playing Fallout 4.
I'm gonna play Starfield for a little bit longer.
All you see is nothing but long ass hands just smacking shit or doing whatever. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, yo? Why the fuck I ain't play that game?
Hold on. The game you guys need to play.
The one that you were looking at, James, was the 3D version. The guy that has like the goggles on and the thing. Yeah, you could play that.
Oh, okay.
The game you should play is
it is like that for real.
You guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, yo, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Yeah, like Sunset Overdrive is just something. It's one of those quirky games that are just fun as shit to play.
Right.
I don't know much about this game. Let me put bullshit in here.
Have you ever played this game called Mars Matrix on the Dreamcast?
It ain't sound right.
It's a shooter, bro. Man, that game is so dope, man. It's a ship like a little like kind of like y'all remember Galaga, right?
Yeah.
It's more of an upgraded version of Galaga, but it's like you got to figure out the motions of the. It's similar, but it's similar to Galaga, but it's more upgraded. But it's just fun because you got certain powers that you wouldn't have in Galaga. The ships look better. You got certain ships that got more power, and you got other ships that got more speed. And then you got that certain attribute where you got to press the button down, and then it lets off like a blast, like an EMP, kind of like. It's dope, man. Y'all should just look it up on. It's fire, man. That's another one. I don't know if y'all played it or not, but I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of Chorus. Keep telling Kuda play Chorus. Yeah, I'll play it one day. Chorus is fucking fire.
This is like the 100th game War Master done recommended. I gotta start a new thing. No, because they're good games. It's just I gotta sit down. Huh?
Chorus is basically a flying game, and you're some bald-headed chick. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like playing games where the chick is like the person you're playing, but she is like, it's like she whispers to herself, and at first it fucks you up because you don't know she's talking to herself. But goddamn it fucking works. No.
Oh, there's another shooter game called Star. Have you ever heard of Starbird?
That name sounds familiar.
It's called Starbird, man. That's another one off the Dreamcast. It's another shooter. That shit's fun too. They got these characters. They got the anime characters. They got their little dialogue and their story. Man, a lot of this stuff is fire, man. A lot of people don't know nothing about this.
But see, we can geek out and talk like this, and the funny thing is that you got people that are self-proclaimed geeks in this space that man is not talking about nothing, man.
Yeah, yo, because you got dudes like Nerd. I think you got nerd red pill. That nigga don't talk about nothing nerdish though. I'm like, what the fuck? How you gonna call yourself nerd red pill? But you ain't talking about nothing, bro. Like,
I'm not even gonna lie. Somebody mentioned Game Changer earlier. He don't even talk about shit like this.
My nigga, now you got orange pill. What the fuck is an orange pill?
People just making shit up.
Exactly
That's
what
a
you
fact.
said. It's an orange pill. It's literally a pill of an orange fruit. That's what it is. It ain't no actual pill.
There's a word that I wish I'd remembered. It's in Mandarin. It's talking about
That's a Flintstone tablet. These niggas taking ecstasy. They're not even taking red pills anymore.
They were talking about women that are too old to be trying to to date, and they called them. I can't remember the name. It was in Mandarin, but she says orange at the bottom of the basket, the unsold sugar cane, and damn, what was that last one? The thing that you put between the stove.
Wait, what?
The thing that you put between the stove and the wall. It's fucking. It keeps the stove.
Is it like some type of padding or something?
It's like a piece of wood that nobody wants, so you throw it back there to hold the stove off the wall. It was funny as shit how she said it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it was funny as fuck, man. I gotta find that soundbite, man. That was fucking hilarious. I don't know, man. Some stuff that they say in other countries is fucking hilarious in English.
Yeah, bum gun took me out when I first.
What'd you say? Bum gun?
Yeah, the bum gun.
It didn't sound right.
What the hell is that, bro?
Bum gun.
What is that?
Hold on. Kuda, when you go to the bathroom, right? Do they have like the little water gun that you can shoot up your backside?
That's what I'm saying. The bum gun.
Oh my goodness! That's not what you're talking about. Something
Hey yo! I had a brain freeze. I ain't gonna front. I had a brain freeze. I'm over here like, what the?
I remember Kuda was
Let me
talking
not
about
say
that.
nothing.
I remember Kuda was talking about that, and I'd watched the video earlier, and dude was talking about, sometimes you got to be careful with that shit because you might just blow your asshole off.
Yeah, bro. Some of them be strong as shit.
Man, I thought you were talking about a butt cheek injection. Pause. But yeah, man.
Oh god, that's a funny shit. Y'all lucky I only had one Red Bull, man. I'm too lazy to go downstairs.
Yo, I think the first time I seen that shit probably was on like MTV Cribs or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
It's not like the Japanese ones though. The Japanese ones are on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Or in the toilet.
Because when you said bum gun, all I could think about is like a cock gun, Paul. Y'all know what a cock gun is, but with an actual needle on the end of it that's injecting caulk into a bitch ass or something like that's what. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Damn.
I got a video of this girl, this black lady recently going to jail for like doing those little fix a flat surgeries and all kinds of stuff.
People die over stuff like that.
Of course.
Fuck up their circulation and they get a blood clot goes to their heart and they die.
Yeah, it get right in their bloodstream and then die.
You know what that shit remind me of though? Since they want them BBLs, that shit be reminding me of like Blue Magic. You know what I'm saying? That what's the dude who Denzel played this shit? Frank Lucas.
Yeah.
Then like everybody dying from the drug, and everybody want to get the shit even more shit.
Did you know when he went to go get the actual drug, he came actually out here where I'm at, within the Golden Triangle himself.
Oh word! Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, he cut the middleman out and came to the Gold Triangle and got it pure. And then the crazy part is that he has so much power, bro. They were sending dope back attached to the caskets of soldiers, bro.
That's a fact.
Military vehicles were transporting dope.
That's true.
Because he had a cousin he had a cousin or somebody that was like in the army too, though. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like he had a plug with that. That's crazy though, yo. Cause that was unheard of, like cutting off the middleman and go direct at that particular time, yo. That was very unheard of.
But yeah, I wish there was a way we could all fucking hook up and get on the game, bro, and stream that shit, bro. That shit would be
Fam, I gotta buy a whole new game, bro. My hard drive though.
Yeah, that's called Xbox Live, but you know, PlayStation guys would know about that. Because like the thing about it is,
I'm actually thinking about going in on PlayStation. I knew it was gonna be short lived because we've been going in on PlayStation all year.
I got tired of the Xbox hate, so I'm just like, you know, F it. The whole thing was with I was telling Kuda, I'm like, yo, you could be on Xbox Live, we could be playing the game, and we could still be on Streamyards, and we can actually talk. And there might be a delay, meaning that, you know, you're doing two different things, but people can watch Kuda playing his game like normal, and we be in the game.
And we're all just talking.
Yeah. Because I know some people do something similar to that. Xbox does that as well.
Yeah.
That might be cool.
It brings more views. It brings more views too.
I mean, I remember Geeks and Gamers, they used to have Mario Kart racing, and they'd be cursing at each other, talking shit. And, you know, their audience is big enough, they can go out and do stuff like that, even though they're Geeks and Gamers, you know, they just started playing games.
Yeah.
Yo, my thing is, these little kids, yo, on Call of Duty, I don't know if they parents be around, but they will cuss you the hell out, bro. They say every fucking cuss word in the book, bro, like 8, 9 years old.
It's just trolling you. All you gotta be is like, oh, okay. I'm gonna tell your mama.
No, they be dead ass.
If you get on
I
there,
be
like,
hearing they mama in the background, like, let him cuss.
They be like, his mic is on, but I can't hear him. He breathes like a nigger.
And you know me, I'll be over there.
White supremacy is life. Please send me that one.
Oh my goodness.
My troll game is fire.
Like, dang.
Man.
Breathe like what?
Yo, fam, Zip with the drip is funny as hell, yo. I don't care what nobody say. Yo. That nigga is funny, son. I watched that nigga shit. That nigga be having me dying, bro. Man, oh man. My bad, y'all. I just got a notification, but I ain't about to go over there. Yo, I'm gonna watch him later. Cause they over there trying to call BG a snitch, yo. 1090J dropped some paperwork on BG. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga never
They're trying to get Boosie to react.
No, that's what it is.
Everybody always playing these little goofy games.
But it's not the immediate case that he had. It was another case that he got caught.
Yeah, I don't rock with some people, and it's like I really don't want to get into them with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's freaking crazy how some of these YouTubers be knowing like half of my homeboys in real life. Like, yo, Zip though, like, yo, half of my sandbox homeboys. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. He know the ones that's living and the ones that passed away. Crazy.
I just bought a damn game and now I lost. I should have downloaded when I had the chance. Now I'm annoyed. It's all Kuda's fault.
I wish y'all played that Awesome Nozzle that I was telling y'all about, man. But they got some games that's cross-platform though, you know what I'm saying? Like that PSO2 stuff that I was telling you about. That's cross-platform.
Yeah.
They got 2 to 12 players, you know what I'm saying? So y'all know.
But Star P though, but I wish I would have played like the Jedi games, you know what I mean? Like the Star Wars, because at the time Star Wars had the shooting games too, though.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like
That's true.
like Call of Duty, like shooting,
Yeah,
like
no, that's
actual.
true.
I'm like, I should have played that shit.
They had the Battlefront Star Wars. I think it was
Right.
both,
You know what I was.
Xbox and PlayStation, where it was
You know
like
what I was
32,
talking.
32
You
versus
know what I was
32
talking.
type. You know what I mean?
I don't know
You
why
know what
I ain't get into it.
You know what I was talking to War Master about, and y'all should look into it and don't sleep on them. Legos, their Batman game and their Star Wars games were actually pretty fire.
Oh yeah, the Batman was supposed to be fire too.
And the Lego versions and stuff, because
the Lego, okay.
You know what game which was actually really crazy, and a lot of people didn't understand it until they really started playing it, and it was literally, it had Disney characters and everything. Fucking Kingdom Hearts was a good fucking game.
Don't get me started on Kingdom Hearts, bruh.
Yeah, especially that first one.
Weird ass game.
What?
Oh my God, War Master, no.
Bro, you tripping, War Master, on that one. Man, you tripping, dog. I gotta say.
Man, I'd be glad when I get me a fucking system, man. I can't wait till I get my system, man. Word, I'ma treat it like gold, yo. Because I bought a PlayStation from my homeboy for like $100, and the freaking hard drive died on me in a couple of days, bro. Like,
I could have told you don't do
crazy.
that.
Yeah, yo, that was a bad investment, yo.
Jay, no, if you want to do some stuff and you really trying to be on some gaming stuff, your best bet is to get you either a gaming PC or build your own PC, bro. So you can swap them parts out and stuff. If you're really trying to be on some gaming stuff, that's your best bet on some real shit.
And the thing about it, you can come at it real cheap, except for the video card. The video card and the CPU will be the most expensive thing you buy. I would say,
okay.
If you really into graphics, I would say buy a very cheap video card and a CPU. You know, because what is that? An i5. I can't tell you about AMD. AMD CPUs are better, but I wouldn't go over $300. I wouldn't go over $300 on one of those. And buy you a $200 card, man. You're gaming at a relatively cheap price.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna get Xbox and say fuck it.
Yeah,
it is what it is. I mean, switch up.
No, you could do that too if you want to do some temporary gaming. If you just want to get in, and you know what I'm saying, that's cool.
Yeah, to get in, get out. You know what I'm saying?
Get heavy though.
Because I ain't trying to get heavier because I don't want to waste my whole 8 hours or whatever hours on the game. I know I'll get lost, bro. I already know how I am. I'll get lost, yo. Then the whole freaking day then went by. Like, I know how I get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Here's a funny thing. I think it's like the Xbox X. If you're an Xbox gamer, you need to get the X, and you can go get the Series S for like $350 with the 1 terabyte one.
Oh, $350, yo, that's cool compared to what the fuck going on now.
Or other one. I was just looking. And that's on Amazon.
Y'all know y'all Chinese zodiac sign? Anybody born in the year of the dog?
Oh shit! I don't even know my shit.
I think I'm the rat. I think I'm the rat. I think Capricorn.
Okay.
What we are, Kuda?
Next year, the next year is a year of the dragon, so it's best to stay inside. I mean, it's best to like try to make money next year. But if you're the year of the dog, stay your ass inside. So I'm like, yeah, if you get an Xbox, that's the perfect thing to do. Stay out the way.
Okay.
You know, shout out to
what's our shit though? What's our Capricorn sign, Kuda, of the Chinese shit?
Let me see if I can bring it up. Is by your birth your birth
it's the
year?
rat or the monkey? I think.
Hold on, let me get a chart.
Damn monkeys.
And the thing please, I hope I ain't no rat. I've never been a rat in my life. I ain't telling nobody about life. Don't let me be no rat, my nigga.
And the thing about it is like the Xbox Series X, that one is like $400 right now. That's at least on Amazon.
Shit, that's shit. That the PS5 still going for like $500, right? Some shit.
Ain't nobody want no
They got a new
PS5.
one coming out, the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, like I ain't trying to buy that. I heard some glitches going on with it. But do the Xbox got boxing games though? Like I like my boxing shit. Okay.
They were supposed to come
Nah,
out
that
with
shit got some
another
boxing
fight
shit.
night, bro. But
They're trying to make another one with like fight
shit.
nights, but they messed
I
it up.
was my shit, yo. But I couldn't beat Ice. What the fuck his name was? Ice or some shit. I never could beat
Frost. Ivan Frost.
I never could beat Frost. So I
That was the
said,
weirdest
fuck it.
That was the weirdest looking nigga ever, bro. You didn't know if he was
Oh,
white
yeah.
or black, but you know he'll whip your ass.
Let's see. I don't even know what game that is.
Okay, so I'm 1989, so I'm a snake.
They got Big Rebel Bronze Boxing.
I think
What's
I'll
your
take
birth?
the rat.
What's your birth year? 83. 83 is
the 25th of December.
83. Hold on. What the hell is 83? Hold on, y'all. I see 84. You're a pig. 1983, you're the pig.
Oink, oink, motherfucker.
What about 79?
But the opposite
is what?
I think the opposite of the pig is
a goat.
It probably is the goat.
I don't know what you're talking
No, the
about.
opposite of the dragon is the dog. I mean, the opposite is the enemy year, though. Hold on. You said 79, right? You're a goat. You're a goat in all sense of the word, JFK.
Are you a pookie?
Not what you call it? Jessica says Pookie with an E in it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Kuda wears a wig.
Shiva says Cooter with the EU. Cuda.
Cue that
I wonder
shit
what,
up.
I wonder what her crazy ass is doing. Jessica probably somewhere raising hell somewhere else. Let me see if this is gonna say the opposite. See, this is so weird because there it is. The dragon is the opposite. The opposite of the snake is the pig. Yeah. You're in my enemy year, Star P. Your birthday.
No shit.
Yeah. But see, look, what you gotta look up is the next year that's gonna be your dominant year, because that's your birth year. So my next one is coming in. Let me see. I forgot the future ones. There's some future years that's coming up. That should be good. 2025. 2025 is my year.
Have you guys played Armor Core?
I have played that. Yep.
They got Armor Core 6. I guess it just came out. It ain't even on Game Pass. Ain't that
Have you played Heavy Gear?
Heavy Gear. No.
I played Heavy Gear. I played that. Have y'all played Gundam? Because Gundam.
I've heard of Gundam. Man, I watched I watched the anime.
Capcom made a cold ass Gundam. Man, oh my goodness, bro. That Gundam.
None of y'all played any of the Dragon Ball Z Budokai joint, the Tenkaichi joint?
I played those too. I played those.
Bro, yeah. They need to put GT in
Oh
those.
yeah, son. At my cousin's house back in the day. He used to have all the Dragon Balls.
Even the one for Game Boy Advance was good. Legacy of Goku 2 and Legacy of Goku. Oh my god.
Have you guys played Star Wars Squadrons?
No, I heard of it. That's the one with the ships, right?
I played it. It was cool.
That's what I slipped on all the Star Wars games. Facts. That's why I messed up at.
I might have to get up out of the building soon because we are at 11:11, and to keep this up, I can't go over 11:30 or I think 11:55 or something like that.
That's all good, man. Nice being up here, bro. I
I'm gonna come
appreciate
back in
you.
the next couple of hours. This time I'm for
Yeah,
real.
though. I'm about to go
This
shoot
time I'm
some
for real.
pool and have me some shots. Pause. But yeah.
Every day,
Yeah.
more life.
I knew War Master was gonna say something. I said when I first came back on, I said War Master called that shit, man. It's 5:55 a.m.
Yeah, Kuda didn't come back for like 4 days, man. I'm like, damn, let's do that. Can you play Xbox in like 80
That's
Hold on, let me
crazy,
look.
yo. That's a good lottery. That's a good lottery number.
I was gonna come back on Christmas afternoon, but I was like, let me y'all. There's too much fuckery going on in these streets. Let me let y'all rest, man. Have y'all Merry Christmas, even though everybody is doing fuckery, man.
My mind's so messed up, bro. I don't even like. I'm at the point like whatever. I don't even like the birthday thing is cool, but I really don't care, man. It's more important shit. It sounds a
Right.
goddamn birthday to me, so you know. But it is what it is. I ain't trying to bring nobody down. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, Star P.
You know,
Shit.
Xbox will tell on you. Xbox is like Kuda hadn't been seen in 86 days.
That's what it says?
Oh, that's what it said on there?
Yeah.
Dang.
His last seen 86 games, and right now I think Smitty's playing he's playing some kind of video game, man. I'm not gonna join it.
Hold up, man. Have y'all had any experience with your account where you got a bunch of stuff that you done bought from a platform and then they just shut your account down and then they take all your games and you just left in the dark?
Now that's some PlayStation stuff.
Yeah, that's happened to me on PlayStation, man. They basically just took all my money. I'm like, oh, I can't buy the game again, even from a different account, even though I already done paid my bread. Like, what kind of shit is that?
Yeah, see, that was the thing about Xbox. When they went over to the digital one, they said, look, if you bought it, it's yours. And people started putting stuff on hard drives, and even if you had it on your hard drive, they would take your shit. Pause.
They even share games too. You can even share games on there, which is cool.
Yeah.
And that pissed me off, man. I had so much stuff on my other account, man. I had to start all the way over on a lot of the stuff that I built my characters up on. I'm like, this is a bull shizer.
Yeah, they took your money and walked away. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like Sony, they did some fuck shit. I ain't gonna lie about that one. Xbox will do some fuck shit one day, but they sort of easing you into the fuck shit. Ooh, you could change it. Okay. I'm gonna have to play this game again, man.
What's that?
I'm gonna use a controller this time. Star Wars Squadrons.
You playing the OG game or a new one?
No, it's the game that came out a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's on Game Pass, right? No, sorry, EA Pass.
And
they'll probably pull it off EA Pass, which I ain't gonna buy it. Fuck them. I really wish they would say what year it came out. That would make it be like, okay, I know what's up with that. Guess I gotta go.
No, that's something. That's something, man. How music can just bring back memories, man. That's some amazing stuff, man.
I mean, it transmutes you. It brings you back to a time with anything like that, you know.
Fam, yo, but how they gonna do a Scarface game, but they ain't do a Training Day game for Denzel, yo, for all his quotables though, all his quotes.
that Scarface game is fire, especially the one on the PlayStation 2.
Oh my god, yo, they should have did a remake of Scarface, bro, for like the Xbox, both versions of the Xbox or the PlayStation, bro. Scarface quotes. When he was in a restaurant scene though, they should have had that one up there. He was like, yo, you want to be the bad guy, you just scared of whatever he said though. Oh my lord, man. He had so many quotables too.
The Scarface one.
The Scarface game was actually just as good as the Grand Theft Auto Vice City game, but in its own different way.
I did not like GTA 5. I think I started playing it early, and there was nothing else to do in the game.
I used to get killed. Oh my, left and right.
I'll say why I like the GTA 5 game is because of the soundtrack with the Flying Lotus, all this stuff on there. I'm like, man, this is crazy. And being able to get in this newer cars. It was mostly the soundtrack, though. It wasn't the game itself. It was the music mostly.
Right. Like I keep looking at all the new games that come out. There are like really some new games that come out, and you're just like, yeah, that shit gonna be fire. 5 years? The fuck? Kuda, you tired as fuck, huh? What time is it?
Yeah.
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
And I'm still up working. Y'all about to see a big video just pop up on your timeline. Y'all not gonna miss me. I'm gonna still be here.
Oh shit! If you're gonna be up, shit, hang with us, shit. Yeah, because I hate to like sleep is like the most important thing.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I wish it wasn't, but you're right though, War Master. Like, damn.
Especially when you get older, you gotta recharge. You gotta recharge like crazy, man.
It's like when I come home, man. It's like, I walk in, and this is the only place I can relax, man. Hotels don't do it. Just parking somewhere, and I'd have to sit for 3 or 4 days. But after a while, you get tired of sitting at the truck all day.
I'm pretty sure.
There's like a hotel that I do like going to. It's over in Memphis. There's barely enough room for a couple of trucks to park there because they closed one side of the gates, which really annoys me, but whatever. As a matter of fact, they closed 2 sides of the gates because you can't drive around the hotel anymore. It's like you drive in one way, you gotta wait for everybody to leave to get back out. Really frustrating. It's expensive as hell. I think it's like $150 a night. And the reason why it's so high is like you're on the other side of the parking lot from a mall. They got movie theaters. There's a Best Buy on the far side. Like across the street, there's a Barnes and Noble over there. Because if you got a mall, you got good food. I mean, I'm like junk food. Sometimes you got a hankering for it. You're like, look, I could buy a steak, but there's restaurants there as well around it. This is over in Tennessee. I love this place. I never go there. It's one of the people. It's one of the places you can roll into like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you got a parking space.
And it's still open.
Oh, hotels are open 24 hours. I mean, there's another one in Dallas that I like going to, but I really don't like it. But it's cool, If you got to go in Dallas, that's like there's actually 2 of them if I got it right. But this one is like they actually have truck parking, like specific truck parking
for actual trucks.
Yeah, and the dude was like, the dude is cool as shit. I love this guy. And his daughter's too damn skinny, but she's fine as fuck. And he, me and the other driver, we were sitting there talking, and he's like, yeah, you got to be careful. You can't park on that side of the hotel. You got to park around here where we're at, and we can keep an eye on your trucks. This is okay. And one guy says, what if somebody breaks in my room? He says, shoot these motherfuckers. It's a lot of Indian families that owns them. His accent just cracked us up. And he was like, "No, this is Texas. They come over and shoot their ass." He says, "All right, motherfucker, fuck around with me because
Indian dudes are funny as hell."
Yes, I love this guy. His family's cool as shit.
You shoot him.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh man.
I remember one time somebody, I don't know who it is, but my friend kept making fun of it. It was like, we bought something from a guy from 7-Eleven, and the Indian dude behind the counter was like, light it, smoke it, shoot it now, smoke it. Light it now, smoke it.
It's funny as hell listening to somebody with another accent using our vernacular. I remember it used to crack me up, and Jessica would be like, I thought you don't even sound right. But it's funny as fuck. Oh no, I think I got another one of hers.
You underestimate the power of the dark side.
That don't sound like her.
You just want us to date a Dusty.
No, the funny shit is from Simpsons. You want a squeegee? You want a squeegee?
Yeah. What's the name of Boo?
Got the titties out. Got the titties out.
You got more sound effects of her than anybody else.
What's a titty? What's a titty?
I forgot what the conversation was about, but that's what she was talking about, man. It was funny as fuck. And I played it for like an hour later. She's like, "Oh, master, I'm trying to keep this G rated." I'm like, "But you said this 2 hours ago."
Yeah, she was like talking about somebody that was dressed a certain type of way. She was like critiquing their clothing and stuff.
No, that's hella funny though.
Yeah. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at these thumbnails. Right, people go to a lot of trouble to make a good thumbnail, and it's like every time this guy.
Is that y'all wouldn't think that there's a whole bunch of stuff that happened, and like there's so many news people. There's so many new people here right now that's clogging up the airways, repeating and regurgitating everything we say. I would swear the era with everything that we're talking about never happened.
Yep.
In less than 2 years, y'all. I told y'all how fast this was gonna go.
But I think that's always gonna be the case, though, bruh. Like it's always gonna be someone in a lateral position, Paul.
Yeah, but we didn't come in stealing from other people, man. We came in inventing shit. We didn't come in stealing.
That's true.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
See, Kuda, but that's what sets you apart, and that's what's gonna make sure that's what's gonna ensure that you're always gonna be straight no matter what.
Hopefully. I think you're correct, but yeah, hopefully.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds, I think, is suing Disney. I think they fired him too.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with people. Everybody's getting sued. There's just lawsuits everywhere, just for anything.
Mid-level managers fuck up a whole lot of shit, and it's like you think about Ryan Reynolds and you think about I should say Deadpool and Wolverine are like they're masculine characters, and they're not these strong female characters that Kathleen Kennedy wants to put out there. So she sabotages them at every turn, and there are people in Disney that encourage her. And I'm just like, all right, that's your problem now. I mean, I don't go to Marvel movies. I'm probably not going to go to the next 2 or 3 DC movies. And you keep hearing people say, "Well, superhero movies aren't very good anymore. They ran their course." I says, "No, good movies have ran their course." I'm like, "Yo, fam, you're not going to get us in the theater if your movies suck."
Fam, I seen the Joker.
I mean, as long as people know that everybody's trying to push an agenda, the movie's gonna suck.
Fam, they got the Joker pregnant. They got the Joker pregnant right now, my nigga. Look it up. Joker pregnant. Google that. Google that, my nigga. I'm done.
I think people are better off buying a ticket, realizing the movie's ass, and leaving mid-movie than so it looked like they filled up more seats than they know you're running an agenda and just don't go in. That's just me.
Every time there's some flying bats in a video game, they always shoot the bats. I'm like, you're not shooting. I'm like, it'd be like 1,000 bats coming at them. Instead of running, they start shooting.
I ain't gonna lie, when I ain't got shit to do, I shoot bats, rats, birds.
Oh, there was a spot.
Get on my nerves.
There was a spot in Mass Effect 2 where you're in the alien ship and these flying drones come out. They're gonna stun you if they get on you like bugs, right? And they're coming at you. And this one chick, she's holding a shield above you of energy to keep them away. And it was a Mass Effect field. And then right at the end, where they're almost to the door and she almost can't do it, and she's like, raw, goes into Balrog shit, and she pushes them away and shit. She got her bald ass head and walked
Hold on,
in there.
did you say Balrog?
Yeah.
From Street Fighter?
Yeah, it was just like, how you get all this muscle power and shit? I'm like, whatever, man. I mean, there are all these channels out there that function like the media, and it's like you be listening to you listen to a lot of content creators on there, or you try to watch the news, and the news media don't have shit. When you go on the internet, and you're like, you get 10 times the amount of information. You even find out Kuda ain't played a video game in 86 days. I'm just saying.
I think that's cap. That seems like a long time.
Yeah, it seems like longer than a couple of months now. Now think about this. The last time I think we were playing a game, you were playing some weird stuff, and I was playing some fire.
No, you were helping me. You were helping me build my outpost on that moon.
Oh yeah. Pause. Didn't sound right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Starfield. It's like a game with no instructions. You got to figure it out.
Did you end up doing the actual full story, or are you still doing side quests?
I'm just fucking around. I'm not actually doing anything. I only finished.
You probably gonna be alright though.
Yeah, I know. I'm bullshitting. There's one guy said play at least 4 missions, like story missions, and the game gets not easier, but it becomes fun because you can level up your character high enough and that kind of stuff. Because I've been going to planets, and like I just finally started to survey whole planet, and I'm shooting the wildlife and shit because my guns are fire. I got this 50 caliber gun with like 2,000 ammo, and it's single
so
shot.
You're actually running around the whole planet.
Oh yeah, I mean I used to ignore that stuff. I don't go into caves. I ain't doing none of that. But this time I
go into caves. I be just raiding random centers and stuff. I'm probably fucking up the main storyline. Some of the stuff I done did. From the planets.
They probably got a bounty on you.
Oh, they got a bounty on me. That Somalian dude was trying to run wild on me last time I saw him.
And unlike some people, I don't actually break the law.
Huh?
Unlike some people, I don't break the law. I mean, I got this thing now.
I get locked up every other galaxy I go into. I got contraband, all kinds of shit.
Well, it seems to me you're the one that's running wild, Kuda.
Nah, he caught me a couple of times. He hit me with a gun a couple of times. I never forget what Nice said. I'll never let a Somalian run. She said a Somalian never ran wild though.
Who said that?
Nice.
I did. Kuda been giving me crap ever since.
Hey, you know what, Nicer? I know what you're talking about. You know, there's a truck stop in St. Paul. It's a little tiny one. And I had no idea you had to pay to park. I go in there and park because I came in through the wrong entrance. And guess where I parked at? I parked literally in a repair shop. And I'm hearing dudes talking rapid fire Somalian or whatever language they speak. And
you said rapid fire.
Yeah, they were motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, motherfucker trying to sleep. I'll never go back there, man. I mean, I'll go to scale, but I'll never go back there, man. Fuck that.
That sounds like a machine gun mouth to me. God damn.
Yeah. And it'd be like, there's one thing, like in a truck stop, about 8, 9 o'clock, people stop walking around yelling and shit. You know, they go back to their trucks and they get some sleep. Or they'll go ahead and sit in the truck stop and sit in the lounge and talk in there, or smoke a cigarette somewhere else. And they go be hanging out outside your truck, you know, running their mouth because they're trying to talk over the engine. And it's like, you know, your engine's going to turn off at some point, well, most guys. And then you start hearing all the noise around you. It's like when you're in the sleeper, you got a reefer behind you, you got an engine on. A lot of time you have a reefer on the other side of you, on both sides sometimes, and engines in the front of you, and put you in a cocoon of just diesel noise, and that becomes white noise after a while. But then you got some dude right next to your truck yelling at some guy on the other side of the parking lot. Like, why don't you walk away and start saying that shit?
Damn, so they verbally ran wild on you.
Pause. Ain't nobody running wild on me. That's nicer over there. This game is taking forever to download.
I don't know, but every time I see a Somalian person, I have to be like, I got to make sure they don't run wild.
I mean, not to really go in on Somalis, man, but I'm driving down the road, right? Mind my own goddamn business. And this dude, Somalian, he passes me right before we come to the 55 zone, right? And I wasn't even going to slow down. I got shit to do. This dude zips by me and cuts me off and then immediately starts to slow down. And I changed lanes, blew right by him at 70 miles an hour. And I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker. And he tries to race and catch up to me. I'm like, you ain't never going to catch me. Because it was like 3 trucks that he was holding up at the same time. And it's like, bro, you tripping. And then gonna look at me like I did something to him. Like, get your bitch ass down the road. You was gonna slow down. Slow your little bitch ass down. Shut the fuck up. That's what Nicer be saying after they run wild on her.
They do be funny like that here in Minnesota, man. I just don't let it get to me because I love taking road trips and stuff. But once you get outside the Twin Cities area, you know, it's pretty much smooth sailing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard they're a different breed in the Twin Cities. I heard they're a different breed in the Twin Cities. Like,
yeah. It's like being out there in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and seeing a group of Asians. You be looking at them like, wait, why are they looking different? Oh wait, there aren't any Asians around here except for them. And we're in Wisconsin, not Madison, but Wisconsin. I mean, you know what I mean? Eau Claire, not It messed me up because one of them was kind of fine too.
Yeah, but a lot of the time the Asians they'll leave you alone as long as you leave them alone.
Yep.
Well, there was like years ago. There was an Asian guy hunting, and he was from Laos. He was Hmong. He was just minding his own business hunting in Wisconsin, and some white guys came up to him and they were like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be here. You're trespassing, or whatever." And he went berserk and he just started shooting at them. I don't think he killed anyone, but he shot like 5 of them. They all took off running as soon as I was like, man, that's crazy. That's the only.
Sorry.
That's the only story I really heard of, of Asian doing something like that, man.
Yeah, and most of them are chill. And that dude was like, wreck them shit. I shot them all in the ass.
Nah, you know what? The Virginia shooter was like that caught me off guard.
Yeah, that dude was nuts.
Yeah.
At a Virginia Tech, yeah, that was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, people. I don't know, man. They were just wild up there.
Hey, I gotta ask all y'all, man. Like, where are we at, man?
Well,
like,
we're about 2 or 3.
What are we in, bro? Like,
we gonna be.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say that we're about 2 or 3 Supreme Court justice, or not, just 2 or 3 Supreme Court decisions on getting a lot of our rights back. And I'm like about a month behind in that kind of stuff.
What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah, VTech was 2007. Yep.
Hey, I'm getting old.
I really wonder, man. Even given with all the games and the TV, how it just. I wonder, like, how are these things shaping the minds of people? And then how are people so accepting of these certain things? Even though I was accepting of certain things, but I had a wake up moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I think a lot of it is that instead of people, I always say this: if everybody was armed, you would hardly have any crime. Where the people that are illegally allowed to be armed, they go after them as if they were trying to kill somebody who was trying to kill them. Like they did something wrong by defending their lives. Because they were just supposed to die, and they'll just be another statistic. But since you fought back, we're just gonna have to basically throw your ass in jail like they did to that young man over in Wisconsin. And they went death on this dude. You couldn't mention his name, from Kenosha. You couldn't mention his name. They kept misquoting the facts, and he got the same lawyer, Nick Sandman, over in Covington, Kentucky, who was minding his own business, not saying the shit. He didn't say a word. And some dude
is trash, bro. Like you can't smoke cigarettes at a certain age. You can't drink liquor. They talk about you carrying guns. You can't do nothing. But guess what you can do, and guess what you're free to do? Change your gender anytime you want.
Say that. Yep. You can wear a wig,
and you could be murdered.
There you go.
There you go.
You cheeky bastard.
I forgot about that one.
Well, how you doing, Kuda? How much longer are you going to be on?
I gotta go soon. It's 11:35, and then I gotta put out a bunch of shorts and some videos, and then the book should be out in less than 24 hours. I gotta finish that. It's just a bunch of tedious work I gotta do. That should be done.
But did you like the video I sent to you?
Yeah, I like the video. I like the cars. I like all of them. You had the 454 Chevelle. You had some really notable cars on there. You know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I like the beat though. Like it starts off, like I said, it starts off a little bit like weird, and then it picks up, and then it gets really good. I just need to figure out how to get it on here, like how I got this music playing. I want to have it on here. I gotta figure it out. The beat gets better. It opens up. I actually really like the beat. I want to slow it down too. I want to screw or drop it. I got to sit down with my equipment and see how I can do that.
No, I was just gonna say. Speaking of that, I sent you that West Coast Wavy. Did you get that?
No, you emailed it?
Yeah, I emailed it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna check my email.
25 stars. I sent you that West Coast Wavy. It's a rough draft, but I think it's got a cool sound to it. You know what I'm saying? Off the beat, off of your stream. I recorded it. You know what I'm saying? And re-recorded it again with my voice back behind it. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
That's Wavy, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's some cool shit. You know, just the sound of the West. Because we on the west side of the country. I know you on the east side of the world. Yeah. The west side of the world, I should say. I'm on the west side of the world. You on the east. That's the concept. You know what I'm saying? Just give him some west.
I like the west type beats, yeah. No, but Nicer made a really good beat. You know, I can't wait for you guys to hear it. It's a pretty good beat. You gotta listen to it because it opens up. You know, I lost a piece to my headphones earlier though, so I really can't listen to it forever.
Shit, I lost my goddamn Bluetooth fucking shit, man. I'm like, where the hell did I put them damn things, man? I don't know.
Yeah, they need to have a button so when you lose one, it can ring the other one.
Check that shit, like, yeah, it ain't like, what the fuck, man? I spent like $100 on that motherfucker, man.
But they probably don't do that because then they'll lose money.
They're expecting you to lose the motherfucker. That's
yeah, and then go buy another pair.
No different.
All right, well, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me on, Kuda.
No problem.
Bye, Nicer.
All
right. See you.
Hit me up. I got you as soon as I get back up. Okay.
Hey, Nicer.
Okay. Yeah. What was that?
That's the Spartans roar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Play around with your controller. See what you can do. Let me know if you need help. Okay.
All right, I will probably tomorrow because I'm wrapping up. It's a wrap for me. I'm gonna go watch a movie or something.
Play more Xbox.
Are you gonna start putting more beats out on your channel?
I've been thinking about it. I got so much on my channel already. It's like
yeah, you gotta flood it.
Well, I can't make beats fast enough to be able to do that. I ain't like you and Tony and Star P and Curlin.
Well, I'm pretty sure you got a batch. You could probably release something once a week, right?
Well, I'd have to build up. I'd have to maybe have like 3 months worth of beats before I do that, because I really do be taking my time making these beats. Probably because I'm not even using a DAW right. Probably making it harder than it actually is. I mean, I'm talking about the beat making process. I mean, yeah. I know.
You just gotta get a new. I guess once you learn a new DAW or just like sit down one day, you just gotta get a new workflow. That's all.
Well, I think because what I'll do, I'm gonna try this MPK tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get the hang of it easily. I know pretty much that's gonna cut down the time it takes to make a beat if I can actually get the hang of it, right?
Right.
I'm trying to get there, Kuda. I'm really trying. It's just this is the frustrating thing for me because I told you how I was a kid. I always wanted to go out for band, but I never could because I couldn't get the hang of reading music. But I always loved making music. That was my childhood dream. The frustrating thing for me is because I'm someone that I get the hang of something pretty easily, and it doesn't take much for me to get into the zone. Except for making music.
That's what I was saying before you left early. I was telling Star P, I was like, you're like don't pressure yourself. I'm like, you're gonna have an aha moment, and then it's all gonna click. So just don't pressure yourself. As long as you creating and having fun, the whole point is to sit down and actually really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, that's what I like about your music shows, Kuda, is you can explain things in a way for me I can actually grasp what you're saying.
Right. Because I know sometimes it gets, confusing.
Yeah, it's like, well, because I'm not really mechanically minded, and it's like, to me it seems like making music is a lot like counting has to do with a lot of it. I'm like, once I can get past that, I'm pretty sure everything else is going to start coming easily.
Yeah, I mean, music.
I know, because you're always telling me try using the metronome, and I still can't find it on this DAW, but the MPK Mini has one, doesn't it?
Yeah, the MPK has a metronome. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
Well, all right, I gotta go because my phone is at like 3% now, so I'm gonna go.
No doubt, nicer,
Okay.
yo.
Yeah.
Happy holidays, you heard? Still happy holidays,
Yeah, happy
you heard?
holidays to you. Happy New Year's coming up.
No doubt,
the first
you too.
coming up and all that. The Kuda, you probably still be on it. After the 12-hour mark, but you're still on in like 15 minutes or so. I'll hop back up, okay?
No, I'm about to
Nicer.
Hey, yo, Kuda.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
There's a channel called The Only Majid. Have you ever heard of him? He's
No.
a music guy. He's a music producer, so it says on his channel. This dude be having
What's the channel name again?
Hold up. The only, it goes the only. This is all one word, but it goes the only and then MAGED. I'm sorry, MAJED.
Is it a bald guy?
No, I got hair.
Okay.
He be having,
right,
sometimes he
I'll
having
check it
some
out.
fire. Sometimes he got some fire beats on it. You got to have headphones on to listen to it. That's how good it is.
That's usually how.
Hey, yo, Kuda, yo, may I ask you this real quick? Because I used to say this in AM chat, right? But despite what you hear about Sinful the P, right? I used to say, like, what if them two used to did a battle? Like you know how Sinful used to do like the music battle for like $100? I was like, yo, what if they did something like that though? But I didn't know that at the time, like, it is what it is. Like, it was some, what I mean? Like, riffing, you know what I mean? I don't want to put it out there like that, but I was always thinking like, yo, this person was saying that they the innocent of battles of like playing like R&B or hip hop. And like Sinful used to say the same shit. Yeah, he used to beat everybody, bro. Ain't nobody really beat him.
If I did one of them battles, I'd cause damage because I know exactly what songs to pick.
Right, son. I used to watch that faithfully. Like, despite whatever he did in his past, I was like, yo, I used to love like the rap battles or the beat battles or the R&B battles that he used to do, and it's like his Sunday service. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that is me, bro. That is me being who I am, yo. But I got a lot of slack for that.
Angry Man made a lot of money. I mean, I inspired the Drip Lounge. Angry Man will tell you that.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. I remember when Ism showed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Boss Talk Radio.
Boss Talk Radio, Drip Lounge, and Angry Man always gave you a shout out. He was like, yo, he inspired me to get my studio up, or like production wise, like he always gave you your flowers, bro.
And what you call it too, the DJ drops. People wasn't using the DJ drops and the sound effects and stuff like that. Man, I brought a lot of value to the space.
Yeah, nobody wasn't doing that because after you did that, and then like Third Word and them started doing like the clips, because they was the first ones doing like the clips. Now everybody doing that shit.
Yeah.
Like the CSI or whatever fucking clips they be playing on. And I actually had to tell Third Word like, yo, because you know how he is, yo. He more humble than anything.
Third Ward knew where it came from. Third Ward always gave me my props. Even
that's what's up.
Yeah, Third Ward, that's my brother.
Because I was like, everybody took a little bit from from the record TV too, bro.
Yeah.
Like you know how you write like you would send the money or whatever, and then like they'll play like Old Boy from like 106 in Park with the rapping or whatever. Nobody wasn't really doing that like that.
I mean, the reason why a lot of people wasn't doing half the stuff I was doing is because they didn't have the equipment. They didn't care.
That's a fact. But people do need to spin back around and be like, yo, Kuda need to get more flowers. And then nobody wasn't going out of the country neither at a young age like you. And you used to get slack for that, bro. I'm like, yo, fam, that shit is hard to pick up your whole life and just go to another fucking country, yo. It ain't easy as it sounds, bro.
Hell
Unless
no,
you've really been in the military or whatever. But it's an average Joe from a regular, you know what I mean, from Washington, just to pick up your whole life, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
But now everybody's a passport bro, and everybody's on planes, and everybody should get
That's
their
a
passport
fact.
now.
That's a fact. Like, that shit irritates the fuck out of me, but I know I don't want to go ham at these dudes like that because it is what it is, yo. I'm just a small fish in a big pond, you feel me? Like, it is what the fuck it is, yo. But that shit be making me mad how dudes don't come back. First, everybody was over here, now nobody don't want to be over here, you feel me? Like, that shit is mad weird.
Well, I mean,
all the goofy fighting that was
people get what they want and then bounce, you know?
That's a
They get
fact.
what they want. They get what they
All
want.
that. I mean, I'm like, damn, everybody used to come over here first and ask you
They
mad
still come over
questions
here.
too. How to do this? How to do that? How to do this, Kuda? How to do that?
Right. A lot of people still sneak soap. So.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah.
I'm like, this dude wasn't even talking about no fucking, oh man, you need to get you a starter chick, yo. I'm like, Kuda was the first one saying about that. Like, nigga, fucking get you a 4 and fucking build her up. What the fuck? What's so hard about that?
Adjustable.
Motherfuckers get an old car, adjustable 6 or whatever the case. I'm like, people do that every day. People do that with cars, with custom cars.
Right.
Like, get the hell out of here.
That is true.
I don't know, man. I had to unsub from a lot of channels though. Like, you know what, yo, let me just.
Shit, a lot of channels had to unsub from themselves, and y'all not. Some of these channels ain't gonna be recognizable after the first. Already, right now, everybody's fostering the Grift. So,
you know what a problem with a lot of channels where they were fighting, and a lot of people just did not like that.
Yeah.
And you got people that love the drama, love the fighting. I'm like, bro, that just wears me out. I don't want to do it.
Well, I mean, it's just a bunch of fighting about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there on that one.
Yeah. People didn't even know why the hell they were fighting or going at each other.
Yeah. But at the time, I think some fighting should have just stayed behind the scenes though. Like, you should. Know what I mean? Like, everything is starting to come up. Like,
what good is that when somebody want to chase clout? It only takes one person to chase clout.
I was like, yo, why that ugly ass dude had to do all of that fuck shit? Because if you know, you know what I'm saying? And most of us was already here, so we really know what was really going on.
Like Shorty right now, she's still trying to milk. Shorty right now still trying to milk that Aunt T situation.
I know. I'm like, fam, that's crazy. I'm like, that's like a bitter baby moms or a bitter chick that can't get over it. I'm like,
a bitter something, straight up
bitter something.
Like yeah, straight up lying like shit.
I'm like, you got the block button. Why you ain't utilize that? Like, you know how many people I blocked off of Facebook?
She was using him.
Instagram.
She's not trying to act like she wasn't using the man.
Right. That's a fact. That's crazy. That's crazy. When you just can't take your
you don't want to hear nobody crying in these YouTube streets about where the good men are at and who gonna do this for me and I gotta do it myself. We don't want to hear that.
That's a fact. It's definitely some good dudes here. Cause I said it in
can't even
in one of the comment sections. I'm like, you supposed to protect the bag though. You don't supposed to. That's why I'm saying like the young Dolph.
even if it wasn't about the bag, these bras couldn't practice hypergamy if they ass depended on it because they fuck everything up. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear these people talk about hypergamy, just know they wrong. They don't know what they talking about. They're giving women a little bit too much credit. You can't practice hypergamy, bro. They will, I hate to say it, but they will fuck up a good thing for no reason. No reason for what you're doing.
Because I know I'm wild, you know what I mean? That's why I always like even my
possibly give your information away and then you get on the internet and then dox yourself.
That's yeah.
Come on now. Yeah. Volunteering some information we don't give a fuck about or care about.
That's a fact. Playing that sympathy card.
Yeah, and then acting like she a victim and shit like that. Like he didn't do that to you. You dumbass, you did more damage to yourself than he could ever do.
Yeah.
You know? Shout out to Aunt T, man.
Yeah, that's a fact, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he cool in his own right.
That's why I didn't rush everybody else did to try to throw him under the bus, because I knew.
Yeah, they was trying to throw before that though, they was trying to throw David Carroll on the bus just because he sent some email or trying to holler at old girl.
I'm saying. Like, even when she
that man is gone.
Even when she came out with that bullshit, I'm like, man, the man not even here to defend himself, and that's
a fact.
Hold somebody after death, like, come on.
But then I'm glad that you know, pause. I'm glad that you touched on that though. You know what I'm saying? At the time when that went down.
No, because we look at stuff for shock value, but we don't sit back and be like, okay, what's this for? We like, oh my god, that's crazy. You just start believing shit, and man, they be doctoring them text messages like she wasn't buttering up and simping back. Man, these bras be simping like shit back. Even if they running game, they simp back.
Especially when you go to like the beef sector and find out how people could like dox up some old fucking fake ass text messages. These motherfuckers be having a lot of time on their hands. I'm like, yo, technology is crazy, like what War Master said. Like he love it because he use it in a good use. Some people use that shit for evil, my nigga.
Man, I don't believe nothing that these people saying, half of what I hear. You know.
That's a
they can say whatever, but you know, if you know like I know, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, what you hear, half of what you see, though. That's what it is. You know.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I got less than 2 minutes. I gotta bounce before this joint won't even be up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, though.
All right, yeah, though.
Hey, it's the cap season. You already know how it go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's gonna be more richer and it's gonna be quicker. Yeah, though. You know, and the bitch that you fuck with, she gonna be thicker.
We gonna get up on this. We gonna get up on this Forex talk too, man. We gonna figure some shit out.
I gotta get in there, bro. I gotta get in there.
Yeah, we gonna get up on it, and I'm gonna open up a new slot in the Discord, and I'm just gonna be just dropping game and sharing what I know. I got some books and stuff and PDFs I want to drop in there so you guys can download. Okay.
You tapped me in with that game, that Forex game that I downloaded it. I ain't really messed around with it though. I'm gonna get around to it though.
I doubled my demo account. I doubled like 2 demo accounts. Got them from 10,000 to 20,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
But my thing is,
with a good book. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Have you related the demo with the actual and see how they reflect with each other?
No, I mean the demo is on the actual market. So if I had those same